You're scrolling through Twitch, looking for a new Platfighter to watch, when something catches your eye. Rivals of Aether 2? The pixel art game? There's a new one now? And it's in 3D? Rivals 2 just dropped in mid-October, making it the newest game on the Platfight lineup, and it's coming out of the gates strong. Rivals 2 is attempting to be a bridge between a lot of the different platform fighters, melding accessible controls and modern quality of life features with fluid, expressive movement and game speed. Rivals is doing its own thing too though. Aether Studios have added and iterated on a ton of mechanics to bring something brand new to the table. Keep an eye out while watching. Everyone has special versions of things like get-up attacks and pummels that are higher risk, higher reward versions of the normal moves. And pay attention to the elements. Every character is split into 4 elements, either earth, air, wind, or fire, and these aren't just a fun design flair. Everyone has elemental synergies baked into their movesets that add ways to combo harder, improve your stage control, might change a move's properties, or usually a little bit of all of the above. If you're brand new to Rivals, make sure you're looking out for these. There's always a little more than meets the eye. Like the lead developer Dan Fernacey said, the thing that makes Rivals shine is, well, the Rivals.
Welcome everybody to the inaugural Platfight Gaming Championship. We have got, yeah, that's what I like to hear. This is a very special 3-day event we've got going on here featuring 6 of the biggest games in platform fighters. We got Multiverses, we got Brawlhalla, Ultimate, Melee, Rivals, and featuring its biggest LAN of all time, Nickelodeon Allstars Brawl. Y'all, I'm Lentini, and I want to personally thank you for being here with us today. It is my honor to introduce a piece of history. An event like this has been a long time coming. How many times have you or your friends said, man, we need an event like EVO, but for platform fighters? This is that day. This is our Battle of the Bay, our origin story. Everything for the next 10, 15 years that comes out of this, y'all are a part of today. Look, I love me some EVO. I love me some traditional fighters, but we got something extra special here in the platform fighters. We got that schmovement, the sauce. And this weekend, I want to see y'all schmoove like you've never schmooved before. There's a reason we're the ones that have all the combo videos. When was the last time you saw a Street Fighter combo video? Come on now. That's our thing, and I want to see it on display this weekend. And not only are we getting some individual champions this weekend, we're getting an extra special platform fighter champion, one only, the first of their kind platform fighter champion will be crowned later tonight, so I better see y'all there today at the expedition. I want to know who the king of schmoovin' is. And before I get too eloquent on this, let me just ask you one more time. If you're excited for this event, make some noise! That's what I like to hear. It's noon here, that's basically 9 a.m. for gamers, but y'all brought the energy. And without further ado, thank y'all for having us, and thank you most importantly to our director, Deer, come on up here. This is the man, the visionary, who made it all possible. Here to give a few more words to y'all.
Hello everyone, it is so great to see everyone. My name is Deer, the founder and CEO of Gallant Gaming and the event director behind Platfight. I honestly couldn't be more ecstatic that we're here. The vision behind this event was simple. We wanted everybody together in one room, under one roof. Nobody's in a side room off to the side, no game doesn't have main stage. Every title being treated with the same respect. I think it's incredibly exciting to see everybody here from the across the community. Thank you for supporting Platfight. This vision's been a long time coming. It's been a path with a ton of obstacles, but we're here now, and we're gonna put on an amazing show. So everybody who's attending, everybody who's in chat, this event is not possible without you. You know who else this event isn't possible without? some of our partners. So shout out to the folks like Zenny Gaming and Level 1 TV. Head on over to the merch shop, !merch or !shop. We have amazing, amazing designs, and every contribution really helps events like this be possible. This is the first of this event of its kind. I'm hoping we can do many more, but we can't do it without support from the folks like you. So thank you for helping bring this vision to life. Last but certainly not least, I want to thank every team member who made this event possible. This event is put on by community leaders from every single one of the communities that is represented this weekend. So yeah, thank you for everyone who's put their hard work into making this event possible. Let's put on a great weekend. Enjoy the show. Over to the commentators.
Oh, wow. What an intro on that one, huh? Both these guys.
Yeah, I don't know who that guy was. He was real loud.
Dude, I don't know what you're thinking about, like, saying that Street Fighter doesn't have combo videos. Like, you know our production guy, like, loves Street Fighter, right? In fact, if he was, like, to bring your name up and misspelled it, like...
Oh, I'm definitely going to get muted after that
like,
one.
And, like, let's just say, like, he spelled it like Lentitty, it'd be really funny. Like, just, like, a little haha. That's like a poop joke. Anyway, guys,
got him.
Welcome. My name is Skip. With me is Lentini. We got some good old Rivals 2 platform doubles action, platform fighter action going on.
Yeah, I'm excited for this.
Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm still shocked that you decided, like, you know, TNS is like a fighting game. Like,
look,
group,
they know
right?
what they signed up for.
They're running production. They
This
didn't
is
sign
our
you.
turf. This is our turf.
Listen, I do not support what Lentini is saying in public. Street Fighter's just fine, and it has its own combo videos. But we do have this movement. We do have this.
We got this movement. Okay, we can agree on that.
Out there.
All right.
I mean, listen. Every community has once quoted Wombo combo, and it does start
That's
here.
true.
It
See?
does
See?
start in the platform fighter
That's
scene.
our origin story right there.
That is our origin story. So yeah.
I was playing Gmod once, and that popped up on like the
No,
prop line.
seriously.
I was like,
It's actually crazy how much you see Wombo combo pop up somewhere, and people don't know it comes from a Melee clip.
Yeah?
Forever ago. And that clip was
It's so
that clip was
exciting.
something else. That clip was something else.
I'm so excited for some Rivals doubles too. I mean, it's the new kid on the block, right? This
Yep.
is the thing everybody's
Yep.
talking about. I feel so privileged to be here with you, Skip,
Yeah.
to get to showcase some of the best players in the business in this very unique format of doubles. That is, again, a thing that really shines in platform fighters specifically.
Yeah, no, it should definitely be a good one. I was taking a look at the bracket, and I've noticed that some people are using like custom team names, which is actually very funny.
What are your favorites?
So Switch and Stango, they're going by Swango, but they got to
Okay.
buy. It's
Makes sense.
It's because the team didn't show up to play them. So a team got DQ'd. The team's name was Lesbians Against Zetter. Which is a great team name. I was audibly laughing over here when I was checking it out. But like, there's Nogs and Nog's friend. Like, that one's really
that's good. That's the classic.
Yeah.
That's the Mango's friend right there.
Yeah. So it's not like there's some teams that are just like really simple, silly stuff.
I love that.
I think one of these guys is what is it? Charge Shot Boys or something like that. I'm gonna have to double check on what.
Do we got a Teamy McTeam face in there?
No,
we gotta bring home the classics.
That would be pretty good. If
Every
they had
bracket
that one.
needs one Teamy McTeam face.
Let me hang on. Let me see. Let me pull up because I believe who we have coming up here is the team I was just talking about. I can actually tell you. Just give me a sec here. It is Vibe Gang, and Team Charge Shot. So I believe that's what we're going to be having up here right now. So it's not Charge Shot
Who would
Boys.
Charge Shot play?
I don't know who they play. I'm actually going to be completely honest. I'm not
really
familiar with
sure.
these players, but I'm really excited to cast
Maybe
them.
like a Lox. That's kind of a charge move with the meatball. Just a little
Kinda.
bit.
I feel like
It's a stretch.
I feel like Fleet kind of fits that a little bit.
Okay, yeah, 'cause
it's
like-
not a usual charge
Right, it's like an
shot.
empower, but you go. It's like
I guess like if we were going to talk about what a charge shot is, and if like we're looking at the typical one where like you're charging up and then you can store it, I guess Rano kind of fits that. It's not really a charge
yeah,
shot.
you're right.
It's
That's
more
probably
like,
the closest
it's more
we
like
got.
needles. But I mean, if it's just like you can just charge it and then you shoot.
this is
in
like
general,
the
then-
everybody's a Shoto argument, except everybody has a charge shot.
Yeah. 'Cause,
Everybody's
like,
Samus.
a charge shot would have to get stronger as you charge it, right?
Yeah.
Because like I feel like with locks, it doesn't necessarily get stronger. It just goes. Does it get stronger? I know it goes further.
It goes further. I actually haven't looked at the damage values on that.
Yeah.
Any Lox players in the chat who want to let us know?
Who else?
Definitely interested.
Who else has a charge shot? I don't know if there's really. There's not really
don't
a
have a
charge
lot of
shot
that.
character in
Maybe
Rivals.
one's coming. Hey, Rivals team, if y'all are watching, we got some ideas for you.
I don't. I'm cool not having like a actual charge shot.
I do take Venmo. If y'all want some more
no,
ideas,
listen,
I got
I've
you.
had some crazy skin ideas. Listen, we're already giving Crag everything in general, right? Dude, I made this one tweet, and I'm going to give credits to AG. AG was the one who came up with the idea, but I just kind of put it together. I literally just took a photo of Ludwig holding the tungsten cube, and then I put Crag's,
Yeah,
I put Crag's
I
face
saw
on him.
that.
And I'm just like, the fact that this didn't take off and nobody even recognized it, like,
That
made
would
me
be
so
so
angry.
good.
Dude, tungsten cube Crag would be so sick.
Man, you got a bit of a brand going on there. You got the Ludwig Tungsten. You got the Mogul Mint hoodie as well.
You know, it's actually really funny now that you're kind of bringing this up. I'm not a crazy Ludwig fan. I'm a fan of the content, but I'm not like some crazy fanboy, right?
And then I met him, and then
wait, just listen. So I've been playing Marvel Rivals, right?
Sure.
And when you start the game up, you have to come up with a name, and Skiff was taken, right?
Yeah.
And I know I go by Skiff Talks on a lot of things, but that's more of like an identifier on social
tell me you didn't
media.
do Mogul Skiff.
No. I did Ludwig TTV.
Oh, that's so much better.
And I didn't realize that he actually started streaming on Twitch again. Because what I did, the play was, I just loaded up, because I'm like, my name's taken, I'm going to load up Twitch, first name I see, as who I'm
Is
taking.
Ludwig.
And it just happened to be Ludwig playing
So it's
League.
Ludwig's fault for being too popular.
Right, but it was him playing League with Sea-Dog, and I just saw Ludwig's name, and I said, cool. Because honestly, I was going to take anybody's name. I was going to take anybody's name, put TTV
It's
at
the
the
Wild
end of it.
West.
Because, like,
No one's safe.
that's not my problem at that point. So what's going to happen is I'm going to play the game, I'm going to do something somebody doesn't like, they're going to go into that person's chat, and they're going to see they're not streaming that game, and they're going to be like, what's going on here? And they're going to be really confused. Or they're just going to go ahead and type a bunch of things they shouldn't, which is going to be even funnier. But
I've had that going on in Rivals 2 a little bit. One of my friends, who was just way better than me at the game, has been masquerading as me online. So I keep getting DMs from like really good players going, hey, GGs, I didn't know you were like that. I'm like,
dude, that's actually, no, because that's the thing too, is there's actually a lot more skiffs than I thought.
yeah?
There's a skiff in Melee, Marth player, who's actually pretty decent, you know, not like super incredible, but like people be like, hey, I think I played you the other day, GGs. I'm like, that is not me, that's another skiff. We follow each other. I like the other skiff. I haven't talked to him too much, but there's him. There's a skiff in Southeast Asia for Brawlhalla. And I feel bad for him because I'm like, dude, I just like came into your community and I just like took over.
dumpstered, yeah.
I'm the skiff name
That's
now. Like,
rough.
That's it. And it sucks too because they actually like run a lot of community tournaments. So I'm just like, I'm just taking their name and I'm like bashing it into the ground because of who I am.
You
so.
have no power here.
Yeah.
That's so funny. I want to see a grudge match between all the skiffs. Like we're doing Plat Masters later. I want to do that for skiffs.
It depends on how much they play other platform fighters. Because if they don't play other ones, I might be okay. But because I'm like mediocre in like every game I play. Like if I'm playing certain people, I know how to get into their head and just be really annoying about it. And then like
that's the strat. Like you find the thing that works. Like you're playing locks and you just mash tilts and they don't know what to do.
Yeah.
So after their stock's done, you just keep hitting the tilt button.
Well, I play Crag, so
oh, even better.
Yeah, so I'm just pressing forward strong half the time anyway, and they're like dying at 40. You're like, what's this? Like you know scabs, right?
Yeah.
I got scabs to like scream obscenities at me because we were playing, and I would just start forward stronging, and I would hit him. And
that's
like,
hard to do. He's such a nice guy.
Dude, it's so funny. I have the clip. I'm gonna post it at some point. The video corrupted, but the audio's still there, and it's just him screaming "F you" at me as loud as he can. It's so funny.
So good.
Because anybody knows Scabs, he's literally like one of the nicest, most selfless
so
dudes
nice.
ever.
Man, even with the end lag nerfs that move has gotten, it is still.
I'm still gonna press that button.
It's still belligerent.
I'm still gonna press that button.
Especially
I don't care.
like when someone's on ledge, you're not punishing that.
Yeah.
It's just pray you don't get one framed.
Because that's the thing. If they're towards the ledge and I press that button, they're just getting knocked off the stage anyway, rather than holding shield or not. So I'm just like, all right, it's free.
Yeah, that's something that I think a lot of Ultimate players especially really struggle with. They think, okay, I'm in the corner, I'm on a platform, whatever, I'll shield and then punish, and then they fall off.
Yeah, if we had like, what is it, like, I don't know what the actual term is for it, but if we had like a platform fall off if you're holding shield and ultimate, I kind of wonder how much different that game would be.
It would be very
like
different,
shield
yeah. Like
sliding
pressure would be weird.
It would be very, very interesting to see how that would work out. But and that's neither here or there. We're going to be here doing some Rivals action now. I don't know about you, but I love doubles in any game, any form. Doubles is so sick.
Oh, you're a doubles fiend. I love it.
I love doubles, man. Like, I love playing doubles. I love watching doubles. I just think there's more action happening. And, like, games, they, like, a lot of people are like, oh, no, it's all about 1v1. It's like, dude, every time I see people complaining about the state of the game in any game, it's like, you could just play doubles and make things a million % more exciting.
That's true. The doubles meta is always, so fun to watch just because it's a cacophony perpetually. There is no solution to doubles because there's just so many ridiculous ways that things can go that it's irrelevant what the meta is.
It depends on the game. because like you remember Smash 4.
Wait, there's the Smash 4 double cloud. Like,
because like we had the band double cloud like that.
that's true. There are those moments.
There are moments where like we can't do this, and then there was a moment for Ultimate for a bit where Pokemon Trainer had done the switch. Joker would get his meter filled up.
Yeah.
So we had to like, okay, you
good
can't play
times.
these two together for a bit. But anyway, we're gonna be getting into our first game here, and I'm excited to get into this as we take a look at what's going on.
Yeah, I'm super excited as well. We got a couple of Maples out here as well, so we were definitely right. Lots of Rano representation.
Yep.
We do have a Lox, which is a very interesting character, I think, in doubles because his strengths get better and his weaknesses get worse. So it's very glass cannon.
I mean, that's like Glass Cannon is not exactly what I would call like all the characters in this game in general, but they all kind of have that feel where they will mess somebody up, but they will also get messed up. It just depends on who you're fighting.
We just saw a DI check as well on this Raster, something you got to be so careful of, especially in doubles, not getting hit by that forward throw sweet spot.
And like you were mentioning, this Glass Cannon stuff too, you have LP and Cobra, so you're running Maple Raster. This Lox is not going to have a good time.
Please.
Granted, he just lost his first stock, but still, that is a lot of like mobile characters who can do a lot of juggling, and that like Lox is going to have to deal with. Even the other Maple, like that's going to be a bit of a struggle for them too.
And when you think it's finally over, then that tether comes out. There's going to be so many tethers. 3 of the 4 are tethered right now.
Okay. Right now, it's just about trying to get back onto the stage here. Does get the fines, but we're going to take that stock out here. Forward Strong is going to be able to clean that one up.
That was good defense from Lox there, making sure that you're. Ooh!
That was
forget that,
actually
though. We
really
love that
good.
hitbox.
That was
classic.
actually being way down, like on the wall too to hit that was actually pretty nutty.
Hit him with a cacaw.
Yeah. All right, well now here we go. And that's actually another thing I love about this game too, is that the stages do have some different variations depending on if doubles is being played on them.
Again on those DI checks on the forward throws. I'm getting a little bit scared for this team because, you know, if you're a Lox player and you see your opponent not DIing forward throw, you're like, okay, bet.
Not DIing any throw.
We running that the entire set. You gonna learn.
Dude, Lox throws, they actually just lead into so much or just put you in such a precarious position. That was brave because that was a very long charge forward strong. And okay, we're just going to do the charity and just fall off. All right, well, that's going to happen. Now we got a 2v1 scenario, 4 stocks to 1. And I'm not here trying to say that Offbeat can't do it. But like,
we clutch this, right? We clutch this.
I mean, at 108%, you're going against LP and Cobra.
Oh. Oh,
dude, that was a messed up position too. Being
So
Raster
scuffed.
and charging the forward strong off stage like that. It's like, cool, go ahead and recover
Yeah,
along
I
the
dare
wall.
you. You just reaction F smash them. That's so rude.
Yeah. That was actually nutty.
That
All
was
right.
fun.
Yeah, no, definitely fun. Fun little first game we have going on here. Still, we just got a whole set to go through.
We do.
I think how many teams do we have here? I forget exactly. I think we have like 16 teams is what it's looking like. Yep. So again, a little bit of a smaller bracket for doubles, but that's fine. We still got a lot of great talent here in general as well.
And that lanyard is stacked. Do you see my dude?
No, what's going on with it?
Dude's got a lanyard clip on the size of his stomach. That's dedication to the craft right there.
My goodness.
I respect that.
All right, well now here we are going in the rock wall. I love this stage. I don't know about you.
It's such a degenerate stage sometimes. like you think you're safe, oh, I'll just retreat, then you get clipped by anything and you just die.
Dude, my favorite thing is like people are like, oh, I hate this stage. I go, I love this stage. They're like, who do you play? Oh, Crag. And I'm like, yeah.
Yeah, every Crag on ranked always takes me here on their counter pick.
I don't know why. Well, because you basically have to ban this in Hyperbarrier and Harbor because like,
yeah,
that stage is like only good for Crag.
And then you hope that they don't realize what range they're supposed to play you at, because then they get free reign of, do I want a big stage or a small stage?
Yeah.
Definitely a strong stage list for Crag right now.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I'm not going to complain about it.
Ooh,
going
oversense.
way off stage on that one.
That was just not necessary.
Yeah, you got the stock, but like, yeah, you just threw one away in the process. So interesting. Oh, jeez.
All right, clap him up.
Yeah, Cobra just carried him all the way up there, man.
Oh, we're evolving into some really interesting 1v1s here. I like the cross up. They both respect each other's 1v1s and just do not interact.
All right. Okay, we're going to get back onto the stage here for Cobra and closing out another stock there. Once again, hitting that sweet spot in the up special.
Ooh, man, that up special usage, so effective from Raster because it's so hard to punish in this format. And because it's so strong, you kind of get to just throw it out for free above those platforms.
Sometimes, yeah, but he's been hitting it on to Shadow Draw here, who's running the lock, so that's a bigger body to make sure you have a higher chance of actually hitting that hitbox.
It's a sweet, sweet spot. That is for sure.
Could he get it again?
Oh, the down air doesn't even need it and gets back just fine.
Yeah, this is definitely looking like a bit of a difference between the two teams here. I mean, the red team, it's a strong team. LP and Cobra, both solid players here. And again, Offbeat by themselves in the 1v2. And that's 5 stocks to 1.
Let's go Offbeat. Just take one. Put a little respect on the name.
Oh.
Dude, what's going on?
Look at the movement from LP on the other side.
Oh, okay. I guess that counts as taking a stock. You know what? I'll give it to him. Now are we going to take this seriously? No, we're beating each other up. What is going on?
These guys are
They are goobers.
They are jerks.
That's so mean. Why you got to do them like that?
I hate these guys. I mean, I would totally do the same thing. Like, remember I told you I got Scabs to yell at me when we played doubles? I actually did it another time we were doing doubles. And it was me and him versus, I think it was like Momo and AG. I forget who was still alive. But we were in a 2v1. We had the lead. And I was just dashing back and forth. And obviously I'm pressing forward strong the entire time. And people are getting like, Skip, can you stop? And Scabs is just sitting there on my team. So I just run up and hit him.
He must have been seething.
Oh, dude, he does not like playing this game with me.
Like, getting hit by your doubles partner is fine. But when you know they do it on purpose, nothing stings more than that betrayal.
Right, but here we are going right back to Rockwall here. We're going to see if Shadow Draw can, like, try to rein things in here a little bit because it has been very rough with them for this entire set, really.
Yeah, we just saw Shadow Draw try to use Meatball for the first time in a while and got an immediate reminder of why we don't use that move as much in doubles because he just got bounced right back by hitbox number 87.
Yep. Oh, God, I like that. The tether actually chased them way up there. Wasn't able to get the hit. So, I mean, just great scouting from Shadow Draw, just being ready for that. Oh, but that is a stock for sure. That's won a game so far for Cobra.
Yeah, we don't tech those. That's so important on Rockwall, those techs, because like you were talking about earlier, the punish is so big.
Yep. Especially for, like, I mean, I feel like every character does pretty well on the stage. You got your partner, but you got one of them in the process, so we take those?
I don't know if you want to trade when you're down here. 4 stocks to 5, not great. However, that Maple stock from LP is pretty short for this world.
And there we go. We're starting to see some, gameplay, at least some doubles action here from the blue team. Well,
my face when he hits me with the gameplay.
And I'm just like, we haven't really seen blue team really kind of get anything going, so to see them like have a little bit of a doubles combo was nice to see.
Yeah, definitely. It's fun to see when people kind of wake up a little bit. Maybe they're not static partners trying to get a feel for each other's game pace. What is the combo move that my friend likes to go for here?
Yeah. And that's the thing, too. Knowing what your doubles partner's looking for and what they're ready to be, like, scouting on your end, too, is such a huge factor here.
That uber late meatball just sent me. That's so funny. Hit it with a side B. They go into punish, and there's just nothing you can do.
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely a much more sloppy game from Red Team, but you wouldn't know it just by looking at the scores. But they have definitely been messing around a lot more. And as you can see, 4 stocks now. That's already 1 stock better than last game.
Yeah, we're improving, but I think a lot of it came down to that stock tanking from LP. It was pretty even until we got to that point. Okay, we're just teleporting through the stage for fun now, LP. What was that about?
LP's kind of a jerk.
Yo, hit me with a no clip right now. We're playing Gmod.
Dude, I haven't played Gmod in a long time. I used to play a lot of Trouble and or a TTT or whatever.
Yeah, you seem like a TTT kind of guy.
Yeah, it's fun. I'm a prop punch guy, too.
It's not me, I promise.
It's me the whole time.
Everybody up against the wall.
It's me the whole time.
It's a spelling bee out here.
All right.
Oh, okay, we're back to bullying our teammates.
No, it looks like they're okay. Well, I know what Cobra's looking for.
I'll give you 3 guesses. Come on.
Dude, he's moonwalking over here, too.
Oh, not the DI check on the up air. Just hold up, please.
It's a bit of a rough one, but you know what? It is what it is. Listen, when you're good at the game, you get to flex a little bit.
Sometimes you fiddle around a little bit. I do, like, as much as we're joshing on them, I love to see players who come up in this round 1 where you expect there to be some bias one way or the other and just have fun with it. Like, you know what? I'll go for my silly little up special. I'll hit them with the strongs in the corner. Have a good time.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't know what was.
Wait, what's going on in Nasby land over there?
I don't know.
All right,
it's
then.
just people playing their games. But yeah, again, if you're just tuning in, I mean, you're seeing, obviously we're on Gallant Gaming stream right now, but this is Platfight. If you're not here, it is a celebration of platform fighters, and we got everything. We got Nasby, we got MultiVersus, we got Ultimate, we got Rivals, we got Melee. Brawlhalla's here too. And it's dope. It's really dope. It's a bit of a smaller venue, but like it kind of brings everybody together. And like what was it? Deer said earlier too. Everything's going to be getting some main stage
here.
presence. Like,
it's real
but
cool.
also just getting some main stage presence is like I think a really big deal about this as well.
I do have a lot of faith in the future of this event. This wasn't supposed to be an Evo-sized event right off the bat.
But,
we understand that there is a growing process here, and I love the way that the production has been going about this so far. Everything's so high quality. The people that they're hiring are people I've worked with before that always crush it, so I know it's going to be a banger.
And that's actually a really good point that you brought that up too, because one of the merch. There's a lot of merch, by the way, a lot of cool stuff. And one of them actually is it's a little plant that says "Keep Growing" on it, because we are grassroots. It's platform fighters are as grassroots as it gets sometimes. Like the FGC in general is very grassroots. But yeah, no, that's actually a good point there too. Also, check out the merch and make sure you help support the event if you can. There's actually some really good pieces there. I do like.
Yeah, they've been hooking us up. I got these bad boys. We got the Platfight exclusive Zennies here. Shout out to Zenny, by the way, one of our sponsors. I actually use their glasses at home. This isn't even part of the sponsor read. This is just facts. I love blue light glasses. They're super effective. Sometimes I get headaches when I'm working late or gaming late, whatever it is. I pop those on, and it goes miles to help me with my 2 a.m. Rivals sessions.
Yeah, I mean, I don't wear glasses. I probably need to start because at some point, I've played a lot of video games and I don't wear blue light glasses. So, but now I got a pair, right? So I'm actually going to start doing that, try and preserve my eyesight for a little bit longer. But yeah, like I actually don't mind how I look in glasses.
Yeah, you look quite dapper, my man.
It kind of hides like my huge forehead a little bit too, so that's kind of cool.
No, I put these on earlier. You know what this guy said? He said, "I look like someone who normally wears glasses."
I don't know why you took
believe
that.
This guy?
I don't know why you took that as an insult.
Normally
there's like 3 things I've said to you today that you're just like, why would you say that to me? And it's nothing wrong
Your
with what I said.
Your entire vocabulary is so pejorative.
I don't know what that means. I've heard it a couple times, and I've assumed what it means.
Yeah, I bet. Probably you have. I have no doubt.
You look like a guy that would use pejorative.
So let me put my glasses back on. There you go. Now do I look the part?
Yeah. All right, so this is actually an interesting game we're going to be getting up here. This is actually a really stacked doubles match.
It is.
So we're actually getting Cake Assault and Cody Schwab who are teaming together. And they're going to be going against Y and Soul Rifle. So very exciting to see this one kind of come together. It's very fun to see Cody and Cake actually teaming up here because they're both like respective, some of the best players from their own games.
Yeah,
right?
Either like #1 or close to #1 at some point in their games. Of course, everybody in the Rivals community knows Cake. And Cody, I imagine y'all know who he is as well, but at the very tippy top of a Melee, a Fox player over there, he's been crushing it on this circuit. And I also feel like this brings up a good point of something that has been going around the Twitter sphere a lot, where people are pointing out, like when I'm playing online, I can tell what game my opponent comes from going into Rivals.
You could see it like, that's one of the things I really like about Rivals too, is like there's so many like play styles. It's very, very personified, right? Like you can, like you mentioned, you can tell where people come from, or just like if you're watching like 2 different Zetters, you kind of know what Zetter's which just by how they play and how they do certain things. It's like same thing in Melee. Like when you're watching, if I show you 5 different Foxes, you can kind of figure out who's
you know who's who.
Yeah,
it's such a cool thing that we have that is so peculiar to platform fighters. That movement, right, that we keep talking about, being able to express yourself. And I think Rivals is so good at that because it is designed in such a way that there is not always just a go-to, use this option in this scenario. And we saw that on the last patch, right? As they were toning down some of the more belligerent, annoying options, they tried to make it so that there are multiple things that you could be going for in a given scenario.
Yeah, they destroyed Rano.
He's going to be fine.
He'll be fine. I mean, they didn't destroy Rano. They made him fair.
Well, they didn't make that fair, I'll tell you that much. That thing is still ridiculous.
That thing is still ridiculous. But, like, because I think on release, all of his aerials, except for his down air, were, like, frame 6 or lower.
It was crazy.
It was insane, dude.
I was having a conversation with someone about how broken forward air was. Like, it can do this, it can do that, it can do that. And they were like...
It cleans, it wins matches.
I know what they told me, because I didn't mention forward air. I was just implying it. They're like, which aerial are you talking about? That's all of them. You're describing every Rano aerial.
That is true. But as we get into here, too, again, we have Cake Assault and Cody Schwab. And Cake Assault finally moving over to the Force
Yeah.
Burn, too. I mean, we were waiting for it for a little bit. We are doing a bit of a button check
Did
here.
y'all see the Doomer tweets about this current patch from some of these players? They're figuring out if Fleet's still the one for them, and right now Cake is saying, nah, I'm running Force.
I mean, I feel like it was only a matter of time till Forrest kind of became that character, because like I remember having a conversation with him about it before. Like he was kind of waiting, and there's other players too who were playing Fleet that were waiting for other characters to come out.
Yeah, there's a big OPSO waiting room right now.
Big OPSO waiting room. Edalus. I don't know if Edalus players were on Fleet, but like I feel like Fleet was just a good character for a lot of people who didn't have their Rivals 1 rep to just kind of go to. So. Granted, I hate fighting her, but she's pretty cool.
She's pretty cool,
I do
yeah.
like her.
That's every character in this game. It's the classic. You know a game is designed well when your tier list of like characters I like fighting, characters I hate fighting is super skewed in one direction.
Oh no! So like what I say all the time, and I know that other Rivals players feel like this too, is every character in this game is lame as hell except my character.
Exactly.
But if you're playing my character, you're lame as hell.
Oh
my
yeah,
character's
for
cool.
sure. My character is sick. Y'all just don't understand the vision. I've got the vision.
And I know it sounds like I'm really downplaying the game, but the game is still incredibly
It's so fun.
It's still fun. It just feels good to play. So, but looks like we're going to be getting started here. And you know, again, want to kind of touch on Cody, like who has been really putting in a lot of time to this game as well. Absolute crack Zetterburn.
Yes.
And Zetterburn did get some pretty nice touches.
He
this
did,
most
and if
recent
nothing
patch.
else, he just didn't get nerfed.
Yeah.
Which is such a passive buff. One thing I am really interested in here is the fact that he plays Zetter. A lot of people, when they go cross-game, don't like to play similar characters, but Cody is breaking that mold a little bit.
So like, I kind of don't like that statement just because like I don't think Zetter is to Fox quite exactly.
Oh, for sure.
Like,
He's like a Fox Wolf hybrid.
Yeah, 100%. Like that definitely makes a lot more sense. But if there is a character that I would recommend Fox players to go to, Zetter is kind of the
he's
choice.
the one.
He is the one.
I was playing the beta at like Gommel or something once. Someone sat down to me who was a melee player, had never touched the game. I'm like, click Zetter, and instead of down special, use neutral special. You'll be good.
Right.
2 games in, this dude is wave shining me across the stage. I'm like,
Stop! Well, you did that to yourself. That was your fault.
the consequences of my actions are biting me again.
Yeah. Dude, that's a lot of smoke. We are huffing that.
Yes.
And getting it in the right half of the way here.
Yo, take that outside.
Dude, Forrest Burn with a galaxy gas.
My man, he is feeling it right now, that's for sure. So we got 4 Forest Burns and smoke everywhere. This is the kind of chaotic doubles I like to see out of Rivals.
Yeah, this is definitely a lot going on here too. But right now, Y and Soul Rifle, it seems like they're kind of struggling to kind of get their footing here right now. And again, it's not that they can't do it. I think it's just because of the fact that, like, again, Cody and Cake, they are so high tempo and super volatile in the way that they play. It could be a bit of an adjustment in trying to adjust to how they are going to be kind of running you over, you know?
And Cake has a lot of experience at top level in doubles as well. You know, some players really gravitate towards signals, and he does both.
All right, right now, Y gonna be able to get back on stage, but hit by your teammate Soul Rifle, sending him to the blast zone. Unfortunate.
And I dare you to try to figure out which one of these guys is the clone.
Yeah.
That is chaos. And Cake Assault is using that move so much. Finally, we see Soul Rifle answering back in kind, and he gets his opening. But the conversions are just not as big on his side.
And I like how these two are actually kind of like, they're taking turns hitting each other too on the right side, Y and Cody.
Yeah.
But now
respectful.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to happen in this game anyway, because like I feel like people reset the neutral at least somewhat often here. Oh, is Cody going to be able to recover? No, that's super unfortunate. But honestly, great stuff from Y to be able to close that out.
And we saw Cake trying to go down to see if he could save him, and realized once he got to the ledge, like, nah, this is not worth it. I'm sorry, bro.
Oh, is it Way or Y?
I'm actually not sure. Chat, if somebody knows if it's Way or Y, please let us know so we can get this correctly.
Yeah.
Either way, my man's schmoving.
Yeah, no, he's definitely doing a pretty good job here. And look at that. As I mentioned that, like, they were struggling kind of finding their footing against this team here. Granted, we just saw Y just, you know, lose their stock, but it was all even stocks across the board. At one point, it was like
they were fighting back.
Yeah, I wouldn't say they were playing bad, but they were definitely warming up a little bit. But it definitely got a lot closer by the end.
Yeah, I always feel like it's difficult when you are up against some of the people who are the best in the world. In Cake Assault's case, the best in the world over many years.
Yep.
And you're like, well, please don't hurt me too bad.
I still remember, what was it, when we first came back offline, it was the first Riptide back. And Cake Assault won Rivals, and it was a sick Rivals tournament.
Yeah.
But that was the one after he won, and he's like popping off, and he throws his shoulder out of his socket.
So good. I love me a good pop-off injury.
Classic, dude. It was forever ago. What are some of the most iconic ones? There's that one. There's H-Box breaking his toe.
Breaking his toe. He hurt his hand once too, right?
That doesn't surprise me.
Because he hit a CRT, and the CRT hit him back. My man got hit by Isaac Newton.
Yeah, here's some laws of physics.
The car slap meme.
All right, well, here we go. We're going into Ho Dojo.
And so we have a little more vertical space now with that tri-plat layout. That'll make it a bit easier to run away. However, it does mean the combo extensions are going to be that much more nasty.
Yeah, if you can find a way to, like, you know, get it going without the teammate kind of coming in to create some trouble for you. Ooh, why going to be able to find his way here? Yep, okay, does get to ledge. I thought that maybe you could have got a really strong edge guard there, but fortunately just wasn't really able to get it.
Yeah, that was a tough break there for Soul Rifle. We saw him struggling a little bit with the F-Strong into down tilt. It is really tricky to get those timings to know which move to use there. And one little mistake like that gave him a good 70 damage and almost lost the stock for it.
If I'm not mistaken, Soul Rifle was a Maple in Rivals 1, right?
I believe so.
Yeah, okay. Seeing them play Forsburn here is a little interesting because I feel like Maple's still really good.
Oh, yeah, I think Maple is ridiculous.
Maybe there's just some differences from, like, Rivals 1 that, like, I just don't know about how they feel.
Cake is hunting.
Yeah, dude. I mean, you got to hit at the Soul Rifle, too, kind of like going for a little bit of a stall in the air, kind of trying to mix some things up. So.
Yeah, and he faked out Cake Assault. He got the clone wrong on the 50-50 and ended up getting punished for it.
Yep. Oh, has to recover high here. Yep, does clean that up. Great stuff from Cake Assault. And now we're 5 stocks to 4. And honestly, Cake Assault could be losing a stock soon. Does get it done. And we are even across the board here.
Yeah, even the percents are like right next to each other. We see a good extension there from Cody, who is forcing the other team off the stage, but they managed to get back in a decent amount of time there. Doesn't lose the stock. Meanwhile, Cake, he's just putting on that long distance pressure.
Did you see he basically just wave dashed across the top platform like 4 times in a row back and forth?
Look, sometimes you gotta move a little bit.
Yep, big spike there.
Stock.
Yep, big spike from Cake Assault though. Gonna be able to get that stock out of the way. And again, this is looking much better too, because you're up a whole stock here, but you're also not at 180%.
Cake playing with those super space, those safe aerials, the back air, the down air, unpunishable on shield. So you kind of get to just run your game plan against the person until they decide that it's time to swing out.
Ooh, Cody in a lot of trouble here. And is going to need some help from Cake to find a way to get back without too much trouble. Great pressure.
No. He doesn't have a jump. And that's going to be the stock. Cake tried his best, but it's another one of those situations where if you overextend to save your teammate, that's going to be it. But speaking of being it, Soul Rifle and Y doing such a good job of capitalizing off of that one mistake.
Dude, that was crazy because I don't know what Y was really looking for there. Maybe just trying to find a way to safely get his teammate out of that combo. But Cody put down so much damage.
Now this one, unlike the last set we saw, is far from over. If Cody gets that one hit, I know it's confusing because Cake also has a Zetter.
I think it's just because it's both starts with a K.
Yeah, that's just not helping.
Team K.
He just needs that one hit. Give me a shine and an up smash or something, but you have to be really careful because his kill moves are really laggy.
Yeah. I mean, as long as you get your opening here, you could be just fine. And he's doing a really good job of staying alive here, which is honestly, I think, is such a huge part of this. Oh!
That was beefy, but he's not going to bounce back up from the air there because he jumped. Great hit there from Soul Rifle to send him into the corner, and he just keeps getting ping-ponged out without getting any damage of his own.
Dude, he survived. Okay, there we go. Going to clean that one up. That was a lot of hassle to close out that final stock.
It was.
He's a menace. What the heck?
Made him work for it. That is for sure. Love to see that from Cody. Always got the fighting spirit, and you can't feel too bad about that. It's your opponent's counter pick. They managed to barely squeak out that game against you because of what was frankly just a kind of a rough guess that Cody had in the corner. He jumped from ledge, shined, and he got it wrong, lost the stock, put his teammate in a terrible situation as a result, and then it's just 1v1 into 1v1 to take the game.
Mm-hmm. And, I'm actually taking a look here at the bracket, too. Now, granted, like, first round, kind of had some, stuff we just had on stream, kind of was a little bit of a wash. But immediately right in round 2, the competition for doubles gets really intense. As you can see right now, this is a round 2 match between Cake Assault, Cody, and Y and Soul Rifle. And then the other side, we got Luck and ZB going against Vibe Gang, who we just saw a little while ago. Nick Sweeney going to be going against probably Mystery Soul and Cheesy Potato. Not to, jump away from this set in particular, but I just thought about it. And, yeah, as soon as we get to like top 4 or top 8 range, like this is a completely different game all of a sudden.
I was watching Mystery Soul warm up earlier. My man is on some chicanery this weekend. The slingshot combos, I had never seen stuff like that before, and he was in warm-ups.
I wonder if Mystery Soul is going to swap to Lorena when Lorena drops, because keep in mind, Mystery Soul,
see that, yeah.
Mystery Soul is an instant player.
It's tricky because you are absolutely right, but at the same time, I remember that tweet where he said, Fleet is everything I've ever been looking for in a platform fighter character.
And that's a crazy switch.
That's a crazy statement.
That's a crazy switch from instant. Like, it is actually messed up.
He was also talking about this patch because there was a lot of questions like, are you going to stick to Fleet? And he's like, look, anything they can do to Fleet is going to be infinitely better than what I went through in Smash.
Yeah.
My man played a low-tier hero grappler in a region that was nothing but zoners.
Oh,
He'll
yeah.
be fine.
Yeah, that's right. Mystery Soul
Yeah,
is PNW, right? Yeah, you guys are cursed
So
up there,
the
man.
whole PR is like Toon Link, Pac-Man, Duck Hunt.
It is a mess. It is a mess. Yeah, you
So
guys.
he's going to be fine.
You guys are a mess up there.
We try.
It's not like the worst thing though, like because I was in the North Dakota scene for a hot minute, right? And I know North Dakota's a Smash scene, but was it? They were like,
He's lying, Chad. It doesn't.
they were like Rob Me Sword Fighter, Steve, Diddy,
Oh.
Sonic. I forget if they had a Min for a bit, but it was basically like there was like 3 Steves. There was a Luigi Diddy.
Hey, Diddy gets a pass for me. I think Diddy's hype.
Diddy can be, but like this is a Steve player playing Diddy.
Oh,
So no, but
Not the Steve Diddy. Anything but the Steve Diddy. So this is why we got to play Rivals. That's where it's really at these
wait,
days.
what's going on here? So we left this stage. Oh, was it wrong teams before? And then we went to a different stage? I don't know what happened, but we're back. We're back here. Love this stage, by the way. I don't like necessarily playing it as Crag, but the stage is so beautiful. It looks great. I love the stage, but I hate fighting on it, man. It hurts.
Yeah, a pretty big stage as well and big side blast zones. So you're going to see a lot of survivability. It's interesting to have Forsburn and Zetterburn go here because typically they are the kind of characters who don't want wide blast zones.
Right.
But, you know, the larger stage itself may be the boon that they're looking for.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely see how it works out. It definitely also gives, if they ever got into that 2v1 scenario again, Cody would have a lot more tools to be able to like survive and kind of like stay elusive. Great ledge grab there, stopping Y from being able to recover and also punishing them from going way out there in the first case.
Yeah, it was hot. Cody is definitely warmed up. We saw, as soon as you see the down air off rip that connects, you know he's got the download.
Yep. There we go. Cake Assault coming off into that second stock here, immediately providing some support and relief for Cody, who was kind of getting, not necessarily juggled, but was getting zoned into that one platform. Does lose the stock finally, though.
Y from downtown as well with that forward air. He just finds the little clip, trying to break through Cody's defense. It was a really smart decision there. He saw his teammate getting into that 1v1. He's like, you know what? Cake Assault's on the other side of the screen. Let's make this scramble a little bit more chaotic.
And that's actually one of the things I love about this game too, is when you accidentally combo your teammate, and like into
like,
their,
oh, my bad.
like into the combo that's already being established. You just hit them on accident.
You ever do the thing where you kind of lean over your teammate and go, sorry?
Yeah, all the time.
That's my 9 to 5 right there. Hit them with
Sometimes
the
I do it on
apology form.
purpose, and I say sorry just to keep them on their toes, but they don't know I did it on purpose.
That's like when you do the one crouch between stocks. Keep them guessing. Was that on purpose? Keeping it even again here, by the way. Very close game. Whoever gets this next stock could get themselves in a really strong scenario. If you can just hold on here, even as Y, just don't die here.
Oh, okay, gonna survive here. That bubble, yeah, that bubble actually did. I don't know if he would have lost his stock, but granted, he's losing his stock there for sure. At 168, you're 100% you're going on the forward strong.
This is what we were talking about. Rack up that early damage on Y. Now you've got the opportunity. Cody wants all of it, though. He's going off deep.
Oh. Wow. Okay, yeah, he's going to be able to get back down to the stage here, but that forward air certainly going to be able to set that up and close that one out. And we are one stock across the board. Cody in a precarious position does get saved after the shield break.
That was crucial there from Cake Assault. He managed to keep his teammate alive. We saw how good that survivability was from Cody, but now we have to see the same thing from Cake. Can he turn this around? We see the fragility of Soul Rifle, but is it going to be enough?
Dude, it's just a matter of just getting down right now. He's just getting comboed by that Forest Burn. Oh, dude, that's so much pressure, dude. You got Rano back air and force back air.
And the needles. The moment he thought he was finally clear, he had that great tech, keeping himself alive. Crucial play there from Soul Rifle because you do not want to go into the 1v1 against Cake Assault with any percent.
Oh, got the clone on that one, but I do like the needle pressure into that forward air. Oh, this is such a tough spot to be in, man.
He's trying to stall it out. Great tech. He manages to get back, showing us just how strong, even if he doesn't have a lot of range, the timing mix-ups can be. But the pop-off from Y and Soul Rifle, taking that game number 2 and putting themselves in the lead.
Dude, I was like, I could hear them.
Yeah, it was.
That was a pop-off.
That was visceral.
That was a very visceral
My man didn't even win the set.
I mean, definitely good on them, though, because I feel like Cody and Cake Assault is a very, very, very good team.
Oh, yeah.
And the fact that, like, we saw Game 1 happen, right, and now Game 2 and 3 going into Y and Soul Rifle's favor definitely goes to show that, you know, maybe things started off a little bit slow, but they definitely found their rhythm, and it's been excellent so far. Every game has been very close, and I'm loving it.
Someone did point out in chat that Soul Rifle has been the double dojo weeklies. Maybe grinding a little preemptively for this double bracket.
Maybe.
It's really easy to get into the habit as a player of mostly playing singles. So if you're up against someone, like we think of Melee is a great example of that. There are certain static teams that are so perpetually confident in their ability to play doubles specifically, and they can completely shatter the expectations of those doubles brackets.
Yeah. Also, they actually have a doubles major coming up at some point,
yes,
too. Shout
that's
out to
going to
Ohan.
be sick.
I can't wait, dude. I'm so excited for it. Either way, though, Hyperborean Harbor. Interesting. I feel like we never, ever see this stage. So the seed is available. I wonder what Cake and Cody are looking for.
We're seeing another case of wide stage, wide blast zones, which I assume the thought process here from Cake and Cody is just that, like, look, all of us have relatively weak recovery, so that's not going to be an issue. We just want a big stage to run our schmicks.
Yeah, but it's just like the recovery options on this stage can be a bit of a hassle. Almost getting a 2-for-1, but won't get the double. That's a little unfortunate, but definitely great setups, great looks.
We're staying alive. Cake Assault going for that crazy back air reverse hitbox. Not able to find it. It is pretty precise. Gets punished for his troubles. Good DI. Not quite perfect, and he's not able to stay alive.
Oh, that's really unfortunate, too. Went for the back throw. I think he was just trying to set up Soul Rifle. The Soul Rifle too close, actually getting hit in the process, and now losing that stock on the left side to Cody on that platform.
Beautiful defense from Y there in the 2v1. Doesn't get hit a single time, despite having pressure from both sides, just spacing out perfectly.
Okay. Right now, we're trying to see what team can kind of get this early opening here. Obviously, Cody doing a great job maintaining that stock, but of course, as soon as I say something, the back air from the other side.
That's all it takes, but this is looking a little bit better for Cody and Cake. They are at a fragile lead right now, but with the way that Cake's stock is going, it's starting to fall out of grace.
Yeah. I mean, Cake is definitely taking some damage, but if you take a look at Y, now hitting those triple digits here on the second stock, could potentially lose that very soon. However, they've been playing really great on the defensive end, staying grounded. Does lose that stock? That's crazy.
Okay, we're still alive, but we're barely breathing. I don't know if Cake is going to be able to bring that back. It's going to be close. Not quite.
I do like the attempt here, but that's definitely a little bit of a, relief for blue team. He's got to find a way to hold on to this stock here for Soul Rifle.
Cake really just tried to use Soul's smoke to get that side B out for free. Does not work at all.
All right, well, let's see how everything kind of goes here right now. Yeah, that's a bit of a tough spot. Okay, does get onto the stage here, but Y really doesn't have much left going on for this stock.
Ooh, a little bit of a team kill there, and Y takes full advantage, putting Cody in a really bad spot, and that's going to be the stock. He faded out because he was scared of the aerial. Once again, just tiny mistakes are all it takes to give your opponent the lead.
And they could certainly be running away with this right now. And dude, you really got to hand it to Wise, playing incredible. Does lose that stock, unfortunate. And not going to take the stock here? Yeah, just going to allow Soul Rifle to try and, oh no! Team took it! Why did you do that? Oh no! You
My man, he really went, how can I make this worse?
Dude, that's what I do all the time. I wait till my teammates are about to lose their second stock and I steal it.
A respectful king right there.
Oh.
That's so tough.
I wonder if there's just like a lack of communication there, or if it was just like a, hey, Rano has a better chance of surviving or like making this happen. This unfortunately was not able to make it happen.
My guess is he looked at the situation and figured, my teammate is going to die by this combo, so I won't take it. And then he didn't die, so he takes it, only for him to die to the next combo.
That's so rough. But you know what? That does mean we get a game 5
I'm
out
down
of
for
this.
game 5. I'm really curious what the counterpick's going to be. Is it going to be a small stage?
I don't know, dude.
The ball's in their court. We're going to find out.
We're going to take a look for sure. They're definitely going to make sure that they're making the right play. I'm glad actually we got this screen up. Because this could happen a few different ways here.
We go to Hover in Stormsvale. I will say the stage list for doubles is going to be a little bit wider because of a couple of the changes. So that's
like
something to keep in mind
here.
as well. Right, yeah, exactly. So when we think about tiny stages, it's going to be a little bit fewer and far between.
Oh, what's going on here? Oh, okay, I think we might have some controller issues here, maybe?
Oh.
Just going to make sure everybody is, you know, got the right stuff going on. But yeah, I'm not sure what we're going to do with the stage choices here. We were kind of sitting on stages for a bit too, so what's going on here? Are we taking a look at? All right, well, we're taking a look at something. The players are going to figure that out. I'm not the tech guy. I'm not doing nothing to help them out.
Shout out to our production crew, by the way. I've been talking to the Tampa Never Sleeps crew, the TNS
they hate you
squad.
now.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Because of what you said earlier.
They are definitely kicking me out of CEO Taku next week. I'm sorry. I told y'all I'd be there. I lied, apparently.
Oh,
no, I love these guys. They do a fantastic job. By the time I got here this morning, like I was like 2 hours ahead of schedule. They were already ready to go.
Oh, yeah, that's what they do.
Like no tech gremlins. They were chilling.
Yeah, they're different. No, they work hard, they play hard. And let me tell you, they want to play hard, so they will work harder
When
for
they
it.
say Tampa Never Sleeps, like they're not trolling you. These guys, they'll be out partying until 5 a.m. and still be the first ones in the venue.
Oh, you're really just putting their business all the way out
I'm
there.
just saying.
You know why it's Tampa Never Sleeps, right? Like, you know why like that's the name?
I'm a big fan. Well, because they don't sleep, I presume.
Well, that, but also it's just because when they first started doing their tournaments, it would run late night. So that's kind of like where it all came down.
That makes sense.
So
it's the late night squad right there.
Yeah.
That's the late show. After Jimmy Kimmel, if you just go for enough set slots, it's just the TNS squad.
It's like Jimmy Kimmel, but then like the next person comes on, you're like, I don't know what's going on here. So you swap over to like Cartoon Network and you watch the Eric Andre show for the first time.
And you're
like, what is
what?
happening here?
And then after that, Tong and Southpaw come on commentating Marvel.
I can't believe this Southpaw Flash was just erasure here is crazy.
What do you mean?
And Proxy. Which one did you miss?
I missed Proxy, you're right.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You're right. I'm sorry, Proxy. Next time.
So
that could be you on the big stage.
You got one bald white guy, but not the other one. That's crazy. That's insane. Proxy actually cast like platform fighters, and you actually forgot about him.
I'm sorry, Proxy. Yeah, Proxy's a great dude.
That's insane. However, their tweets when they're doing the Marvel stuff. Have you seen those?
The highlight reels are fantastic.
They are unhinged.
That's how you know it's the late show.
That's it.
Because that's not going on prime time.
No, they just post it on Twitter in a highly easily digestible highlight reel instead. So, but those are like some of my favorite like weekly videos to look forward to because
it's always a blast,
dude. I think the one that really killed me was Proxy was wearing a shirt. And it said something like, I wear green for lymphoma or something. And like Tong was like, was that a band? Proxy's like,
the problem with Tong
Proxy's like, it's cancer. Tong's like, oh.
It's like a 50-50 of it might be a bit with Tong.
It was really funny.
He's got that sly little smile. You don't know what's going on.
No, again, shout outs to them. But
yeah, huge shout out. And shout out to everybody who made this possible as well, not just the TNS squad. There's so many people behind this.
Yeah.
We saw Deer on the stage earlier. There are plenty more people just like him who are just as competent, just as capable, who have been doing a really good job of planning this whole thing.
I think I see who we're getting coming up next year. We're going to be getting
the inside scoop.
Switch and Stango. Going to be going against Nog and Nog's friend. Who's Nog's friend here?
I'm so happy we're going to see some Nog.
John Luck. Okay. John Luck's the captain, and he had to name the team Nog and Nog's friend.
That's so funny. We got to talk about Nog. Dude has been the elephant. We're so back.
We have to address the elephant in the room.
We've got to address the elephant in the room.
Oh, wait. Are you also a Locks player?
Yo, you guys ready? Oh, we got the thumbs up for the Locks. That's what it was. Okay. Yeah, we love Loxodon around here. I saw some people online saying, like, what is it about Lox in this game? Because
Elephants are cool.
Like, he's not that good. He's fine. Game's super balanced. He's fine. Clearly, people like Nog have proved that. But it's not because he's broken that people are playing him. People just love the character.
Well, I mean, elephant characters are cool in general.
They are pretty cool.
Like,
never forget.
Yeah. I mean, where are you going with that one?
An elephant never forgets.
Okay, but the way you said it, like, where were you on that day?
Yeah.
Because
Where were you?
I was in the library because I was in fourth grade.
Look, I know Nog knows where he was. That's all I'm saying. He knows exactly where he was.
You said never forget, and that triggered a lot of things for me.
You had a moment there.
Yeah, because I remember that day and like the weeks
activated
after.
Your sleeper agent
And
right
then like
there.
and then like my parents split up. That was a lot for me.
All right, we're going to save that for the ultimate section right there.
Not only did like infrastructure crumble that day, but the infrastructure of my family, bro.
Dude, yeah, you lost twice. That's rough. I mean, GG's.
I'm not shaking your hand for that. Are you insane? Are you insane?
Then hold the L, I guess.
You're just bringing up all this stuff like that, and it's just crazy to be saying this.
I feel like you're dumping this on me.
I'm killing your career on purpose right now. Remember at Supernova, it was like the first time we actually talked to each other, and I was like, hey, I like your commentary.
Oh,
that
yeah.
was the day I actually swore I would make sure like to
and you
ruin your
gave me
career.
the 2X pass as well.
The what?
The 2X beta pass, right?
Did I?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You said I gave you something passed. I'm like, I don't hand those out. Like,
you are hearing what you want to hear today. Okay.
like, I don't hand those passes out, brother. If I handed one to you and you cashed it in,
I'm getting
like,
gaslit and gatekeeped right now.
I handed you a check that was gonna bounce. That's what that was. Plus, why are you cashing in that pass anyway? Why would you ever do that?
Well, I feel like you're dumping things on me. I'm getting trauma
I'm just
dumped.
asking
I'm getting
questions.
name blamed.
I'm not trauma dumping at all. I'm just asking questions.
You know what? You would wear a Mogul Moose hoodie.
What does that mean?
I was gonna take my sip of water
This
here.
is good.
So I'll
Hey, you know what? Let's get to something that actually makes sense and is actually about this game for once, huh?
Yeah, tell me about it. What we got?
We got a Rivals skin. It's the Platfight basketball Rono, the Lebrano, if you will.
Ooh, I like that. The Lebrano.
It's you get the Platfight skin. There's only 1,000 available. You can be one of those 1,000. I'm actually probably gonna go buy that myself. It's only $5, by the way. And also just big shout outs to Aether Studios for creating skins like this. And granted, like creating the skin itself, but changing the colors, I don't know how difficult it can be. I assume it's not like this super craziest thing, but to do that to help support events like this is awesome. I love that. There's only 1,000 available. It's purple, so if you are a Sacramento Kings fan, make sure you pick this up.
Yeah, I love that they're getting their money's worth out of the skin, right? Like
Yeah.
they went through the hard part of figuring out what to do with the character, how to design it, and now they're making it tailored to each of the events that we go to throughout the season. It is a very cool thing to have. Like I'm not a Rana player, but yeah, I might have to pick up the skin as well, especially since like we're here.
There's
You're
only
grabbing it
1,000,
right now.
so I am gonna look real quick because I think I do want to get it for myself. Where is it?
Somewhere in the shop. Maybe you gotta log into the game.
Oh, here we are.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah, it's on the Start GG. Perfect. So any of y'all who want to grab that,
no,
definitely head over
no,
to Start
the
GG.
website, no,
No!
the website's down.
Man, my man's on data. Got that 3G poor connection.
No, dude, I've got T-Mobile. I've got 5. I got 5G.
Oh, yeah, sure you do.
T-Mobile's like
Sure
actually
you do, buddy.
I do. Do you want to look at it? I don't make things up except when I'm bored. Okay.
And my man has to pay for T-Mobile. That's rough.
What does your mom still pay for your phone bill or something? Like
Well, I'm just saying, I got that good old the Verizon money.
the Verizon?
The Verizon money. You see that coverage?
What do you got? Are you on Wi-Fi though?
No, I don't need Wi-Fi.
What do you got?
full bars.
What's that?
Look, it's not about
What-
the
does
numbers.
that
It's
say
about how you
4G?
use. It's about how you use the numbers.
Because I got 5G full bars.
5G doesn't go as far. I'm all about that long distance relationship
the long
with my
distance.
internet.
Oh yeah, the 5G also spreads COVID, right? Yeah. Is that where you're gonna start passing out next? Okay.
I'm just saying, there's a telephone wire that goes right over my house. Kind of sus. I don't know what they're doing over there.
All right. Well, we just did a quick button check. Sorry for kind of, the delay in gameplay here, but we want to make sure all these players are able to play at the absolute peak condition they can.
If nothing else, it brings a lot of excitement to the last game, right? This has been already a long time coming, and we're going to Rockwall.
Rockwall for the final game, especially after that small break here. This could be rough for either team.
So very close blast zones.
Yes. Is the top blast zone close? I feel like it has a higher...
It's kind of high, yeah.
Yeah, because I feel like it has to be when you have platforms this high as well.
Yeah, it's not going to be as high as some of the other ones, mostly because of what you said. That top platform makes it seem lower. Speaking of which, we already see the bubble setups on the top just trying to make sure for Y that he's got that coverage as necessary.
But here we go. Right now, okay, Cody's already taken 102, but you also look at the other side, and Y has 124 and loses to stock. Maybe the ceiling isn't that high.
Look, it's high, but not that high. It's a little something to take the edge off.
Because I feel like it was also like some good DI there too, and you also still lost the stock. So.
Ooh, not able to get that up strong. That's such a tricky move to use, and Soul Rifle missing out on it there. We saw Cake Assault struggling with that move earlier in the set as well. But great coverage as Cake wins that little race to the corner to get the ledge time.
All right, there we go. Chasing him around here a little bit. But now, Cake on the other side does get back to the stage without too much hassle. And we saw Soul Rifle trying to find a way to close out the forward strong. Doesn't get the hit on the main body, but gets the clone instead. Oh!
There's that strong, great catch there from Soul Rifle. The stock does go down, and again we see Cake in the corner, but he's staying alive.
Dude, I hate forward burn forward strong. Like, the first hit, it's just like, okay, I'm just going to hit you with this, and now you're stuck, and I get to press whatever button I want.
And if you don't hit with it, it's still scary because they might press a button anyway.
It's quick, dude. Like, I don't think it has a lot of end lag. I'd have to double check, and somebody can tell me if I'm wrong. But, like, I just feel like that move is so crazy, man. Up strong, too, man.
Yeah, up strong's a little bit weird because of the way the momentum works when you hit your opponent. It's very difficult to get the spacing just right, and that's something that you see even at the top level these players are still figuring out.
Okay. Oh, back here 1, back here 2. Ooh. Oh, wow,
Right
that was a lot of damage to get started here. No, your teammate put you in the blender as well.
Cake going for the down tilt tech chase, not able to find it. Good escape there. Y trying to set up these needles. Let's see if he can do anything out of the bubble. A lot of damage, but not a kill off of it.
I mean, 100% there. The fact that your teammate was put into a bubble and you were able to like save them from a lot of pressure there is huge. That's big ups to Cody.
Ooh, up strong 1, accidentally hits his teammate. That's another thing that's nice with those strongs.
Yeah.
If you accidentally hit your teammate with those giant capes, it's fine.
Oh, dude, we are already in a 1v2 scenario. Oh, my God.
Yeah, this just kind of got away from them. I wasn't keeping track of the stocks too closely, and all of a sudden, Cake Assault and Cody just a little bit more comfortable, I guess, after the delay.
Yeah, dude, that's huge. Like, right now, if I'm, like, Soul Rifle, I need to get Cake out of here, right? And you can definitely find a way to close out that stock. I mean, 135, you should be able to get it done. And then you got to try and put as much work on Cody as possible to force a 1v1. That's a very tall task, man.
Ooh, F-Tilt gonna put him in a terrible situation. Great shine, and now this is so scuffed. What do you do? Somehow finds the timing.
Yeah, great recovery. My goodness.
Ooh, does not get the strong hit there, but it's okay because we reset.
Oh, man. What a game 5. And that was such a different vibe, too, especially as we saw Soul Rifle and Y. They were really, like, putting their foot down. They really had a great like momentum going on. Everything was really coming together. And then you got to hand it to Cody and Cake. They just found a way at the very end to kind of take this back. They took game 4 and they took game 5.
Didn't crumble under pressure. That's so important because you never know when things like that are going to happen, when you're going to have to take a deep breath. You can't just play hot and keep the momentum going. And this time around, it was Cody and Cake, like you said, that managed to pull that out on top.
And here we are. We've got our next teams coming up here. We've got Switch and Stango, and they're going to be going against Nog and Nog's friend, John Luck.
It's definitely going to be a switch of gameplays. I hope we see the double elephant.
We might.
I mean, if you're going by the tag Nog's friend, it kind of feels like
who
you
knows?
lead into it. You
Who
never
knows?
know.
I'm not familiar with John Luck, but I am familiar with everybody else here. Nog, obviously, most likely going to be playing the elephant. And then I don't know if Switch has been sticking with Maple. They did start Maple here. But we also know, and it's pretty talked about a lot, that Stango's kind of dropped his Aether in favor of the Crag.
Yeah.
So,
Crag stocks have been on the rise perpetually since this game was in beta.
I love that bug.
Like we keep nerfing this character, and it keeps not mattering.
Look, I'm going to... did my microphone die?
Can't handle the pressure. Look at this dude. You good? Yeah, I think you might have died. Chat, can y'all hear Skiff, or is he dead? And you hate to see it.
All right, well.
And if I can have all your skins, don't say anything.
Dude, wow, dude, my microphone just kind of went haywire.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on here. You know, stuff happens. Either way, thank you all for joining us here at the inaugural Platfight Gaming Championships. We're on day 1 out of 3 here, looking at some rivals, 2 doubles. We're technically in pools right now, but it's a relatively small doubles bracket, so we're in like almost semifinals at this point. We're in like top 16, nearly top 8 era. We've got Nog and Nog's friend coming up that we're excited to see. and I'm going to be up against a couple of other players who are going to have to deal with some elephant funny business as poor man over here tries to figure out what's going on. Is my mic going too? I sound okay, right, guys? I feel like I got a little quieter, but maybe it's just in my head. And I hope y'all are having a good time. Definitely let us know in the chat how y'all are doing. I'm still not hearing you, Skiff. I'm sorry.
Did I kick something underneath?
Oh, maybe. Maybe there's something down here. Oh, that's a lot of wires. Look at Nogan's Tango and Switch and Friend. What do you mean by that? Sorry, Zeus, I'm not quite following you in the chat. Let me know what you mean. How you doing? You doing good over there?
Dude, I'm trying to figure this out.
Here, we'll share a mic. How about that? I'll just lean in real close.
Big shout out to Lucas, trying to work as hard as
Yeah.
possible.
Shout out Lucas for trying to figure this out. We'll get it sorted at some point. Either way, these guys they're loading in. They're getting those buttons going. I do see one Lox coming up.
Testing.
I see a
Oh,
Zetterberg.
hey, there we go. There we go.
There
All
we
right,
go.
yeah, maybe my bad. Thank you. Hey, shout outs to Lucas, by the way.
Yeah,
kind
huge
of
ups
fixing
to
everything
Lucas.
here. I might have accidentally kicked something. What was I going to say? I was going to say something, and I completely forgot.
We love rivals.
I love Crag. That's what I was going to say.
Right.
I love this rock bug so much. Oh, that's what I wanted to say. Yeah, he keeps getting nerfs and stuff like that, but honestly, like, he was not okay.
he was. We remember the Genesis build.
Dude, I love Crag. He is such a cool character, but he was not okay when this game came out.
Remember the Crobbles?
No, what's that?
The wobble with the rock?
Yeah. All right, well, we're going to be going into a button check here, making sure everybody's feeling good. What are we seeing? All right, so we're seeing
We're seeing a couple of a lot of Zetters here. Okay.
yeah. There's no way, right?
Poor Nog.
We're not going to see 3 Zetters, are we?
Nog plus 3 Zetters. That's crazy.
100%. It's got to be Zetters for button check, which I feel like Zetter's a great button check.
He is a great button check character. That goes hard. You play Zetter in button check, and then you go to a super slow character. You play like Fleet or something.
Yeah. I mean, I feel like because there's just so much stuff that you can like do as Zetter to just
Yeah,
kind of like
it
start
feels
pressing the
good.
buttons really fast.
You feel like you're schmoovin'.
Yeah.
Every
All right.
Zetter player, it doesn't matter how good or bad you are at the game, you feel like you're the best player in the world.
Even if you're losing.
Yeah, it's like, I'm sick. My character's the problem. I just got edge guarded because he's bad.
What's going on here? God, these players, man, always
these
complaining about
players.
something. Anyway, yeah, hey, shout-outs to Zenny again, by the way.
We do love Zenny.
Big shout-outs to them. I've gotten a few pairs of their glasses now from different events
Yeah,
I've
you're
been going
collecting
to.
the Infinity Stones of
Dude,
Zennies.
I don't have the Evo bag, but I have DreamHack. I have Platfight. I'd like to get the Evo bag. I don't think I got one from Supernova. I don't know how much they sent to Supernova.
No, we didn't get one.
There's a difference between you and me, okay? I'm different. All
Wow,
right.
you're just going to throw that out there?
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. T-Mobile.
Is that like, am I supposed to be hurt by that? I have a reliable network.
Oh, yeah, sure you do. Sure
Excuse
you do, buddy.
What's the problem?
I've seen the coverage map.
Yeah, I have a reliable network. Everywhere I go, I have connection. I don't understand what the problem is. Like, what did T-Mobile do to you?
I can't believe I'm getting gaslit right now
What?
by
No,
a T-Mobile
I'm
user.
I'm not trying to
Oh,
gaslight
my
you.
connection's so good. I have T-Mobile. Look at me.
Yeah, I have a reliable coverage
We
map.
ran out of budget, so we just named our entire company a single letter.
What is your problem? Like, what did T-Mobile do to you? That's what I
They
wanna
didn't.
know.
That's the problem. They didn't give me anything. I want handouts. Give me my Verizon coverage. I want to go to Alberta and actually be able to use my cell phone.
I feel like
You know what T-Mobile does when you go to weird places? They use Verizon's towers.
I've had coverage when I go to other countries with T-Mobile. So
Yeah, say you're welcome to. Thank you to Verizon for that one, helping you out, using
why
our
are you
towers. We're
so-
struggling.
What do you mean our towers? Like you're
Like,
not on the team. You're
we're-
just wearing a
we're really
jersey. You're
struggling
just
right
wearing
now.
a jersey in the crowd.
Bro, I am him.
If you had a Verizon jersey, that would one be kind of cool.
That would be cool.
But two, brother.
I'm going to go to the Verizon store after that and be like, yo, hook me up, y'all.
Yeah, they just have jerseys
You
in
don't
the
get,
back.
I'm a commentator. I'll wear your stuff on stream.
Oh my God.
They'd be like, what?
They just have jerseys in the back just waiting for you. Yeah, dude, we're glad that you asked. We've been holding on to these forever.
We were waiting for a Smash Brothers Rivals commentator to come through to get a jersey.
Dude, if they were ever going to hand a jersey to any esports caster, it would not be us.
No,
I'm
it
telling
would
you straight up. It would be like a Counter-Strike or a League of Legends or something like that.
I'm down for the cell service sponsor. That go hard. We've had internet sponsors.
Yeah,
Like, we're getting there.
but like, there's a difference between like sports jerseys and just like sponsors. Like, let's be real. Like, I think anybody who makes like a good like sports jersey, like what is it? It was Battle BC that did the hockey jerseys, right?
Yeah,
Dude, those
that
were
was
so sick. Those are so sick. Do you have any hockey jerseys at home?
I don't.
I have a couple. I have what is it? I have one for UND because I was living in North Dakota for a little bit, and University of North Dakota is a really, really good hockey program. And that's how I actually started learning about hockey. Someone was selling tickets because I are a season ticket holder, and me and my wife got them, so we went to the game, and we sat next to this old man who explained all the rules of hockey to me pretty much that night.
Oh,
and
so you knew nothing going in.
I knew how the game somewhat operated, but like I learned all the other stuff, and I was like, this is sick. I love this.
Hockey's got some really interesting hidden stuff within like the rules within the rules as well.
Yeah.
Like with the fighting, for example.
You don't watch hockey and you live in PNW? I feel like that's like a hockey hotspot.
It's not my thing.
Oh, okay.
But there is some really interesting stuff with like the rules of engagement, the rules of combat between players, like how you line up
like a code.
There's a code, exactly. And if you break the code, you get jumped by everybody.
Yeah, it is definitely very interesting. And like somebody mentioned the other day too, they're like, yeah, the reason why they just let them fight each other is so they don't hit each other with the sticks.
Yeah, exactly. Like, think about how bad it would be if they didn't get to fight each other.
Yeah.
It'd be rough.
There'd be a lot of
just don't touch the goalie.
Yeah.
He's off limits.
The goalie can touch the other goalie. That's it.
Yeah.
Yep.
See, the code of conduct here, like there's an understanding there. I think that kind of stuff is really interesting.
Because I remember I've seen a few videos where like people will be fighting and then one goalie will go to the center ice and he'll slam his stick down. And I've seen the goalie on the other side who's paying attention. Someone looks over and goes, oh, okay, drops his shit and they just meet each other in the middle.
At it.
Goalies are dope.
Oh, all right, bet. It's like sending your champion, like the medieval battlefield.
But anyway, so like I have a UND one and then I grabbed one for Nashville because they had one that said Smashville for a while, and I was like, oh, that's actually pretty good because they were calling themselves Smashville. So
that's fun. Yeah.
So that's another hockey jersey I have. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I think more places should do hockey jerseys because I think they're very comfy and I think they look cool.
Yeah.
So.
Jerseys are tricky to get right. I think hockey jerseys are a good way to go because I've seen like players will talk about this sometimes where they have the esports jersey and it's just not comfortable to wear in a venue with varying temperatures all the time.
It's also like the material for it sometimes.
Yeah,
too.
it's not really meant for that.
Because like for hockey jerseys in general, they're usually very baggy as well, right? You're not supposed to wear it skin tight. Like that's just not how it's supposed to work because they're wearing stuff underneath half the time. So like just having a hockey jersey to wear, I feel comfy.
I feel like things like Moist Moguls haven't gotten figured out, where they're not so much on the jersey thing. Mm-hmm. They'll have the hoodies, stuff like that.
Plus, they're high quality. Like, have you felt this one?
Yeah, this stuff is nice.
Yeah.
If any of y'all don't have one of these, they are very nice as much as I make fun of Skiff.
I have this one, and I have the when they're doing chess boxing. So I have the boxing gloves one.
That's a nice one.
Yeah, no, it's a nice one.
We need to bring back chess boxing.
I wanted the chess one because I like the mocha brown it had for a little bit, and then or coffee brown, whatever the color was, and then the chess pieces. But the boxing one's super, super nice as well. It's probably like the highest quality hoodie I have. High quality look, because I've seen way too many places when like they're trying to sell merch and they're selling like hoodies. So I'm like, I like hoodies, but if you're gonna make me pay $80,
it's got to be worth $80.
Like, I don't even just that. I will pay like $100 plus if it's a very high quality hoodie.
For sure.
I'll do that. Just give me the option, man. So that's just.
I do appreciate that fighting games have gotten so much better with the merch lately.
Yeah.
It's like I want something that I can wear in public.
Shout out to Spiff.
It's not. Yes. Huge shout outs to Spiff. We love Spiff. I want something that isn't relegated to just wearing on the mic or wearing at events. I want to be able to have it out. Things like the mogul moves, man, like that's wearable anywhere.
Yeah.
And that goes really hard to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, big shout outs to anybody who's putting out some quality merch. I have another one too. I have a shirt that I really like. I've been wearing a lot. Shout outs to Team Zinc. I know they're not like a huge thing here, but hey, if you're watching right now, I've definitely bought a few things from them. I have like this white hoodie that has like the melee disc on it. That one's pretty cool. I like that one. And then I have this shirt that just has their logo on it. It's just a comfy shirt. It's like it's a bit of like one of those longer shirts, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Oh yeah, it's like the night shirt almost.
Yeah, kinda. So it's just a little bit of a longer shirt, but it's comfy. I feel so comfortable in it.
I'm excited to go check out the artist alley after this.
Yeah, I have not gone to look at it. I've been in there once. That's because I was yelling at Moose.
Based.
Yeah.
That's one
deserves
thing
it.
that you do get to do when you actually come to an in-person event. By the way, y'all, thank you for joining us online, but if you haven't been to something like this in person, highly recommend it. I promise the in-person scene is nothing like Twitter. People are here just to have a great time. You get to play friendlies, you get to bust her out a bracket and feel bad about yourself for 5 minutes, and then play more friendlies, have a good time for 3 days, and you get to check out things like the Artist Alley. You were talking about feeling the quality of the merch before you buy it. You can only do that if you actually come to an event.
Yep. Yeah, no, definitely big shout-outs on that. And there's definitely been some times where I've seen some really good quality merch at some events, too. Like, I remember the first Evo I went to was the one where they brought Marvel back. And Artist Alley there was, like, unmatched. It was so cool, man. What's going on here?
Oh, we good?
I don't
Seems
know
like
what's
we
going
are.
on.
Oh, no, that does not look healthy.
Whoa!
I think our TV just moved back to 1970. That's insane.
That's not 1970. This is, like, we've got... What language is that? Or is that just a bunch of jumbled stuff together?
I think it's just jumbled. They're moving faster than a Zetterburn player right now. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is, like, some, what you call
that's
exorcist stuff going on there.
It was like was it the Ring? Is that the one where she comes out of the TV? Which one is that?
Yeah, that's the Ring.
That's what I'm about to see. It's going to be Forsburn slowly reaching out of the TV.
Sadako? I think her name's Sadako. I think that's her name. Sanako.
I know, that stuff's scary.
I think it's Sadako. Someone in the chat's probably got the name.
Yeah, help us out on that.
I've been checking out a lot of, like, I used to be the biggest wimp of all time, like, when it comes to horror stuff, but I'm slowly getting into horror. Because, like, the big thing it actually did for me was, what's it called? Analog horror. You ever watch any analog horror?
Yes, that's the good
so
stuff.
I've just been, like, getting more, like, anybody that can set up, like, a good, creepy atmosphere. I don't need the deepest lore, but if you just got something cool and, like, the presentation's really neat, I'll love it. Because I just watched recently was Longlegs. I watched that for the first time.
I haven't seen it.
It's a solid movie. I like it. It was really good. Nicolas Cage is a lunatic in that movie.
He always is.
Dude,
He just plays himself in everything.
I hope this is not him playing himself because this is different.
Have you seen the movie where he literally plays himself? It's so funny.
What one?
It's like some dude hires Nick Cage to hang out with him on his birthday, and then like everything goes super downhill, and Nick Cage is playing this super amped up version of himself.
That's actually really funny.
It's so good.
Have you seen, what is it? It's the not Five Nights at Freddy's movie. What was that?
Yes, the knockoff one.
Yeah. What's it
So
called?
there's also a Five Nights movie now, right?
Yeah. But like the one that he's in for that,
I know what you're talking about.
he doesn't say a single word.
He doesn't.
And it's such a good film too.
If y'all haven't seen that movie, the Nick Cage Five Nights, whatever it's called, Google it, you'll find it.
I think it's like something
It's
Wally's
hilarious.
Wonderland or something like that. If anybody has that too, let me know. Anyway, that's just a fun film. So anyway, I've been watching just a lot more like horror stuff lately, and I'm probably going to start playing some good horror games every once in a while too, because they're just...
Have you gone through the classics like Amnesia?
No,
Outlast?
I own Amnesia, but I've never played it.
You should play it.
Yeah.
You
I
see
don't
the
think
strat
so.
with
Because
that
like
stuff?
I've seen everything. Because like I'll watch people play scary games because I think that's
Oh.
fun, right? But like I'm like the same way. Like if I'm playing a game and I get scared, like I squeeze things really hard. I get really
You give
tense.
yourself carpal tunnel with it.
Yeah, and like and plus like I know for the longest time when I would get like stressed, and those are situations that make you stressed out, like right here would start twitching, and I feel like if this part of your forehead is twitching,
Probably
something's
not.
really wrong.
It does look like we are back in a button check. Hopefully everybody's ready to go. Sorry about the wait again, y'all. Sometimes this happens. It's the first block of the event. We're figuring some stuff out. We've got some new games. People bring weird controllers. You always have to fight against the system. You know how it is.
Okay, the website's up now. I'm going to see if the skin's available.
Ooh, yeah. My man's still trying to buy that skin over there. How's that merch looking for you, by the way?
The merch, there's actually a lot
I
of really
see
cool stuff here. Yeah,
stickers.
they got stickers, they got cards here.
The playing cards go hard.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of those.
Mugs as well.
They got mugs. The Doria stuff was pretty
Victoria
good.
mugs.
Oh, actually, speaking of which, here's actually one of the hats right now. This is the Platfight hat, and it's actually a really good quality. It actually has corduroy on it.
Yeah, the material's so nice.
Ooh,
Big
nice
fan.
material. You want to buy this. Ooh, it actually does look nice, though. I might actually pick one up for myself. I'm not usually a
I'm
hat
stealing
guy.
that
Okay, you can admit that live.
in Minecraft. Did you see the court case where because they had like a period after the word in Minecraft on something like that, it was considered two separate sentences and they were actually charged? This is the world we live in, everybody.
I know. I need to see like an actual like. Oh, by the way, so the Rhino skins, there's only did it say 1,000 available?
It did say 1,000.
On the website, it says
It says more, 1478.
Yeah.
Either way, there are not a lot of them.
There's a limited amount, okay? So if you want this skin, you
This
better
is that first edition.
you better
Charizard.
buy it right now, like I'm doing.
Imagine a world, 15 years from now, where Platfight is the platform fighter Evo, and you have the original Rano skin.
I can't do PayPal, so I'm gonna have to actually put. Don't buy them all, okay? Wait, give me some time because I gotta put in my card information. I'm not gonna do that.
One of you don't buy it, just so he can have it.
Or buy it and send me the code.
Oh, actually, yeah, hit me up too.
No, you don't need to do that. I'm not broke. Like, I'm just being lazy right now.
Hey, you're a commentator. You make what, like 8 figures?
Well, see, so the thing is, well, yeah, that too. But also, I'm in a position right now where this is not my main thing, which is what most people should do, especially if you're not casting like a tier 1 esports.
True.
So I get to do commentary as a fun side thing.
Yeah,
so
same.
it's
That's based.
very, very, very fun. Hey, listen, basically, if you want to be a caster in platform fighters or fighters in general, you got to find your niche. Like,
yeah, genuinely, like, this is not a career for 99.9% of people. We love what we do.
Yeah.
But make sure, if you are out there looking at doing commentary, absolutely go for it. It's a blast. I mean, we're here because we love it. But don't expect it to pay the bills.
Yeah. No, unless like start doing some content. And I hate saying like, oh, do content, because like to do content you have to be really passionate about something.
Yes, you do.
And like you have to like find a good way to present it and stuff like that. But it is what it is. Again, we are delaying, or not delaying, we are stalling as hard as possible, and we thank you guys for being patient. It is a Good Friday. It's not Good Friday, but it is a Good Friday. Yeah, so we're just kind of chilling out, vibing. I hope you guys are having a good day in the chat. Let me know what you had for breakfast.
Oh, yeah. I went down to the buffet they had here.
Is it free?
It's not free,
Okay.
so you better believe I stocked up.
Okay.
Because it's all you can eat.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So
that makes
you have
sense.
breakfast number 1.
How much was it?
It was like $15.
That's really not that
That's
bad.
not bad. So you stew, you have one breakfast, wait around a little bit at the table, you get a couple of eyes from the waiter like, you're going to go, and then you get breakfast number 2. You force it all down there.
Yeah.
So I'm good until like 9 p.m.
I just stopped at the shop, the little shop at
yeah, that shop was kind of nice.
Yeah,
like for
I mean,
in venue.
Yeah, it has a lot of little things there, but I was expecting to like pay exorbitant amount of prices there, and it really wasn't that bad. Like I grabbed one of those small like Honey Nut Cheerios, milk and a chocolate milk, and it was only like
Good choice.
It was like $6.
Oh, you said the chalky milk?
Yeah, I love
You got,
chocolate milk.
you got the chalky milk?
Listen,
Okay.
I may be 33, but a chocolate milk for life.
It goes hard.
You know what I'm talking about?
There's nothing quite like it. And it's nostalgic, right?
I mean, I guess. I wouldn't really say I'm nostalgic for chocolate milk. I just like it. Am I
Uh-uh.
allowed to like things without being nostalgia-tied?
Something about chocolate milk for me. It hits different. It hits me in the childhood. Maybe I had too much chocolate milk as a kid. Maybe that's what's wrong with me.
I had a lot of chocolate milk as a kid too, but like, I don't know.
Did your parents have that arc where they're like skim milk only?
No, that is you being
It ruined milk for me.
That is you being a P&W hippie, straight up. Like
I was raised in New Jersey.
Oh, how long did you live in New Jersey?
Like 22 years.
Oh, so why are you out there now?
Work.
Oh, so you're a New Jersey guy, and then you moved.
I moved to Seattle. Yeah. But yeah, milk got ruined for me as a kid because like we had the whole milk. It was delicious. My healthy fats, and then my parents read one article about it.
Oh,
and
yeah, that'll
never
do it.
again.
That'll do it. Like I usually get 2% milk, right? But whole milk is a different beast. Who's saying what?
Oh, the almond milk only arc. I use almond milk in my protein shakes.
My wife uses almond milk, but that's because she's kind of she has a little bit of a dairy intolerance at the moment. So
milk like is heavy in your stomach as well.
I fucking love it.
So
though.
if you want to have
Part of my
milk
language.
and then work out, you're just gonna have a bad time.
You ever just have like a good glass of milk when you're done doing stuff though?
Honestly, I can't say that I have. I should
love
try
milk.
that.
Love milk.
That
No,
sounds-
we need those Got Milk commercials to come back, man. Those were a huge influence for me.
They were.
That's why I drink a lot of milk.
One of the greatest marketing campaigns in history.
Probably. I still remember
so
back
simple.
in the day with when Mario 64 came out, they had a Mario commercial for it where he jumps out of the TV and goes to the fridge and drinks the milk. And then I was like, this is so cool, dude. Mario
wanna
likes
be like
milk.
Mario.
I want to be like Mario. And you know what? Mario supported milk, and you know where that got him? A larger relevant fan base and relevancy in today's media that Sonic could never reach.
You know what? You're right. Everybody drink milk. You'll be the next Mario. That's true.
I know there's Sonic fans who are mad at me right now. Listen, I grew up loving Sonic, okay? Like, Sonic was peak, like, he's the coolest character of all time for me as a kid, right? I was there when, like, Sonic Adventure 2 came out.
Oh,
right?
same.
Like,
I was a Sonic Adventure 1 and 2 kid. I didn't know there was 2D Sonic until years later. I thought Sonic Adventure 1 was just the origin.
You're hurting me, man.
I thought that's where it started.
But anyway, I'll always look for an opportunity to just say Mario's better because it is a little bit funny to me. Someone say something?
People are always saying something. It's about whether or not you listen.
I don't do a lot of listening, but I do a lot of talking.
Skiff does talk.
And Skiff talks. Skiff talks. Not everybody listens.
Yeah, you got to hit up Larry for that. We're not doing that around here. The Larry listens.
Is that like his thing? Has he been doing that?
I mean, he's been doing a lot of watch party. That's kind of like listening.
Yeah.
He could be listening in right now. Larry, if you're watch partying, how's it going? Good to see you. I got to take that dude in like the craziest car ride ever once. Larry Lur, for those who may not know who I'm talking about.
Yeah.
We were up in Alaska with a whole event that was going on there, and one of the TOs had this little mini K truck that was right-hand drive and manual. And the engine is just, as far as I can tell, the engine just doesn't exist because it's so small. So, like, the glass is right in front of your face, and then it's just road. So we were parading around town in this tiny little thing. It's like, if we get hit by anybody.
Yeah, you're done.
Like, if I get hit by a motorcycle, I'm probably going to die.
Yeah, you're done.
And I didn't prep Larry for this at all. I'm like, yo, we got to get in the car. Ready to go? All right, that's it. Buckle up.
That's just dangerous, man. Dude, okay, so we are still looking to try and fix this situation here. I do apologize on behalf of everybody here that we are having some technical issues. If you are interested about other games and you're not just a Rivals head, we do have Smash Bros. Doubles going on the, what stream is it? I want to make sure I get the right name. Okay. Hey, let me before we get there though, I got sidetracked very briefly. I just want to get the right stream name here for the Smash Ultimate. What's it called? You're not helping me.
It's Hungry Box.
Yeah, there's Hungry Box, and then there's
Yeah, I don't remember what the other ones are.
Polarity. So there's a Polarity stream right now. I think they're doing Smash Bros. Ultimate. Or no, they're doing that on HBox's stream. So Ultimate's on HBox stream, Melee on
Polarity's on the
Polarity
Melee
stream.
doubles.
Oh, we're going to go to a quick...
Conveniently, HBox is on the Polarity stream.
Yes, he is doing doubles right now. So you can actually go check that out. He's teaming with... I can't see right now. But we are going to go to be right back here. We'll be right back.
Sorry about that, y'all. See you soon. Welcome back, everybody, to Rivals 2 Doubles here at the Platfight Gaming Championships. Once again, we're so sorry for the delays. Sometimes these things happen. I'm Lentini. I'm here with Skiff, and we are about to get into another very exciting set coming up.
Did you forget my name for a second?
Look, there's too many letters, man. Way too many letters.
Too many letters is 5 letters.
You gotta trim that down. We have time for this.
You have 3 syllables.
Chop it down. Yeah,
you have
but
3 syllables in your name.
I'm worth it.
Are you?
I mean,
who thinks you're worth it?
Let's get some elephants on the screen.
Who thinks you're worth it? Because I
My
want to
mom
know.
thinks I'm worth
oh,
it.
she's gonna be looking for you when you go missing. That's why I'm.
Is that why you drank so much milk? You just want to see those milk cartons?
Yeah,
what's going on?
We talked about milk for
We
like
did.
a good 10 minutes earlier. God, dude, we were stalling. But anyway, we're gonna be getting in this. It really is 3 setters. Oh my God,
man.
dude. Yo, Nog's in trouble, man. He's gonna have such a tough time.
Here's the thing, though. Yeah, he's going to get blown up a lot, as we're seeing right now. On triplats, mind you.
Yeah.
But those down airs are going to hit.
You know what? So I think it's like the reason why that happened is because it apparently wasn't at 60 hertz.
Yeah.
I think I see the difference.
You're going to find out that this isn't like 30 and we're just...
I don't know if I'm technically seeing the difference here. I don't know if we actually see that. But maybe it's just because we were just like, we had a big break for a while.
You can feel it.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, I can't feel it. I'm not playing.
Oh.
There goes Nog.
Unfortunately, reverse there from Nog.
At least he lost his stock due to him like trying to be aggressive off stage and not actually just getting bodied by the Zetters, you know?
Ooh, speaking of being aggressive off stage, good tech to stay alive there, but Nog being so aggressive, even against his own teammate, he doesn't care. He just sees Zetters.
I think it's just a matter of like his teammate was just had his back against the wall, and you kind of just have to deal with that at that point.
It's tough.
Ooh.
I love the fireball into Upstrong as well.
And now they have a chance. Okay. No, we do have. Is that switch on the left side? I assume that's switch on the left.
Yeah, these guys are swinging.
Yeah. Oh, that could have been huge. Could have got that stock out of the way. Oh, wait. This is still big. Potential. It would be a huge lead for blue team.
Unfortunately, Nog not able to get the kill there. You're talking about for blue team, but red team currently in the lead pretty firmly. 138 on that Zetter stock. It is not long for this world, but you've got to close those out, especially in doubles.
And that's actually, yeah, like while we've been talking about how Locked is going to be struggling a little bit here, I think a lot of like him being grounded and kind of dealing with the Zetters, especially when they're going to have to be careful with the other Zetter on your team, they have potential to like really disrupt and kind of put these Zetters in a really terrible position.
It's difficult to go for those aggressive options against Locks as well in the corner because you have so much to worry about with the teammate. So we're not seeing like those run-up parries, those cheeky little chases of that exploitable up special. Instead, you kind of just have to respect him and let him come back sometimes.
Yeah. Well, right now, I mean, they're doing okay here. Nog is in a bit of a tough spot. 172 does not matter if you're one of the heaviest characters in the game. You are going to disappear to that Upstrong.
Going back air for back air as well, trying to get those flames acquired. However, this is not looking too good for the blue team on that stock from John Luck.
Yeah, definitely looking a little bit rough here. That's another one down. And last stock scenario here for both members of blue team. And they are struggling here a little bit. Does grab that ledge. That was easy cleanup.
Good awareness as well. You see the teammate is on the other side, and that's your perfect opportunity to take advantage of that exploitability that we just talked about.
Yeah, that was just great looks from the red team in general, just knowing like what they were capable of. The fact that Stango kind of just kept them preoccupied the entire time too was really nice.
It manages to get out safe with that Nair. You got a lot of health on this stock, but I mean, we've been in this stage before, right?
Yeah.
The path to victory is a narrow one.
Oh no. Oh, okay. Now here's the thing, right, is you just grab the ledge. Okay, didn't that time. But in this scenario, because we already know Zetter has a bit of a struggle with recovery, right? You just, one person grabs the ledge, he has to recover high, and that's such a tough spot to be putting
so much unlag.
Zetter into. But oh my God, he almost got 2 for 1 there.
In general, Rivals 2 has a lot of that. The high end lag on the up specials onto stage.
Yo, John Luck is kind of putting in the work right now. They cannot close him out.
Yeah, we'll call this the warm-up, right?
I mean,
he's moving.
Yeah, you call us a warm-up all you want, but I'd rather call us a W here.
Ooh. Good timing there. And yeah, forced to go high. Exactly what you were saying before.
I like how they're like also just kind of taking turns, like grabbing the ledge here. All right, it's your turn to hold it.
Okay, the double parry. He still gets the punish too. That feels so bad. Holy up airs.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's crazy.
I like that. The timing.
And the thing is, it's really funny, is that you look at Nog's and John Luck's team, and they're like, they were giggling, they were smiling about it, and they lost. But you look at
they're locked in.
You look at Switch and Stango, they're like, here's what we need to do better. Here's what we need to do this and that. And they're the ones that won.
You could have held
crazy.
slightly longer on that up strong at the very end. He would have died 2 frames sooner.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right. Oh, wait. Sandstorm. Wait. Are we getting Oh, wait, no. We're only doing rivals for us here, right? And then we're swapping some. Oh, yeah. I think Brawlhalla. Is Brawlhalla coming up? What else is coming up after this?
And we got a lot of stuff to get through on this main stage.
Well, I mean, I will look at it afterwards, but I do see that Sandstorm sitting down, so. And Sandstorm's a gamer. I'm really excited for this Platfights. Who's your pick for Platfight? Or Platmasters?
Platmasters? Oh, man. That is a tough question. I'm going to have to stew on that one throughout this next game, but let's get into it real quick. What do you think the adaptations are going to be from Blue Team, especially seeing that they are going back to the same stage?
I feel like they didn't play bad. I think for the larger part, Nog just has to work on some survivability here and just also, like, not getting beat up every single possible scenario. Like, that's the big thing. If he can kind of figure out a way to be a bit more, it's not that he can't be presence, it's just that he wasn't really allowed to, I felt like, last time.
It was similar to what you were talking about in one of the very early sets where it felt like one of the teams just couldn't get started.
Oh, no.
But then once they did, they really turned it on. We'll have to see if that's the same thing for John and Nog.
Yeah. It's definitely going to be a tough one. You're talking about Wei versus Wei and Soul Rifle versus Kank Assault Cody, yeah. That was definitely like a very good point on that too. And granted, an early stock here definitely is a little bit rough for Nog, but does find a way to get one right back. And honestly, could be getting a second one here if he can find a way to get back on stage.
Man, that's so terrifying. Even in doubles, the elephant struggles to recover.
Yeah. Yeah, we saw him, I feel like he didn't use side B earlier, or I don't know if he just already used it at some point. Oh, that's crazy. You even saw him DI in to try and get that wall tech and could not find it.
Okay, there's that optimization, the down air into the up strong. You may have hit your teammate, but always trade when you're up. It's kind of like chess that way. It's super worth it. Speaking of trading, no trades to be had there as Nog takes the stock and evens things up.
Oh no, the forward strong. He landed on the platform though. Really unfortunate for him.
Ooh. That empowered forward strong not going to work out too well and gets punished so hard for it as a result. That's another stock down on Nog's side. He is just struggling to be what I've heard, seen even in the chat as the century stock tank that this character is so good at being.
Yep. Okay. There we go. Oh, tried to drop through that platform for the back air. It would have been huge. He just was not able to find it. Dude, they are doing a good job of beating up this other Zetter. And honestly, I feel like you kind of need to find a way to get John Luck out of here first because he did a really crazy job in those 2v1s.
Ooh, F-Strong gonna get punished. However, again, it's doubles, which means you manage to punish the strong and you just get punished right back yourself. Throws are not guaranteed here. So difficult to deal with Nog's game plan.
All right.
So many parries.
There's been a lot of parries in this set. I feel like we haven't really seen too many parries at all day today, but this one is just going crazy with it.
Okay, there's the back air, not going to kill, but it would get him to a good spot. You have to be threatening that throw at all times. And once again, we are in the 4 stocks to 1 scenario.
Yep. And it's going to be a tough one, especially, you know, 92% here. And I feel like whatever Switch and Sango were saying to each other, oh, no, that's you hitting your teammate. Whatever conversation they did have, they need to go back to it.
They clearly didn't listen to themselves.
He ran up for the parry on that one. Like, I understand it, but I feel like at the same time, just draw the hitbox.
This is so silly. The triple Zetter. They went for the double up strong again. Not able to get it that time. But another 3 stock there. Looking a little bit challenging for Blue Team. Maybe it's time to switch things up a bit.
Yo, the double Zetter doubles combos is actually like,
it's crazy.
They're kind of that's a lot going on
Everything combos.
Yeah, I don't want to deal with that at all. I do feel for Nog and Nog's friend, John Luck, by the way.
Big fan.
Nog's friend's a great.
Yeah,
it's a great team.
It is a great friend.
All right, well here we go, Air Armada. Our first time seeing it today. And how do you feel about the stage in general?
This is interesting. I mean, obviously you don't have those triplats that Zetter's going to be able to play combo game on, but the big thing here is that lack of walls. Yeah. And that's going to hurt both teams. It's like what we saw in the other set we were talking about where the counter picks are kind of weird. So maybe they're more worried about the size of the stage than they are about the walls because it's bad for everybody.
Yeah, because like the walls are really short. The blast zone in the bottom is very close. Like it's very interesting to see how they're going to be playing here. I want to see what game plan they had going into this this stage. Oh, he tried going for a read on the roll in for that down strong and just ended up not getting it at all.
Ooh. This is scary. Who's going to get this first stock off? They're going so back and forth. Everybody is swinging right now.
What DI? Oh my goodness.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Yo, Stango had some crazy DI there, and for him to just kind of get all that effort wasted away, it's so
Yeah, it's
unfortunate.
rough. Meanwhile, Switch holding on to this stock admirably. That is turbo unsafe on the roll. Not a big punish, though, and you're able to get back just fine because John is doing a really good job of defending the teammate.
Whoa, that was, dude, if you actually just had that grab and just tossed it behind you, that would have been huge.
No, don't scare me like that. Oh, a little bit of back and forth on your own teammate. Nice knockback cancel there from John. Just tap him with a little love tap there to break that up so he doesn't get too hard.
Yeah, blue team is definitely doing a much better job here, really cleaning up these stocks. Stango is struggling.
This is looking so much better for blue team. Maybe they really did just need that change of venue. It does make you wonder what things are going to look like with the counterpick war. But sometimes you just need that one to get off the ground, right?
Yeah, I mean, that is definitely it. You get a little bit of that confidence going into you, some momentum. But they are taking some stocks off. Okay, finally, someone other than Stango has lost a stock here.
Took them long enough, but yeah, it takes two to tango here right now. And I will say, with those two stocks gone,
Beautiful recovery.
all of a sudden, the stocks are evened up. Can you close this out at 196, though, to keep that advantage?
Dude, Switch is going crazy here. Staying alive. Okay, 200% is going to be able to recover to the ledge. Oh my God.
When you're at that high of a percent, I feel like Switch has to go crazy because, like, you're so fragile, you might as well go for something.
Dude, I feel like when you got that grab, you should have just tried the special pummel to go for the forward throw at that point, man.
The fully charged strong up strong on your teammate. So bad for blue team in that scenario when they had the ledge trap on lock.
Yeah. Oh, dude, I can't believe he's still alive here. Okay. Dude, I hate the magma on Loxodon strong attacks because that magma lingers for a long time. Also, that was crazy.
And that was huge for the momentum as well, evening up the stocks again, and now evening up the percents. That stock tanking from Switch did its job.
Oh, jeez. Okay, there we go. Last stock scenario here for both players on red team, but they can find a way to get the stock out of John Luck and make it an even game. Actually, put it in their favor in that
There
place.
you go.
And now it's in their favor here. I can't believe it. And the fact that okay, Stango has lost another stock. He's lost 3 stocks at this point. Because, like, he was on his last stock. I'm like, there's no way he's still at 0%.
Look, that's the problem with stock tanking is you don't get to live quite as long on your own stocks. You got to give it to the teammate. However, this is still anybody's game. Like you were pointing out, red team has an advantage, though.
Dude, they are really setting up Nog to lose this stock here, and now all of a sudden it's 2v1. Red team can find a way to close this out, but we know what John Luck is capable of. He gets moving in these 1v2s.
Look, that's not Nog out there. That's Nog's friend. You think you can beat him? You can't beat my friend over here.
Yeah.
Oh,
John
that
Luck
might be
looking to. Oh wait, he's still alive. There's hope.
trust.
Not anymore.
Trust.
Yeah, actually, you could have just let him drop there. He was not going to land on stage.
it was over.
But I'm down for the security here, closing it out with a 3-0. And man, really got to hand it to him. They played super, super well here.
Yes, they did. And shout out to the blue team as well, Nog and John, for fighting back through a pretty difficult set there. It was so rough that first game, and they almost clawed it back to a game 4.
Yep.
There was an unfortunate situation there where Switch was able to stock tank very well, and then Nog lost an early stock right off the back of that, and it completely swapped the momentum. But they almost had it on Armada.
Yeah, no, they definitely, it was definitely a good stage switch. It felt good. It's just unfortunate. It just seemed like they got a great lead, and then Switch and Stango just kind of recognized the scenario, and they just locked in, which I know is kind of like a throwaway, like, oh, they're just locked in. But that's, I mean, what else? How else am I supposed to describe that there? Like, that they did that. Like, so, but, yeah, so we are actually going to be signing off here. That's going to be our last match here for Rivals 2 on the main stream. We're going to be heading over to MultiVersus.
Hey.
So it should be a fun one. We're actually going to be getting Ajax on the mic. Ajax's return to commentary.
Let's go. Ajax, the hero himself.
Oh, he's the block after. I saw him behind me a little while ago. So, but he will be on this weekend.
He will be on. You just got to wait a little longer.
Yes, it's been a long time. It's been a long time since I've seen him cast, so that should definitely be a good one. But stick around. We got MultiVersus action coming at you in just a little bit. I'm Skiff. This is Lentini, and we'll see you next time.
10, 10,
Some similarities when you're watching all the different games at Platfight. Like, take MultiVersus. You've got the tri-plat stages and a large roster of vibrant characters. Check. Where else can you get Jason matched up against Arya Stark? In fact, Player First Games has leaned into this. Every character is split into classes like assassins or tanks. It delights me to no end to read Bugs Bunny, Mage, and LeBron James, Bruiser. But wait, why would you need class roles in a fighting game that's, oh my god, there's 4 of them on the screen? That's right, the main mode for MultiVersus is 2s. While other games have 2v2 tournaments, for MultiVersus, this is the big one. Especially if you're new to the game, pay attention to the teams, both the players and the characters. 2s requires incredible teamwork and strategy. Remember those class roles? While not dictating exactly who to play, pairing characters together becomes even more important. Like, you can play a tank alongside a quick-killing assassin, or a close-range bruiser with a zoning mage for some immediate playstyle synergy. Some characters even have moves that are directly designed to support their teammates. On the player side, competitors are working together to stay in sync. You'll notice when someone follows up on a huge combo or saves their teammate right before they lose their stock.
Can't move. Bro, get out of Twitch chat. Play the game. Bro, I will mess them up. I don't need you. I don't need you.
Just remember, in MultiVersus, you win together or lose together.
All right, what is up, y'all? Welcome to Platfight. We're doing some multi-versus singles action. Hope y'all have been great. If y'all been keeping up with Platfight, man, there's so many good platform fighters here, bro. A lot of great action happening today and this weekend, of course. I am Blackamore, joined by the GOAT, Fazbomb. What's good, bro?
Hey, bro, it's a good time, man. Obviously, you know, not exactly the game I'm known for, but it's still a good time either way. You know, if people don't know, I commentate any game I can get my damn hands on. And MultiVersus, like Wisely said, you know, you win together, lose together, and I feel like me and Black are about to win together. There's a lot of good sets to show with you guys, man. And with this new patch coming in, I don't know if people know, but there won't be any shields, I believe, for this patch. So even though shields are a thing at the moment in MultiVersus, we won't be using them. They are a bit new to people, so we are going to be keeping it as we, you know, usually know the game. But still such a lot of things to show. If people don't know as well, Marceline is actually playable at this tournament. No videos are allowed at the moment, but you are allowed to give your thoughts on the character. I haven't played it yet, but I will be trying her out probably after this block. So yeah, guys, if you are in a Platfight playing Marceline, you guys missed out. It's an adventure for a different reason, but how you feeling about today, for sure?
Pretty good, bro. Definitely excited to get into this MultiVersus singles action. It's a pretty stacked bracket. We got some very, very talented players in the house.
For sure.
We got like Jungle in the bracket, like I never know how to pronounce the name. Flay Coco, I think it is.
Okay,
but like he's really good, crazy Finn play for sure. Reeds are definitely insane with that guy. Gritaku, like Shirogane.
The GOATs, Gritaku, Shirogane,
FPZ. But yeah, definitely very, very stacked singles bracket for sure. Definitely excited to get into some action for it, man.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously MultiVersus obviously isn't known for singles too much as opposed to the 2v2, which are kind of the main format, like Wisely said. Shouts to him. But I feel like because it is a platform fighter in itself, people still like to watch 1v1s of any platform fight because that is like kind of the main focus, right? So it will be interesting to see how 1v1s is kind of played in this game. Obviously, people usually prefer doubles in this game just because of how like people interact with each other, the synergy, abilities and stuff like that. But I'm still excited to see what we can get going. And I believe it's B2 pools as well. So if you want to follow this as well, it's B2 pools. So yeah, a lot of people in this action. We are trying to get this underway very soon. Hope you guys are doing well in the Twitch chat. It's going to be a good time, man. Stick around for sure.
Definitely is. It's so interesting watching singles versus game, man, because since it is a more doubles-focused game, a lot of things are sort of balanced around it.
Yeah.
Which is, it sounds like a negative for singles. It's actually interesting because, like, it's an environment where you don't have your teammate to save you. A lot of these objectively really messed up situations these characters can put you in, right? You saw it during that video, for example, Shaggy killing people, like, at 60 or something off the top. It just happens sometimes, where you got to be ready for it. It's like, it's sometimes a slower pace in the neutral, but when people get a hit, bro, it could definitely get insane very quickly, man. Which is, honestly, I think a really cool, like, unique aspect about MultiVersus singles, right?
Yeah, I mean, you know, there are some characters that kind of built for doubles. I think Raindog is a really good example. You know, he's got so many projectiles that kind of built for that synergy where you can kind of bond with your teammate and save them with the tether and stuff like that. Now, that's not a thing in singles, you know what I mean? You can't really be doing that. So I don't know if people want to use him, but I feel he's still a really good zoner either way. So examples like that might be the case, or maybe you can find your be-all character, your jack-of-all-trades type of character. So we'll see who people play in this pool so far. But
Yeah.
I don't know. Do you have a main in Multiverse? I don't think I've asked you before.
Oh, yeah. Well, two. I'm kind of like, I decide between those two, I guess. I play a lot of Bugs and Superman.
Okay.
Characters I play the most. I used to also play a bunch of Stripe, too.
Oh,
as
yeah.
well.
Stripe was cool.
Yes, yes.
I messed with Stripe a little bit.
Yeah.
He's pretty cool.
But, yeah, those are... I really like Bugs especially, man. Those are like cool characters in general, platform fighters. But
That character is nuts.
especially like the freaking... It feels like your dad's playing a Looney Tunes character. You know what I'm saying? Like, safe.
he kind of literally is a Looney Tunes character.
Yeah, what about you, man?
So I usually play people that like my favorite things of that. So like of Multiverses, what's it called? Marvin the Martian is my favorite Looney Tunes character.
Yeah.
So like, and he's a zoner, which I like.
Yeah.
So I was like, this is instantly for me. And then I remember the early patches. He wasn't exactly like the best character. I think they buffed him quite a lot recently.
Yeah.
And he does feel really good now. I think especially season 4, he feels great. So I've been playing him a little bit, and I've been messing with Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah, I haven't got to play them too much. They seem really fun to
They
watch.
seem nuts. I don't know. And I don't. They've probably got rid of the stuff like from when they first came out with the the side, the Sarah attack, stuff like that.
Man,
kind of
dude.
carry them off the side. But they're really fun.
Yeah.
I'm kind of hoping for my Ed, Ed and Eddie. I don't know if that'll ever be a thing. I've been
That'd be
hoping
cool as
for
hell.
like my 2 most wanted are Ed, Ed and Eddie and like a Pokemon trainer-esque version of Shaolin Showdown at the 4.
That's
if
a cool
If they
idea.
could do that, I'd be involved. You know what I mean?
I feel you.
I'd be higher than Ajax, honestly. I'd be involved. But
You
either
take
way,
Ajax's job. If you
yeah,
can.
bro. I'd have to take that job, bro. But either way, the game's fun.
Yeah.
Definitely not my favorite game, but I definitely can put some hours into it. I'll definitely be grinding some Marceline. I want to try her out, see what she's like later on. But yeah, man, game's good. Just waiting on these matches. Anytime we can get them, will be great.
Yeah, that was definitely. The Powerpuff Girls too. I'm like interested to see just like if we get much play of them because people have been talking like I know last patch I think they got like nerfed a fair bit from their original incarnation. But
Sure.
this patch I think people are like saying like they could be on the rise a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
I could
Which
see
is
that.
like really cool to see. I know I think Aegis is here and plays Powerpuff Girls, so I'm definitely
Okay.
curious to see how they do.
Yeah, I'm always down for good Powerpuff Girl play, man. I feel like a lot of characters I can just kind of enjoy watching. And again, the singles aspect of it, I think really makes you play different.
Yeah.
Are you going to be more aggressive now that there's only one of you or stuff
Yeah.
like that?
I think Powerpuff Girls is one of those characters can sort of afford to be more aggressive because unless you're Buttercup, obviously Buttercup is like slows you down.
Yeah.
You don't know different Powerpuff Girls have different attributes. Bubbles is faster, weaker. Buttercup stronger but slower, and then Blossom in between.
Yeah, kind of in the middle.
Yeah, but especially Bubbles for sure. Like you have like super good mobility with that character. And like it's just so crazy. You can definitely do some really crazy offensive sequences, especially combined with like a crazy burst option that's like in the dash attack and like that giant damn circle in the neutral area. Bro.
And obviously that special was the big scream, right?
Yeah.
That can obviously help a lot, as opposed to Blossom's like ice breath. So
Yeah.
it kind of depends on what you want to choose when you use
Right.
Powerpuff Girls. So
Ice Breath, actually, that's the thing can be killing like off the top.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
very easily, bro. That's
that
crazy.
move's strong, bro. That move is strong.
Oh, definitely is. Have you played much Raven at all? She's one of
No,
the
I
newer
haven't actually touched
characters.
Raven yet. I wanted
Really?
to try her as well.
Yeah, I think she's a character you probably enjoyed, man.
Okay.
Definitely like what's the character I can compare it to? Actually, I think there's like some similarities to like Abza.
Okay.
There in the sense that like she has the bird. I forget what the bird's name is
Is
right
the
now.
is the bird like a mechanic with it with her
Yes.
as well? Okay.
Like some of the bird like use special attacks on the bird. She has like this like laser thing. It's kind of like the full charge lightning cloud for Abza.
That's
She,
kind of
like,
raw. Yeah, I'm gonna
yeah.
check that out.
She's a really cool character for sure.
Okay.
Definitely seems really dope. I definitely would like to see some more play. She seems like one of the more like difficult characters.
Technical?
Yeah. So it might take a bit more time to like grasp one of the characters, but I definitely hope to just see them.
No, I'd definitely be down for that. But I believe we are going to getting our first set, Sailor Sacred versus Blade. As soon as we get these, I'm going to imagine controller issues maybe.
Yeah. It happens, man. Especially with PC games, bro. Sometimes you just things happen.
Yeah.
Sometimes you feel me.
PC games, bro, be getting in the way.
Oh yeah, most definitely. But yeah, I definitely, speaking of just other characters I like to see, I definitely can imagine, what's his name? Agent Smith.
Oh,
Agent Smith's a
yeah,
character
yeah,
that's like really crazy right now from what I've seen and played. Like he's super like, another really kind of faster, but like offensive character. like really good neutral presence too with a gun, especially. It's basically a disjoint that also beats other projectiles too.
I know a lot of people kind of compare him with the stomp and stuff to like Falcon-esque type of
Yes.
character, kind of always in your face.
Yeah.
Also has a projectile.
It's interesting, yeah.
That stomp, helps a lot. Obviously,
The combos essentially to get off that are actually
Yeah.
crazy, bro.
So I think Agent Smith is a very popular character, and of course, it's Matrix.
Yeah.
Who doesn't love Agent Smith?
You never get Matrix characters in the game with Looney Tunes, bro. That's so cool to me, man. Like,
Nah, I'm always a big fan of Agent Smith just to see the way they play. And obviously, like, kind of the exciting, kind of the assassin characters, like your Harley Quinns, your Arya Starks, they're very fun to watch just because they're very explosive.
exactly. Though, not an assassin character essentially, but I also expect to see, there's a couple of players that play Wonder Woman.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think both Jungle and Shogun, I think are both the top 2 seats for this bracket, do both play Wonder Woman. And maybe a bit controversially, she's still a really good character.
That character will never go away, man. That character will never go away. Once I saw the lasso, the Sarah, the way the shield worked, that character's never going away.
Yeah, it's like one of those, it's like, she's a tank, but she also feels like more like an all-rounder than like a Superman kind of thing, if that makes sense,
She don't seem that slow, man. I don't know.
Not like at all, bro.
I don't know.
So she got dash tag after the game relaunch too. That dash tag is so crazy. Bro. It's like low-key feels like a Balancina dash tag.
They tell me she's slow, bro. That's what they tell me. But
she definitely like fake slow.
It don't seem like it. That's what I'm saying. Wonder Woman is nice. I know they added, oh my God, I forgot her name. Because of the N. With the long...
Nubia,
that's it.
I've honestly seen, no one play Nubia for some reason.
I thought, with that type of range in a game like this, where landing can be kind of hard, I feel like she would be shining. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so, too. But I don't know. The streets are saying, she's not that good right now.
Interesting.
Which is surprising.
Maybe too slow?
For sure.
I gotta imagine, obviously, with all that range.
Could be, yeah. It could be.
The drawback usually is that kind of, that's the character that's not really exactly the fastest.
Oh, yeah. I did kind of look up some VODs and shit to just, catch up on the meta. So
Sure.
I barely seen any Nubia, bro. It's crazy.
I haven't seen too much.
But I mean, maybe someone busted out at this tournament. It's always fun seeing those, Even the lower tier characters kind of catch people off guard.
I don't even know who's low tier right now on Multiverses. Without sounding too controversial, I don't know who's low because I thought Marvin was exactly the best, but he seems really good this patch, this season 4, I would say.
I think a lot of people put him around middle of the pack, upper middle of the pack.
Yeah, I feel like he's kind of the middle. I think he was in the bottom half, season 1, 2, maybe 3, but I think he's very good now.
Yeah.
So I really don't know who's already in the bottom.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard people still say Jason's kind of down there. So.
Oh, is he still?
I mean, it's the nature of the archetype, right? He's big,
he
slow.
He needs to be bad, bro. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, bro.
Yeah,
he needs to be bad.
He does. Especially with that, I forgot the name of that, but the little install, he does a smoke thing.
Oh my God!
He can kill people absurdly early if you hit them with that. So
the teleport, right? When he comes out the,
just like the install he has, where he just breathes in and gets great health, and the next thing is stronger. For some moves, it's way stronger. Right?
Yeah, you don't need that, bro. You don't need to be top tier. I'm sorry.
Definitely not.
Keep the heavies out.
Keep the heavies.
My bad, bro.
I feel definitely one of the better characters to have low tier, if that makes sense.
He is fun though, I will say. I remember the whole jab 2 side B confirm was or the side special, should I say, confirm was everyone's favorite, because it was jab, instant teleport. You're dead at off the stage, you're dead at quite early.
Oh yeah, most definitely. All right. People have been saying also Velma's still not the best either.
Oh my God, yeah, Velma, yeah. I know they buffed her recently. I think it was season 3 they buffed her. I don't know if they buffed her in season 4 as well, but I remember season 3 they buffed her, and I remember my friends that were playing her because I used to play her a little bit before they reworked the game, and she didn't really seem the best when I was playing her. So I don't know.
Especially not in singles too.
Yeah, she was definitely the doubles character.
Very much.
When
so.
she'd be yapping and stuff and finding clues and all that.
Yeah. So even just I feel like even back when the game was in beta, was still not as good as she was in doubles. Now it's just she seems around low mid in doubles than low tier in singles.
Makes sense. Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah. Also, I don't know how necessarily, but I also saw that Iron Giant's a lot worse in singles these days.
I mean, I'd imagine. So they put that guy in the shop for ages, bro. he was kept away.
Yeah. Then.
I had this one friend back at home that played Iron Giant. He was like, bro, I don't get to play the game. They taking my whole character out for like ages. I have rotation. I have everything.
yeah.
I was like, damn, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure y'all remember
So-
at home. That dude was like a menace when the game
Yeah, bro.
first
He was,
relaunched.
he was a bit nuts. His install is crazy, by the way.
Oh, yeah,
When he be having the rockets and the missiles up and all that.
Comes unkillable, has hella projectiles.
Yeah, and I'm not good enough at the game to figure out what to do. So, you know, I always rely on the top players to see what I should be doing.
Yeah.
You know, if they don't know what they're doing, then, you know, how am I supposed to know? So, Iron Giant was definitely my issue character. I couldn't deal with him.
Oh, yeah. I mean, his character's got, like you said, he's been, like, literally taken off.
Yeah, he was taken off, so I can imagine he's probably bad now. He probably new to them. Took him to the shop and just went to work. But I feel like, as well as niche characters go, I don't see no one playing Beetlejuice.
Yeah, that's another one I see. Like,
I thought Samurai Jack would be more popular because obviously, like, I don't know. When I think of popular TV show cartoon characters, I feel like, you know what? Someone has to play them, and Samurai Jack is like one of the most popular cartoons. I don't know how it is in America, but it's popular back at home.
Oh yeah, definitely is.
So I feel like more people should be playing him, but I don't know how good he is, and he's kind of like the more traditional swordy in Multiverses. So I feel like maybe people will be playing him.
He's like, from what I understand, he's like all right.
Sure,
It seems like one of those characters kind of like decent, but like
he's in the soup, right?
he's in the suit.
That's what that's called. He's in the soup.
Yeah, definitely. I think like the main thing is he's just like a little linear compared to a lot of the characters. You know, a lot of times we're trying to like, if I remember correctly, just like sort of flowchart people into like side B scenarios, stuff like that.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, hi Ajax.
The big boss himself. Which card do I want? Do I just pick one randomly? Do I close my eyes or what?
Oh, Ajax giving us cards.
You got Marvin? Damn. Have you got Tom and Jerry? Okay, I'll take a Tom and Jerry.
Shout out Ajax.
Shout out Ajax as always. The big boss coming in to give me my card. I got a little Tom and Jerry, guys. Can you guys see that? Oh, you guys can't even see that.
You have like you have bugs on you?
Surely he has bugs.
I'm sure, right?
Cheesy does it. That's the name of that cheese move.
That's funny. Appreciate you, Ajax. How about Pie? Great name for a move. A safe investment. I didn't even know that.
That's what it's called. It's called a safe investment.
I hate it. That is so funny. But yeah, it looks like we're getting a bit more set up here. I'm not actually familiar with these players, Sailor Sacred and Blade. So I'm like trying to see like who they're playing here.
No idea. I'm sure Twitch chat probably knows who they are. If not, well, we're going to learn something new today. Oh, no, we know the names. We're trying to figure out who they play.
Chat, we'll see what happens. That's a dope-ass Sailor Moon shirt right there, by the way. It's really...
Oh, they're a big fan.
That's facts. It's cool as hell. Chat, again, sorry about the delays for y'all. Get to some Multiverses action very, very soon. It was looking like. But definitely stick with us. Appreciate y'all for being here.
As always, shouts to everyone in the Twitch chat. It's going to be a good time today, man. It's only day one.
Oh, yeah, man. And already you see like around the people in the camera background. It's definitely an exciting sort of vibe in here for sure.
It feels very professional in this building. I don't know. It feels very professional.
Yeah, shout out the team, bro. They definitely like, and professional in the sense that it's just like things are well done. If that makes sense,
I mean, I think a lot of the team, shout out to the team as always, and production, of course, knew that with the inaugural event, it wasn't going to be the biggest one, with like a lot of turnout, but it's still decent amount of people here, man. You know, what, 300 odd people are here? It's still a big event, so, and I feel like it's only going to get bigger and better. So if you guys aren't here for the first one, definitely come in for the next one, because I'm going to be here. It's going to be a good time. And so far, it's been a great time so far. So.
Yep, definitely been a fun time. It's just the beginning of the weekend, so more and more action. Especially, man, I'm excited for Plat Masters.
Oh, yeah.
Later.
That's going to be good. That's going to be fun.
Yeah, a little invitational 8-man thing. Switching between games, stuff like that. It's going to be a fun time for sure. So definitely stick around for that. That'll be definitely a good time.
It's kind of the main attraction of this event, really. Is obviously, going to have, 8 people? For the Plat Masters, if you guys don't know. It's going to be a good time. Exhibition of, 8 very famous platform fighters, people battling out in loads of different games, Not just their favorite one. They got to play ones that are not exactly the most comfortable in it as well.
Right, versatility.
Yep, versatility is key. So we're going to see who can kind of come out on top. If you got a favorite, maybe they'll probably be in there. A lot of good people in there, Stango, Luck, Cake Assault, Pug.
It's like Sandstorm.
Shirogane, I believe. Sandstorm, of course. The GOAT, bro. That is the GOAT.
Yeah. 100%. I'd like to see Shirogane do pretty well in this bracket, too. Probably going to see him later, I'd imagine. All right, looks like I saw a thumbs up from him. I think that means we're getting started something soon.
Okay. I don't know if they're going to do a button check or not. That might help.
Yeah. You'll have to see for sure.
Okay, all good. We're going to see if they're going to button check right now. We're going to see if we can get in this or not.
Yeah, most definitely. Man. Okay.
Oh, they're going straight in? Okay. I respect that. Me personally, I need a button check. I just need to know what's going on, man, because if something messes up, then I got SD, I got to quit. Like, nah.
Yeah, I'm definitely nerdy.
We got to test something out.
I got the feeling. It means just getting the feeling of like a setup match.
Sure,
you know?
yeah.
That's like the main thing. Just like
there's no way we get all this time to do all this controller stuff, and I'm not even gonna test it out. I don't know, man. I'm cautious. I don't know about you guys, but
yeah, 100%.
I keep it cautious either way.
I feel that. I mean, hey, we look at the game when we're playing, so it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
I mean,
completely get you.
Definitely. Looks like I saw Harley in one of those spots. I did not see the other character, though.
That character will never be bad, man. I remember when they nerfed a couple things, I believe, in Season 2. I remember.
Yes.
I remember a lot of their players were dooming.
A lot of them.
They were like, oh, my God. I can no longer dash attack into anything I want anymore. And it's like, bro, don't worry.
It's like when I was like, what do you mean I got to think?
As long as she's got that slide, she can still slide. That's what I'm going to say.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, they definitely made her combo game quite a bit better over the patches, too.
Yeah.
So, you know, definitely been a big resurgence. Especially with this character, so definitely speed up to go well. Oh, yeah, we were talking about earlier. We see the Raven.
Okay. I want to see what this character can do because I'm very new to her. I know what she can do in the show, but I don't know what she can do in the game either way. And Harley Quinn, you know, everyone knows what she can do.
You see that Crow right there, she can definitely have her like special attacks hit that.
Right.
Definitely sort of like a stage control, sort of set play aspect to it, I'm sure. There's a lot of range on her, definitely a mage type of character. So Harley definitely want to come in while, Blade probably want to keep more of a mid-range sort of scenario.
Yeah, I feel like just the nature of a character like Raven, she wants to be in that mid-range zone, and I imagine with Crow, you want to keep that away from Harley Quinn, just so you can set up something nasty.
Right. Also, you see like that rock that, wait a second. I see that rock blade thrown out sometimes too. Definitely also like skip that around as well. You see just like so much control of these big normals as well as the bird and the rock. He just has so much just like room to control what they do. Right now, Blade's just having a hard time, or like easy time rather, controlling what Sailor Sacred's doing.
Like in the wings, love the abilities to see what you can do with that.
Yep.
Okay.
Already 107% on Sailor Sacred right now. Not much in terms of big openings coming. Forward air could have been what they needed, but they did not get a conversion off that. Very unfortunate. As Blade taking that first stock with that side air confirm right there.
Yeah, and Sailor really trying figuring out how to kind of land and kind of move around this kind of space that Blade is kind of creating. Really big spatial denial that Blade is kind of doing right now, kind of keeping Sacred away.
Oh, it makes sense for Raven too, because this character like Chi-Chi needs her space in the lore, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
so.
I can imagine.
Yeah, that big nair, that big forward air, definitely just sets people back. And that distance to confirm off that Raven too, dude. Doing so well right now with Blade.
Yeah, the bird is the word at the moment, man. Really setting it up, making sure they keep in the air. And again, spatial awareness to kind of understand why I can make sure to, to make sure Sacred is not landing at all. Look at this.
Dude, so much extra credit. Threatening a KO right here, too. Keeping them at disadvantage. What feels like this whole time, predicting the dodge, but not quite punished enough. But that up air confirms, still getting so much damage on Sailor Sacred. She's having a tough time making something happen, bro.
Okay, I like that. The landing just to make sure, puts you in the air. Finish it with the up air, I believe, and that, already Blade soaring ahead.
Yeah, Blade, this is the neutrals. This is the name of the game right here, dude. Just like keeping them at that mid-range where Raven has that advantage. Just throw these projectiles, throw these big normals out, throw these snares preemptively. Big hammer swing, though. Definitely trying to make something happen, but a bit of a deficit to climb back from. Mid-set up V2. That's definitely a big opening potential right here.
Got the follow from Sacred. Keep it alive. You have the hammer swing yet again. Swinging the mallet. Crowd getting a little bit leery. Sets up the bomb. For a little bit of invincibility, but never mind.
Oh yeah, just like this come back with big deficit, man. 2 KOs to 1 right now, definitely pretty difficult for Sailor Sacred. But then again, Harley's definitely a very explosive character right now. Yeah. If she gets in, she can do well, but it's just getting in is a problem right now for Sailor Sacred.
I was gonna say, yeah, it's hard kind of finding out where you want to be. Because look at this, all these big hitboxes that Blade is creating to make sure Sacred cannot land.
The control, bro, it's so impressive to see. in there, forward air, nearly getting the KO off that too. Set up the bird up top.
Oh, man.
Dare kick down. That is it. Blade in that first game in this best of 5 set.
Yeah, the first one not working, but the second one actually hit that mark, so.
Shout Sailor Sacred's always in background. Said birds aren't real.
You're not wrong, bro.
Love to see people, support their homies in the background, by the way.
As always, man. As always.
But in general, man, definitely a rough first game if you are Sailor Sacred. Had a hard time sort of getting in. Just the control, as we were saying for Blade, the neutral, so good trying to get past that, especially. I feel like a stage like Trophy's Edge kind of benefits that too. That's sort of like a lot of flat space.
Yeah.
Not really too much like room to like create different angles to approach from too. So definitely can see a different stage with more platforms coming into play there.
Yeah, I was going to say I'd be hoping more, definitely not Cromlin, but maybe something like Dexter's Lab, if that's obviously the non-fun version, if that's legal, but either way, that would probably help just kind of negate these platform kind of extensions maybe that you can get.
Yeah.
For me, though, it's like,
Again.
Sacred was really kind of understanding where to kind of put the hitboxes in.
Yes.
They're getting thwarted a lot of the time, they're getting stopped in their tracks.
Yeah.
If Harley can't, rush in and get her damage in and kind of ladder you from there, kind of just a sitting duck at the moment.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I like this stage pick overall. Definitely a very good Harley stage just in the history of this game. I'm going to try a plat version of this stage. I'd definitely like to see this, but still a matter of getting past that sort of neutral game, man. Definitely starting out a bit stronger.
This is a good start. Like, that's what the one mid-range as well as you have to approach. Just gets past it, never mind.
Oh, man. It seems whenever the Sailor backs off, though, it's definitely questioning it because it just lets Blade get back to that neutral they're a lot more comfortable in. That forward air, by the way, it's so big. God damn.
Yeah. Huge.
Like these aerials do, just like control she has in that when she's in that space, you gotta just respect her so much too. Which is interesting for Harley because she has that big hammer swing, so it's usually the other way around.
A little bit of an unsafe, trying to cast the Raven at the moment, actually getting hit that time. But again,
Whew. I love float in place too, just threaten an option too, dude. The awareness on Blade in that advantage state, so good right now. Missed the forward air, but friends with the up B off the bird too. Just the awareness and everything is so good. Lucky trade for Sailor Sacred, man, to keep this stock alive for another day.
swinging and missing with these mallet swings might actually cost them. Finding in the hitbox, and there it is, another forward air kill. Setting up so much.
Yes. The also you see that barrier right there, definitely a thing to do if Harley wants to get too bomb heavy, because that barrier does erase the projectiles, as you saw right there.
Very helpful.
Yeah. But yeah, definitely a lot more back and forth though. Predicted that hammer swing to a masterful punish. Predicted that air dodge not punished yet, but that gets that up B kill right there. That is a good start for Sailor Sacred if they want to stay in this match.
Honestly, that was really good for Sacred to kind of keep in the match as well. They were kind of losing it from the first game, but only 28% down. Not down too much at all. Sets up the Raven once again. Wants to put in kind of a piggy in the middle type of situation. Sacred escaping.
Definitely. Oh, that rock too, man. Extra damage, extra control, man.
Why not?
Yeah, adding a lot of damage to that neutral. Overall, Blade definitely needing a lot more of these neutral action wins to get these, but he just winning neutral over and over, it feels like, honestly.
But when you're able to have like, kind of these big boxes as well as the Raven out to make sure, look at that coverage.
Dude, what are you supposed to do? Caught the air dodge too, bro. That's so.
Okay.
Yeah, very great play on a very new character, mind you, on this Raven too. Blade, man. Definitely cool to see.
Trying to get something started. You can see for the down tilt, the dash attack not working that time. There's the Raven. Set it up once again. That bird doing so much work at the moment. Yeah, we're still going though. We can extend.
We chased an up air. I don't think air dodges are left right now as they're just stuck in this advantage. Up B.
Yeah, but like the storm, it's not working.
Forward, barely missed that side air, but the forward air and air dodge in. Jeez, Blade snapping down with the jaws right there. Getting that second game win right there.
That was oppression session, as always, man. That was so hard to kind of get around. You know, where are you supposed to go?
Yeah, it just felt like Blade just has such a good grasp of the advantage state situation. Not only just at neutral, but it seems like whenever they're in the air, just Blade's always ready with the neutral there here, the bird move here, such like that. So it's just like a matter of just how do you get back when you get hit. It's like Sailor Sacred was playing the neutral a lot better overall, but just the difference in advantage states was like a big sort of like factor in that game, I feel like.
For sure. Yeah, that second game was rough. I thought it kind of was going. It started better for Sacred, but I think once Blade really knuckles down, really understands the game plan, it is so hard to get around them.
Yeah, by the way, I'm very confused why we're back to this stage. I'm not going to hold you. I'm not going to hold you.
Sacred knows something we don't, bro. That's all I can tell.
It's just, I don't know. It's like the platform layout's not the greatest, and as well as just like the side blast zones being closer to. It's a lot of rough stuff if you're the Harley in this situation.
Yep, so the Raven, I like that. Angles it down. Downwards kind of thought any kind of upward hitting projectiles.
So get that guy out of here. Get the bird out of here. I feel it. Stuck with the bomb. Little scramble scenario right there, but Sailor Sacred not getting too much off of that as they get forward air off the side, summon that bird, make them scared, force them to go low, and punch them accordingly.
And I just feel like these scramble situations, I feel like they favor Sacred, you know, with Harley's kind of frame data. I think they kind of want to be next to Raven. That's why you can see Blade not really wanting to interact too much in disadvantage. But when you're in disadvantage yourself, you're getting sent up to the damn skies.
Yeah, I definitely feel you. Definitely need to force one of those sort of scrub scenarios. You definitely saw Blade playing very nervous when they're up close. Definitely try to force that situation is good. The bad bombs, it's a good full tool for approach, but Blade just not really biting, not really like taking the bait at all. Just keeping at the safe range and just making it hard and hard for Sacred to approach this.
Yeah, even with the extension right there, there it is. That's a fair.
Ooh. So that'll be absorb that bad bomb, bro. That down is so good from Raven right there. Oh, we fishing for that down tilt, bro. We fishing right now.
How?
Yeah, Sailor Sacred just showing signs of just frustration in this. So that kind of happens with these like sort of zone-ass characters too, man. They keep it at distance long enough, like, I want to get in, bro. I want to just hit him.
Got to put these spots wisely and make them count, but at the moment.
Okay, there's an opening. Predict the air dodge, not going to hammer swing, though. I like the idea.
Still going. Okay, approaches.
A B, yo.
Like that.
Kills off at top. Caught in the background, roaring for the girl.
Sacred, not too down in that just yet. Only 67% down.
Again, definitely just overall playing neutral better. But there's times like this where you just capture situations that are very precarious. Luckily for Sacred, he gets a reverse situation a little bit right here.
Oh, misses the
gets back. Yeah.
Unfortunate.
Ooh, call with the dash tag too. Again, yeah, it feels like every time just like Blade gets hit, there's like 3 or 4 more to follow, man. There's an up air too.
Hold on though. Okay,
wow.
Yep, sets up the big hand. Bird is there as well. Just cover the landing, forces you to go high, but Blade doesn't capitalize.
Yeah, and there's that rock hitting it towards him. They're playing a cautious neutral, does not want to lose this sort of KO right here, does not want to go to the last stock situation.
There's a slide. We're seeing that more and more though.
Sacred just looking for opportunity to get in with like a slide or a dash attack, something, dude. The dash attack misses, punish for that forward air. Blade just ready, bro.
Hold on though, this is Sacred's chance.
Oh, just baited out too.
Yep, stall with the balloon. I like that. Bounce on it too. But now you're getting pushed further.
Up again, man. That's a KO, dude. Oh, it looks like Blade just maybe this is a 3-0 scenario right here. Still keeping up this pressure again. So much extra credit off, man. I don't know. Blade look like they're running away with this a little bit.
I still believe that for Sacred, just got to do a little bit of work at the moment.
Okay, yeah.
Getting Nickelodeon dimes in the hold on.
Almost a KO right there, too. That's definitely what they need, an early stock before they get too much extra credit off.
Yeah. Bleeding out just a little bit. Blade got to figure out how to finish it. You don't want to let Sacred back in. She's been doing a lot of work as this game's going on.
Most definitely. Just running dash attack is crazy.
I don't care about no spacing. I'm breaking the barriers right now. Oh, charging the swing again.
A lot of mid-range neutral right here. Hammer swing coming out. Dash attack. Blade just throwing it out, bro. It's crazy.
And I think Blade is showing just a little bit of impatience. Probably wants to finish it.
Yeah.
You know, you're right at the finish line, but don't be the hair, bro.
Yeah, you
Keep it
don't.
slow and steady.
You don't want to fumble this where you're this close to the W. Definitely just want to keep that mid-range sort of slower-paced gameplay just strong. Keep it hard for Sailor Sacred to get in because they're getting a lot of hits. Need some patience.
It's definitely a matter of patience, especially against a zoner like Raven. You see Sacred taking her time right now. Oh, avoids it.
Oh, man, just a giant down tilt, too.
Oh my
Sweet
God.
spot on there, by the way. Get that KO right there. Still possible to come back in this.
Similar percent as last time, 73 this time. How do we do it, though? How do we get in? What's the first move?
Yeah, expect Blade to just sort of hunker down, stay safe, too. Does not punch that up tilt quite, but had the right idea.
Okay, you can see Sacred set up the zone, but it doesn't really matter. Because I got that barrier, but hold on.
Well, that's a lot of charge on that. Did so much damage up to it.
Oh, misses the slide.
So wait a minute.
Too heavy for it. Blade.
Blade maybe choking this a little bit. I don't know. You see him get a bit more nervous.
Uh-oh. Boys, the second up there. That was good. Good DI, but now caught in the blender.
Messed that down. So Sacred another chance at life right here.
You can see Sacred is really taking their time with this game.
Oh, yeah.
A lot more patience.
Definitely like to see it. Swung a little bit too much of the hammer, bro. Saw it coming.
Hold on. How do you land now, though? Blade's doing a good job staying out of the way, staying out of trouble.
Yeah, just staying cautious with it right there. Jab, dropped it right there. That was a crucial opportunity. The jab, a big hand, hit it, send that crow out. A beat. Oh, that recoverage on that is so crazy right there.
That is crazy.
Like, it's so insane, bro.
How the hell do you get around that?
Yeah, it's so messed up, man. Especially the game like that's like, you see these recoveries being very strong. It's interesting to see Raven, a character that can just like sort of, what's the word? Edge guard despite that, you know. That crow just does a lot, dude. You can cover high and force him to go low, you cover low, force him to go high, and just cover things from there.
Yeah, I think being able to have the Raven as well as yourself is two different things, kind of making sure you have good coverage is kind of so scary to kind of get around. You can tell that, you know, Sacred, even though they were taking their time, bless them, Blade was covering so many options.
Yeah. Yeah, I felt like they just knew the right option to choose and just like knew exactly what just like they wanted to do in that disadvantage states, essentially.
Yeah, Raven a mean character, man. She's mean.
Generally speaking, right? I mean, it's accurate.
I mean, yeah. I'll definitely have to try her out. She mean.
Yeah, she's fun. She's definitely a fun character for sure. It's like I don't recognize these characters. I'm the characters. I don't recognize these players off the top of my head, but
I'm pretty sure that it's Alpha Stone, and that looks like Sandstorm, but I might be wrong. It actually is.
Look at that.
So Alpha Stone plays like a lot of games, right? I believe he plays like a few. And obviously Sandstorm, bro. That's he's in Plat Exhibition for a reason, bro. So
yeah,
I know he plays a lot of games. Not sure he plays in Multiverses, but I think for all of the platform fighters that are out, I know people have said that this feels the most closest to Brawlhalla, just because of like the type of moves that you have, Sarah, stuff like that. So I think it might actually favor him. So
yeah, I mean it's a game with like the sort of edge play. It's very similar to Brawlhalla essentially, and sort of like a floaty feeling to it. So you definitely saw Sandstorm. I think like way back, like during the beta period, Sandstorm was like really good at like the beginning of that. Didn't play as much like over the course of like the relaunch, I don't think, but cool to see him here regardless, dude. You know, Alpha Stone, very strong. Know them as one of the better Steven players. I'm not sure if they're still playing Steven, but definitely remember Alpha Stone as one of the better Steven players.
Yeah, that's what I remember they were using.
Yeah, Alpha Stone. That's such funny. It's funny. I didn't I commentated him in MVS, but I didn't know him until Nasby when he was playing Azula in that game. So hopefully expect to see him more in that game too. But yeah, bro's just nice. Fighters in
bro, a lot of these players are just good, bro. We didn't even say good at specific games. They're just good either way. Just the kind of the platform fundies people like to say. So we'll see if they can kind of utilize it well in this set. It's going to be a good set. Must be decently far in pools if these guys are facing right now. So
yeah, I'd imagine. Haven't quite checked. Let me try to pull up the bracket right here. But yeah, we never get into the later ends of at least Pool A. I'm not sure how Pool 2 is going. But yeah, I mean, I remember when Sandstorm played, I think they played also Wonder Woman. Again, very popular.
Makes sense.
Wonder Woman.
Makes sense. I think when you juggle a lot of these games, you just kind of figure out, who's the top tier, who's the supposed top tier that can kind of, don't have to put too much time in, that can kind of, get on by with and just kind of use my fundamentals, kind of, get past the lower bracket people.
Actually, this is winners round 2, which is kind of surprising to see. Stacked bracket.
Bracket is stacked. Might be, on the smaller side, but a lot of people going in, but now we're getting a button check, so that makes more sense to me.
So yeah, I'm like button checks. Let's go, dude.
Will be interesting to see who these guys play. You said Alpha Stone. We know them as the Azula from Nasby, right? I wonder who they were playing this game. And they obviously, we knew they would be Steven, so kind of an interesting pick to go from either character.
Yeah. I wonder if they still stick with Steven too. I haven't seen him play this game in a minute, honestly. But I know he's a character that's gotten adjusted a lot over the relaunch, right? He's super, super crazy at the beginning of it.
Yeah, Steven had a lot of options, so.
Dude, yeah, when he was the only character with, well, I guess right now he's the only character with a shield, but the only character with a shield too, especially being in the air too, man. Very versatile.
Creating a little platform with it as well.
Yes.
Kind of nuts. The down air combos, I know people always remember, you know, the accent.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm excited to get into it. Look at the characters. Like, I think I saw a Wonder Woman pick, so I think Sandstorm will probably stick with that character, looks like. Again, definitely a very safe pick, as you said. It's a top tier, also one that's like has a pretty simple game plan to grasp right there, right?
Nothing too convoluted.
Yeah, she just heavyish character, really big attacks, really hard hitting ones. Some
Swing
armor.
it there, and then you know you hit something. You know?
Yeah, that cider especially, man, such a great just space control tool. Things like Nair, super good in the offense, dash attack, great for zone breaking. I guess it's sort of all-arounder type of character, which is an interesting heavyweight. Kind of reminds me of, what is an all-arounder heavyweight actually? Like, does Rob an ultimate count?
As an all-around, I mean, yeah, he does everything.
Yeah. Kind of similar in that sense, right? So.
And she can still zone with her, like her
Yes.
you know, big disjointed aerials.
Yes,
So,
yes, that's definitely.
She can do it all. That is Wonder Woman for her, you know, makes sense.
Yeah, yeah. Meanwhile, again, I'm not sure quite if Alvastone will play him, but Steven, definitely more of a doubles character.
Yes.
We've seen before historically.
His synergy in doubles is great.
Yeah, being able to just shield people, stuff like that, throw the shield out too. Just like a lot of just things possible with that. Steven Bomb's still a crazy good move right there.
I can't imagine he would be bad in singles though, just because of just his utility in general. I feel like he'd still be fine.
Yeah, I think so too. He was like, yeah, even after nerfs, I'd imagine he's still like a pretty good character. But yeah, we'll have to see what happens going into this match. Okay, just get this button checked up. Definitely still against this action very soon.
Oy, these crossovers are so exhausting.
Oh, it's hitting Raven and Wonder Woman.
Huh.
Interesting.
Okay, that's interesting.
I'm down to see more Raven though.
Yeah, Raven's
what Blade showed me, I'm impressed. You know.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely like. Given the characters I sort of played when I started to get back to like season 4 came out, especially, man, she's just so fun.
And you know, I do feel like Multiverses has like a couple of zoners in this game.
Yes.
So it is very interesting to add another one, and she seems very good. You know, I'm not sure where to put her, but I'm sure, you know, already it's probably a tier that probably has her quite high, because she does seem, she has a lot of strength.
Yeah. I remember like she is kind of considered in like that high tier sort of bubble area.
That makes sense.
Right there. Definitely makes sense for sure. Stage control options are really good.
As we saw with the up special, bro.
Right. Again, send Bird out, what do you do?
Yeah. That would be very interesting to see how that kind of Sandstorm tackles that with his Wonder Woman.
Yeah, I mean, thinking about it, Wonder Woman's character with like armor and such like that, so definitely helps when coming in for sure. Granted, it doesn't do everything for you on the way in, but definitely helps to have that for sure with the down B.
Let's get into it, bro. Game 1.
Yeah, you actually Alvastone on the Raven versus Sandstorm's Wonder Woman. The Black Lantern Wonder Woman outfit normally plays. Oh man, big side B. Yeah, I know Sandstorm playing Wonder Woman like pretty offensively too, so definitely expect to see a lot of sort of rush down attempts and a lot of Alvastone trying to just keep this distance, just keep this neutral game going.
Okay, yep, from the sky with the up B extension. Looking for the forward actually.
Dude.
Looking to kill, not the up air. Maybe a miss input either way. Would have been nice if the hitbox hit. There's the rock, yep, juggling it. Why not?
Oh my god, the side B's right past it. Lasso, wrong time for that though, unfortunately. Dodges pass, a little up tilt.
Okay. Trying to figure out a way to land into Lasso. Gets you right back in, goes for the move, shield, just to kind of put yourself in.
Well, I think with the signature perk, by the way, Opposite has the down B turns into like a projectile that you can throw. So I think I saw that anyway. So it gives you another projectile on smash up, so even more zoning options. Definitely makes sense. Big parry right there, but Sandstorm just kills?
Wonder Woman strong, bro. Amazonian goddess right there.
Jeez, dude. Exactly, man.
Challenge.
Great start for Sandstorm right there. Definitely needs those explosive stocks to keep up with this neutral game from Alvastone. Oh, the juggle to the rock. Oh my god, the sync throw is crazy. It's so sick, man. Big Nair up there. That's a confirm right there.
Just like that.
Send up the up tilt. Shenanigans with that. Does not bite. Dude, Oh, the movement actually. Okay, the air side B I know does have a little boost to it. So seeing Alpha use that to just catch the momentum on these sort of mix-ups is really cool.
Yeah, makes out the shield, able to punish the Ravens out. No up B on the timing. Maybe a little bit slow.
Yeah. But still, man, definitely a decent situation for Alpha. As I say that, though, Sandstorm coming in, predicting the Raven with the side B armor and right past it. Again, very scramble-heavy stuff right now, going very back-and-forth scenarios, bro.
Trying to juggle the rock as well, all between in this combo.
The lasso's right into, get over here. Aether not quite dead. But dude, Alpha Stone, but I feel like the sort of projectile plays a lot more because I remember Blade a lot more nair forward etcetera. Meanwhile, Alpha Stone throwing on a lot of these projectiles, making it very hard to approach even the up air off that nair. Once again, hitting, but once again, Alpha Stone very high percent though. But still getting this sort of percent advantage is very crucial, very crucial.
Okay, goes through the rocks. There it is, the nair as well. Trying to set up the rock again, but maybe a bit too focused on it.
Yeah, Alpha Stone definitely trying to do just a lot in terms of zoning. Sometimes Sensor just says, I don't want to deal with that. I just want to throw my big hitbox out like that we saw right there.
Yep,
get that KO. Yeah, last stock scenario, again, very back and forth start, bro.
Oh my god, we still going though.
Pass that lasso. There's that crow right there.
Okay. Doesn't get exactly the best hitbox forward there right there.
Yeah, nah.
Lasso's in. That's your approaching tool, not really doing too much though. There's the rock, sets it up, but the armor is there. Runs away. Good option from Alpha Stone to kind of wait out the armor. Tries to get the conversion.
Definitely very good, smart advantage play right here from Alpha Stone. Just seeing Crow set up. Up B.
Oh my god.
So much damage on him, bro. I think that's a perk that hits the fire, the projectiles too, so doing a lot of just chip damage, bro. Closer and closer to this KO for Alpha Stone.
Okay, sets up the Raven yet again, never mind. There's the rock, sets it up upwards. Covers the arm. Finishes them with the up air.
Great play from Alpha Stone, bro. It's amazing, just projectile play, especially, man.
Nuts.
Yeah, we're saying very good at just, you know, throwing these out and mixing it up so Sandstorm uses their burst options at weird times when they're not throwing things out. Just keeping up the mix-ups of the projectiles is definitely a big thing I'm seeing from Alpha Stone right here, and I love to see it, man.
Just super strong, honestly. Like, you know, so hard to kind of get around. And this, again, same kind of Blade-esque, which on the outset. The space that Alpha Stone is kind of creating is nuts to deal with. You can see Sandstorm is struggling to kind of get around it.
Yeah, definitely is, bro. I mean, as this game's going on, I feel like there's more and more times where Alpha Stone predicts what they're doing. They're catching them off guard in that first stock especially, but Alpha Stone, man, quick learner.
Yeah. Okay.
Big extension.
I like that.
There's so much damage being put on right there, 64%. Lassoed right in, though. There's that burst coming into play, but no forward air hit right there.
Oh, he's still going. Tried to get something nasty, but couldn't find it. Good guy on Sandstorm. He's trying to get away from it, though.
Yeah. Up air. Okay, little juggle action going. Oh, air side B. Beefy hit right there.
No landing allowed, apparently. Oh, no.
There goes the rock, too. Oh, that setup was crazy looking.
And I love the rock. He doesn't even
Dude!
use it to
Yo!
Wow.
The control with that rock is so crazy, bro.
So I'm saying
Bro, Alpha Stone said, pass me the rock, bro. What you talking about?
something magic right now. We in Orlando for a reason, bro.
Most definitely. Crow right there getting in, floating a bit. Sandstorm trying to even this. Side B armor through, but no punish.
Oh, trying to get the coverage. That portal play right there, we're seeing it. Look at the space control.
Yeah, so good. Dodges right past that forward too, dude. Alpha Stone. I love the patience coming out too with punish, bro. Dude.
Sandstorm got nowhere to go, but that lasso not doing anything.
Oh
That's
my
the truth.
God. Alpha Stone got hit in a second, man. It's been a minute, dude.
Even with all these armored moves, you know.
Dude.
Spacing all around it. Alpha Stone looking for the dunk right there.
Oh, it was crazy, bro. Again, the stage control we're seeing, bro. Alpha Stone, very nice with it. Weird little back and forth running right there, gets hit. But still, very nice position, man. A lot of extra credit on Sandstorm right now.
Okay, tries to approach, never mind. The Raven set up. Tries to armor through it, doesn't matter. The bird don't care.
It does not care, but Raven does care about that forward air, though, getting killed. But granted, 170% Sandstorm, that's so much extra credit. That the up air will just
like
do it right there, bro.
So easy.
Yeah, Alpha Stone definitely making it look easy for sure. Like Sandstorm not really getting these approaches that they were in that first game, bro. Just Alpha Stone adjusting so quickly to just how they're playing these sort of neutral games.
Okay. One more, though. Lasso's out the way just to land easier, but the bird is there. How do you get past it? You can see Sandstorm dash dancing around it. It don't matter. Alpha Stone is creating space, controlling it too, and denying it for Sandstorm.
It's so interesting. It's a case of, like, is it really that good, or people just not, like, aware of how to quite play around it optimally yet? You know what I'm saying?
That might be the case. Okay, the Rock sending them forward this time. Lasso's in. Yep, there's the approach, the burst option. No armor moves just yet. Can't use them at the moment. Alpha Stone spacing correctly. Yeah,
Sandstorm not really getting these explosive sort of advantage situations, so I usually know them to get when they play this game. Alpha Stone just being so evasive, it's hard to pin them down, I suppose.
Uh-oh.
Forwarder, send the Rock out again.
The angles, bro.
I covered them so well right there, though. The Crow coming in too, man. Lasso's in, but no big punish, man. Again, so hard to get big combos going on Alpha Stone, bro. And they're 119, dude. You see Sandstorm just struggling, trying to get a kill move hidden right there. Upbeat is not quite healed. I love the sort of glide that mix up in this advantage state and then comes down with the hitboxes, bro. Alpha Stone, bro. He's playing crazy.
Yeah, this guy's nuts. Alpha Stone is nuts.
Yeah. It seems like literally most of those approaches we're seeing from Game 1 just aren't happening.
Yeah.
Right now, bro. It's so crazy just how quickly he adjusted to just how Sandstorm's approaching the neutral game, honestly.
It really felt like Game 2 especially, Sandstorm was definitely finding things difficult to kind of approach.
Yes.
Again, I noticed it again, is that he kept dash dancing next to the bird. He doesn't know how to approach. He can't go past it. And if he goes above it, you can already tell Raven's got the up air waiting for you. So it's kind of understanding where can I land it. Look at this.
Yeah. Jeez, big start already. It can hit the bird too, but it's like Raven's there to punish you if you do hit the bird either way. So it's like, what do you do? Like, it's just so much, and man, already so much damage on Alpha Stone, on Sandstorm right here rather too, man. 46%, crazy start for Alpha.
Okay, decent fight back from Sandstorm, but it's starting up. There's the Rock setup again. No Lasso available for you.
Dude, again, Sandstorm getting these like straight hits, but like no big combos coming. It's crazy to see, honestly, especially with Wonder Woman.
Okay, he gets one. Okay, delays the jab. I like that.
All the mix-ups in the recovery, bro. Sandstorm not sure when to challenge. The Rock broke the armor too. It doesn't even matter.
Wow.
And the Rock interrupted the combo, bro.
Pass me the Rock, bro. Told you, man. Magic in Orlando.
Man, okay, big roll dash in right there. That was special. A little advanced state scenario right here. I'm surprised that side B didn't hit. What the heck was that? But the up air still going to even it up regardless, Alpha Stone.
I think that was a cross-up narrow, so just to get that combo started, actually finished it as well. There's the armor, but it doesn't matter though, gets past it.
I'll be setting off that bird too, man. So many hits, the damage coming from Alpha Stone, bro.
Downer extension as well, I like that from Alpha.
That lasso chase right there, but not place the up air quite right. Again, misses the confirm, that's huge. Not special.
Shields past those rocks.
Yeah. But still, man, just so much things for the Sandstorm to just worry about, man. Even if they shield past the rocks, are they ready for these hitboxes coming right behind it, you feel me? Oh my goodness, bro. That forward there, dang. Get mad for it.
This is a masterclass against Wonder Woman, though. Really, thwarting a lot of the problems that people have with her. The armor, the lasso, the sword, all getting kind of put to bed at the moment.
Yeah, also it's crazy. Also, it's making it look like there's not even issues in general, dude. It's so wild. Oh.
Wow.
Man. How do you get back? The Rock covered high, Crow covered low. Dude, this is messed up.
What are you supposed to do at the ledge?
You get hit.
I need answers.
That's what you do, Fabs. You get hit.
I need answers. Quickly, chat, tell me. What do we do?
Okay, armor pass. That's a good one. That's a good one. Oh, good anti-air.
Okay, that was good. That was meaty. Gets the biggest hit, though, and again, Alpha still capitalizing. One stock left for Sandstorm and for the side.
Dude, I can interrupt the combo with the up tilt right there, dude. It's so good. Right through the armor, man.
The bird don't care.
He does not. 47% already on that last stock. A lot of extra credit coming. Alpha Stone very much in a good position right here. Slingshots off the air side B, bro. That movement from Alpha Stone as well. He's playing so clean, man.
I'm really impressed with Blade. Like, I was already impressed with Blade, but now my eyes are open even more.
Dude. The Rock play especially, bro. The up tilt play with him is so insane.
Oh, I want more. Yup, Alpha still going for extending, but good break up from Sandstorm. There's the lasso, brings it in. Goes for the down air, but can't find it. Nothing too strong of it, but there's the armor.
Big forward there. Dude, the glide makes us from Alpha Stone, man. Again, making it hard to even cover these recoveries. It's a big forward there. Nearing a place where a big forward would kill, but the big parry, unfortunately, no kill off that yet, man. Sandstorm struggling to find him.
Okay, yep. I like that. Parries the rocks. Doesn't get too much of an opening, though.
Something there. He off the burn. What? How do you know he was there? How do you know he was there?
He set that up nicely. That bird was just there waiting.
That is crazy, bro. Alpha Stone 3-0 over Sandstorm. God dang, dude.
And even though I feel like Sandstorm kind of approached games 1 and 3 very differently to games 2, I think he felt way more confident because he took his time. You know, he was seeing the same with Sailor Sacred as well, but it's just not enough. You know, even you can be as patient as you want. You're just giving Alpha Stone, should I say, more time to set up that bird, set up themselves, set up the rock as well. There's so many things you have to deal with, and I feel like Sandstorm was just getting overwhelmed, man.
Yeah. You feel like even when they're going to the offensive more, just like Alpha Stone just did a good job of just sort of making sure to like mixing up these like options that so Sandstorm didn't really know when to like throw out these like armored options and stuff like that. So just like really crazy stuff all around, man.
That was hard to get around, man.
That
was really hard to get around. But I do believe the next set we'll be having will be FPZ, another player you guys know, and I believe Archangel.
But yeah, definitely excited to see this one. FPZ, love the guy. Get another player that I know from NASB scene.
Sure.
Plays the Rocco over there.
Do you know who he plays in this game, or?
He switched around a couple of times.
Okay. And of course, I don't know if it's Archangel or Archangel. I think
Black Adam. Sorry, didn't interrupt you. FPZ plays Black Adam.
FPZ plays Black Adam. Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a player that in general like is just gritted these sort of like control sort of heavy characters. Again, he plays Rocco in NASB too.
Yeah,
so
because I remember I actually first heard of him before Multiverses had the rework. I think he played Marvin.
He did play Marvin.
I was kind of watching him for Marvin gameplay, and he was nice.
He was crazy with that character.
But I think he's moved on to makes sense to play Black Adam now. So
yeah, Black Adam consistently been a really strong character.
Sure,
in this sort of launch version.
That thunderclap move, bro.
Like,
that move be doing damage, I remember.
It does. It definitely does for sure, man. And in general, just like he has these really good hitboxes in the air.
Sure.
Right? Things like up air and like I said the nair, as well as down air, the big sweeping kick right there. Combine that with like the up B, which still gives them like those sort of like hover around thing, that little float thing right there. Definitely has a lot of just room to just like keep you in that disadvantaged state if you're smart. And FPZ, obviously a very smart player.
Mm-hmm.
So definitely very strong. I think he's like 3rd seed in this bracket too.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. I was talking to him. He said he doesn't know why he's 3rd seed because he mostly plays doubles. So. But still, man, I mean, it's so hard to deny that he's a very strong player when you like watch him on this game, right? So.
I mean, I've seen him in NASB before. I've seen him in Multiverses before the rework. So I can imagine he's a very sound player. And of course, to be 3rd seed, that's no joke. In the stack bracket, which you've already mentioned. So we'll see what this Black Adam can do, man. I'm down for more Raven. I'm just saying. Anyone wants to keep playing her, I'm down, guys. I don't know if Twitch chat's bored of her, but I'm down for her.
I mean, I don't know how people feel, but I mean, I imagine she's such a fan favorite character in general, right? So it's hard to dislike Raven. You know what I'm saying?
People don't like zoners is kind of the common thing. So no matter how popular you are, if you're a zoner, you're not exactly going to be welcomed too well. But not me, bro. I welcome that.
Yeah, no,
I'm with the Raven.
I like some zoners too.
Definitely got to check her out later on because I'm inspired now.
You know, she's a really fun character, man. Definitely very, very cool gameplay-wise. A lot of stuff she can do.
I'm not too familiar with who Archangel plays, but if this is the same Archangel I know, then I know that they play Rivals. And I believe they're a Claren men in Rivals, so I'm not sure who they play in this game.
Got to see. Trying to get his monitor to see. We'll see in a second, though. But yeah, like you were saying, though, man, I'd love to see a lot of the Ravens coming out.
Mm-hmm.
I would love to see, like Nubia, the other newish character.
I would like to see some Nubia.
Like we talked about earlier, not seen as the best right now, so that could possibly be the reason.
They got to show some love to the Queen, man. That's Nubia.
Facts, man. Facts.
I just know that she has that long-range poking tool, so I'm like, you know what? Surely you can't be that bad at a move like that.
You think, right? It's so weird.
You would think.
I think it's the thing where a lot of people are just like like sticking to the sort of character concepts that they know are good, if that makes sense.
That makes sense, yeah.
Because even like Raven, she's like interesting, but you kind of see like there's a lot of things she has that are just like normal, and these good zoner characters, a good like stage control tool with the bird, some really powerful like good like disjoints in the air like that forward air, side air rather, and the nair.
What they send against me?
Oh, this is a Black Adam mirror, by the way. That's funny.
You know what? Fair enough. I'm with it.
Okay, interesting. But yeah, Black Adam, he's like, so what do you describe? He's like a pretty simple character fundamentally. Yeah. Just again, a lot of just like throwing out these buttons in the air as well as just like these like sort of mid-range sort of projectile options, like air down. But dang, that bro, scream, bro. You hear that?
He in pain, bro. He in pain.
But yeah, it's just a lot of just like air control options, these like mid-range projectiles as well as like these.
He be grunting.
Absolutely.
Damn.
Oh man. But yeah, again, very fundamental character. So essentially, it just kind of comes down to just a match of those fundamentals. I feel like one of those situations, you know. Let's see how Archangel does. Archangel, ooh, bro, Archangel has a Courage and Cowardly Dog T-shirt on. Okay,
that's
hold
wrong.
on.
I like that.
That's fire. So wait a minute, I kind of want Archangel to win now. Hold on. Okay, we'll have to see which Black Adam is which right now.
This is what they send against me.
What I say FPZ is the classic Black Adam?
Yeah, FPZ has the, oh, it's a hockey mask on. FPZ's the one hockey mask, Archangel is the white. Try to see how it goes. Getting a lot of big down airs right here, covering a lot of sweeping space. I thought both of them have the barriers up, by the way, just to project these projectiles. So Black Adam's projectiles, like, they're mid-range mostly, but they're still really, really strong, really, really good.
Big mistake.
See the claps coming out, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Like you said before, big mistake. You don't want to be in the move of that. Okay.
Not. Big combo. Missed lightning, though. Good DI for that from FPZ to get out.
That is flying, stalling right there. Okay, the edge. Is that edge canceling?
Yeah. Again, the mobility for Black Adam is so crazy,
We
bro.
got tech. Okay, I like that.
Yeah.
Still going, though.
Did not hit the second hit of that side air, unfortunately. Still. Decent start for both of them right here. Both of them trying to get something going. There's a big combo right there.
Oh,
FPZ.
loops.
Sir, you have the tech, though. The second ground bounce. You do get the tech now.
Yep.
Y'all are not familiar with the game now.
We got tech in this game now, bro. We evolving. Hold on. Charge up that clap still a little bit too long. Avoids it. Now able to get a big combo. Reads the roll in. Oh
my God.
Yo, we are kicking.
Absolutely. Oh, I like that attempt. I like the idea. Archangel's not buying that bait, but does get hit by that big clap right there. FPZ. More dare in the crowd. Shout the crowd behind us, by the way.
We want to see it, bro. There it is. Still going.
Oh. You definitely don't like seeing those, bro, because that guy can rob you on the top if you let him.
Oh.
Big loops combo, tech in place too. You're extending it. You're getting to the vortex, bro. 83%. Where'd your life go? I don't know.
83 just like that. Like you said before, big mistake.
Exactly.
Tell him, Black Adam, bro. Please. Educate him.
I thought they both upbeat in the
Yo,
same
they
exact spot, by
flying.
the way. Forward
Okay.
air, double. Oh my God, FPZ. What was that right there? That's funny.
Okay. That was charged up too. I like that. But okay, gets one. A little bit of compensation for the fans. Why not?
Yeah, but it's a rough scenario right here, man. FPZ, that big explosive opening up the down air loops. And who's going to get him again?
Okay.
It's not going to tech read.
Okay, get a little bit fancy with the projectiles. Let's kind of reverse it off with the bubble. Oh, I like that. Was that to bait something? I don't know. Either way.
Could have been.
I'll give him the credit where credit's due.
Yeah. Air down special conversion off of that. Love to see it. Archangel. Signs alive here. Does not want FPZ to run away with this. Oh, that was charge.
Big charge on the clap too. He's trying to get his own. Another
Damn,
one.
that was active, bro.
That hitbox, bro. And honestly, we were counting Archangel out. We're right back into it.
Oh, yeah. This solid neutral being played around, bro. Not paying too many risks, too. FPZ got that explosive sort of start, but Archangel preferring to just claw his way back.
Yeah, and they're very projectile heavy, Archangel. Very easy to set it up. And here comes FPZ, man. Look at the combo.
My God, again.
Yo.
We went for it again. I love it, bro.
They went for the reverse as well. Just to mix up the DI either way.
Wow, I'm surprised it hit through that.
Okay.
Forward, Archangel up tilt, air the top of it.
Maybe a bit too greedy.
Yeah, that was very close, though. Now, all of a sudden, FPZ on the back foot right now. It's stock life deficits on him. Forward air can burn off that down air, but Saimi too aggressive, but big charge in that nair. FPZ narrowly getting that first game right there.
They were scrapping.
Jeez, dude, yeah. It was getting mad scrambly, bro.
Yeah.
That was crazy stuff.
You can see FPZ shaking his head like, you know what, man, got a little bit too close for my liking.
Yeah. Yeah, Archangel definitely was sort of catching on to a lot of these things going on.
Sure.
And like sort of improving the sort of like punish game from them as well. As well as staying just consistent at neutral too. Are we getting to this game too though? Couple forwarders popping. Neutral, FPZ, big combo. That's opening right there.
No loops this time, just goes to the Thunder.
Feel it, I feel it. Until, whoop.
That's that kick, bro. Stays up for a long time, a little bit active.
Oh! Oh! It didn't even matter if the second hit didn't hit, bro. The Nair, only 8% to FPZ. Big opening stock once again, man.
I don't know if that was a landing trap or not, but that was perfectly executed.
I think it was.
That was nice.
That was really cool.
I'm learning the tech on the fly, guys. Meanwhile,
so
FPZ
cool.
is just flying either way. Look at this. The wings are out now.
Oh.
No clap for you. Maybe a bit too ambitious for that one. Flying around it could stall right there.
Oh, big
now
punish.
you're in trouble.
A big punish. Tech read? No, does not get it.
Okay.
Oh, he's going for it again? No. Up tilt extension. Forward air. Woo!
He was flying.
Big chase right there. Yeah.
Couldn't find the finisher.
But more and more extra credit, man. FPZ looking like in a very, very good spot.
Okay, kick to the clap. Why not? Looking for an extension, but maybe overextending that time. You see FPZ taking charge of it. That's got to be a bait.
Yeah, he did it multiple times. That's interesting. Oh, combo off the side
Where
beats
do you
with that
go?
forward air.
I need to know, bro. Where the hell do you go?
That was fire, man. Tried to parry it right there. I love that. Not quite hit it, though. Oh,
Double?
another one? Another one?
Yo,
Well, you're
please.
crazy. You're crazy. Side B. Okay. Positive side B right there.
Yeah.
Archangel getting that kill right there, but a big deficit, bro.
Yeah, you gotta work a little bit harder now. How did you get the second one? You gotta knuckle down right now. But it's so hard to kind of, catch FPZ. Definitely the more evasive Black Adam out of
Yes.
these two.
Yeah.
The movement is extremely crisp.
Definitely was that. That lightning hits right there. Did not DI that right that time. A lot of damage off that.
Yeah, 60 just like that, man.
Oh, quite a bit. That's crazy.
Okay, that's one. Still going, baits him in, yep.
Oh, that's a good mistake. Dodge jab, love that. Get the combo. No, drops.
Okay, both these guys are setting electricity. There's the parry right there. Big punish now.
Oh, missed the jabs.
Oh, Yo! We got soul reads like that?
That was crazy, bro.
That is the kind of read I change character. If you're doing that to me in the Ditto, I have to change character. Because you've got those, and I haven't. So why am I still playing that character? If you can do that, but I can't, what is the point?
Dude, that was a statement right there.
That's mean, bro. That's just mean.
Yeah, that wasn't even necessary, bro. Like, what the heck?
You didn't have to do all that. You were still winning that game.
That was wild.
You're just mean.
Oh, jeez.
Damn, bro. Oh, my God.
Okay. Archangel, though, unfazed, still sticking with that Black Adam. That ditto.
That would shut me the hell up. I'm just saying.
Yeah, absolutely. That was
FPZ
crazy.
not stop. Still going. This guy explosive.
Wasn't even, just knew where he would dodge to, bro. Just so confident in that. I love to see it, bro. FPZ. This is the FPZ I know, bro.
FPZ, bro. That P stand for power. At the moment. Okay. Still going.
Oh, my God.
Where are you going, though?
Oh, my God, bro. This is crazy, bro. He just hit his head right now.
Yeah, where my white flags at, bro? Please.
Oh, again. Hit the down beat.
Flying with him? Yo,
bro.
Put him down.
Now, he's so scary. The aura of FPZ right now, bro. That's aura right there,
Archangel
bro.
gonna fight back, bro, immediately. He's
Oh,
looking
my
tough.
God. Even out the dodge meter, bro. FPZ doesn't even care, bro. I'm still going in, Archangel. Time to punish. No dodge meter on him right now. So anytime you get the KO, this will be that time. Archangel, you don't have to stock, but
Still fighting back, though, bro. We're still fighting back.
Yeah.
100 down, but we can still work with it. Here we go. Double thunder. Looking for the triple. Maybe a bit too ambitious right there. Yet again, you can see FPZ approaching heavy right now.
Yeah, definitely very confident in the approaches right here. You get the comp go to the kill right there off that 4-2 FBZ. One stock away from moving on.
Okay.
Oh.
There's the tech, yep, on the second time on the bounce. Looking for the parry route yet again, but it's just not working out for Archangel.
Interesting, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, big scramble. What is going on?
Trying to get some type of hit, but just can't find that right one. There's the dash attack, push you far away.
Ooh, ooh.
Hold on, we can get something. Look for this double dunk. Couldn't find that second down there. Just to connect his mark right there. You can see FBZ still benefiting, staying alive, keeping that damage up.
FBZ, bro, he's so good at playing from a read, too. So how do you even just, like, get past this deficit right now if you're Archangel?
Okay.
Jeez.
Charge, that move is active.
Like years, man, I swear. Oh, that's a big confirm right there. Side beast gets out, I like that scramble. Baited out.
Hold on.
I like it, I like it.
Get a little bit of something. I like the store from FBZ, trying to keep it, you know, weird on when they're going to land, ambiguous.
That forward there. Fight to try to continue the situation. Gets caught by the down B, though. FBZ, another 3-0 set right here. FBZ moving on to the winner's side of this bracket.
Confirms off the projectiles, right? And honestly, I thought that from game one, I thought this might be like back and forth maybe, but
yeah.
FBZ turned up the Jets game 2 and really solidified it game 3. Like,
that was crazy.
Damn, bro.
That's the jabs into the freaking side B read was insane.
Yeah, that was just, I got no words for that.
Crazy stuff right there for sure. I mean, FBZ definitely showing why he's the third seed in this tournament right there with that play game. I like Adam, right? Very, very good stuff right there.
And I think they're actually going to stay on the setup.
Looks like it.
I believe we're going to get into the next round with Minty Hippo coming in.
That name sounds familiar. God, I forgot how they play. We'll see, though. That definitely sounds familiar, though. But you say Black Ops a 60-40 matchup. That's funny.
I believe it, bro. After what I just saw, I believe it. I don't think I've ever seen Black Adam get beat so bad. So
right.
That matchup could be bad.
That is hilarious. Yeah, man, FBZ, strong player, very, very strong. It's plenty of games this weekend, so you should probably see him on the stage many times, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah, you're going to see FBZ a lot, guys. Don't worry about that. Neither game.
Okay, button check it looks like.
Of course, makes sense. Hope you guys have been enjoying these sets so far. A lot of different characters at the moment. Of course, Raven has been that kind of the, you know, seen that a couple times, seen Black Adam twice, but we're still getting some characters I wouldn't exactly expect to see so far. So we only got more coming up soon, guys. Hope you guys are enjoying it so far.
Yeah, man, definitely been a lot of crazy games right there with some really dope moments too, man. Definitely love to see it for sure. Also, interesting to note, by the way, I think like all these games we've seen so far have been 3-0s.
Yes.
I feel like.
Yeah. And it seems like the first games are kind of like, you know, figuring out what they can do, and then I feel like these players really do kind of lock in, understand what they need to be doing.
Yes.
And FBZ's warm now, you know, so you might see another 3-0. Who knows?
I can see it for
Maybe
sure.
Minty might surprise us with whoever they're picking. We're going to see right now.
Yeah, most definitely. By the way, I did want to mention too, every set rather of every game is best 3 out of 5 this tournament. So a lot of I lost my train of thought, but a lot of games either way, bro.
I was going to say maybe you know you're less likely to get kind of, I guess, upset.
Yeah.
You know, there's not going to be any of that, you know, 2-0 quick get out of here. You have that time for that adaptation, right? You know?
Yeah, it's interesting. I feel like I have that conversation a lot. Because personally, like I'm like, it's always controversial, but I'm a big fan of 2 out of 3 personally. Because I feel like my argument's always been like a lot of these players that are winning, they're going to be good at adjusting on the fly regardless.
I agree with you.
So after in middle of game one, not even after game one, they're going to be like, okay, I understand, I can adjust type thing. As you know, it's always interesting to see these sort of 3 out of 5 tournaments. So I see the differences they do sometimes make a difference for sure. I can't even deny that.
That makes, I mean, you know, I'm fine with either. I think for me, the reason why I prefer 3 out of 5 isn't exactly adaptation-wise, but mostly just I like to play the game more, bro.
Yeah, I get that, 100%.
2 out of 3 for like kind of like the lesser good players doesn't really feel too much because like, you play 2 out of 3s and
you don't feel bad at that.
already. You know what I mean? Like you don't get too many games, bro. So If I'm gonna get
Yeah.
beat up, at least beat me up 3 games out of 5. You know, so that's what I'm gonna say.
Now I feel like I mean, bro. Like if you losing, bro, you get in, get out, bro. It is what it is, bro. You feel?
Yo, LeBron in the building. Let's go.
Let's play your mod.
I'm always down to see
Nice.
some James, bro. Some LeBron.
Yeah, very fun character, man.
Sure.
Definitely really enjoyable. A lot of shenanigans off the. I was gonna say something. Never mind. A lot of shenanigans off the basketballs,
Sure.
for sure, right there. It's like a lot of just cool sort of scenarios you can play people in with that unique projectile of it. It's like I feel like it's like a really like strong one. I'm not sure the priority of it, but it is a very strong projectile.
Yeah, I
for
mean,
sure.
I know they've messed with how it works a lot of times. Like I remember in the early seasons, of course, you could have multiple out at once, I believe.
Yeah.
And that was, for me personally, you should have kept it. I'm just saying, you know, get
I like
rid,
it. I like
get rid
it,
of the infinite, sure, but you know, let him keep the double ball, bro. But, you know, now he's still balling. We can see what Minty can do with this LeBron, bro. Look at this.
I like the offensive sequence coming in with too, man. LeBron James, every character that kind of uses the sort of projectile he has to just extend the offense that we've seen already from Minty Hippo right here, man.
Oh, I haven't been touched yet.
Jeez.
Oh, flawless.
I love especially dude keeping the ball bouncing the other side of that and then dashing in. It's so cool. Love the basketball to cover the options a little bit. FZ, man. Black Adam has a lot of options to stall. You're not going to get the edge guards that easily on him.
Finally here, bro. Again, this LeBron looking untouchable right now.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's confirm right there. No, missing the ground bounce combo.
It's that Cavaliers LeBron, bro.
That's
Please stop him.
man. Oh, man. Just coming in, flying in hot right there. All special trying to get this kill right here. Turns around, tosses the ball back.
It's that fake out, bro.
Dude, you do so much with this ball, man. I love the. It's like watching basketball, bro. I love
Yeah.
the ball control
Telling you, bro.
right here.
Crazy. Look at that. Fake out yet again.
He's slowing it down a little bit.
Uh-oh.
Caught the bait right here. Ooh, extension too. Caught him with a side B. Oh, you were going up to the skies. Ooh.
I like that to kind of see what he would do next.
Yeah.
Lay out an option. Really
So
smart
scary.
from FBZ.
Neutral right here. Both of them being a little cautious on the approach right here. Very tense. There's a big hit right there. That should be the KO right there from Minty Hippo. First stock, Minty Hippo's direction. I love what I'm seeing from him.
Okay, the thunderclap once more. Avoids the second one.
Ooh, a couple jabs with it. Didn't fly forward enough for it.
This movement from Minty is very nice. Look at that.
Oh, yeah. It is crazy for sure.
Bucks the ball on him as well. Yep, to get some extra damage. Spins it around. And that ball's still bouncing, by the way.
It is. That's still an active inbox. I'm pretty sure. There's a very close to getting the KO right there. Ooh.
Yo.
Yeah, the pressure of Mini Hippo. I love seeing this, bro. A different sort of gameplay. FBZ and Lord Control have Minty Hippo, just straight offense, straight all the time right there. FBZ getting their air down B. Probably have to slow down the game plan a bit more than they were playing against Archangel, I feel like.
Yeah, this speed definitely favors Minty at the moment. You can see that they're very happy to kind of play this type of game and kind of expose, you know, what movement they can do, especially against Black Adam. Look at that. Early stock, I would say.
Yeah, the chases, by the way, were so crazy, dude. Especially against Black Adam. Character with like really good recovery, too. Just be able to just be cognizant of that is so crazy. What a dodging in between these basketballs is crazy, by the way. I love the movement from FBZ. I caught him down there. We caught the tech.
Off the pass. Yo.
Oh, here's the down there.
Hold on, though.
So,
Gets hit by the thunder. Not exactly the best DI to avoid it. Minty's still going with that ball.
Man. Even-ish percents rather, but not even stocks right here. Minty Hippo still up one right here, only one left. The trade, still trade heavy, but still definitely benefiting Minty Hippo, bro. As you said, the very quick pace is going very much in Minty Hippo's favor. Oh my God, just get right past that lightning.
He dash in, flies high, goes back to the wall. You can see Minty was waiting for it though. Good coverage.
That forward air.
Looking for the clap. You can see him avoiding it though. Good pause, stall from Minty.
Jeez. Big leg sweep right there, hit it. FBZ still not finding this kill. They need to get back in this at all, though. That's a big clap right there. The down B set up, too, so basketball is a little limited in what I can do.
Giving him a chance now. Don't let Black Adam back into the game. You got to finish it now.
Oh, yeah. I love patience on the edge guard, by the way. Still hits him right there. Love that.
Ooh, avoids that ball just there. Go back to the wall, okay?
The placements of these basketballs have been really good. By the way, big parry. That is that game right there. Strong, strong start from Minty Hippo.
So smart. Understandably, you know, when FBZ is kind of like, ledge stalling a little bit, they were still putting out hitboxes every time they come back to the ledge. So all, you have to do is Minty, quick parry. And you're able to get that finisher. Really good start, though. Really good put the pressure on FBZ. Because he was warm from the other game, from the other set. So
Yeah,
now you're putting pressure on him.
yeah, definitely. Seeing him put the pressure on despite that, by the way, is just so crazy. Bringing back to that stage, same stage though, rather. Mini Hippo again, right back to getting right in FPZ's face.
Yup.
FPZ playing a little bit slower. It forces him on the back foot a little bit. It's interesting. Okay, there we go. Big opening, but misses the confirm. Gets the tech chase too. Extends the damage. Minty Hippo, man. Much bigger opening.
Yeah, he's looking for some type of loops right there, bro. Okay.
Ooh. Well, the basketball. This is the roll-in jabs, man.
Oh.
The mobility from LeBron, dude, it's so good. Getting right back in there. It's up there, gets the basketball back. Barely miss out, man.
How are you supposed to approach this? Putting out constant hitboxes with the basketball?
Yeah. You don't have any platforms to do things like the side B shenanigans off them too, so it's even harder to approach.
That shoulder charge is going to get rid of the stock as well. Minty picking up where he left off, honestly.
Side B shorts the basketball, Mini Hippo again. Right back in. We dribbling.
Yeah, no traveling allowed right now, bro. Okay, yup. Brings him back in. Yup, again.
They're spending the whole game in FBZ's face, bro. It's so crazy.
You can't set it up.
Like every time they out, he's right back in, bro. As FBZ getting a little combo right there. It's not getting the tech chase though. He gets a couple of those, man. Corner does not quite hit. Mini Hippo, very, very big extra credit advantage right here. Mini Hippo.
Okay. Looking for the second clap, good DI away to avoid. Steals that stock, and yo! Minty.
Jeez, dude, that's just crazy, honestly. Making it look like FBZ, like that last match 3-0 didn't even happen.
Didn't even matter, bro.
Like, this is crazy.
Flies over that basketball, but now you're getting caught down with another down.
Oh my
God. A third one.
Dude, big sequence right there. 78% damage. Went for the big dunk, does not hit it, but still a lot of damage. Big deficit for FPC to come back from right now.
Rock, bro.
Jeez, literally this time, bro. Oh, God.
Okay. Yup.
Uh-huh.
Looking for another up pass. I like that. Just goes for the one
no
shot.
dodge meter. No dodge meter FPC. Gets back, though. Fights back. I like it.
Okay. Not down on that just yet, but they are taking a lot of damage so far. Never mind, it's their chance. FPC getting the loops, get the tech chase off the tech three that he wants, but still gets the thunder. He's still going, though. Picking up damage. 50 already. Still going. The momentum definitely on FPC's side, but never mind. That basketball be just interrupting everything.
It's a stage hazard down there, bro. Like, it's crazy. Even saw the look of a little frustration in FPZ's face right there, because it's like, it seems like a sort of just feeling of just like, how do I get past this, you know? I'm not sure if it was like matchup unfamiliarity or like this is just like a good matchup for LeBron. I'm not honestly sure, but
I mean, I don't know who plays LeBron like that, bro.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I'm unfamiliar. You know, LeBron, I was not familiar with the game in Multiverses, honestly.
Okay, so I got the Lakers. Did not see you on the Multiversus street, so you feel me?
I wonder if LeBron himself knows he's this good in this game, bro.
Honestly, that'd be funny, dude. Hey, running it right back, same stage, sticking with it. A Mini Hippo, man. Straight coming back right with the pressure, bro. FPC already on a dodge meter, by the way.
Yup. Just exposing these habits as well, kind of capitalizing it as well. You can see already. This is a better start from FPC, though. Hold on. Yup. More. Tech chase
Oh, there we go.
Still going.
There we go. Oh, didn't hit it. Got the rare drop. Ooh, smart side beat. Get that confirm off of that right there. Off the, get the forward air too. Big dash attack. There. Oh. Okay, FBZ. Sometimes he just knows, bro. Sometimes he literally just knows.
Picking up where he left off. Yeah, again. Tech chase read.
I love this. I love this.
This is good damage so far.
It's interesting because this is a scrammy play style that Mini Hippo likes to play against. At the same time, but he just getting more just like things right, essentially. If that makes sense.
Pace this time.
Yeah.
We might finally see a game 4.
Right, honestly. Have to be very evasive out of these basketballs, but still doing a good job. Doing some regardless. Forward air keeps the advantage state going. Trying to rob off the top, does not quite get it. No dodge meter.
Something, yep. Minty looking for a way to kind of get in actually safely. There it is. Opportunity right there, but never mind. Hold on. Maybe the double forward there. The dunk, though, has to fly.
Oh my goodness.
God.
Ooh, nearly killed on that forward air too, man.
Up there, a bit too low on stage. Can get the kill off top. Avoids it. Yeah, again. Yeah.
No dodge meter, you're dead.
Down.
You're
Yeah,
dead.
no dodge meter, like you said, Black and Mar. You're out of there.
Definitely good. Just awareness and tip on that. Great stuff fighting back. But FBZ, good lead on him for the first time in this set, it feels like. Mini Hippo, though, unfazed. Keeping in space too. Caught the tech as well.
Oh my god.
Lucky for FBZ, the side B interrupted the sequence they had, but still a lot of damage. Even up the deficit immediately.
You see FBZ desperately just wants one of the claps just to hit their mark, but still have to lead though. There it is. I like that.
Ooh, the call out. I love
Yep.
that. I love that.
Now approaching the FU. Okay. Check chase read now. Text in place.
Yes.
What's the option now? Rolls away. Okay.
Oh, 65% already. Dang, dude. And big parry, too.
Needed that.
That's the wrong way, unfortunately. The chase from FBZ. Hold on, he turned it on. He turned it on, bro.
Definitely turn up the heat. Can't hit that ball, bro. That's not your rock. You don't play ball like that, Adam, bro.
That's funny.
It's not for you.
Dunk a little bit of safe control with that basketball. Straight jabs off of that, too, dude. That jab seems so fast, by the way. Ooh, big parry.
Hold on,
Okay.
you don't want to let Minty back into this game, bro. We can get a 3-0. Never mind. Okay. Okay.
That killed?
Had to make
Jeez,
sure.
dude.
Finally, though, guys, we have broke the barrier. No more 3-0s in this bracket. We're
Yeah.
improving now.
Yeah, no, FBZ definitely a player that kind of thrives when he gets like this sort of space to have like these adjustments and how he plays when he's like pushed against a wall. So it's definitely very possible to get to like a game 5 situation here. But you have to get through another game against Minty Hippo though to get to that situation.
Like the approach from the air.
Oh, they're down. It's just a stage has. I'm telling you, bro. When it bounces like that, especially, it's rough. But gets past it though. Oh, 4-4. Oh, big nair.
Still alive, though. Minty in trouble.
Definitely very strong start if you're FBZ right here. 59% out of a couple good reads right there. The downer, his combo going, couple up forward airs, another one off the top. FBZ, big lead right now.
And I think he mixed up the DI with the dodge cancel forward there from the reverse side as well, crossing him up. Pretty smart from FBZ. Definitely coming alive into the game now into the set.
Oh,
Minty in trouble.
Oh, definitely, bro. I love it. FBZ, man. Not staying too shaken, bro. Dodges right past that basketball. Matrix type joint. I don't need to see Agent Smith.
Talk to him, Black and Mar, bro. How do you land now, though? Never mind, passes the rock once more. Now you're in trouble yet again.
Oh, no dodge meter.
Swings it again with the up air. Right back to evening it up.
It's interesting because FBZ does use a lot of dodge meter on those combos and stuff like that. So there are situations where he just gets checkmated. Right there. Oh, caught the dodge of that forward air. Still chasing that in there. Caught
Still
that
can't
dodge.
get that double clap though. Okay, the tech chase read. Guesses correctly.
Ooh. Caught the side B of the basketball. Okay.
Low up available. Okay. Like that
man.
pull down. Covers a very high angle as well.
Yeah.
At the ledge.
I love it. FBZ patiently finding the way in, finding the hit regardless of the stage hazards in his way.
Go for the thunder that time instead of like another reset. Maybe for a DI
man.
trap, either way doesn't matter.
Tried him in the rock. Does not hit off it, but still get more and more damage. Very even scenario right here. Mini trying to be the one that gets the stock. He does one stock away now. But moving
close.
on to the winner's side of this bracket. Very close indeed. ball throw gets snared for the trouble. Last stock, only very slight life advantage.
Sets up that bubble as well for the projectiles, of course. Okay. Reset. Doesn't go for the thumbs that time. Okay. Down to it instead. Hold on, though. Oh, no.
Oh, man.
These trades are always going to favor Minty at the moment.
Very much so. Stone throw right there. Oh, no dodge meter FPC. No dodge meter FPC. That could be potentially huge.
How do you land though? How do you get back to the wall? Sets the ball down. Avoids it. Has to fly.
Stalling to get back the meter. Gets it back.
No carries his time to end the stop. Whew. The dunk though. No up air either. The down air. This is FPC's time. Has to finish it.
Has to a mini hippo fighting back regardless. Again, FPC no dodge meter. Because Caught does not get hit by the nair. Very big punish that down air. That's a nair up air. That's it. Mini hippo 3-1 over FPZ. Moving on in what is by seeding an upset for sure.
Oh, absolutely. Strong player right there to kind of handle the nerves, finish off the stock as well. That was a lot of pressure FPZ was kind of exerting onto Minty Hippo, but good to survive the storm, so to speak, of Black Adam. Able to get that stock and finish the job, finish the set. Minty Hippo, man, he's nuts.
Dude, that LeBron play was actually
it was
insane for sure. Not only the pressure exhibiting, but also just the safe control from like these sort of basketball are choosing while just bouncing it as well, dude. It definitely just until I'd say game 3, FPZ kind of just seemed low-key lost what to even do there.
Yeah, I feel like game 4, even though he was able to take it, game 3, he was able to take it. I think game 4, Minty just kind of applied the same game plan. Like, you know what, if I just overwhelm him, if I stay in his face, Black Adam can't set up. Like, he's got these tech chase reads, these resets, but other than that, he was relying on claps too much. And like you said before, a lot of times, Black Amar, if you're going to keep using up that dodge meter, he can work with it. So.
Okay, for sure. Well, it looks like we just got word we're getting a commentator switch. So, definitely been great, but look forward to it. We got Ajax and I didn't hear the second name. Can you say it again?
Probably be Beautiful Crow. I don't know.
Beautiful Crow. Ajax, Beautiful Crow, both great commentators coming up. But again, it's been a fun set. Damn, I'm like, sad. I couldn't want to keep going after that one, bro. But it's what it is, though. Again, both Ajax, Beautiful Crow, great commentators. So definitely stick around. Definitely been a pleasure casting with you,
Always, bro.
For sure,
guys,
for sure.
Hope you enjoyed what we were able to do. It was a great time. Before we get out of here, anything to say to the people, Black Amar, bro?
Yeah, thank y'all for watching. Keep watching Platfight for sure. Definitely got a lot of just more amazing gameplay coming up this weekend, so definitely stay tuned on it. What about you?
All I gotta say is thanks for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed. Multiverse is a great time. I'll be commentating Multiverse doubles tomorrow, so stay involved. Of course, Plat Master exhibitions later on. We'll both be doing that. So hope you guys can see us soon. Hope you guys enjoyed. We'll be on later. See you later.
All right, hit it.
Fresh, doing something you haven't heard. before.
Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. It's Platfight Gaming Championships 2024, the first one, the first dance. I'm Beautiful Crow, and I'm joined by Mr. MultiVersus himself.
It feels so good to be back on the microphone talking about Multiverses and also just being back at an in-person event. This is my home. This is where everything started for me, being at all of these type of events and being able to see all of the platform fighters come together under one roof. Gallant Gaming doing an incredible job of doing that, but you know, we had to be here. We had to be able to support. We had to go ahead and show out and see some of the amazing players that are coming out this weekend. All of the stacked bracket here for Multiverses.
Yeah, dude, it's been so great, of course. I mean, everything's still been going on. Of course, the Rivals and Smash, but focusing on Multiverses here. We've been going through the bracket. It's singles. I love me some good singles. I mean, doubles tomorrow, yeah, cool. But, like, right now, like, how dope it has been to see how the bracket has been shaping up so far.
Yeah.
Like, we're not even, like, fully at the top 6, technically. We still have, like, I think 1, 2 more before. But, like, even still, it's just been insane to see how they've been playing right now.
I mean, you see incredible representation from characters that, you know, maybe you don't see as often online. Kind of like this guy right here. Everybody was saying, you know, I thought LeBron wasn't the...
I thought LeBron wasn't good.
Nobody was playing LeBron. The best LeBron in the game right now, Minty Hippo, going up there and taking a dub against FBZ. One of the people who is kind of looked at to win the whole thing.
Right.
So, incredible job from Minty. And also, if you're in the building, make sure to come find me. We'll get you... what cards I have left. People have already hunted me down.
They're like, get him, it's him, take the cards immediately. But yeah, Minty was playing insane. Like, I was watching it. It's the fact that I had time to watch it in my hotel when I was finishing up notes. Come down to the venue room. They're still playing, going all the way to the final point, and I'm just like, oh my god, like he's doing the damn thing. So
and I believe that got him qualified for top 6 as well. We have some more matches here in Wave B2 or Wave B, just that are prepping to get themselves into the top qualifiers. One of them, I believe, is this match right here. If I looked at the opposite side, yes.
Yep,
so
Shiro.
this is Shiro Gane versus Uzi. This is the best Superman in the game versus contender for best Wonder Woman, but one of the best players overall, period, in the game in Shiro.
Yeah.
Both of these players are extremely hard to hit, but Shiro, of course, on the KO windows, impossible to hunt down. Extremely good recoveries, extremely good ways to get around, but that is also running into Uzi, who everybody dubs the Uzi zone when you're off stage against the Superman.
Don't jump off. Yeah, don't get off stage against Uzi. He's going to absolutely ruin your entire day, and it's going to be really dope to see because, like you said, like Shiro on Wonder Woman is impeccable, just like very good all-around game. But like, oof, man, it's the joke, unmovable objects, unstoppable force, like, but they're meeting right here. Also, I love the cuff right there, the ear cuffs. I gotta.
Actually, it tripped me up earlier when Shiro came over to say hi. I was like, wait, what is that going on? Actually, that's kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie.
Those are so sick.
This match, as they're going to probably run about check to make sure everything is good before they get started. Once we get things going, like we said, you're going to see Wonder Woman versus Soups.
Yep.
Wonder Woman, of course, has a lot of outlets to deal with Soups' armor game between up attack, so you have the Nair. Something that we saw with Sandstorm earlier, though, the recent change to Wonder Woman Nair, it pushes Nair further out. So you don't get Nair guaranteed into jab anymore. It doesn't work that way. You have to spend meter to go after the chase. I know Shiro's probably already adapted and figured out how to chase with those, but if you are only going for standard grounded base nairs, you're going to get blown up because you're going to push Superman above you with good DI, and then he's going to come back down with the dodge boosted nair himself.
Right. So this is, it's going to be interesting to see like how quickly Shiro like decides to push that pressure like immensely, because you're not going to want Uzi to breathe. Like you're not going to want him to get anything. Ooh, do the Trigun. Okay, the Trigun skin.
All skins unlocked for all the setups to make sure everybody can play how they want, because you have a lot of different looks. And we're going to start things off here on Trophy's Edge, one of Shiro's favorite stages, but also an incredible stage for Superman as well.
Right. All right, yeah, just immediately feeling each other out, tapping that neutral, but immediately into the mix. All right, Shiro going to go and get that down special active as well.
You see right there, Uzi didn't DI up and out, so he was close enough to still get jabbed. But instead of trying to continue to push, Shiro was waiting for a dodge in. But here, this is where you need to capitalize. And once you get stepped off stage, make sure you don't get hit by the down portion of that up special. You're going to get spiked.
Yep. I mean, luckily enough, though, Shiro was still on stage. Half a centimeter over, off stage, you're gonzo. But very good job on his wherewithal to have that stage pressure.
We're going to get the drop down up air, but a little bit too far out of range. We're going to go for up special just to try and make sure if he's mashing on you, you're going to get hit. But it's not much you can do from that distance. And almost getting KO off the top for the side special as well. He could have carried him up and gotten a super early KO on Wonder Woman.
Wow, yeah, that would have been a really early KO, taking that first point. I mean, Uzi already taking a lot of damage here. Already at 109. But, I mean, hey, Soup's big, beefy boy. He can take that. Oh, Shiro's doing so well. I wanted to point it out. The ways, bobbing in, weaving, not having to consistently just be up in the girl. He's getting the damage, and he's getting out.
Yeah, Uzi, even though sitting at 129, Superman can get a KO around these ranges, but Smart waiting for that dodge boost inside to come through to get that down here. Doesn't get the KO off the top. Fully charged up attack, not just yet, but looking to maybe close it out here. Nope, going to get the armor up to avoid that follow-up stare.
Man, I was so close. Oh, man. Uzi playing a lot around these top blast zones, but now to the far right. No, yeah, you're going to survive that, okay? Side supposed to get through.
Smart on Shiro there to drop down underneath the laser, too, because that would have popped him up directly into that down air, but instead holds ledge a little bit longer, especially now with the fact that you're burned out. You have no armor to try and stop him.
Yep, and that's two situations now where down airs or the second part of the side special from Soups not finishing off, spiking down, but they're just using the bounce off the bottom of the stage, try and get something else. And now both of them sitting pretty high percentages here.
Yeah, in the days of old, the downers would be like the only KO option to really go for in those situations, but downers not going to close it out. Neutral attack here should do it, or we just go for up attack off that jab 3 to get the first stock.
Okay, jab combo gets it done. Unreliable, honestly, at like higher percentages, but a quick answer back from Shiro, though. Very nice job on that. Resets it back to 0.
See how things start off here in stock number 2. We're going to get a dodge boosted jab, and he waits for the dodge shoot to go for him, but I think he anticipated a ground bounce off that stair rather than just going for one.
Oh, no.
Ooh, trying to close it out here.
Close. Super close, but oh, man, unfortunately, Shiro not able to get back to stage. No ability to wall jump out of there as well. So now that puts this first game at Uzi's match point.
Yeah, it dropped underneath. He anticipated Uzi to go back out there, so he had to take the low route. But for your Uzi, you take that every day because it took a while to get that first KO on the first stock. Both of these characters being on the heavier side.
Okay, yep, trying to jock for that side stage control. Fishing for these down airs so often. Dropped very close to the blast zone, still surviving though, able to recover back.
You do not want to be in that position right there. The early Sair gets him out with the parry coming through with the down air. Nair gets dragged back down from the down air instead.
No! Okay, bounce off the wall, yep. Going for that side blast zone.
Good DI up and out to make sure that he avoided that final hit of the Nair, but right now we're going to see if maybe he can try and finish the job. Here comes the fully charged up air. Not enough yet, but trying to chase him up to the skies.
Still living. Down air. Okay, looking for the up air as well. Ooh, doing a hard job. Lasso pull through. Not quite enough. Missed on the second one.
You can't hang out there anymore at the corner Crow because he's got no meter, but he's chasing out there. Sair's coming back in. He does have that third jump available from the perk, and the side special is going to catch him. So now last stock, both sides, but that's 109 on Shiro, and that is now gone on Shiro. It's going to be first game to Uzi.
Okay, Uzi, man. It felt like a marathon rather with the way that like these stocks went to that higher percentage for both players and just how much they were jockeying for that positioning on the left side of the stage mostly. We did see it fly right a few times, but it's just the amount of like pressure that Uzi was putting on Shiro, who I thought was going to be the one putting the pressure on.
And I'm actually going to lean more into that too. The difference between playing at home and in person is so big because at home you're at your own setup, you're comfortable, you get to relax, you get to do what you want. But for here in person, I was watching the playoff stream, and both these players were playing like super smooth. You can see almost like a little bit of nerves in that first game. It is best of 5 though, so there's a lot of time to adapt. We saw it with the previous matches from FBZ and Minty as well.
Right.
Doubling up on that Nair, looking for the dodge boosted up special to keep that pressure on.
Yep. Okay, dash in, down air. Ooh.
Not believing in the dodge boosted dares, but he gets a parry anyways.
Oh, nice. Ending of the lasso pulling through. Woo! Sending him flying for a moment.
A little bit too far away. Yeah, you got that tech, but if that was any closer, side special would have done the trick.
Okay. Shiro may have woken up a little bit. Nerves might have fallen by the wayside. He's like, all right, I really got to bring it. I really got to push this fight to Uzi here. So,
yeah.
Go for the bracers. Not going to quite catch there. Down special going to activate. Yeah, look at Uzi picking, waiting for that moment. You know he's fishing for something big.
And now you're in burnout too, so at this point you're at the mercy of whether Shiro messes up on you getting back or not. You do have the grab available, so you got to give that respect. Well, fatigue is going to start to kick in pretty soon.
Yep, the changes, I believe, is by 2 and not 4, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's a little bit shorter. Maybe it goes a little bit shorter. Like as you have like higher damage, like you don't want to hang out there too long. Yeah. Because once you're in wall fatigue, it's easy to dodge boost there down there to try and go get you. Right. But Uzi smartly waited super low, but that time a little bit low on the recovery route, and Shiro actually chased him out there, which dodge boosted Dare.
Yep. Nice parry, though, putting towards top blast zone. Shiro still surviving. I love Uzi getting a reposition. Very nice job. Looking to finish off this stock here. Sitting at 116. I mean, can take a few hits, but Soups definitely just needs to swoop in and finish it off.
Superman being on the bigger side, too, and Shiro's recognized every single time. Uzi is just refusing to DI up and out on that Nair, so I'm going to get that free jab every time.
Wow. When you're down up, not going to happen. Shiro still surviving here. Waiting. Nice. Roll through.
Definitely didn't want the IAD on that grab. He wanted to use that grounded up special, but of course, very similar inputs when you're sliding forward to try and go up. You get that angle.
Yep. Ooh, there it is. Okay. Uzi with the first point. Walks back to center. I love that cheeky little maneuver there. But, I mean, basically 0-0, 75 on Superman, 8-0 for real.
Yeah, especially when you're in burnout. Yep. You land directly on top of him multiple times, like so. He jumped, burned both jumps. I figured maybe Shiro would have an up tilt ready, but doesn't end up putting anything out. This is a great chance for Uzi to try and steal a stock.
Yep, looking forward, fishing off the grab, but not going to get anything too detrimental in Shiro's corner.
He gets back on stage, jab one into there. Bread and butter string, close it out. Oh, wait, tries to go for a little bit more, too.
Okay, dodges out, able to recover. Justly staying alive now.
A little bit too early on that dodge in place and gets hit by the lasers, but right now Uzi sitting at 110. Shiro has always had the damage lead, but it feels like he's kind of second guessing where to go in for the actual closeouts.
Right. Okay. Little telegraphed on that, Uzi. Shiro gonna get over it. Sitting at 131 now. You can tell the gears are grinding. Shiro's looking for it in. Lasso. Shield as well.
Dash deck won't do it just yet. 149.
Nice.
Sarah at the ledge, though. Pretty much anything at the ledge at this point will get the KO. Yep. He's just trying to be very careful about getting snagged off stage. Baits out the dodge boost, and Sarah neutral attack will get it done.
That'll do it. That'll do it. I really do. That Shiro prioritizing on stage positioning because he knows he does not want to go out into that great open with Uzi because Uzi is so good at capitalizing out in the open and taking stocks, getting points that way. So very good job on Shiro to keep that in mind.
Yeah, making sure that you stay out of the burst range of Superman is the biggest key because at any given point in time, he might just dodge boost and attack and chase after you. Up tilt, up air. No, has the armor available, keeps the chase up.
Push through one more. No, not quite enough still.
Sarah coming back in. Not really willing to keep going out there because at this point you don't have a dodge boosted there to try and chase him, but Uzi instead goes back out there anyways, believes that he could get it.
Whoa, a little bit of an assist for Uzi to boost up Shirogane. Not quite enough to take him out the top blast zone. Now repositioning back in. Shiro strikes going in.
Shiro always walking just out of range of Uzi's jabs and side airs now. You can see the adaptation starting to pick up, but that Sarah will finally get the job done.
Okay. All right, side air gonna go ahead and confirm that down. Tied, final point for both. 85 on Uzi. A little bit of a bruising, but oh my God, Shiro. He says, let's go ahead and end it. Give me that game back.
Catches him fading away. I believe almost every other time Shiro has gone out there and gone for a down air, or at least the last couple KOs and pressure have come from theirs. So you try to fade away with that DI from that nair, assuming you could probably dip out of range, and he ends up catching him fading away with that Sair. Definitely was holding out a little bit, as we saw Superman wasn't dying that early.
Right.
So Shiro able to adapt going into game number 2 here. And you think back to game 1, that game was still pretty close, other than that really early KO that happened to Shiro.
Right. Now, I mean, like I said, it's just them ramping it up each and every time. Let's get more comfortable back on the sticks. Is Uzi going to bring the pressure real early, real fast? Good job, though, on Shiro to return it in kind. Already setting him up almost up to 70 off of one interaction.
I like what he did there, too, because at that point, it's like, look, if you want to keep chasing me, I'm going to keep swinging back at you. I know you want to get aggressive, and Shiro made him fully pay for that. All that damage essentially started because Uzi kept chasing with the Sair off stage.
Right. Man, Shiro, great job on just, like I said, completely answering that aggression and made Uzi pay for it. So now, onus on him, keep that pressure up. Don't fall into that swing. Very nice job, young man. Getting it done.
And he's swinging a lot of disadvantages right now, looking for an opener. Uzi, all he needs is one hit to get like a solid 35 in. He has a lot of very consistent combos. Problem is that Shiro has now understood where Uzi likes to rush, and he needs to change his timing up a little bit, which is looking a little bit better here.
Oh, wow, just barely getting out of the range of Uzi there. Going off stage again. Talk about Uzi being good off stage. I mean, Shiro's kind of saying, what up, bruv? Let's fight it out. staying alive as long as possible, but not going to be enough to get back to stage. Uzi wins that interaction, saying, don't challenge me out there.
Yeah, drags him up with the throw. That's why we're seeing, like, Ishiro's always very, like, careful about approaching, because it's a tail as those time. Superman on ledge, not a good time usually for you.
Yeah, not a good time. Uzi making a reminder.
Wait a minute.
How strong he is.
Ooh, wow. Crow, he's bringing it back. But of course, you can't charge that up attack early in front of him. It has armor break property. It's going to beat you out.
Okay. Going to stay alive here for a moment. Ooh, great dodge back as well. 137 on Uzi. I mean, Shiro could get a lot. Dash attack, push him all the way forward. His combo even, that's it. Yeah, taking that next point. One more away. All right, Shiro.
Yeah, neutral jab into neutral attack, very consistent, especially against someone who's heavy like Superman. This is an opportunity for him to try and sneak one out early, though. 65 is plenty for Superman to try and get an edge guard right now. Ooh, wow. Yeah, I think he's going to commit to dropping off stage. No, instead, he just backs off. But he uses the armor from up attack.
Staying alive here, Shiro. Dashing as far as he can, getting as close as he can. Wall jump, help him out, but nope, you're going to get got, going to get grabbed, going to get pushed all the way.
Yep,
give me that point.
The Uzi zone locked in. Uzi very good in these late game positions of starting to like kind of pull it together, and that's what he really needed that to come through. Both of them on last stock here, only 47%. Doesn't mean that much to Soups.
Yep. Shiro, I mean, hey, if you can get that repeat that he had in that first stock that he got, I mean, I think he might be in a good position here.
Yeah, fastest stock of the game so far. Shiro was just never relented on that offense. Would not be surprised to see him pull the trigger again very soon.
Yep.
Smart dodge boost there. I'll say there's no offense meant behind that. You're just using the momentum behind the dodge boost to get yourself out of dodge so you can actually land.
Oh, wow. Great reposition. Okay, Shiro. Yep, try to go for that lasso gambit one more time. Not going to happen here. Uzi slowing it down a little bit, daring him. He's like, come on, Shiro. You know you want to try. Get the grab, push through. Whoa. Whoa, now Shiro.
Not a good position for anybody in that spot right there. Yep. Sarah's going to come through, not going to get the KO just yet.
I think Shiro might have thought that might have been the game ender, didn't decide to follow off
I believe so, too. Looked like he was really close, but he's in burnout, so all he's got to do is try and chase. No. Side special comes through, though. This is an opportunity for Uzi to get back down to the ground. He does.
Yep, there it is, going from the side. Dodge back, lasso through. Whoa!
Commits to jab 3. I think he, like, you can see the second guess moment behind him where he was thinking, do I jab 3, do I neutral attack? And he goes for jab 3, thinks he would still stay in, but it was too late. The branch didn't come through, and he gives himself a free window to be punished by Shiro off stage.
That was the most I see my opening and I'm going to take it moment I've seen all day. Shiro, I mean, after messing up, he's like, yeah, like you said, we thought that was going to just send him off that early interaction. He's like, okay, cool. Literally walking back to center, he's like, okay, I got this. Did finish it off. Was like, oh, wait, let me not play with my food. That was crazy.
Yeah, you don't leave an opportunity like that in front of someone like Shiro, especially like Wonder Woman off stage with lasso. She's going to reverse a lot of the times. Well, of course, Superman has the armor to try and check it or try and go after and get you with a grab. If you lasso recklessly, he's going to go under you and use up special and throw you off. But at that point, he had already committed to the jab 3.
Oh, man.
Right now, though.
Got him off, yep.
Don't burn too many. Oh!
No.
Oh, he didn't get the dare, but he still grabs him anyways. He hasn't touched. Okay, he got back to the platform. He
shout out the platform. Yeah, I was going to say shout out the platform. I was getting really scary for Shiro.
Up attack, go for the jump stare. Yep, keep that damage on. Go for your consistent damage where you can against Wonder Woman. She doesn't leave too many opportunities for you, especially when armor is available, to try and keep those combos going. You can't leave damage on the table.
And now they're doing a lot of movement, a lot of dodging out. Shiro trying to look for an opening here. Not really been on the offensive this entire first minute or so.
Yeah, Uzi's not giving him a chance to. Like, just staying within range. Drops too low. Maybe expected him to go down there for a dare, but doesn't anticipate the fact that he was so close to the bottom of the blast zone. So Uzi gets the job done by a little bit of assistance to Shiro, but Shiro putting the gas pedal down now.
He has to recoup that loss. I mean, that was a big loss of tempo coming from game 2 to this, or game 3 rather. And now it's just, hey, can I finish this off in 4s? Whoa! Shiro's still not going to be able to take that first point, that first stock in their favor.
He hasn't let him go for a little bit now, Crow. It's been continuing to go up. Finally, Uzi finds an opportunity, but falls down during the nair, so doesn't get the final hit.
Once again, though, the platform saving Shirogane's life. He's looking to finish it off. Down there would have been so sweet right there. The tail end of the lasso, excuse me?
Thought he had a chance to go out there for that down air, but Shiro catching him at the very end of that lasso. Only 54. Again, we talked about it a lot, but the damage from these two is very quick. Tries to get out of that situation. Bro, he gets so much damage every time he sees Uzi go out there to try and chase. Like, I'm going to hit you 4 times for it.
He's like, hey, swing on me once, I'll get you 4 times back. As Yeah, they're just racking up the damage real fast and also playing around that right corner on the ledge has been seeing so much play on this game, and it's just been working more often than not in Shiro's favor than it has been for Uzi.
Remember those nerves we talked about earlier?
Yeah.
Shiro has woken up. You can see the aggression coming in. He knows what he needs to do.
Oh boy.
Late hit though coming through with that dare. He's going to dodge the dare again. Shiro so hard to hit off stage. It's not the safest choice, even as Soups to try and keep trying to chase him. Yep. But Uzi needs to make something happen.
For that neutral swing, not going to happen. No side air going to connect. Man, Shirogane looking to cap this one off. Just need a few more. It is best of 5, so this is, you know, match point for Shiro here.
Yeah, trying to make his way into the top portion of bracket, but Uzi going all the way up there to go for that up air.
Ooh, yep, trying to finish it off.
Oh, he had the read too on the roll in. Oh, he could have gotten so much more if he got that nair.
It's getting real scary out here now. Shirogane keeps whiffing past 2. Last he's trying to make something off of it.
Yeah.
Uzi's just going in, yeah.
Uzi's catching a lot of straight hit damage now. You can see that he's started to realize Shiro wants to close the stock, so you take advantage of that. But neutral tackle finish it here.
Boom. Okay. Took him at 174. Very good job. 39 on Shiro here, but can be immediately increased to about 60, maybe 70 if Uzi gets his hand on him just instantaneously.
Oh, he gets underneath the laser there too. Tries to drop down for Sair, trying to finish the job maybe with a side special at the end, but never finds that Sair.
I mean, it was undoubtedly going to come to a last stock situation between these two. I mean, just how they be playing all the time.
Yeah, these are two very strong defensive players as well. So, like, both of them trying to get one to kind of just, like, let go first. Like, you approach. Yeah. I'm going to get you at a strong
Who counterpunches the counterpuncher, you know? It's insane in that regard. Whoa! That parry's going to lead to fat damage. Not quite the stock.
Oh, he baits up the dodge at the end as well to catch him with the up air. Shiro turned it on exactly where he needed to at the end and is able to push himself into the winner's side of top 6.
Man, I mean, those up airs have been so good all series long, that entire set. I mean, Shiro's been able to pinpoint more often than not where to use those up airs very well. Lasso, how well he was using Lasso in game 3, I was like, disgusting.
Yeah, normally against a lot of characters, Lasso is like very strong in those situations because you have to respect one woman off stage. Usually you go above and maybe go for a downer and stuff. But because it's Soups, you can go underneath, you can grab him, you can do a lot of things. And Shiro found the opportunities towards the end where Uzi, I think, almost kind of got a little bit too comfortable at letting Lasso Rocket try to hit him with a dare. But as Superman, you're putting yourself right next to her. And that punch, if you don't get it out quick enough, you might end up getting snagged for it.
Yeah, and Icarus flew a little close to the sun in this regard.
Well, it's kind of Hades at this point because he was rocking Trigon.
He was rocking the Trigon, yeah.
But again, incredible first set we saw, and both of them laughing about it over on the side there. So that was very Shiro, again, one of the strongest defensive players in the game, but sometimes you have to turn it on, and finding those opportunities can be tough, especially against Soups, but he did it. Up next, we have... You know, there are many clones, if you will, of Agent Smith, but then there's the original.
There's the Smith.
And there is the Smith, and that is who we have coming up next. And we have Oog the Legend coming up with that Agent Smith. And I believe, if I remember correctly, I just saw Jungle, who is going to sit down as well.
Man, that's... I was looking at the bracket earlier, and I was like, okay, these are really, really nice bracket setups. And I saw Boo take out, I believe it was it Flacoco? But it was just like...
Yeah, he played against Flacoco. I believe that was 3-1.
Yep, 3-1. And I was like, man.
Yeah, he popped off during that, too. That was actually, that was like really intense set.
That was crazy.
Like, that was one of them. I was like, man, I wish I could have watched that one on stream. But, like, it was incredibly well played. Let's see. Where is this in bracket right now, actually?
It's going to be... A1 Multiverses.
I just realized that actually wasn't top 6 in the last one. That was to get towards top 6.
So
I forgot. We're still a little bit earlier. We're still in.
We have a little bit to go.
But this one should be from the other pool.
Yes.
So I believe this one might actually be a qualifier to get into winners finals.
This one, you win this one, you're in the top 6. And of all the ones that try to make it on this side, Jungle and Oog, this is going to be insane.
I mean, this is something that you could expect to see in grand finals.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, so we are in top 8. This is winners semis right now. This is Jungle versus Oog. Again, this is, when I said one of the best Wonder Womans, the reason why is because of this guy right here.
Right.
Like, Jungle has been on an absolute tear for a long time with the character. Very strong in 2s, but has also carried that same strength over in the 1s. One of the most fluid combo heavy Wonder Womans as well. But Oog has a lot of different outlets to beating Wonder Woman. You have the command grabs. You have the clone to make it so she can't just kind of hang out on stage. You have the ability to force her to jump, and you have a very strong side air. But the main thing is how that shot, the neutral special gunshots, are really good at checking armor and her range.
Right. So it's going to be really, really interesting to see how Jungle is going to be adapted. I mean, they're no stranger to each other. Like, we're being honest, they're no stranger to each other. Like, it's going to be on in the same way we saw Shiro being very defensive up against Soups in that last matchup. I mean, like, you're not going to be able to do that. Like, Smith is not going to allow you to do that at all. And Oog, definitely the way he's been playing.
Yeah, and it's a little different how you approach it, too, because this is the final tournament before Shield starts to completely move into things. We made sure that, with the fact that this tournament was coming up, the TO still had the ability to play with Shields off because this was just prior to the tournament, so there is a toggle to be able to still do that in all modes. But from what we have seen with the adaptations with Shields, there has been a lot of people who have been able to check Wonder Woman there, checking the gunshots from Agent Smith. So the way that this is approached this time is going to be interesting because you can see a lot of the baits that you would see out of Jungle normally to try and get Oog to be reckless, go for a dodge boosted jab, or go for the approaching neutral specials, and then punish it accordingly.
Right. I mean, yeah, this technically is going to be the last tournament. If so, like, with that older mindset and going forward with the new Shield update, with the new updates and the latest patch, I'm really excited to see. It's like, yeah, this is, quote unquote, the last gambit or the last showing of like how Multiverses used to be played before the how Multiverses will be played.
Yeah, there's actually a pop-up bracket on Sunday too with Shields on.
That's right.
So there's both. There's this today, and then there's the
doubles tomorrow.
2v2s tomorrow, and then on Sunday there's also an additional bracket that will have Shields on. So looking forward to seeing how that all plays out as well.
That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be nice to see. Yep. Focusing in on this right here though. This is gonna be interesting.
This is gonna be really good. Like I expect most of these stocks to be disappearing
rather fast.
Like Agent Smith he's got so much reward on hit. He's got a lot of damage output, but the big thing is that Oog himself plays extremely aggressive. Even with the nerfs that happen to jab, because you can no longer do jab into up tilt guaranteed on every character. It is now a read-based tool. You can do down attack still, but you still have the combos out of up attack itself into Sair. You still have down air starters into side air or into the grab. So there's still plenty of damage on board for Agent Smith to be able to find his openers. We'll see how he approaches that here against Jungle.
Man. Oh, man. All right, the button check has been done. I believe they're... Okay. Cool.
Hey, set up the final match here again. If everybody's watching, of course, if you have not hit the subscribe button or to make sure to go check out the YouTube channel and stuff. All the matches you may not have seen yet will be posted up with the Gallant channel, so make sure you check that out.
Also, if you are in chat, go ahead and hit that command, the exclamation mark shop, to go ahead and link yourself over to the Platfight.com shop. Support the event directly by buying beautiful merch made by the community-based artists like Takun, Guppies, Shrug Club, and Porky. We got shirts, hats, hoodies, toques, stickers, tote bags, and an exclusive Platfight Rivals 2 palette for Rano. The purple, he got the purple jersey on. There's only 1,000 of those, so you better get that fast.
Speaking of as well, make sure you have your Twitch drops enabled because there is the Platfight t-shirts that we're going out for Multiverses as well, so make sure that you get your rewards. Right now we got game number 1 starting here. Remember, this is winners, semis. We are in top 8 now. One of these two gets to get into that top 3 position, or at least fight for it, and winners finals coming up next. We got Agent Smith versus Wonder Woman.
Oh, man. Oog the legend on the legendary Agent Smith and Jungle immediately off rip.
He's been... Let's see. Get a quick pause happening there at the beginning of the match. You'll probably reset it right off the bat since it happened right away. One of the things that you see out of Agent Smith that he's very good at, especially at the start of the match, is he jumps over and uses the late hits of aerial down special to cover people very, very quickly to start things off. So we're going to get a quick reset. Happen right away. It happens.
Yep, it happens.
There we go. Now, the first match.
No, the actual first match. Yeah, absolutely. Okay.
Start things off on Sky Arena. Not too shocked. Everybody's been a big fan of Sky Arena to like kind of just kick things off repeatedly.
Right.
But there, we were talking about it earlier. The changes to Nair and the way the jab combo works, it's more DIable now. But if you use your meter, you can still keep following up. Jungle already adapting heavily to that. But Oog's going to know whether he has to DI down in a way or not. And I think Jungle wanted a bigger read there, but you don't do that in front of Agent Smith. You're going to get punched for it.
Yeah, no, you're going to get hit. Okay. Where's Lasso into the down air? Boom. Strikes in. Combos out. Ooh, nice. dodge and roll.
I like what he's doing there. He's like purposely letting combos in earlier to make it so if you dodge early, I'm going to get a bigger read out of it.
Right.
Reset the combo to get more damage.
Right, dash attack going to be what it is as well. I mean, jungle already at 102. Doesn't seem too phased by it right now. Looking at, bobbing, weaving back in. Going very combo heavy. Oh, wow. Oh, he says get back here. Where are you going?
He's not letting it go either. Once you're in burnout in that situation, you keep chasing. You don't let it go, and you keep that pressure up. Jungle taking the first stock.
Okay. Uh-oh. It's 2 times now.
At this point, it might
be the controller.
Yeah, it might potentially be something related to a controller, so I'm assuming the TOs will come up and check that out.
Yep. I'm going to get that resolved real fast as we can. But man, jungle's starting to pick up speed.
Yeah, unfortunate when that happens here. You want to make sure, like, whenever pauses do happen during a match, it is up to the TOs to decide what happens. Usually, it ends up leading to a stock loss, on the player who ends up pausing. So, hopefully, the controller is like, there's no problem with the controller itself because you never want to see that happen during a match.
Never want to see that happen. Absolutely.
And usually, it ends up coming down to a buddy giving you an additional controller on the side.
Right.
Or a cable as well.
Yep.
But we'll find out in a second. Looks like we're going to get a cable swap coming in for jungle, so potentially a freight cable they might have. Again, the biggest thing is you want to make sure the competitive integrity stays strong. Usually, sometimes players will try to opt out and say, no, I don't want them to take the stock, but that is entirely based on the TO, so we'll find out the ruling on that in a second after we figure out with the new cable if everything's good. Apologies for everybody during the match. Not exactly what you want to see happen, but sometimes these things do happen during sets.
Yep. A lot more lenient around here than some other circles. But hey, I mean, we got to get it done one way or another. So, yeah, they're going to go ahead and
Okay, so I'm a fan of that. So they're going to recreate the game state. So jungle will still have the first stock.
Okay.
And Oog opting to not do anything as well because again, this was on jungle's cable. But this is not like again, things happen.
Right.
And Oog just saying, look, let's let it ride. Let's get right back into it. Let's keep it going.
I love that. Okay. Yeah, recreating the game state. So yeah, jungle will have that stock. Like I said, he was starting to pick up steam. Like he was really starting to get going, and now hopefully all these issues don't plague him. As they're going to go straight in for it here.
Yep, going to put on. I believe he was at about 50-ish.
What's about 50, 56, 58?
Actually, a little bit higher than that.
Okay.
He was way up there. Never mind.
He had way
more damage than I anticipated. Okay. All right, here we go. Now we're back
90.
into it, and right off the bat, dodge boosted jab to try and keep things going.
Yep. All right, we're gonna make it work the best we can. Woo!
That's why you run triple shot. You don't go with hand cannon in this matchup because you have the single shots. You're never gonna beat Wonder Woman's armor. But right off the rip, jab gonna get that chase all the way up to the skies with the up air, and it seals it out.
Now we're about back to even as even it can get. You want a piece here. Immediately, jungle going to be right back in there. But yeah, I do like that. The triple shot is supposed to, the stronger.
Always a big fan of whenever you see that too. Nair coming in for Wonder Woman into Lasso to try and get an extended read.
Yeah. Okay. Definitely jungle cooking with the tech here. Woo!
Oh, you're dead. Oh, my
done.
God.
You're done. Get him out of here. Okay.
Kept that damage going fast and in a hurry. Like, fighting Agent Smith is very stressful. Like, he puts on so much damage so fast, but the parry coming through from Oog, not letting that phase him whatsoever, already fighting back.
Yeah, he cannot let it phase him. Whoa. Goes for it.
Woo!
Oh, yeah. You're flying. You're done, buddy. Wrap it up.
These stocks are indeed flying.
We talked about it. We're like, okay, this matchup, they're going to be taking them left, right, and center, and this is exactly what is happening here.
Remember, there's a good reason why these two are sitting in a position to try and get into winners finals. Two of the best players in the game currently, and showcasing it super well.
Great dodge on the lasso. Oog floating just a little bit higher. Not going to let that happen. Anticipation with the dodge. Not going to happen. There's the dodge out.
A little bit more gap to be able to get past those shots at the ledge. Now, it was very strong before, but now you have the ability to, it's additional 6 frames of lag, so you can get by it. But right now, Oog trying to get the Dare, maybe catch him with an aerial down special. No, goes for Dare instead.
No way. That might have been the difference maker between a stock and not, a game and not, right there.
And Crow, he ends up shooting to the right instead of to the left, so Jungle gets to get back on stage.
Yup. Oh my goodness. The down special activation actually helping out Jungle there too, getting him back on the stage. He's gonna have to hit, as now he's gonna get tapped up top. Shoot him up. No! Staying alive. Dodging through, rolling back. Wants to get in.
Now he has no meter, but he punches him out before he gets to get going. Both of them have no meter. This is an opportunity to chase off stage. He has to be careful.
Oh my goodness.
Trying to go with that Dare. He has the opportunity to dodge, so he can still get out of that.
Yup. Oh my goodness. The Lasso missing just short. Dodges in from the shot. You're caught. Sit up flying. And Oog managing to clutch it out. Yeah, that's a big side too, buddy. I feel it.
Oog has come this weekend to, like, he has something to prove because for a lot of the strengths that Agent Smith has, you know, like he's been trying to show everybody, like, hey, look, I have what it takes. There's a reason why I consistently perform as well as I do. And he's been playing him from pretty much the get-go up till now, in early phases till now. And every round, you see him, like, popping off because he's been going up against strong competitor after strong competitor. And the way that Jungle started that match, you would assume Jungle would have continued to run with it the way he did. All right, now going into game number 2 here, going to get Trophy's Edge, a little bit more opportunity to land around some of these combos, get some extended combos as well, but in the matches we saw with Shiro and Uzi, those platforms come in clutch to help you with those recoveries.
About to make that same point. Yep, going here to Trophies with this platform is going to aid a little bit for both players, but more so allowing Jungle to extend a lot of combos and a lot of gameplay he's trying to go for.
Yeah, right now, looking for an opener. I don't know so much about that down air, I'm not going to lie. But coming through, looking for an up air, up tilt, excuse me, to try and anti-air that nair a little bit late on the trigger.
Yep, trying to meet in the middle right now. 87 already on Oog, though. Ooh, yeah, the clone comes out. Going to do a lot of work there.
Actually, an additional agent, funny enough.
An additional one.
Yeah, everybody's calling it like, no, if you look back at
that's
take
right.
a look. I actually forgot which agent it is, though. So I say all that. I can't even remember the name of which one it was.
Oh, man. Ooh, that was an ambitious little spot dodge there. Okay. Jungle. Ooh. Wait a minute, Jungle.
Oh, he's not getting down from this. Never mind, the platform right there, and uses the weight lane off the platform to get back to center stage quickly.
Working for both. I told you, working for both players as well.
You got to utilize those opportunities where you can. He's going to get the shots. Well, of course, Jungle smartly going to the ledge, making sure that if he's going to get hit by the third one, he's at least near the corner.
Yep. And not allowing Jungle to get back up here. He's stuck on the wall. Okay, gets in. Tries to dodge in, but wow. Nice return. Okay, Jungle. Finally taking that first stock.
Yeah, Jungle had to work for that one. The neutral attack finally finds the mark where he needs it. Right now, the name of the game is avoiding Agent Smith as much as you can from an early starter because he's going to put on quick damage, but that's going to not do it just yet.
So close, though. Yeah, Wonder Woman was kind of good at eating a lot of bullets, I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, she does not really care too much, especially when it's when you don't have hand cannon, you're not getting that strong third shot, so you're not getting KO'd as early, but you need it in exchange for the armor breaks.
Right. And it's all about which ones you picking, you know. Massive perk selection is, up off the top. Once again, Oog going to grab that one, tying it up now.
You were saying earlier, it's not just about the jab. You also have the ability to go up there with that down air and get that follow-up to continue the pressure. But the later hits of that aerial down special, it lets you sneak by because you assume you might not get hit by the first few because it's quote-unquote whiffed. No, there's still more shots to come.
More, yeah. he got a long mag. It's going to hit you. Man, oh, wow. Okay, special not going to connect here. Ooh, going for more stomps, more down airs, more down special, trying to make something work here.
Speaking of that down special, looking to get him with the command throw, but does not follow. And he dodges in right into the lasso, but he still had a jump available. It doesn't matter. He catches it with the neutral attack on this, the platform. Fades a little bit far away, though, because he's trying to outspace that aerial side special.
Yeah, it's good tell. He's trying to get over him, maybe looking for that down air. Not going to happen, though. Is Jungle not going to get that? Tries to go that slam up, that up special, trying to make it happen, but Oog still staying alive here. High at 133. Very scary position for an Agent Smith to be in as the dash attack so strong at this point.
You see that, like, the Jungle trying to slow the pace of the game a little bit down because any single moment that he gets caught by Oog, he might have stolen away that lead he had there. Nice opportunity for a bigger read, but once again, every time he's tried to go for that same setup, he's jumped over it. I wouldn't be shocked if we see up special start to come out just to guarantee the damage.
Yep, it'll be a great adaptation for him to make at that point. Jungle doing a good job staying alive here. 87. Not playing unafraid. I mean, is playing unafraid rather.
Yeah, you got to keep the leads where you can. He's going to avoid getting hit by the up air.
Oh, wow.
This one might do it, though. Dodge boosted up air, not enough just yet. Going to get back down with the armor to make sure he's safe. Tries that command throw when it did it. First time I've seen a semi-charged down attack to try and actually punish the dodge in.
Yeah, I mean, it managed to make it work. Trying to get the extension. Yeah, you're not rolling through with that neutral, unfortunately. Ooh. Okay.
Attack coming through. Tries to go for the lasso, but that time dodged properly. But still, neutral attack pushing him deep off stage. Won't be able to kill just yet, but it is not looking too good for Oog here in game number 2, and that's going to be Jungle, even it up the set count.
Yeah, brought it back 1-1. Trophies Edge working out once again for a Wonder Woman player.
Yeah, I mean, there was a few times where you saw Oog actually capitalize well on the platforms, but it was Jungle who got the combo extensions.
Right.
especially with the neutral attack off the side of the stage. But Jungle taking that second game there. Incredible job adapting as the match progressed. And
Yep, now we're all tied up.
Yeah, it felt like Oog almost, I don't say like felt lost in some of the options, but like he was getting out of Jungle's combos, but never really got anything for it. You know, like it was like, okay, I got out, but I didn't find an opener in exchange. So Jungle ended up capitalizing more often.
Okay. Bringing it back to where it all started now. Let's see if this is going to work out back for Oog, the legend himself. We are tied apiece, 1-1.
There's that third shot again. If you got 3 in the chamber, it's going to usually catch people off guard. Doesn't really get much out of it. But Jungle very cautiously playing the ledge, I would say. Like, I don't think you want to play the ledge too much against Agent Smith, considering he has many options to spike you.
More so on this stage, because I mean he was getting away with it a decent bit on Trophy, but you're not doing that here. It's not happening.
Yeah, you got away with it last time where you jumped over, but the neutral special is going to catch him that time off the top.
Okay, pushing forward, dude. Nice dodge. Do a little bit of a dodge dance here between the two of them.
Yeah, Agent Smith having good dodges to try to get around a lot, but good to go for the reverse hit of jab. Doesn't get the jump there he wants, so it's not guaranteed all the time on the reverse hit.
Stacking him up, trying to push him through, racking up as much damage as he can. Not quite anything kill confirm range yet, but now...
You saw it last time, too. He missed that jab on the tech read, so he assumed maybe he tries to, like, tech out on the other one. That time he teched in, and then he kept going with it, decides to tech out one more time, guarantees the closeout, but Jungle answering back quick, fast, and in a hurry.
Yeah, absolutely. He said spawn in, get work done, taking that stock. But, I mean, Oog's still up by 1 here, trying to bring it to advantage his position. He just has to do a little bit more. Jungle has a lot of ground to cover.
Yeah, he has a lot to make up for here. And Oog looking like he's not trying to give an opportunity to do so. The third shot, remember, you got 3. You can extend it for a little bit longer.
Boom, nice dash attack in. Ooh, that was sexy. That was spicy. Ooh, nice dodge roll back, sending him through.
All that off an extended dodge route. He kept talking about he was looking for these chances to get bigger damage. He finally gets one, and he's able to close out the stock for it. Not only that, but he's gotten this game significantly closer all of a sudden.
Yep, I mean, hey, got to get that great health first, okay. Now he's still in. But man, yeah, 80 on Wonder Woman. Nothing to scoff at, nothing to sneeze at. I mean, Oog will have to do a little bit more work. I mean, you're going to start seeing the kills coming up top, about like 90-ish, if possible. So
yeah, he has the opportunity, especially right now. He could go off stage, try and go chase it. There's the dare, and he's going to get it. He navigates around the lasso, he navigates around the dodges, and as soon as he saw the final burned opportunity, dodges up and uses that downer, because usually you see dodge boosted dare to go off the stage and go low.
Right.
You can also dodge upward to reposition yourself as well, and he waited it out before he would lose invincibility. That was very smart on Oog to make sure that that game didn't get away from him.
Just these minute details, these tiny little switches in the game plan from what you previously did to what happens in a moment, and it's lending its victory to Oog. And of course, yeah, we're staying here. Yeah,
remember, you got 6 resources off stage. Use them. You have the ability. Right. There's plenty of different ways to like not only go and recover, but be offensive off stage.
Okay, pushing in early. Jungle having to play a little bit more cautious here. Wants to take it out of game 5 for sure, but
yeah, I do not be surprised if Jungle just kind of goes extremely offensive in this game. He wants to send a message to Oog saying that meant nothing, it was irrelevant, and there's no way you're going to do that to me again. Like, he plays very confident in his playstyle, so he's going to try and establish that message early. That said, that's if Oog even gives him a chance to.
It's a great start combo. Immediately puts up 49, now to 59.
Ooh, he's starting to punish these dodge boosts and nairs off stage. He has been letting those kind of rock for a while now.
Yeah, he wants to finish this off. He does not want that game 5 scenarios. Great dodge in.
Not able to get that reverse hit of up attack into the dare he's been looking for. Oog gets back down. Jungle leaving a little bit of damage on the table, but he still usually gets at least 4 hits per interaction, so it's not too bad. But you, after what you just saw with Oog at the last game, you can't be leaving it on the table.
Yeah, you can't be leaving anything. You have to use all of it. Woo-hoo-hoo! Man, is that Agent Smith, or is that the one? Is that Neil himself? The way he's been dodging and like predicting a lot of what Jungle's trying to do and getting around it, staying alive here at 122. Amazing job.
Deep encoded in the code. Sees everything before you press it.
In there. Uh-oh, might get caught here though.
Yeah. DI makes on that too. You don't know whether you're going to get jabbed or you're going to get up tilted, but at that point, both of them were probably KOing near the ledge anyways, so Jungle opting for the safer option of up attack.
Yep, guys, send a few shots up that way. Wants to finish off this stock here. Ooh, great read.
I like the patience there. Instead of trying to chase, he knew he had a lot of resources, so I figured just cover it. If he hits that neutral special, he could chase off stage again. He goes for it one more time, but that time mixing it up to go for aerial down side special.
Boom. Yep. Pinpoint accuracy. Sharpshooter. Okay.
The single shot being the one to get the KO, and,
right.
like the slow knockback, it gets me every time. It just.
Ooh,
yep.
Wow.
Big opportunity there, and he sealed it using that extra meters. Remember, now you do have the 1 bar for the dodge attack, so you can actually get more and more aggressive in those situations, and Jungle taking full opportunity to do so.
Absolutely. The quickest return, the quickest stock taken back, and now Jungle's like, hey, dude, I'm getting this game. We are going to this game 5.
The difference now between them, Crow, look at this, like a whole stock up 30 compared to the 5 where Oog was looking great all game. But now for Jungle, you can afford to take a bit of damage. Don't take too much.
Don't take too much, yeah. Cap it at 30, nothing more.
Stop it.
Wait. Ooh. That was really close. Really close. Looking for those shots again off stage. Maybe down air to connect, but no. Jungle is still fighting back in.
Great movement from Jungle to be able to get into position to use that dodge boost in there to get back down. But the fully charged up attack out of the parry, reading his way back into, trying to look for even more damage. And once again, look for the dodge away, but he doesn't get it. Doesn't matter though. Jungle continuing to pile this damage on.
Ooh, tries to go for the predict on the falling, not gonna be up special. Whoa, fully charged, almost there.
Didn't let go of it like at the right time, but now he's in burnout. Doesn't matter. He still chases after, but actually he wasn't a burnout. But still, he gets the shot. This is not done by any means. Ooh can absolutely take this away even at 133, but that's fair.
Yep, Jungle can't play reckless here though. He has to clean it up. He has to clean it up. The dash attack to save it though. Woo!
Oh my God, hitting jab and then not finishing it out with the neutral attack. It's like, do not leave Oog an opportunity to get back in. But dash attack gets the job done. Dash attack being the go-to option for Jungle on pretty much everything, combo starters or closers. But
I do it too. I'm gonna be real. I do it too. Dash attack is just
it gets the job done. We're gonna hear game number 5. We're gonna go back to Trophy's Edge, get those platforms in play.
Okay. Yep, Jungle had a very fun time here. Oog, though, looking to finish this off here.
Yeah, Oog trying to see if maybe he can answer back right off the bat. Has a lot of pressure early, but using that armor to get that dodge boosted reversal of that position, but no follow-up there. We're starting to see more and more people adjust a little bit, Dieng, up and out to try and get away from these nairs. Granted, though, Jungle's gotten a lot of free damage from Oog not paying attention to it at certain points. Gets a follow-up off of the dare, so you have a little bit more hits on to get that jab into up attack.
Nice. Good connection here. Jungle playing it safe, getting what he needs to.
Oh my God, it's still not backing off either, trying to get the second follow-up off the top. Just barely missed that dare. You see Jungle not too happy with how much he was getting hit at the start, and is starting to answer back. Good dodge there though from Oog.
Man, the way he's using that lasso, making me remember rodeo days back home. Absolutely insane. He is pulling him in every single angle. Oog trying to get away, and Jungle's like, nope, come on. Got him by the ankle, got him by the throat, got him by the arm immediately.
Got to find a way to wrangle this offense from Oog where you can. In a little bit out of position. Doesn't get to follow KO there either with the up special still holding up and out. Figured he would have died, but at this point, the triple shot coming through. Here's an opportunity for real down special, and it's going to be Oog who gets the first stock.
Okay. Pump him full of lead, make him sing. He's going to be swimming with the fishes, and immediately. But now 148 here. You'd have to expect Jungle to go ahead and finish off this stock and tie it back up 1-1.
He's going to do it right there with that jab. 1-2 into neutral attack. Old Faithful put himself right back in the game.
Okay. All evens here. I mean, great health, whatever. It was one hit.
Yeah, great health is just non-existent in front of Wonder Woman, so it's gonna disappear fast.
Boom.
Goes for the once again goes for that dodge boosted up attack. Always trying to push Oog into disadvantage where he can constantly capitalize as much as he can.
Okay, dodging over, not getting hit by the next agent. Nice job.
First use, I think, of side special. I know in a while. Like that beats the summon of the agent as well. But he knows that if you do it too recklessly, there's a lot of damage Oog could get off of that whip.
Yeah. Boom. Okay, send him off.
Dodge boosted Sarah up to the skies, tries to get him. He has the opportunity to recover high here with up special. He still has plenty of resources, but now you got the mercy of landing, and he actually just fades right down to the wall.
The fact that Jungle allowed him to just, like I said, fade down to wall, allow him to use the wall to recovery was very interesting there.
I think he was counting resources and assumed he would land on stage.
Okay.
And kind of let it ride. And now look at this. He's gotten so much more out of this stock. He's going to finally get KO'd there for that dare.
Traded down air for a down air. All right. Jungle going to be on the better end of that trade. Needs one more to push on forward. Top side for this top 6.
These two have done this dance quite a few times. We've seen plenty of online matches between these two, usually one of them being the winner of the whole thing.
Right. We said at the top of it, this is like our grand finals match we're getting here this early on.
right now we're seeing if maybe we could try and finish the deal. We've got Jungle just continuously going in. No follow-up there from Oog.
Man. Okay. Still staying in here. Yep, feeling each other out. Trying to predict the next move. Boom. Just go ahead and get that jab in.
Here's the thing. Oog is really good in clutch situations, but he has to find an opportunity first. He almost gets hit by the reverse hit up attack.
Oh my goodness. Steps back a moment here. Yep, Bullet Train going to fly forward just a moment as well. Double H going to come through, but misses. We're not going to connect.
Up air would have brought it back into the game for him, but instead he's now still staring down a 130 on Wonder Woman.
Silence, he says.
Let's see. The shot come through. No, but that should maybe do it here.
Connects
yes, it is.
Yes.
Last stock here, game number 5. One of these twos goes to winners finals, and it's on Jungle to try and finish the deal. The Sair does it, and he is going to be the first of your qualifiers to get into winners finals.
Woo-wee. He did not make it look easy. It was a fight. It was a scrap. It was a brawl. It was a beatdown at the OK Corral all the way through, man.
I could not explain the amount of stress I had potentially for him there because Oog is so good in the clutch.
Yeah.
Like, if there was one opportunity left open, Oog probably puts on about 60 off of a couple reads, and then all of a sudden you have a game. But Jungle saw the chance, used that dodge boosted Sair to not only continuously approach, but if he dodged down, he still had him in a frame trap because if you fall with him, he's probably getting a nair right after that and pushes him off stage. And made sure Oog didn't feel comfortable in what could have been potentially a comeback.
Yeah, there were multiple times. I mean, we could say the same in game number 4. Oog had many situations where it's like, hey, bro, just connect. Don't give him too much room to breathe. And, like, Jungle was just able to come back and be like, all right, dude, like, time's up. It's over. You had a lot of leeway. You've been playing well so far, but
yeah,
you got to end it now.
So, talking a lot about how, Oog has been playing, like, Agent Smith all the way through, but Jungle pretty much been playing his character for the past, before, back in the beta as well, leading up until now, has been playing this character for a long time. Understands, is adapted to the post changes that have happened recently to the way that some of the combos works. It don't matter for me. I'm going to adapt. I'm going to figure it out. And utilizing the meter changes, too, to take advantage of that extra offense that you get, especially during the combos, to be able to continue to extend. So, very well played. And I assume we might see that maybe later. There's a good chance that could also be grand finals. So we'll see how that plays out later.
Yeah, very, very good chance. We have Shirogane versus
Minty Hippo just sat down. So this one is going to be fun as well. So Shiro coming up there, the other half of the Wonder Woman squad that has been performing very well. And Shiro has a couple options to pick, too. He plays multiple characters. I would not be surprised, though. You definitely run Wonder Woman into LeBron.
Yeah.
But from what we saw out of Minty up against FPZ, who was one of the contenders to win the whole thing, Minty has been waiting in the wings. Every time you see him show up with LeBron, performs extremely well, and then disappears for a bit.
Yeah.
And was like, where's LeBron? What's going on with LeBron? It's like, because he's hiding something.
Yeah, he's in the darkest depths of his dungeon, brewing up some sort of new tech, some sort of new combination, some sort of new game plan that we won't think about it. It's like, wait, what do you mean you can do that? It's like, okay.
Very, very strong. And one of the things that LeBron has is he doesn't have like the longest combos in the game, but he has a lot of resets. So being able to drop down attack into down air or constantly reset someone, you're going to constantly be getting red off of techs to see what extra damage he could get. But at midpoint percents, he has the armor breaking nair that could beat Wonder Woman out and get really early KOs because up air is very strong.
Yeah, this is interesting. Is Minty the only one playing LeBron at this?
In this bracket today, I believe he's the only one playing.
So.
There are other LeBrons, of course,
right.
that are out there. You got strong LeBrons like Sage in the past. Chris Exifers has been playing a lot of different characters lately. He's been playing Joker and a lot of Beetlejuice as well.
Oh, okay.
But they are out there, and when you see LeBron in full form, it's frightening because you're like, why did I get KO'd at like 80? That's because you got caught by up there near the blast zone, and you were paying attention because he gets up there so fast, and it's got a lot of range. There are some there's the difficulty of him, of course, is knowing how to mix it up between his on-basketball stance and without it. And not every single move is like the greatest combo starter. So you continue to try and find ways to get your openings. And against someone like Wonder Woman, not the easiest task to do.
Right. Okay. Shiro, I mean, back-to-back Wonder, back-to-back. I mean, yeah, we started the stream with Shiro on as well. Just good to see how that stamina, put him to play. He had a little bit of a break ski, so whenever
Yeah, had a little bit of time between the last time he played.
Yep.
So take a look at while they're getting set up. Shiro setting up the keyboard, so taking a few extra moments to make sure that that's all good. We see that Flakoko did beat Greeted to get into the loser side of top 6.
Yep.
So that is Greeted taking an exit, who beat Gusta before that. Oh, there was a Rain Dog mirror that happened earlier. Actually, all the Rain Dogs had to fight each other.
Yeah, yo, what?
Gusta in the flip stable.
Yeah.
And then Gusta and the Gaston. All the Rain Dogs took each other out. If you're wondering where they're at, they did it to themselves.
That's funny. That's funny.
So that highest placing one being Gusta, I believe that is for 9th. So very well done by that, by the way he performed there. But let's see. We got Oog also, we just saw going down on the winner semi side, so moves down to the loser semi side with that right there. But
that's terrifying.
It is not a fun time being down there. Like knowing that you have Flakoko and Oog both waiting for you in loser side is not fun for anyone.
Like, what did I do to deserve this? Like, it's like, hey, you just lost your bracket. You just played a little bad.
The only reason why Flakoko is even there in the first place is because of Oog.
Exactly. So that, if it does get to that rematch, like, it's about to be disgusting.
That's what's coming up next.
Yeah. LeBron James.
I should probably stop moving it around because I'm just making it hazy. we got LeBron GOAT. He's going up. There he is. There's the GOAT. There's the GOAT. That's who's about to play right now. I can't keep it steady for the camera. I keep making it hazy. It's not their fault.
Yeah. No, you're good, man. Massive deck. People have been coming for cards all day.
Yeah, I said this is what I had a nice handful, and I'm already down to like near half. So like again, if you want some cards, come check it out here. I have them in the venue, and I am just again like while we're waiting for Shiro to get set up here, I'm super excited about this match because I don't know the last time I saw these two play against each other. I think I want to say maybe a MultiVersus, maybe like about a month ago.
Because they didn't play in the most recent one.
No, they weren't. They didn't play in TNS tournament. And B-Hands as well, I don't believe that they played in. So, and maybe TVO. Maybe TVO. But TVO. There's, of course, and speaking of all those, remember, support not only locals, but your online events. There's a lot of them that go on. You got MultiVersus, TVO, B-Hands that runs brackets now bi-weekly, not weekly anymore. And then keep an eye out for... never know, might see more TNS events. That was one that they did for a featured event. It was a lot of fun. Had a lot of fun talking about that. And here comes back Shiro.
Yup.
Took so long, gets the slow cam. So look, I just want to make sure everybody saw the cufflinks on the ears. Like you couldn't just have me come up and not show it off.
It's so dope. Like I'm a big accessories guy. Not gonna lie, I'm sitting here with 5-6 rings on. Just ear cuff stuff is really dope. My friends out, we go to Renaissance festivals all the time, bro. They have the best jewelry. Like if you go to a Renaissance festival, you're gonna be spending at least $300. If you're not buying a sword or an axe or something like that, you're buying a bunch of jewelry. Do you need it? Debatable.
Yeah, I mean, like, do you not need it though? I mean, like, you have to. You gotta get it. Like, look, I'm just saying, I'm an impulse buyer, so like, I am not. You're not gonna convince me out of it.
Oh yeah.
It's like, oh yeah, all right, bet.
They're such good talkers too. It's like, oh, you need to buy this. I'm like,
My heart almost sank for a second. Like I just saw like Shiro was hovering over Jason. It's like there's no shot that he's playing Jason into LeBron, but it's Shiro, so like you never know. He's really good, but we're definitely going to see that Wonder Woman come up here, just kind of messing with everybody in the crowd. There's the LeBron lock-in on the side of Minty. Let's see if I can get a peek at what perks he's running. Never mind. He selected too early. I can't see. But I'm going to assume most likely you got the third jump because against Wonder Woman especially, you want different routes to try and get around. So you want that third jump on hit to be able to help you get back. Looks like Shiro running Snowball, the third jump, and I believe Pugilist. So going straight damage build.
Yeah. It's going straight damage, straight to fighting.
I mean, you kind of have to too because like once we removed like Weekend as a general thing, there are a couple characters that still have it on their perks that will progressively be swapped over time. But with Weekend changed out, you see like the difficulty of what tanks have had in terms of KOs. It hasn't really been too much of a factor, but like they're not KOing you sub 100 anymore. So you need that extra damage where you can get it, much like what we saw with Jungle earlier. He was going off the top and he was chasing high. But in that Uzi set, Shiro wasn't getting the earliest KOs because Uzi was weighing a little bit more. But same thing for Uzi, no more Weekend available for Superman. Not going to find those early KOs. You have to chase off stage.
This is so much fun watching Shiro play in person, knowing that they use keyboard.
Yeah, you see a good handful of that, like in general here.
Yeah.
All right, now game number 1, the other half of winners top 8. Looks like might have had a little bit more button check still going on there.
Yep.
So, right, they keep making me waste a good like hello, like
Yeah, you know.
it's like. No, I don't blame. This is the players. Production, you're doing fine.
You're doing amazing, production.
You're doing
Love
amazing. Let's capitalize my full name, though. All right, so we got game number 1 of Shiro versus Minty. We're going to start things off here on Trophy's Edge.
Okay, yep, immediately going off of it. And yeah, Shiro just not actually being aggressive out the gate.
I mean, it's smart. So you see the basketball bouncing here. It's like, all right, well,
what do I do?
I'm going to let you do your thing, and then I'll handle it after. I'm not like trying to give you a free whip punish.
Okay. All right, Minty trying to, command as much space as possible. There's a dunk.
That's what we were talking about before. He's the entirety of LeBron is a tech chase machine. You set them up, you go for that dare, and then you continuously chase off the dodge boosted jabs to keep that damage going.
Okay, looks forward in. Nice, getting behind him. Sure, got it.
Oh,
You're
no.
off stage, yeah.
If that was like 10 more damage, he might have got it. But then, he just didn't get the reverse hit up there. That would have KO'd right there. But
He's
Shiro
trying so
refusing
hard.
to let him get back.
He's trying so hard to get over there. Completely, just about exhausted, yeah. Oh, man.
Minty trying to go for the armor break there to sneak out a KO right off the bat. Remember, you can't float directly above LeBron like that. The armor doesn't mean anything.
Whoa!
Oh, he just missed the follow-up read into the dunk. That definitely would have KO'd. That move is still very strong. You can't combo into it the same way that you used to, but you can use down attack with the ball to set up a ground bounce to try and get the KO.
All right, Shiro trying to push through. He's really fishing for this down air kill. I can see it multiple times through.
Even with the meter being down, he knows that, like, for LeBron, you have to approach with unarmed stare. So, like, you have to risk the idea of potentially getting hit.
Can't get back to stage. Minty going to take that first fall.
Wish I could actually take a peek back at how it was before, because, like, I feel like he still had neutral special available to pull the ball back. I feel like he just did not want to waste that resource the whole time.
I can see it. Okay.
Wow. Yeah, jab 1-2, and near any platform, it's going to allow you to end that dunk early and get that follow-up into the dunk. So that's going to be a true kill confirm every time he's near a platform.
Okay. Ball is life. Ball is active immediately. Minty Hippo taking that offensive position. Ooh!
Wait a minute.
Ooh, wait a minute.
Just barely misses the read on the tech in place there, too, with the jab. Would have gotten a little more damage, but Minty has not been hit for a while. Actually applying 75, almost going to KO, looking for him with the nair, but Shiro smartly getting aggressive.
Great dodge from Minty to avoid that up special. Not going to happen there. Down air again. Trying to be the bane of his existence. It's 3, goes for 4, off the wall bounce.
Whoa.
Up air, send him flying through.
And he forced him solo. He had to use so many resources to try and get around that. And reverse it up air ends up sealing the deal. Remember, there's not a lot of forward movement on that up special with the basketball toss.
Right. So yeah, he's going to fall. Okay. Up 2-1. Shirogane trying to take this first game. Now, I mean, we talked about how both Shiro is just like so good at playing defensively and allowing you to make mistakes. That kind of has been the game plan here. I mean, whereas Jungle was playing earlier, just having to be as aggressive as possible. Shiro,
but the damage piling on so fast right now for LeBron, though. 75, trying to catch him with a panic dodge read back down. That would happen so fast. Oh, if he went out there for the dodge boosted up air, he might have gotten the KO there. Basketball coming through. Up air might do it. Nope, dodge up to get away from it.
Yep, platform not saving his life at that point. Gets up under him. Tries to connect with him more, but man, 96 already.
You see that last up pull him back. It's like, hey, stop it. I don't want you to keep jumping. But that's there it is. As soon as he saw that platform start to slowly make its way back in, that's now my opportunity to close out the stock. And Minty taking the first game.
Yeah, a little bit of a comeback scenario too, because I mean, we saw Shiro really doing well in the middle of that, just like holding the tempo, controlling that space, but and like that, like until that stock taken off the left side real low, and then you see Minty just like, all right, bet, yeah, we're doing it.
I mean, we talked about it before.
Let's get it.
LeBron may not have like the largest combos overall, but when he gets in and he gets a couple reads, it applies fast, and it also stresses you out bad. You start like. It starts making you second-guess your defensive options because you don't know whether you're going to get red or not, and if you're going to eat another jab that's going to put on another, like, 30 damage. And next thing you know, you're at KO windows against somebody who has an incredibly fast approach in the air with the up air being, like, as much range as it covers.
Yeah, I mean...
You see the switch off of here in Trophy's Edge. It looks like we're going to go to Sky Arena. No plats. Okay. Remove those platforms from the picture. I mean, it makes sense as a counter pick. get rid of the platforms because that's a whole KO option for LeBron. You don't leave those available to him anymore if it's your counter pick.
Yeah, I mean, he does not want a repeat of game number 1. Not at all. We're not allowing that. We're not having that happen. Immediately, though, Minty, but once again, the aggressor starting it off is, ooh, Shiro, you're kind of stuck, bud.
The Minty has been like just out walking the distance from Shiro almost every time too. Like you see, like he just slightly moves out of range to punish him, and Shiro has not had an answer yet.
Yeah, the spacing has been so nice. Goes for the up air to up special, not going to happen.
Ooh, just a lot of, okay, never mind. Because the basketball was in the way, he was able to get down, but Shiro is starting to cover a lot of defensive resources. Looking for that dodge late.
Okay, surviving with that as well. Now Minty says it's my turn.
Little bit too out of range to be able to get that dunk follow-up. Like we said before, with the ball, reverse hit a down attack can lead to dunk. You just need to make sure that they get within the explosion range.
Fishing again for those up airs, not going to connect. No lasso either. Shiro going to get dunked, but no, barely surviving. Oh, wow.
Has
so
to force
smart.
him out twice.
Yep.
Looking for that down attack at the ledge. That can confirm into an up attack if he can find
Pulls it. Yep. Okay. Says thanks for the assist, brother. Gets back onto stage.
Good on Shiro, too. The moment that he realized the basketball was on cooldown, it's on him to approach, but that up air fell down towards the stage. I'm actually shocked that didn't KO. Not the highest blast zone here in Sky Arena.
Ooh. Yep, dodging back through under both of the basketballs. Once again, missing with the lasso. Didn't really get to use a lot of it in game number 1, but has been utilizing it as much as he can here in game 2. Unfortunately for him, though, not enough to get that first stock. Quick return up special.
Got directly underneath it. So you know at the stock start, most of the time LeBron's going to go out there and put the basketball down. So you get underneath that for free. Get your punish.
Right. Okay, did just exactly that. Now Shirogane going to push on forward. Minty Hippo, though, landed a really nice tempo. I really do like this.
I mean, Minty has been just kind of eliminating armor. Like, you can see every time he's got the right armor break call, but Shiro constantly just getting right in position. Figured he'd go high instead of going low, so he gets away. So Minty put him down.
Yep. So interaction I'm seeing is up special knock back the ball.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Speaking of up specials coming through, trying to look for an up air, but the projectiles do lose out to the up special, but Minty almost taking him out off the top with the grounded down special to find that follow-up.
Oh, wow. For a neutral attack, not going to get that charge. I mean, barely, no charge on it, just pulling it through. Lasso to up attack, okay.
That's actually kind of clean. You don't really ever see dodge boosted in neutral special because Lasso doesn't move that far, but he backed it up behind the armor to try and find an opener.
This is interesting. Okay.
Neutral attack might do it here. Yes, it will.
Yeah. Okay, match point. Back for Shirogane. One side's 1-1. 115 though. He gets caught in the loop. You're almost cooked, and
that's borrow time. You're at 115 in front of LeBron, and you're getting knocked out pretty soon.
Time, baby.
They get a high down the basketball again. Goes picks it back up.
Oh,
interesting thought behind the neutral special. I don't know if you had like something deep planned there, or if you was just trying to read a dodge out.
Hit him with the drills. Hit him with the drills. Hit him with the drills.
We got actual dribbling drills going on right now. He hit him with 3 within the same one. All up in anti-air. 79 damage. You can't be boxing much of ledge. Tries to get an up attack afterwards. He can try and chase him off the top. He has to touch the floor. This is an opportunity for Shiro to try and steal the game.
Ooh, one more.
He has to touch the floor. He has not touched the floor. Shiro's not putting him down.
He said you want to fly today, LeBron? Well, I'll send you on your way. Shirogane tying it up.
The moment that you see the defensive resources have depleted, you do not let go of the gas.
At all.
Like that whole last stock was going so well for Minty, and as soon as Shiro saw, oh wait, you don't got nothing. You can't land. The only thing you can do to try and land is maybe down air, and down air is losing to my up special. So unless you're trying to fade down to the bottom of the stage, which I already scared you because I hit you with aerial side special, you're probably going to try to go high. And as soon as he saw that, capitalized fully and puts us at 1 game apiece here in game number 3.
Yeah, but immediately back to trophy with the plats. It's like, let me go and get that back real quick. Okay.
Yeah, you like that too because, I mean, for Shiro, he's most likely going to ban Teen Titans Tower. The sides are too small for LeBron to get free side airs off the side. So that leaves Trophy's Edge still available as one of your available platform counter picks.
Right, yeah. I don't think we're going to see Teen Titans Tower.
If I was going to take a guess to like Sky Arena and Titans Tower, you're getting rid of both of those because then at least Minty Info has to work for it. But work for it he does. He doesn't really let these combos go.
Man, okay, great catch. Minty gonna push through. Boom. Sets the combo up. Nice dodge. Staying alive here. A 102 off the top. Very, oh my god.
I like it too. He didn't waste any time. Like a lot of times you assume somebody might dodge there, but Minty's like, look, I'm just going to go for it.
Go for it, right. Very good job. The boldness actually paid off here. Let's see how well Shiro can convert off of this. Tries to go for the lasso down air. Not going to happen.
Basketball going to come through and break the armor, but a little bit too far out of range to even try and go do anything about it. So both of them giving each other a lot of respect right now.
Minty will connect first into up air. 112. Going to stay alive off of that.
Shiro's a little barely bit of a big hit here. Like he's trying. Like Minty just outspacing. Like, look, I'm not letting you get in. Like, you got to approach me. I have the stock lead, so there's no reason for me to try and, like, go at you at 123. I'm going to give you a free KO. That's a free punish.
Ooh, try to dodge out of it. You're going to get caught. No drills just yet, but you're already at 44 here on your second. Now the mix begins. Looks for off the top.
He wanted an early one there.
Wow.
He's going to get punished for it, trying to go for it. But at that point, you're at 123. Like, if you get that double nair, you're getting a stock at, like, 60.
Right.
So it's worth it to use that meter. You already have the damage done.
Oh, wow. Okay, immediately gets caught upon landing. Minty Hippo puts Shirogane all the way at 78% here. Just to keep that pressure up, dodging a little bit, just running for the slashes. He's not getting hit today.
I think Shiro didn't think that nair was going to hit because, like, Minty was already walking out. So by the time it finally hit, he's like, oh, I got to run.
Yeah.
Sometimes you second guess yourself, like, oh, I think you read me.
A little bit of a whoopsie there, Shiro. Can't afford to have that happen here. Minty Hippo really wants to go ahead and finish this one out. 86 already.
Minty waiting for the right opportunity to pull the basketball. He didn't want to give a free punish chance for Shiro.
Yep, we can see it. Okay.
No basketball in hand. This is a free opportunity for Shiro to try and get aggressive. Gets that nair dash attack. Tries to go for another reset on it. Yes, he does.
He's gotta. Okay. 1, 2, 3. That's a slash. Goes down here again. That was really risky. That was very low. Minty,
no, you're not wrong. If Minty reads that and dodges up and dares, you now lost your stock. But the down special is going to put a stop to that.
Okay, okay. Go ahead and take it. Minty at 99 here. Shiro wants to try to, recoup that loss, get that answer back stock as fast as possible here while still staying as close to 0 as possible. Dodging over on the platform, pulls him through, gets the charge up. Still not enough to take him down. Up special not going to connect. Minty Hippo lives for just a few moments longer here.
Yeah, LeBron being on the heavier side, so gets the little longer pass up, but another one of those up attacks will do it. And Shiro just looking for an opener, but every time he keeps walking right out of range just to reverse hit. Tries to keep that up.
He's still at the back end of that special. Now still trying to stay alive here.
Yeah, from center stage, neutral attack even. Again, LeBron on the heavier side. Not going to get KO'd there just yet, Crow, but you can't let those keep happening right now. Minty might take... Okay, he's a little bit too early, but that might do it.
No,
he did it. I thought it would.
Yeah, he's still going to stay 80%. He was able to live through that. Got him by the ankle, but he misses the up air. Ooh, Minty, a little too overzealous. Gets caught. All right, it's one apiece here.
All right, last stock situation to try and be the one who gets that comfortable spot of 2-1 in the lead. Parry coming through, Minty getting the reverse hit. Ooh. I thought he was going to get him at the end there, but another one of those from Minty. All he needs is one up air, and it'll do it. Don't fall for the tricks, though. Shiro's going to try and get you to approach him off stage, and maybe you can see if you get a lasso steal. Minty not giving him that chance.
Still trying to stay alive here, yep. Going to go and activate it. Armor gets a one hit, but not going to be enough.
Again, the armor doesn't mean anything in front of an armor breaking there. The moment that he sees it applied, it's like, all right, cool.
Go. He's like, thanks for that, man.
You comfy with that? Cool. Let me show you why that won't work. LeBron James, 1 game away from winners finals.
That's crazy. Twitter's going to love that.
Might have to nerf him.
No, don't do it.
We got
he just got back here.
I had to say it at least once.
Yeah, they're going to love
it. All right, we got game number 4 coming up here.
In the notes.
So, as we just saw, now one thing that plays into this factor, Crow, we have Sky Arena here, but what just now happened is Minty has the chance on game 5 if we get there. Trophy's edge belongs to him. He gets to have the opportunity to have his stage pick as the final one if Shiro does not answer here in game number 4.
This is so interesting. Yeah, you're right. Oh, man. Okay, Shirogane. What do you got cooking in that massive dome of yours, that big brain? What if the play is about to happen?
Well, I mean, Shiro is very difficult to hit whenever the time shines. But Minty, these two have played each other a lot over the years. So I think Minty, one of the players who understands where Shiro's gaps are. Not many can be found, but he has been finding them. Woo! Aerial side special into up air, and look at that, he only took 61. This is still looking very good here for the last game.
There's a lot of cracks starting to show in Shirogane's armor, and Minty Hippo gonna break through all of it, shatter it to pieces. He wants to push his ticket forward. Now Shirogane,
that one, a 2, a 3, and you're not getting down from that.
You're done.
Once he caught that up special, knew there was no shot he was going to try and find a safe landing down, and he catches him, and that evened it up very quickly.
Yeah, very nice shot for him. Only 8%. So he's very, very good spot to control this and continue pushing on. Taking out the gray health from
the lesson to be learned, folks, is be careful about getting anti-aired by LeBron, because you take not 1, not 2, but 3 reverse hits and down attack.
Goes to the charge on that one. Interesting. Okay. I'm just going to say get back here.
Oh, I like that a lot. Going for the jab, trying to read a panic dodge out, but instead still catches him with the nair as he walked away.
Oh, wow. Yep. Once again, barely missing, though. You're on the side of the stage. That's scary. You're up above him. That's even scarier. Mezzi Hippo puts it on match point, puts it on a series point here.
I got a little story to build up on this, actually. I was told off stream. So it turns out a while back, Minty Hippo actually messaged, I believe it was Leviathan, saying he would be the best LeBron in the game at some point after watching a LeBron video. From what we are watching right now, there is no doubt whatsoever that Minty is continuing to push that, because he is 1 stock away from beating one of the contenders to beat the whole thing with Wonder Woman as he builds his damage up, continuing to read, goes for the dunk and almost finishes it.
Oh my goodness, is 1 smack away. He's going for it off to the right side. Shirogane are 114, brother. This is a really difficult position for you to try to come back from. Both of them jockeying for a neutral position. Both of them looking for that spacing.
I don't know if you can at this point with the way that Minty's playing with so much confidence. Almost gets the aerial side special. That's the game right there. And LeBron James, by the hands of Minty Hippo, is going to make his way into winners finals of Platfight.
That's crazy. Minty, and the calmest gentleman as well. He's just like, yeah, wonderful, yeah.
Minty is very confident. Minty is a very confident individual who is always letting people know exactly how good he is. And even if you don't see enough of him in a lot of the online brackets, this was something heavily anticipated by us who know about Minty. But taking it here over Shiro, getting into winners finals to fight up against Jungle, going through 1, he has to go through another, but the way he just played against that, I think Jungle needs to be a little bit worried, because that was incredible play against Wonder Woman.
It was, man. Game 4 was so nasty. Game 4 was so nasty. He really was just like, okay, cool, like getting everything he needed, and it really did look kind of as if Shirogane was a little bit lost, like the confidence that he had built up throughout the series, throughout the set, kind of fell by the wayside there, because like he was going for some up airs that were just kind of, he was whiffing a lot with Lasso, and I mean those random neutral charges were just kind of like, were they supposed to go there?
I think that it got to the point where every time Minty walked past the nair or walked past a certain position, it almost like got under Shiro's skin. Like he was trying to find an opener. It's not easy to crack Shiro like at all. He's very, very stoic. But you could see it there. It just kept building up, and it kept building over time to where he was getting super aggressive to try and find something, and Minty capitalized every time.
Yeah, and then
also. Underrepresentation does not mean bad from what we're seeing here. LeBron is doing very well in this bracket for the hands of Minty, and of course the character is very complicated. Like there is not an easy to pick up character, so it takes a little bit of time to get used to. But from what we just saw, Minty showing the damage output, the ability to constantly pressure, the ability to get early KOs, and consistent stage control, that was looking phenomenal for LeBron as we see him get into that winners finals.
I really did not expect to see LeBron this far deep into the bracket, and yet here we are, Minty. I'm sorry, I doubted you. Hey,
my guess was 5th place. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's I had Minty at minimum getting 5th.
Okay.
I didn't know how far he'd go past that, because usually the most consistent he gets would be around 5th in almost every online tournament that he would attend.
Right.
Some of them, I think it was like 2 where he got like top 3, but that was a player had something to prove. The way that he was playing.
Absolutely. And everyone watching at home, of course, of Platfight Gaming Championships. Love you guys so much. Thank you guys for being a part of this. Like, I'm so happy to be here to be a part of this. I'm so happy to be this beautiful, wonderful Wyndham with everybody here. Everybody's having a ball, having a blast.
Yes, the inaugural Platfight Championships. You know, shout outs again to all of the people behind it. You got, of course, Gallon. You got Player GG. I know there's a bunch of other streams going on as well. I believe we got Melee going on the side over there. We got Rivals going on that side over there. And, of course, MultiVersus top 6 going on right now as we continue to get everybody ready. I think they're going to grab Flakoko or Oog. It's one of them. But still, both of them. All of the Platfighters under the same roof, and everybody's been having a blast. It's nice getting to know the other scenes as well. For sure. Finally got to meet Cherry as well, so it was a lot of fun.
This is dope. Okay.
Right. Ooh, okay.
Mike for top 6.
So we are officially starting that top 6, which means our goofy conversations will be held out to everybody within the crowd as they get to hear it. But I hope everybody's having a fun time. Remember that also, if you do not have them enabled, make sure you go enable your Twitch shop rewards so you can get the Platfight t-shirt skins. Those are elusive, so this is the only time you could get them from the 13th through the 20th. So don't miss out on that opportunity to go get those skins. But also, make sure you like, follow, subscribe, and everything to Gallant Gaming, who's putting on an incredible job.
Yep. Also, I mean, not only on their Twitch, but also on their YouTube. They do really good, quick, fast uploads from all of the VODs. Like, all the VODs you're seeing, they're going to be up later tonight. And it's going to be there. They're so wonderful as we are looking for Flacoco here.
Yeah, we're going to go ahead and call up the first part of the loser side of top 6. We have the best Finn in the game, Flacoco, coming up to the stage.
Woo.
There he is.
There he is. Man.
First time to get him on stream and on stage. The first time we get to see him play in person. And, man, like the different ways that Finn has been evolving over time with the game and the different ways that he's been changed. Flacoco constantly adapting, constantly finding new ways to make him work. It's been a lot of fun to watch his growth over time.
Oh, absolutely. It's really, really dope. Okay.
All right.
And, I mean, we just saw him.
And on the other side, we got Shiro Gane coming back to the stage. It's going to be Flacoco versus Shiro here in the loser side of top 6. Remember, only one gets to continue that bracket run forward. From this point forward, everything in loser side, you are out.
Yep.
It is over. You're done. You like, well, I mean, you don't have to go home. You don't have to
go home because you can still hang out.
It's only day one.
Definitely still hang out.
But you still, this is where the stress starts to settle in. You are one set away from being knocked out. This is the best Finn in the game versus one of the best Wonder Woman in the game. One of the things that Shiro is really good at is that defense. Flacoco doesn't know how to step off the gas
at all.
So, like, if you can run away, you can hide, you can keep yourself safe. But once Finn gets a hold of you that first time, you're eating 40 to 50 damage. You're eating a whole lot of damage for everything that you do. So how do you shut that down? The answer is outspacing him where you can.
Yeah, it's going to be really, really crazy. I mean,
and shields.
Like, Flacoco has been so much fun to watch, like doing the deep dive, looking back on a lot of VODs and just seeing this aggression monster just jumping at you and not allowing you to breathe every single second. But I mean, we've seen Shirogane play 2 other times on stream now here. We're really looking to see how well that they can adapt from, you know, that loss they just had up against Minty, but like, you know,
I mean, like,
regroup against that win that they had earlier on as well. So
you're running into like multiple different playstyles in a row too, because Shiro, first going down to Minty there, and then prior to that, having to play up against Uzi, who was also on like the defensive side, kind of staying away and like giving him a lot of respect. Now you're going up against the polar opposite in every regard with Finn. So having to mentally adapt to that after playing like a very spacing heavy game and a very passive game against those two to not get it caught. It's gonna be fun to watch. I think the first game might be a little bit tough, but I don't see Shiro taking too long to adapt to it though.
For sure, definitely. I mean, still got the hot hands, the hot fingers, if you will. True. Because they just played. Looking as Rivals doubles has been popping off as. That's beautiful. You got so much air with that? Did you see how high he jumped?
Yeah, he just flew. He flew. I don't know who it was that just did that, but somebody just flew into the sky and then stopped like 4 more times. He's also like 6'5".
Right,
so
exactly. He was in them Agent Smith down here. So
yeah, there was a actual terror to be had by anybody being near that. But that's the stress. Like, these are all high-level competitions going on right now. Everybody trying to be the ones to keep going forward. We already saw Oog popping off a little bit earlier off stream. So don't be shocked if this game is like really close or really intense to see one of these two here potentially pop off. Like, again, Flacoco has a lot to prove because he's another one who Finn, is one of those characters that's always been hyper aggressive and got a lot of early KOs. So it's kind of hard to get a lot of respect like playing as Finn in the competitive community because it's like, hey, you hit me once, I die.
He's like, that's crazy. Fun character, love interactions,
Now with the newer version of Finn, it's a lot more reads, it's a lot more reacting to DI. You can DI out of that Sarah 1, so it's not guaranteed that you get hit by the up special. So it's on Flacoco to condition people, which he has continued to do. And again, he's got something to prove. As they're going to go into that button check to make sure everything is good. And once they're good, we start things up.
Man, this is going to be so much fun. I'm really happy that this is going to be starting off our top 6 just because, I mean, it's very obvious that, like, both of these two players, like, I mean, they've played multiple times before, for sure. But just adapting to this on-stage type,
And I believe, if I remember correctly, I think Shiro has the lifetime record against the two. I don't remember 100% if it's like super close, but I know that Shiro has a lot of experience at dealing with this type of play style and dealing with this type of aggression. And I know that Shiro's won more of the brackets than Fuecoco overall. So the assumption is that he's definitely won more. But again, offline, a lot of stuff to prove. Different play styles, different patch, different combo routes that Wonder Woman has to take now. So there's more ways to get out. Different ways that Finn could be dropped out of certain combos. So it's not the same as the past. This is a very different approach that these two have to deal with.
Man, this is going to be fun. I believe all best of fives here on out, if I'm remembering correctly.
Yes, and oh, wow, actually, I just noticed something. So while the other half of the loser side, as we get ready to get this match going, FPZ taking out J Mafia 3-2, and Uzi taking out Blade, who we saw earlier with that Raven. So FPZ versus Uzi going on to qualify for this. That is that is a very tough one because those are two people, again, who you consider to potentially win the whole thing. One of them is going out in 8th place, like,
oh my goodness.
or 7th place, excuse me.
Oh
We'll see that.
Goodness.
We'll see them come up on stream next. But first, we got losers quarters coming up here. We got Finn versus Wonder Woman, the best Finn in the game versus one of the best Wonder Womans right now, Shiro and Fuecoco.
All right. We're going to get right into it. Off the bat, Fuecoco jumping in.
Immediately going for that up attack to try and find something. Up attack, one of your best starters, but jab one into the side special. That right there, you got to know where you can DI down and away to get out of that side special and see if Fuecoco's going to react maybe with the IAD Nair.
Yep. Okay.
Speaking of that Nair, Armor Breaker.
Armor Break immediately. Let's get that out of here.
Ooh, be careful as Finn in those positions. Remember, Finn, not the heaviest character in the game, so you are going to get KO'd off the top really early if you burn a lot of resources, which Shiro's going to be looking for.
Yeah, and you know, Shiro's going to be fishing. He's been doing it a lot with those up airs, especially if he knows he can get away with it. I want to see how much he utilizes Lasso with going off stage. Wow.
That was smart on Shiro. He died. Oh, and it double dare did not give an opportunity. Remember, there's not much that Finn could do in that spot. You can try to up air. Up special doesn't have a vertical hitbox, though, so you go down there and you chase after Finn, who maybe would dodge out, but Shiro not giving him a chance.
Yep, okay. This is what we needed to see from Shiro. Shrug off that last loss, go ahead and come into this fresh new perspective. He knows how to play against Fuecoco. He just has to implement it perfectly here. And so far, he's doing a good job, kind of staying in the head of Fuecoco.
And Shiro is just like, at this point, now he has a lead. It's like, okay,
he's like,
I'm hiding on the platform because at this point, you have to chase me because I'm not giving you a free jab or up attack. I'm going to make you have to get, like, whiff and then drop down with a Sair. Right now we're looking for a dare, looking for a down special. Doesn't even need it, just gets the dare. And Fuecoco only taking 12, keeping himself back in the game.
Okay. Getting a little change in his pocket too, a little cha-ching as well. Man.
In this matchup, you pretty much just go for boots of speed, and maybe you go for BMO.
Yeah. I was going to be BMO.
You could actually, well, now I think about it, you could also go for the Armored Buns because that does block the lasso.
That's right.
So wouldn't be shocked to see him go for that later. You see drop down Sair into the Nair, looking for the high recovery read, but instead DI out and dodge out to avoid that Sair.
Okay. Man, Fuecoco bringing it to Shiro here in this second stock is, I mean, he hasn't really been able to regain that momentum, hasn't been able to make any moves going forward here. Now, starts off the combo, starts a little bit of a chain, puts him at 59 immediately off of that. Just
Shiro playing very anti-Finn playstyle right now. Then instead of committing to the side special, knew that there was nothing really there, so backed off. Sair one into up special though, he caught him up and away, and that's going to be Fuecoco taking back the lead.
Okay, I believe, he got the speed boot, so I'm going to go ahead and have that attachment. I do like that, though. I mean,
that's going to help you, too, when Shiro's in those spots where he's trying to run. But now look at Fuecoco answering back. It's like, okay, I have the lead. You can't jump on these platforms. You can do that all you want. I have the lead. But at some point, you have to try and hit me.
Yeah, Shiro just not able to start any game plan here. Is Fuecoco with these speed boots as well. With that boost, he's like, let's go. Let's jump in. Immediately tags him. 429 here.
And this is the type of thing that'll get in somebody's head, too, because Minty was able to force Shiro to constantly go for nairs. Fuecoco doing the same thing now. While he has the lead, forcing him to get down.
That down air was spicy. Literally just barely on ledge. Now, Fuecoco wants to push him forward. Ooh.
Just barely missing that Sair in there, but he's going to get him with the dare. It's not going to be enough just yet.
Staying alive, going off wall. Trades down air for down air. They're trying to spike each other, take them out. Staying alive as Shirogane looks for the lasso again. Not going to connect. Second time around, though.
He wanted to parry that lasso so bad so he could try and rip him back towards stage to get that spike. But 105 now. He just needs to get rid of this armor to try and get himself back in. But Shiro, once he gets 109, all he needs is a couple nairs. It'll get things started.
Yep. Searching for it. Throwing up those up airs.
I like that. Going for IAD reverse up air to get a DI mix up to try and get a KO. Didn't KO, but it was pretty close.
Man. Okay, Shiro. Yep. Float a little bit with the shield, but
You know what?
Coco?
There's a age-old saying called "We take those."
Hashtag we take those, baby.
Like,
let's go.
At that spot, you figure that he wasn't going to chase you off stage, right? Like, you got to be very cautious about trying to chase her. You're only at 12. He's at 100. He might reverse you. And Shiro fading down in a way to get out of that, like he just ended up getting walked over because you have Dare, you got aerial down special. Trying to wait for Coco to press the button first so he can get a reversal, work it back to stage. Didn't end up working out, but you can see like the gears are turning. He was just a little too close to the bottom of the blast zone.
Yeah, somebody get him some WD-40 ASAP. We need those gears moving a little bit faster. Wait a minute, Shiro with the full switch onto the Arya.
So we talked about this earlier. Shiro has multiple characters.
Right.
But that said, I haven't seen the Arya all day. So kind of shocking to see this switch, but it does make some sense. Like if you realize that Coco can hide from you when you're behind, all right, well, I'm going to go with a faster character who can also box right back.
Right, you have to be able to match that speed, especially with someone as aggressive as Coco will be on this Finn. But right now, Shirogane is eating a bunch of damage here early. 63%, dagger on cooldown as well.
He's trying to bait him to come over to the side so he can use that, use the drift off the platform to dodge boost back in. But Coco catching him with the up attack. Reverse hit a down attack, won't find any marks, so that's a free punish.
Yep. Okay.
Just throw it away. I don't know if he's either trying to catch him on a jump, that's my guess, like trying to catch a preemptive jump on it.
Possibly, I mean,
he's not really using Drill
like
in this matchup. Right, Drill's too, like, Drill can catch someone off stage, but it's not safe. Big parry, though, on the down attack. This is at least 40. No, actually, hard DI out. Okay. He's at 112, so that's not going to do it.
What a swing. Wild swing up. Okay, for Coco wants to try and take this 120. Shiro's going to go fly off of one more.
Yeah, up attack, not the strongest move, but with some charge, it'll help him out. Of course, on the platform, vacuum hit, so he's not going to get pulled off of there. He's only going to get caught by the first hit.
Yep. Once again, denied for the dagger. Okay, going down. All right, Littlefinger, what do you got here? For Coco sitting and flying, taking that first stock so easily now.
Yeah. Neutral attack a little bit more consistent for finding KOs now. Dash attack will push him deep off stage. One down air could do it, and he almost had the call there on that side special.
Okay, first time he actually has used the dagger dash the entirety of this game, but Coco, he was unfazed. Like, all right, whatever, that's cool, I guess. Now Shirogane has to be able to shore this up. He has to return on to Coco, who's just, you know, playing as aggressive as he wants to be. The down air, that's going to be a spike. That's going to be a stock taken. Shirogane finally on the board.
Aggression, the name of the game, really. Like, he was trying to catch, he was trying multiple times to catch that spike onto Finn. But for Finn, it's like, look, if you play with me off stage, I'll do it too.
I'll do it too, bro. It's like, come on, you want to play these games? I don't think you really want this. The Coco just so unafraid.
The smoke is not to be had with Finn off stage. Right now, Arya having a little bit of a hard time. Remember, you have that side special to beat the dash, as well as the toss of the blade itself. Now you have access to the face steal. Wanted to catch him with the high five.
Yeah, a little preemptive on it. Oof, Coco. Not going to be able to land anything just yet. Shirogane using the platforms as much as he can to hide, to run around, to avoid a lot of what Coco wants to initially output. But, bro, you're not safe up there, unfortunately.
He had to, too. He was in burnout, so he had basically had to go high and hope for the best, which it did work out in the end. But dash attack, I think he didn't even have that many coins, but it doesn't matter. Arya, not the heaviest character, gets knocked off the side.
Okay. Boom. Staying alive here. Yep. Goes through down air. Knocks him back immediately.
Looking for that Sayer to try and close it out, but it won't be enough just yet. Onto Finn. 109 damage. And up air read on the jump over. Okay, never mind. We did not take that much damage. Last stock fresh on both sides.
Wow. That is, you know, that is as much you could ask for from Shirogane, right? Get that, reset it to a neutral perspective. And he's already eaten that 31 for Coco. He's playing a little mad right now, I'm not going to lie.
He's been doing so well, like navigating the jabs around any of these aggressive landings from Shiro. Shiro trying to find one of these Nair starters. Remember, that damage doesn't mean that much. Oh, big parry trying to catch him. Maybe on the dash early, but nothing happened because you saw he tried to dash, and the on cooldown drill came through. So barely missed the timing to get a punish.
Ooh, you do not want to be above Coco right now, Shirogane. You got to be careful about that one. At 76%, you're going to get sent flying immediately. Yep, there's one. Goes for the second. No, not quite.
Coco trying to end this right now, and he's got an opportunity to chase. He's got no meter. He's going to keep going out there, looking maybe for up special. No, he dropped a little bit low. Had to go for Seer 2.
Okay. Yep, catching his breath a little bit. Shirogane going back in. A little bit of a whiff. And that should send it off with the backpack. Yeah.
For Coco going up 2 rounds in the set, and Shiro had something started there. He had the second hit of that dare. Figured that he was going to go for a dodge boosted Nair to chase after that while he faded away, but he expected him to hold down and in instead. And that gave an opportunity for Coco to get that punish, stop the damage, and get himself a 2-0 lead against Shiro here to try and keep this running to get and lose the semis.
This is insane. Yeah, remember here, loser goes home. They're done in the singles portion at least. And, I mean, Fuecoco is just not slowed down. Shirogane, who's been playing all day, like I said, I've seen him multiple times on stream here, really seems to be out of gas here at the very end of it. It's only losers quarters, but, like, it's just he has not been able to look as good as he was in the previous rounds, in the previous matches. And Fuecoco, he's looking great. He's having a ball.
Yeah, he's looking phenomenal here, and right now up 2-0 in the set for exactly that reason. Let's see. And Shiro committing to the Aria. I wasn't sure whether he would go back to Wonder Woman or not, but feeling like Aria is the choice here to try and beat Fuecoco. And Fuecoco is not backing off.
Yeah, he wants to make this work as much as possible. Parry the dagger. Shirogane is, I mean, more often than not, you're not going to be able to get a lot of utility out of that. As another parry here for Fuecoco. Uh-oh. I've seen this before.
Hey, yes, you
I've
have.
seen this before.
Catches him, and he waits it out, too, to catch that up special at the very end, only taking 22, and very hot start here for this third game.
Yep, and yeah, he's going to be on bumper 24/7, full charge on that. Ooh, okay.
Yeah, a little bit too high up, so it doesn't get the drag down off of that first hit, but doesn't matter, though. He's still keeping that damage going.
Nice. Okay, we'll be able to get back to stage. In that regard, Shirogane has a lot of ground to cover, and Fuecoco, he's not letting him. He's not letting him breathe at all. Once again, playing towards his right side of the stage, he wants to go for it again. Ooh,
that platform interrupting him. He wanted that Sarah 1 to try and close it out there yet again, but Fuecoco now is like, okay, look, once again, I have a big lead. It's on you to find an opener.
Both of them similar brain waves going on. If you jump, I'm down airing you. If you jump, I'm up airing you, and neither connecting at that moment. Going for similar things from these, similar
I think
characters.
Shiro's gone like very aerial now because he got parried by that down attack before, but he's looking for his openers. Gonna drift back down.
Okay.
I'll take a side special career to KO every day of the week.
Yup, I'll take it. Okay, but man, Fuecoco's just not letting Shiro breathe. Shirogane stuck off stage more often than not. Goes for something, goes for the down air, beats it out that time. Okay, Shirogane puts it one apiece, but bro, you're at 100 damage already.
And we've seen many a times before where Aria has also gotten KOs sub 100 very fast and in a hurry. So Shiro just needs one solid opener.
No drill. Ooh. Okay, great dodge away from the drill as well. Not going to run into the bash, but gets caught. Going for the side combo. Drops down fast, but maybe you do not want to get under Fuecoco like that.
Catches the double jump up in him, trying to get back on the stage, but Fuecoco covering him even after that whiff on the Sarah. And Fuecoco up another stock once again. This would be very, shocking overall, but still trying to get a 3-0, and he might just do it here. A little bit too far away, just misses that Sarah that would have finished it out.
One miss. He says, all right, let's run it back. Let's do it again. Platform for the side of Fuecoco, actually making it work.
Okay, he still had one up special left to be able to get himself back in, but it was looking very stressful in that position.
Very, very. Man, 49 at the 50. Very scary mark. Not able to get anything. No down air for Shirogane. Fuecoco not going to make that up air. Not going to connect.
Yeah, trying to parry him once again, but then immediately goes for side special after the whip on the down attack. Reverse Sarah will do it. Yes, it will. All of a sudden, he is back in the game.
He's there, just barely, 75%. He cannot afford to get caught with anything. Shirogane gets bounced up, down air. Where are you going? You're going too far towards the top left. He's still staying up, playing down low. Very good dodge. Gets reverse position, trying to stay in the Shirogane. Goes for the drill, just barely gets behind Fuecoco.
Shiro's very good at taking advantage of when people are trying to get too aggressive off stage. And look at this, Shiro bringing it all the way back.
99.
It's been a while since he's been hit.
Oh, man. Pushes them out to pasture. Each of them going for that down air. You see they want it so badly.
Fuecoco waiting to see if maybe he might have panicked on his way down to get an up attack, but Fuecoco trying to just calm himself down. He's been having a hard time getting this closer, and Shiro's taking full advantage of it.
Yep. All right. 104, one connection. Could do
That's not going to KO till like 120, but this might do it right here. He gets the read on it. He catches him on the way out, and the dare is going to do it. Fuecoco finishes the job on what was getting very, very stressful at the end there, but it's going to be a 3-0 victory, moving himself into loser semis.
Okay. Shirogane, thank you so much for coming, but that is the end of the singles run for you. A really, really good job. Very respectable run all the way up here, but
again, I wasn't sure how it might pan out because this is a very different look at both Wonder Woman in terms of how she has to approach Finn now because Finn's recent changes. Same thing when it comes to Finn being completely different approaches to the way he combos. And although he doesn't have guaranteed ways to get the KOs all the way out the top, he can get a quick 30 to 40 on someone like Wonder Woman super fast and has lots of armor breaks to deal with her. But that was starting to look good at the end there with the Aria, but
was.
just could not finish it out.
It was so scary. I mean, it's just so funny how many times we saw them going off stage, jockeying for positioning above the other to get that down special, to get that down air, to get that spike done multiple times over. But unfortunately for Shirogane, Fuecoco was just a little bit zippier, a little bit faster.
Yeah. But we have the other side of the losers' quarters coming up next.
Yeah.
We'll get to that in a second, I believe, if I remember correctly.
It should be Oogs and FPZ.
Yeah, if FPZ was the one to take it out. Yep, FPZ taking it out over Uzi a little while ago. So you saw that the Superman that was doing very well all the way throughout is going to get 7th place, going down to Black Adam. And we'll be having Black Adam versus Agent Smith coming up next once they're ready to go.
Man, a battle of villains upcoming here at Platfight Gaming Championships. The first one. The first of many, absolutely. And I am so happy to be here.
Likewise.
It's
been a lot of fun. It's only day number 1, and it's only going to keep getting better. As like we said, we still have more of this top 6 still to go as we get these competitors ready to have their names called up in a moment. But there's also still plenty of other tournaments going on as well. It's not just us. Make sure you keep it locked for all of them that will be happening after this. There's also the Platfight, like the Masters that they're doing later, which is all of the individual ones that will be happening.
That's going to be so much fun. I'm really excited to see this.
The first one to come to the stage is the best Black Adam in the business. We have FPZ going up to the stage. First half of the match for losers quarters. Again, we saw earlier he was playing phenomenal, but Minty Hippo putting him into loser side and still making his way back to this bracket. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch how he approaches up against the best Agent Smith. We'll be getting the name popped up here in a second. I don't know where he is at. He was just there.
He was just there.
Where did he go?
I just saw him.
He's going to just appear in code, just magically.
The light's just going to come out. It's going to.
It's in tune with character. You know, he's going to make sure that he takes over a body and just magically shows up in front of everybody.
Just rises up from the smoke and mirrors. Ah, there he is.
There he is. All right, and up next, of course, we got Oog the Legend. Again, the best Agent Smith in the business for good reason.
Looking comfy and cozy, I might add.
Oh, yeah, everybody's relaxed. Look, out at the tournament events, make sure that you're comfy. Make sure that you're playing composed because, like we said, when you're on the stage, when you're playing in the top portion of bracket, it's easy to get nervous. For
sure.
But also replicate. Look, you're at home, you're relaxing, you playing chill, and you get to sit at your own setup, and you don't have all of everybody in your ear, much like us, where they can hear us over the matches right now.
Whoopsie.
I always enjoy whenever it's house comms and then somebody changes immediately. Oops, we accidentally coached mid-set.
Yep. It's like, oh no, they're listening to us.
Well, again, we'll be seeing Black Adam versus Agent Smith. Black Adam, one of the best characters at navigating around Agent Smith's strengths because of fly and side special. It's very hard to find a safe route, even post the changes to Agent Smith. He has a lot of ways to cover you at ledge.
Right.
But with Black Adam, you could fly.
He can fly.
So he now has to be more considerate about where he goes.
Yeah, that up special is going to be such a pain. He's like, oh man, I'm in such a great spot. Why is he rising above me? What's going on here? Okay.
Yeah, but of course, Oog will not let him get away with those for free.
Oh, no.
A lot of great options to beat Black Adam when you're being a little bit too nonchalant when you're in the air. Down airs aren't completely safe against side air because side air is a very quick option. You also have the ability to go up there and catch him with a neutral special. So if you know he's potentially going to try and nair you as Black Adam, throw out a shot beforehand.
Yeah.
He might get caught by it before he ever gets a chance to charge nair.
Hand cannon or triple shot?
In this matchup, I think that triple shot works because it helps cover a lot of the times where he wants to recover high, so you get multiple shots to see if you can catch him to trip up.
Right.
Hand cannon if you are struggling with KOs, though.
Yeah.
That would be the one difference where I don't think at Oog's level he's going to struggle to find a KO, so he'll be fine. But if you are just not finding consistent opportunities to find KOs against Black Adam, then go ahead and go with hand cannon.
I wouldn't be surprised if he switched off. Between games, what have you, just because of the difference in utility. Like, it's very much a feel-out process. Like, okay, I'm kind of liking this.
If he's being, like, reckless and he's constantly getting hit by, say, grounded up attack with armor, then, yeah, you could probably switch back to triple shot if you were letting him get away with it too much after getting rid of that third shot. I don't really see it, though. I think that FPC's kind of let us know early it's a healthy dosage of jabs, approaching with side special, and down airs.
With down airs, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Okay. They are getting into, I believe it's a button check right now, just getting all readied up.
Yep, yeah, the button check's ready. You can see the perks.
Actually,
no, we're going right into it. Okay.
Bet.
Other half of losers quarters coming up here. One of these two gets knocked out at 5th place at the very first Platfight Championships. We've got Agent Smith versus Black Adam.
All right, Oog the Legend, FPZ. Crowd, let's get it. And immediately anti-projectile zone. Very smart.
Catching him right away, seeing that dash coming a mile away, say, I'm not going to let you get away with that.
Yep.
Another one of these matches where both of them try to play in your face quite a bit, regardless of the fact that Black Adam has a lot of ways to kind of like out-position you. Again, he's not going to let him fly for free. He's not going to let him just kind of run away for free. He's going to constantly be in his face.
Absolutely. I mean, he definitely, like, that's the game plan, right? You have to suffocate FPZ as much as possible if you are Oog in this matchup, because you cannot allow him to get a bases going as boom. He's going to get that down. Already off to 27, 105, very respectable. I mean, gun beats magic in this day and age, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, also the thing with this matchup too is it's Black Adam, so you could be at 30, and you might get carried to the skies. Like right now, look from the next side air, he dodges in, so he avoids it. But you're liable to get KO'd very early, almost at any time.
You have to watch out for that lightning clap too. That aerial was so nasty. And I mean, yeah, that's Oog going to take that first stock here. How long can he stay alive here? 76. World of Hurt is coming his way. FPZ.
Oh, good weight there, too. Recognize that he would like either try to maybe side special off or try to do something. Fully charged there, though. Not going to be the KO, but he pushes him deep to the ledge. Dodges right in front of it, too.
Okay. Man. All right. Oog trying to bring the fight to FPZ here, but it's like those 1 or 2 stray hits that FPZ is able to get that fully charged on a nair. Like, what are we doing here? Like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, we saw like multiple times that he tried to side special off stage, but accidentally dropped a little bit too early. And one of the things that FPZ did earlier when we were watching, it was a little bit of a slow start against Archangel, but he picked it up as the match progressed. And that Nair finally gets the job done, puts himself back at 1 stock apiece.
Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was going to connect. It was not a matter of if, it's when at that point. All right, up attack 2, going for down here right there on stage. Going to connect with a lot of them too.
You see he's starting to catch some of these reads. As soon as he's done with that, he goes out there. Trying to get even more there.
Nice.
Is he out of meter? I think he might have been out of meter, so that's why he didn't go for IAD dare. I was actually kind of curious why he didn't do that. That time, every other time he's not chased after him after side special, besides going for the jab.
Yep. Oh, I like that a lot. Okay, Oog making these quick adaptations in mid-match, doing the best he can. Is FPZ putting the hurt on him.
Yeah, Oog's going to have to recognize where those DIs are coming in. Remember, you can't just be on top of someone and go for neutral special anymore. It hits directly in front. And he catches him again. That's 2 times now that he's gone out there, and he's going to get the side air for it, and FPZ takes the lead.
Okay. Side air to clinch that one. Putting him at a game point here. The first one is, man, it's just so much punishment that Oog has to eat from FPZ before he can even try to return anything on him.
Waits it out to see what he was going to do afterwards after the up attack to try to get even further damage. But
side special.
Oh, you got to be careful with that. I'm actually shocked that he still went for that because he had utilized his side specials. Ooh, doesn't get the KO off the top. Trying to get back down with the Waveland on the platform to finish it out, but FPZ gets the damage instead.
Yeah.
Good DI in to avoid that second hit.
Oh, wow. Shot just barely missing. He's fishing for more, trying to get him out of here. Wants to tie this up. 76 is, I mean, it's doable on your last stock if you can bring it to a last stock situation, but you have to get there first. This Oog is just unable to kill confirm here.
FPZ has realized, like, look, you have to, you're at the windows where I'm gonna like just space out your dodge boosted attempts and get the punish. But like we said earlier, the third shot, this is why you don't go hand cannon in this matchup, because that third one might catch him slipping while he's trying to recover back with fly.
Yep. Did a real good job on that one. But now, how long can he stay alive here? 117 on this final. As FPZ wants to go ahead and end this up, and yeah, he's going to go ahead and take it right there. Game number 1, FPZ.
simplicity was key towards the end. At the very beginning, Oog was covering all of the jump-ins, the up special. He went up there with Dare at one point to punish him for it. It's like, oh, wait, what are you doing? But after that, as soon as FPC started to recognize where his dodge habits were, he was getting more damage. He was intentionally letting go of some of them at some points to go for a Dare off stage to keep damage going. So once FPC gets a read on your defensive habits, that's where things go bad because Black Adam gets so much off of any read.
Yeah, and I mean, also he's utilizing side specials as well. FPZ rather was really, really nice. And he just felt like he was fully in control, like that entire game. And it was really Oog playing catch up to try and get anything worth note, any damage onto him. Yep. And Oog really has to step it up if he wants to push on forward.
It looks like because we're banning, they're putting both of them up, so this makes it a little bit easier using the checks to remove which ones you want off. I don't disagree with Oog doing the counter pick right now as well, because on that previous match, there was a lot of room for him to run and hide behind the platform. So I think he's trying to close the gap, force FPZ to go to a smaller stage, or at least remove the platforms from the picture. So we'll see what the other ban will be from FPZ, as I believe he already removed Batcave. Yeah, he removed Batcave. Ooh. See, Titan's Tower is going to be removed, so where are we going to go? Remember, you have to uncheck them.
Okay.
Did we just run it back? Did we just go back? Did we do all that just to go back?
Just to go back. You know how it goes. We make it as complicated as possible just to go back to the thing.
Oh, no. Okay, so we went to Trophies Edge 3. So this one, of course, the single platform across both, so you get a little bit more room to try and get combo extenders off that platform.
Yeah, that's going to be interesting. Okay, immediately off the bat, FPZ put on 37 rather, is Oog going to get a good return. Down here, we're going to bounce off. Special. Okay.
Big parry on the jab, putting himself right in position where dodge boosted jab was enticing.
Yeah, but he's just floating at me menacingly.
But away, immediately going back in there too after he saw that whip on the jab. It's like, oh, okay, big opportunity, but wasn't that big after that. Like, he ends up not getting too much out, but he does an opportunity here at the ledge.
Nice. Okay. Oog, yep. He's keeping the capsule on him ready. This is a lot more comfortable for Oog, right? Knocking him away, playing a little bit of that distance game, not jumping in immediately until he actually sees an opening, getting above FPZ at every turn that he can to deal as much damage. Now FPZ at 122, almost the highest damage we've seen him out all series now, 147.
Was so smart! Like, he just got parried from dodge boosted jab just prior to that, right? So in your head, he might go for another one. So he uses the dodge boost of the summon of the agent to get the grab because it stalls out the jab, the spot dodge. That was so smart.
Man. Okay, this is Oog playing on different gear. Almost dodged into that neutral air, but good job staying alive there. 104 here, has to get as much damage as he can before he falls. Nice dodging. Better defensive options from Oog here in game number 2, but FPZ putting hurting on him. Oh, what a predict
by the projectile of the lightning and doesn't get the follow-up that he's looking for to close it out, but it's a little bit too far away to get the follow-up that he's looking for there off the jab. He did dodge boost, reverse that, so it's not going to be close enough. Like you said, he needs to capitalize on as much damage as he can while he can, and FPZ trying his best to just get rid of this at 140. That'll do it.
Took him to about 140 to get it done, but FPZ going to get one on the board here. Now Oog really has to push forward. Anti-projectile field, not letting him play. He's like, I know your little gun games you're trying to play, not letting it happen.
Goes for the Sarah to keep the damage up, looking for the triple shot if you panic the dodge down or try to drop in with the down air.
Yep.
Right now for Oog, you have the opportunity to keep building on damage. The biggest thing is just making sure you don't get KO'd off the top early.
That was nice. I was about to be bounced into that up air, looking for it as well. Oog not going to be able to connect with it. 119, see, this is what I talked about, right? It's like, what are you going to do? Your game plan is, rush him down, get as much damage as possible, get above him. How are you going to get above him when he's flying above your head like that?
Yeah, and even for FPZ, being behind the damage, the biggest thing is just, getting the small hits where he can and frustrating Oog to get up there after him. But he's going to get the up attack into the dodge boosted up air, keep that lead that he has going right now.
Yep. All right, for how long can he hold on? Single platform, not helping out as much as you would have thought. I mean, Oog is just kind of playing straight through it. Yep, another combo in, down air.
Even at the end of that up attack to the shoe, he was still able to catch FPZ on the other side. That was the most damage I think we saw off a single interaction for Oog so far in this set.
Yep. Oh, wow. All right, hit him down air as well, looking for more.
Trying to KO him at 71 to get himself back into the game.
Oh no, he made himself a little bit vulnerable. Trying to summon this. Second agent is getting a lot of damage off of that. Dodges back through. Looks good down here. Not going to connect. Yeah, you're getting sent flying, buddy. But ooh, what a step back here. Dash attack to clinch it, though. No, not quite. 121. Ook staying alive here.
You see FBZ starting to pick it back into gear too. That double dare into that dodge tech read in there. Didn't get the read, but doesn't matter. He's still piling this damage on.
Breathe for a moment, just a little bit, Ook, as you need to recoup this. Oh, you cannot afford to get under FBZ like that. Staying alive, though. The leg beats the gun and immediately puts that matching point once again.
You can see the gears returning all the way through for that end of that stock there for FBZ. Starting to recognize where Oog's openings were, but also not leaving damage on the table.
Yep. FBZ on their last stock at 84% here. Ook can get some confirms immediately off of this by itself. It's just needs to work for it just a bit more. Going for the up. Yep, okay.
All right, now we're at up attack into up air ranges, so FBZ
100%.
going on the run, trying to get that damage, trying to get himself into a safe spot.
Whoa. Nice.
Ooh, big read off the jab one, but he doesn't get the follow-up into the second hit of Sair.
Scary, scary scenario. You can tell, yeah, FBZ does not want to make any sort of mistakes at all. Oog is like, okay, I can play with this. I can play off of this. Missing for the up air again. There's one up attack. No. Okay. Whoa. The down air actually going to connect as well. Looking for the shots.
Trying to finish the food right now. He's sitting at 146, but Black Adam can get a stock right now. It is not. Oh no, he's starting to build it back up. He's chasing, going all up to the top. Looking for the other Sair.
Staying alive right now. Wants to tie it up. Oog is right there, gets caught. He tail into the clip. Neutral not going to take it.
He has side special available, try to get a combo too, but he jumps directly in front of the neutral special. You can see Oog shaking his head at the end there too. It's like, that was too stressful. It shouldn't have it should not have been that difficult for me to close it out. But FBZ was locking in at the end.
Man, he really had to, because he was in such a dangerous position. I mean, that second stock was all on Oog, and he did a great job bringing it to his pace and playing around single platform, playing around the little bit of the overzealousness of FPZ and taking that stock. So now tied up 1-1 apiece, a game apiece for these two.
Let's see what things go down with, I believe we're at, we are at Titan's Tower. Okay,
wow,
so
okay.
Now here is the key point of this, right? You just had a match where you were struggling to get early KOs and seal the deal against Agent Smith. Normally that would be this would be a great stage for Agent Smith, but the way that FBZ was working, I think that he likes the idea of trying to seal out KOs a little bit earlier off the side.
Right. I mean, yeah, like I said, you're going to the stage with some of the best side blast zones, and now Oog really has to level up once again, because FBZ is going to layer on all the damage immediately.
Now you do have these platforms that are stationary all the time, so you have the opportunity to waveland off of them and use dodge boosted approaches, much like right now. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the side special. He didn't. Actually goes for a dare.
Yeah. Okay. Obviously the arc hits. Oh, wow. Ooh. Wow, just throw it out again. Just throw it out again.
That time waiting it out there too, saying, no, I'm starting to get into your head. I see where you're going to go, and that time catch him with the Sair.
Does he return it, though?
Oog wasting no time whatsoever, answering right back.
Oh, a little bit ambitious over there. Okay, it's not going to happen. You're inside the bubble. No gun for you. Wow, what a read. Okay, FBZ.
Bro, how many times is going to get these charged dares on these dodges in? Like, that is like the fourth one.
Ooh, not quite enough to take it away. FBZ going to float up. Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Oh, he has a touch. He has to touch the floor. He gets him again. You're done. No, he still had it.
Nice.
I thought he was at a recess for a second. How many times he got hit?
Right. Okay. Oog ate a lot from that here on his second stock, and now FBZ looking for it.
Big parry though on that dare. Finally making him pay for the amount of times he's been charging it on top of him.
Okay, but can he get out alive though? Because FBZ coming back with a vengeance. Immediately. Now 81 for Oog here on the second point.
Saw him adapt there too. Ooh, just barely misses that nair. Would have pushed some people off stage. Probably would have gotten the KO here on Titan's Tower.
Oh, absolutely. Okay, looking for off the side. Yep, getting splatted like a bug, but staying up. 124 though. You're a little fragile, my child. Oog's sitting flying.
Almost got saved by Black Adam's own projectile right there. That would have came in and popped him back down.
Yep. Oh man.
A dare Sair. Yep. Dare coming back through for FBZ though.
Oog has to play perfectly from here on out.
So get that off my face. I'm not trying to do it there right now.
Bring me a real challenge.
Man. The challenge is brought. Gonna swing right back. Holding up though to get out of that reverse hit of that jab after the IAG dare.
Good job on the DI there from Oog. Okay. Let's see. Yep, there's another one. Doesn't swing off the last one.
Smart at FBZ to back off that time there too. The last time Oog also went for that dodge up dare, so this time getting the punish on it.
Oh wow. Ooh, a little bit of dodge dancing here by the two of them. You swayed shoes, but FBZ gets the better of Oog here. Goes for it up. You cannot keep jumping straight up against against FBZ right now. This
It's
Black
a guessing
Adam
game at that point.
Ooh, wow.
Fully charged does come through, coming in with the Sair. FBC does have a whole stock up though, so he's playing much more comfortable. 105, pretty much anything, any sneeze on him will get the KO. So you have to play as grounded as you can because you do not want to get caught into the air. But that'll probably do it. No, again, DI up to the top right corner.
Nice. He's chasing for him though. Oh, if that down here had been a little bit stronger, a little bit more damage. Looking for the down special as well. Rather, just trying to finish this off this, but ooh, he's gonna get too close to the blast zone. That's it.
I did not expect that. The aggressive Sair right into the face of Agent Smith. Usually at the ledge, you're worried about possibly getting hit by neutral special, but I think for FBZ, and his head is like, well, you're not KOing. You're not going to KO me with that. I'll take that trade every day of the week.
He's like, yeah, you're not taking that. Okay, this is gonna be FPZ going up 2-1 here now.
And for now, because we saw the stage striking, where do we go next? Because FBZ was the one who decided to bring the Titan Star, which be honest, I figured it would be Agent Smith that'd want to go there more. But it looks like we're going to, I think, run it back to Trophy's Edge.
I think Trophy.
I think that's what I saw as well. I mean, to be honest, he was playing very well on it, and I think he likes the moving platforms more. So, we're going to go back to Trophy's Edge here as what could be the last possible match for Oog if he does not figure out how to handle this new offensive prowess that FBZ has had over these last couple games.
Yeah, I mean, the onus is 100%. The pressure is on Oog. This is your last chance. You have to stay alive. You cannot afford any mistakes from here on out. Off to a decent start, about 25, but now is getting aggressed on, and FPZ is making him pay for it.
I like the fact that he went for Jab 3 to set up the tech just so he can guarantee he gets a charge on that Nair, but now without those side specials, you can feel a little bit more comfortable, or you would so think.
Oh my goodness. Oh man. Yeah, they're just trading hammer blows at this point, but FPZ got the bigger hammers. Whoa, what a little bit of a whiff.
You're not wrong there. Boxing right now. Pretty much every disadvantage has been one of them mashing to the next hit like as quick as they can. The down attack on the projectile actually hit him on the platform, stopping aerial down special.
The stray on the down attack was actually funny. That's actually really funny. I love that. Boom.
There comes through.
Yep. Nooch, baby. Okay.
No DI to the corner to save him that time. Here we go. Once again, use that dodge boosted. I'm going to check phone. Dodge boosted agent summon to try and get the KO. Or excuse me, get something started.
Yep. All right. Oog has to finish this off, this stock fast. He wants to be getting a little bit of even.
That's 3 times now, Crow. That every time he, like before he was dodging up and getting dares for free on the whiffs, FBC has backed off and punished that down air 3 times now.
Yeah, I mean, it's that mid-set adaptation. We talk about it a lot. It's like you noticing what your opponent is doing differently. You have to take note of it mentally and catch it out every single time you see it on stage. Now, forward instead of up, not going to be able to take that stock either. I mean,
yeah, I thought he would go for neutral special at that point, maybe, but that could do it off the top, and FPZ not only going up 2, but you can see Oog shaking his head. Like, you have to clear your mind, and it is not easy to do when you are behind 2 stocks and also sitting on set count point.
Getting 3 points in a row is a tall ask. Unfortunately, especially against FPZ even more so.
He can't dodge. Yeah. He can never dodge. Every dodge is red. And right now, he can't back down to the ground. He is going to die possibly here. He's trying to stall as much as he can, and he is not going to touch, and that's going to be the game possibly from him. No, the Sair gets him out, and he still goes down there for the Dair anyways. FBZ with the advantage state to shut it down and never let him touch the ground, and that's going to push him in to the loser semi-sided bracket.
Man, FBZ says you want to see the pearly gates. I'm sorry, baby. I'm sitting you down below.
He tried like 4 times.
He tried.
Like, go win.
Go in.
I'm giving you the ticket to get in there. Go.
You're going down. You're going down.
Incredible job from Oog the Legend. Again, one of the people who we anticipated possibly to win the whole thing, but he's going to go down here in 5th. That's how stacked this bracket is. FPZ also sent down here earlier by Minty Hippo when still keeping that bracket run alive. So guaranteed at least 4th. We'll have to go up against Flacoco in loser semis, but before we do that, of course, we have to go and determine who will be fighting them in losers finals.
Okay.
Or not. I think I see Flacoco. Oh, no, Flacoco was just talking to Oog.
Yeah,
it's like, wait, are we
going straight into it?
Okay.
Hey, I'm okay with that.
Again, we talked about it. The incredible play from FBZ. As that first match, he was getting jumped. Like, just to be clear, he was getting run down. And all of the times where he tried to like get high, Oog was already there. After that, Oog figured out a few things. One, FBC figured out every time he would dodge in, like every single time, he was getting caught by a fully charged Dair.
Yep.
And beyond that, the times where Oog was getting out of a combo to take advantage of where FPC would drop them, like the dodge up dares or any of the up attacks that were not followed up into, FPC started moving out of the way. Said, oh, okay, I see that you're aggressive at disadvantage. I'm going to punish you for it.
Every time. It worked very well, and, I mean, it just showed that FPZ, like I said, mid-set adaptation, being able to catch on to, like, cause game 2 was, I would say, the deciding point, so to speak,
I think so, too.
because of how quickly we saw Oog just kind of, he was adapting very well in game number 1, but then after that just wasn't able to adapt further, evolve further, make the necessary changes to the changes that he had already made, and that really came back to bite him. And, I mean, FPZ, man, just...
There's a certain point in the match where he had figured out like how to get the dub, but he just couldn't finish it, and that's when you knew FPZ was going to start to get things going. But now it's time for winners finals, and the first one up, we have the LeBron All-Star going all the way through this bracket. Going to be in the first half of winners finals. We got Minty Hippo going back up to the stage. Everybody cheer for me.
Oh! A student of the game, a student of the Rizzler.
And, of course, on the opposite end of that, you have the monster running through this bracket all the way through, and has been a nightmare scenario for everyone. The tried and true best Wonder Woman in the game. You got Jungle going back up to the stage. Yep.
Big. I think we needed the signs, is like
a little bit more bias in the crowd to LeBron.
Oh, we got some boos, man. Oh, man.
But first game up, this is going to be a heavy tone setter. Now, it's obviously a very generic thing to say, but like it really does matter because the way that Jungle plays, he's hyper aggressive. He likes to find his openers. But in that previous set against Shiro, Minty showed all of the gaps in Wonder Woman's offense where there are not many. When you find them, you take advantage. The anti-air jabs on bad placed down airs led to like 5 hits off of reverse hits a dare. Anytime he would nair recklessly, he would get 2 tech chases out of it because he would put himself in a bad spot.
Right. And it's really going to be like, we praise Jungle for being so aggressive on this Wonder Woman and, you know, playing a lot more of that Vanguard aggressive style where it's like, Minty Hippo is going to be like, hey, bro, like, you want to go band for band on aggression? You want to get hyphy? All right, we can do this. I promise you I can do this. I'm LeBron James. Let's do this. And, like, that's going to be really fun to see how well Jungle's able to counter that, how well he's going to be able to deal with that, because Minty is just like, oh, I'm feeling it. We're vibing. Like,
I definitely anticipate like hyper aggressive play from both of them. Like these stocks should not last very long.
Yeah.
LeBron has multiple ways to deal with not only the armor, but like kind of just get big punishes on Wonder Woman where she leaves them open. Obviously, side special and a couple things do beat the basketball, but he's not really using basketball as the opener. He's using basketball to set them into a spot. Yep. You have to stay here, and now when am I going to dodge boost Sair? When am I going to approach with jab? It's on you to react to me, not me to have to deal with you.
Right, and I mean, we know that Shiro was a very big proponent of using lasso to try to, you know, create space, or rather condense space and get an advantageous position, get above Minty whenever he could, but Jungle he's going to go all in at the beginning, and like I'm so excited to get into this one because they're going to be at each other's throats. You said high stock turnover rate, 100%. That's going to happen all the way. I mean, I would not be surprised if this goes all 5 games. I would like to see it, of course.
For the sake of being able to enjoy the caliber of this play, I would love to see it. But I believe it's a butt check. Yep. So they're getting ready, and I'm going to assume. Actually, it looks like they're going to go with trophies to start. Remember, one of the things that is interesting about going to trophies is you open up a KO confirm for LeBron. You give him jab, suit, into dunk on the platform. But he already shown that on Sky Arena, which doesn't have the biggest blast zones, he can also get really early KOs.
Yep. Man, this is going to be...
Oh, looks like actually they decided on Sky Arena potentially, so we might actually be going to Sky Arena.
Okay. I'm with it.
All right, game number 1 here of Multiverses winners finals coming up. We got Wonder Woman versus LeBron James on Sky Arena.
Oh man. All right, Ajax, we're getting into it immediately. Minty just going actually aggressive. You know, we talked about him trying to do setups off the top, but no, he didn't be able to start.
Exactly. Use the ball to try and get them to like follow the route you want them to take. But Jungle is so aggressive that he will find that gap and he's gonna press forward. So Minty's gonna have to be able to adapt quickly, but Jungle not really waiting at all.
Oh no, like we knew that. Like Jungle is not going to wait in the same way that Shiro was playing rather counteractively. Jungle's just going straight forward, straight for blood. I mean, you see the skin he's wearing too, right?
Yep.
Like Wonder Woman is out for blood and out for victory.
That is a whole chainsaw for a sword. That is not somebody who is asking for friendliness or forgiveness. There's that side special I mentioned earlier that it's not going to be used too often in neutral, but it's great at the ledge to cover the basketball and going all the way down there for the dare. Jungle wasting no time to get that first stop.
Yeah. I was kind of afraid of this. I was kind of afraid that Jungle is just going to be unlocked and able to run wild now, and you see that here. I mean, just running in. Oh, man. Hold on, though. Might have spoken a little too soon. Minty Hippo looking for out the top.
That was so clean, going for the reverse hit, late hit of that Nair, and forcing them to have to dodge out, but has to give respect to that up special. You can't just go down near that for free, but Minty minimizing the amount of damage she's taking since that first stop.
Man, all right, 95 here. Jungle staying alive. Ooh, gets caught. Out. Minty Hippo looking to take this first one. First point not quite in his reach just yet. Oh, you stopped right in front of me, baby. I'm taking that all the way to the bank.
And in burnout as well, so that up tilt is going to give an opportunity to go chase that for the up air. I don't think he got hit like at all after he got that last stop.
Oh my goodness. Okay, Minty Hippo equalizing the points here. Let's see how well he can pace it forward.
He didn't even like dodge reset at that. He just walked it down.
Yeah, he just walked it down.
It's like, yeah, I got you.
Okay, another whiff.
LeBron has some of the best stalls when he has basketball available to him, so he doesn't have to worry too much about panic dodging in front of Lasso.
Oh my god. Okay. Yep, and now Jungle with these uncharacteristic whiffs, just kind of throwing something else, hoping something lands.
It's very similar to Shiro, where he's like anticipating movement forward, but Minty isn't giving it to him. That late hit in Nair, though, keeps him in the advantage. He has the dash attack coming through, stalling with the Nair, but it doesn't matter. There's not much you could do in front of that side air, and Jungle gets that lead back.
Oh, Jungle. I will never speak bad on your name ever, because that was disgusting. Okay. Goes up another one. Out 126, so yeah. Look, hey,
the simplicity of like basketball beating an Amazoness. Like who would have thought? Well,
they ain't got no ankles, dog. It's over.
Oh no, that's your jumps. He's not in a good spot. He's already burned his jumps, but he does dodge away, so he's able to get back down to the stage.
Okay.
Forces him to have to fast fall back down, but of course down attack beats that armor.
Nah, don't be scared here. Okay, jumps off the side, stays alive here, gets caught up. Minty wants to finish off right now. Not quite going to do so. Jungle still staying in it.
Making him use as many resources as he can. He's got him in burnout now, so he just needs one good whip punish, and there comes the jab, here comes the Nair, here comes the up air, and that's going to do it as he gets the first game, and Minty showcasing exactly where you find those gaps, and if there is no meter, you go chase after that to get that early KO.
Man, what a recoup. I mean, Minty was looking a little frazzled there, like after that second point was taken, that second stock was taken. Jungle was like, okay, cool, yeah, I'm going to do the driver's seat. Unfortunately, he blew 2 front tires and went spiraling down.
That is not a good thing when you have like multiple basketballs coming towards you and you're constantly slipping on the floor.
Right.
Oh my god, Jungle trying to get rid of the stock already. He is not relenting either.
80,
oh my god, bro, chill! Keeping the damage going all the way down. So no, he doesn't get the KO off the top, but my god, 105, completely unchecked.
He wants blood, I'm telling you. Jungle is not going to take that game 1 down lightly. He knew he could have won that. Going down for a down air. Says, sit down, son.
Remember I was saying before, Jungle plays with a lot of confidence. He's very confident in his ability to not only style on you, but get very aggressive. But Minty answering right back over a double Sair. The basketball doesn't drop underneath stage, but he has the dare, doubled up into the basketball, pushed it back up. Unfortunately, didn't keep him right where he wanted to go for another up air.
Man, that was close return, almost equalizing it out. But with Jungle surviving, that means he has a chance to go ahead and push the onus back in his favor to get aggressive here. Yeah, he's going to hit it.
I like that tier 2, going for the Nair and then waiting for the dodge to follow up with yet another one. Try and get a little bit more damage.
Has not been able to utilize the side specials as much as he wants to. I see the idea he's going for, but it's not happening. So, oh my god, Minty almost sent him to the Shadow Realm there again. And he's just like, you know what? Run it back. Let's do it again. Run it back.
It can be cute all stage you want, off stage with the lasso, but that doesn't mean nothing to the GOAT as he goes right after him. But the Nair's going to come back through, chasing all the way off stage, looking for that side air again. This is not a good position for him, and he ends up falling down there too.
Whoa.
All right, we now have an even game because he went for the dare and he wanted it bad, and he went all the way with them.
Oh no, that was not in the plans. That was not in the playbook. Jungle. Now he's trying to make up for lost time. You can
Yeah,
tell.
Coach, I'm gonna need to ask you some questions about having me go off the stage like that.
Oh man, you can tell he's trying to make up for lost time. He's trying to go forward as possible. Putting Minty at 55 here though. In a good spot to take this game, equalize it 1-1, but Minty's not going to take that laying down. He says, hey, you messed that up.
Double stare, goes for basketball, no, just goes off stage, but grabs the wall instead, so he can't keep it up.
Get him on the low. Goes neutral air again. Lasso barely misses.
Gonna push him into basketball. No, the basketball's gonna keep it going, but he outpositioned
Nice.
the tech, so he doesn't get anything.
I love that tech roll there. Pulls him back in. Trying to go for more, trying to go for broke. Tries to pull him for off stage. Not going to happen. Minty able to control that space.
Minty with no fear whatsoever walks underneath trying to get that up tilt, but Jungle just trying to find an opportunity to close it. He does not want to go down 2-0 in the set. And LeBron on the heavier side, so jab to neutral attack might not just do it by itself. But that might do it right there. No, just barely.
Just barely. Missing out on the zone. Able to land. Did he land? Was able to land safely, but off the side. It doesn't matter. Minty Hippo says get down. Making him regret that SD. 2-0.
I'm just going to say, I want to see those LeBron apology forms. That's all I'm saying. I would like to see.
I can't take it.
I would like to see the apology forms get signed because currently Minty is up 2-0 in the set count against the best Wonder Woman in the game.
LeBron James. All right, bro. This is insane.
Crowd just screamed, "Don't nerf,
Don't nerf.
Look, this has been incredible to watch so far. But right now, Jungle again. There's a reason why Jungle has so many tournament dubs to his name. You cannot get comfortable against them whatsoever. But certainly, Minty playing with a lot of confidence right now.
Minty is trying to prove a point here, and Jungle is doing his damnedest to not let that happen. But I mean, game number 2 was in his hands and it slipped from him. And now Minty Hippo is just like, oh, sorry for your loss, bro. I'm going forward.
Now this is a good spot for, actually was, Jungle pushes back off. There you go, double up special. As soon as he saw Minty put himself on the edge of that platform, it's like, okay, stage advantage is mine now. I'm going to get you to trip up, go for a jump too early, and get myself back to lead.
Okay. Pushing through.
Man. Oh my god, into the dunk, almost getting the KO at 81, even on Wonder Woman.
Staying alive here. No,
Looking for the down attack into it too. Remember, we talked about it earlier. There's some windows where that is true, so you hold down to try and get the tech and hope to get away. Doesn't matter though, because he's here to play. He gets himself back into this one stock apiece.
Minty has the zinnies on. His eyes are clear, and he sees his spots and picking accordingly. Managing to take that stock 1-1 here. Jungle really has to step it up. I mean, we've seen him like be able to come back from things like this, but he's just not there here. This is his, you know, you lose here, okay, cool. Falling down into loser side, but it's just, Minty is just playing on a different level right now with how comfortable he is.
Yeah, Jungle now in burnout as well. So this is a bad, like, at this point you can't really get aggressive. You have to back yourself up behind the dash attack or Sair to hope to find an opener. But Minty finds his opening as well, goes back off stage, trying to catch him on his way down.
Yep. Okay, got him on the ankles, chips in a little bit. Not going to be able to hit with that neutral air. Okay,
great
side special
to beat that. That was like the one option you had to get aggressive at that point, so he knew he'd do something.
Yep. Okay, looking for the up special as well to connect. Up special up air, not going to happen here. Staying alive. Minty's going to go back on the aggressive here. Nice check.
Trying to go for the down attack, I think, to set up the tech chase scenario so he could get a little bit more damage, but he does not find it, so that gives Minty an opportunity to get out of dodge for free.
Yep. Okay, and we haven't really seen him use the down attack, release or charge like much this series. I mean, it was
pretty much just that one like half charge earlier on the dodge read, which I wouldn't be surprised to see that happen again, considering LeBron has a lot of aggressive tools that can get him in.
Right. And, okay, pulls him through, down air, yep, bounce off the side, yeah, okay. Right. Jungle
holding on to lead, but for how long is the big key, because Minty has revenge KO'd almost instantly every time.
Yep. Has to prevent it from happening here. Jungle really does have to stay in control of this. 103 on this stock is still doable. He has to reverse sweep Minty. You cannot afford any other mistakes. Minty's going to catch him. Dunk, down, done. Final life for both.
This is Minty staring down potentially the most comfortable seat in the house, where you get to sit on winner's side of grand finals with the whole bracket reset in front of him, but Jungle doing his best to make sure that does not happen just yet. He's going to get hit decently here off of that, and gets him on the platform, almost got, if he got that up tilt, there was a high chance he died.
Oh man. I hear people behind me collectively saying, oh my god, it was just, yeah, that's the exact feeling, that's the exact sentiments here. Okay, connects with one up special, goes for the up air, goes for the second up special, not going to connect.
Jungle trying to get himself on the board. Nair coming through. Neutral attack is a little bit too far away, but that's not going to do it yet either. Jungle gets so close so many times to try and close it out.
Oh man, missed with the lasso as well. You're out to the side, you're out the pasture. Okay, Platform going to save his life. Just a moment here. Here goes Minty off the side. Bouncing once more.
He's get hit by the second hit. Basketball in place. It's now going to keep him locked down. The armor coming through gives him a chance to try and go in. But remember, you have multiple armor rings as LeBron. The dunk won't be enough just yet.
Ooh, man, at 77 here. He's in danger, but so is Minty Hippo. A lot can take this final stock here. Jungle just has to finalize it, capitalize it.
That dare barely missing.
Oh, no.
Stair coming through. Ooh, the dodge cancel off the platform to go back at him over with the nair, but he doesn't get the KO afterwards. The dunk in neutral to try close it. What are you doing?
What are you doing? Charge neutral attack like that? Oh, my goodness.
And the dunk, he catches him at the end, but
he's
he doesn't
alive,
get KO'd
he's
either.
alive.
107. Goes for the lasso, try and pull back off.
Not happening, not happening.
He goes out there for the dunk.
Oh, my God.
But he doesn't have enough to get back on. And Minty Hippo is going to find his way with LeBron James into the winner's side of Grand Finals with a big 3-0 over Jungle.
Oh, my goodness. He's hunting Wonder Woman today, I guess. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah.
First Shirogane and now for Jungle.
It's crazy because one of the big things with LeBron is that, like, the main reason why you see him kind of like not play as much is because his bad matchups tend to be at the higher end.
Right.
I think Wonder Woman being included in that, but what we just saw from Minty, I don't know if I agree with the Wonder Woman being a bad matchup thing at this point, because he was playing it phenomenal. He was boxing with her. He was staying close. He had a lot of answers to any of the armor. He had massive damage on any opportunity he found it. Look, like, jokes aside, LeBron looking phenomenal here today, and Minty, like, there's a good reason why Minty is the best LeBron in the game, and he is now sitting in that winner's side of Grand Finals.
Tear up the script, tear up the tier list, it don't even matter. Like, that was absolutely insane. What a performance by Minty here. I mean, yes, Jungle does have another chance.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Like,
he can get that revenge.
Like Jungle sitting in losers finals is not a good thing for anybody. Like, Jungle is going to try and make his way back to get that rematch, and he's going to be thinking a lot about what happened to try and answer back. But that was a 3-0.
3-0, yeah, that's the craziest thing. I was talking about possibly going to 5 games all the way through, but no, just apparently meant, what I actually meant was final stock 3-0.
I think in terms of people who have won the most 1v1 brackets, I'm pretty sure it was Psyche, until Psyche hadn't attended as many afterwards. I think after Psyche,
it should be Jungle, right?
Pretty sure it's Jungle.
Yeah, it should be
like,
Jungle.
Jungle's got to be in contender for the most tournament wins. So
Wasn't he number 1 seeded for this one as well?
I believe he was number 1 overall seeded, yes, for this weekend. So the fact that that went down the way that did is crazy. But as much as we want to continue to gush over that, you have losers semis coming up next year. We now have Fuecoco coming back up to the stage on that Finn versus FPZ's Black Adam. Now, FPZ, if he doesn't feel comfortable with this matchup, because Finn is really good against Black Adam.
Yeah.
Like, he has a lot of counter tools that Black Adam doesn't like. I think that he's going to stick with Black Adam considering how well he played against Agent Smith. But if he doesn't do it, I know FPZ is a character like lab monster.
He plays a bunch.
You never know what he might like have in his back pocket. So
pull out the Raven. That would be crazy.
Pull out the Raven. Potentially PPG. I've heard as well that he has a good PPG who also recently just got multiple combo buffs. So, but I think we'll be seeing a healthy dose of both of them are running this through with the Black Adam and the Finn. We're getting right into it. Started things off here with Finn versus Black Adam. Button check. Never mind. I wasted the good hello that time. That one was on me.
Look, you're a little antsy. I get it. I understand. I mean, look, either of these two, whoever wins, has a date with Jungle in losers finals, and that's gonna be real scary to have to deal with. I mean, man.
Look, like that is an angry date.
Yeah, that's a very angry date. You're already late. You're showing up. Shirt's a little messed up, untucked. You know,
like it's like so stressful to watch the way Jungle's played all day.
Yeah.
And then see that he just lost. Like that's what are you gonna do to get around like an angry like play at that? But both of these two again, Fuecoco only going down to Oog the Legend earlier.
Right.
Shout out to Broskies. And on the other end of that, FPZ, I forgot who he went down to, but it was another one of the like great picks. Oh, Minty.
It was Minty.
The person who's sitting in winners finals. Right now we have the true intro into. No, it's not. I think they're button checking again. I ain't button checking twice. Wait. No, this looks like the actual match.
Are they going in?
Yeah, this is match.
Are they in?
Yeah. This is go time.
Production. Love it. Uh-oh.
Okay.
All right.
So,
Cool.
So we're going to talk about it while we get ready to get it going. So we got the Sarah coming through. Black Adam looking for early KO with that dare off stage. Going for another one, but no aerial side special from Finn is going to come through.
Okay. And we have notified. They're like,
oh, okay. Turns out, just to be clear,
yep.
they went They went before they were told that they could. So,
typical players.
Little note to anybody who plays in bracket.
Boo this man.
Do not start before the tournament organizers on stage and stage runners tell you you're good to go.
Yup.
So we got a little taste of what was about to happen.
It's all good.
And right off the rip, just while they were doing the pseudo real match, Black Adam was all over Finn's recovery.
Yeah.
So that is going to be a healthy dose of what you go for, because Finn has a linear recovery.
Very linear.
After, he doesn't have the jet toss anymore, so you go for aerial side special. You know they're probably going to swing on their way back in with Sair, but you want to punish that up special and as many chances as you can. Both of them laughing off as they're getting ready to get this started. But I think FPZ is going to know how to capitalize on Finn recovery every chance that he can get it.
Absolutely. Quickly, just want to shout out again the Platfight merch shop. If y'all are watching in Twitch chat, give me that exclamation point shop.
And now we got it. I think we're
we
good.
in? We in? Okay, cool.
All right, here we go.
We're in.
All right, game number 1, the true, this time, I promise, game number 1 between Fuecoco and FPZ.
Okay, yeah, off the bat, you see Fuecoco has to be aggressive as possible. I mean, it's like...
It's the name of the game here. Dash attack is going to be a good use tool for Black Adam too. You just got to be careful how often you use it, because if you whiff in front of a potential Finn jab, you're eating 30 for it.
Immediately in the IR, you can see FPZ already at 70. Man, eating a lot. Okay, getting off the combo, going off the top.
So you see he almost got KO'd. Their Finn is a very light character, so those Sairs are going to find some very early KOs, multiple under 100 for sure. So Fuecoco's got to be careful about how he lands.
This is insane. Who wins? Man blessed by the gods or really hyped up sugar child?
Okay, but this hyperactive child is also a menace.
That is true.
He has done quite a bit. But
Look,
you're right though. Like, Black Adam has no mercy for anyone. Gonna get punished big time though on that dash attack, and it's gonna be the KO off the top with the up air. Striking first is Fuecoco.
I don't think Fuecoco has mercy for anyone, because oh my god, this man did him dirty. Wasn't even looking at him when he did it. He's just, all right, take it out. Get out of here, you trash. All right, we're gonna push forward here. It's very nice. Okay, on the neutral. Gonna land for FPZ. Where'd he go? Oh my god.
I'm not used to seeing Finn be the one hiding in the blast zone that long. Like, Superman,
that threw me off.
Black Adam, sure, but like, I did not expect Fuecoco to be up there for as long as he did and give the jump scare to get back down.
Oh my goodness. Dash attack, okay. Doing a lot of work, but not quite enough to take that stock just yet. Fuecoco looking for his out.
Even if that down air didn't do it, a fly and another dare is going to punish your next stock and your next attempt to get back anyways.
Okay, great
job.
Get down. What are you doing? What are you doing? You want to be up there?
30 is likely to get KO'd against Black Adam, so you need to find your way back down to the floor.
Yep. All right, Fuecoco trying to do their best. Boom, boom, gets tapped. Once again, staying in that blast zone is so scary.
He's using it so well. This is with like full intention of making sure FPZ can't get a read on him.
Yep. Okay, dodging out on the neutral. Looking for another answer. Rolls in, eats a massive hit straight to the face. Down are going to connect as well. Oh, trying to strike him down.
Jab wanted the dash boost it there. Like, I did not expect that to go. He hold the DI up and away to make sure he didn't get hit by Sair too. Remember, that's the mix.
Yep. The second part of that Sair, always important to keep an eye out for is dash attack. Hey, you called out earlier. It's a really, really good tool in this matchup.
It's a very fast, aggressive active hitbox that will beat Finn not paying attention. That's a lot of coins in the bag. Money in the bank.
Speed up and armor. Okay, okay.
You get those armored buns available every time. That shuts down those side specials from the kick.
Let's see how long he can get this utilization. How wealthy is that buy?
Dodging right out of range from that down air. FPZ having a little bit of a tough time trying to close this one out, but all he needs is one mistake from Fuecoco here, looking for the late hit of the sweet spot of Dare. Nope, just gets the charge on there, and that'll do it.
Yep. Okay, ties it back, one apiece. I know, huh? It's just absolutely insane. FPZ being able to pump out so much damage. Now Fuecoco stuck in a little bit of a loop.
Yeah, going for the jab, IED Dare. Remember, the second IED Dare will lead to a tech, so you have to go for the read on where they're going afterwards. Oh, there's the third Sair. Yep, there we do it. Like we said, Sair against Finn, that high up, Finn weighs nothing. So the moment that you get him that high up to the skies, it is very likely that he's going to get KO'd, and you can never be comfortable, even with a nice lead as Finn against Black Adam in this matchup.
Yeah, yeah, and I mean, if anything, it just speaks to the onus of Fuecoco to just turn it up, you know, just be a bit more aggressive. Like, he was already doing a good job taking those first 2 stocks, just being in FPZ's grill, just being annoying as possible and getting as much damage as quickly as possible on him.
And now we're going to go to a completely flat stage and remove the potential of FBZ having more spots to land and get away. Well, oh, he went all the way up there and gets the trade. If that was not a trade, though, he's getting Saren to up special.
Right. I was about to note about that. I was like, yeah, the fact that it was that clash. Okay, nice trade, FBZ. He's doing all he can right now. Now he's starting to rack up damage. He says, okay, my turn to play the game. Mom said it's my turn on the Xbox.
Oh, I just remember, too, here on Skyrim, actually, he doesn't have as much room to hang out in the blast zone that he did in trophies.
Not at all.
Because that blast zone is hugging the top, so you got to be super careful there. But he's fully charged. Dare's coming back through for FPZ. That's what worked against Ook earlier. And if he starts finding those openers now, it's going to be bad for Flakoko.
A little bit of a tipper from Flakoko, doing as much work as he can. 115 on FPZ on his first stock. Man, what a read. Predict the roll in. Going to get clapped immediately playing off stage, but who rules the skies? Apparently it's Finn the Human.
Keep that pressure up, keep that damage going, and trying to find a jab opener is Flakoko so he can continue to climb. But neutral attack expecting a panic maybe there on the dodge, but didn't give it to him.
Okay, nice job Flakoko just committing to these moves, and FPZ always going to land that hit. Not so much on the neutral air.
Fully charged Dare looking for an opener, but we're going to get that solid 30 plus. And he goes for the reverse air back in to keep it going.
Oh, wow.
Expected a dodge boosted Dare maybe there for a second, but...
Armor bun just in time. Okay. Staying alive for a little bit while longer. 124 needs to get something back here.
Look at the way that Flakoko is like not letting FPZ get off stage for those downers too. Like that is a big part of Black Adam's kit to get the closer. And DI's up and out instead of getting hit.
Oh, wow. Great dodge, FPZ avoiding that. But yeah, you're right. Just doing his best to avoid it. Whoa, okay, wall tech.
That was going to happen at some point, too. You can't just hang out on the wall forever against FPC. He's eventually going to pull the trigger. Big punish on the dash attack.
All right, Flakoko doing a good job mitigating a lot of the offense that FPZ had already, you know, established in game number 1. Is he's like, all right. He's all right.
Get your ass back here. I don't know where you're running to,
goodness.
But get back here. A little bit too far out of range. Tech distance preventing him from getting that dodge boosted jab to go follow up.
Boom.
Ooh, trying to go for a reset. Of course, Black Adam can't get up and away, but because he decided to downer on top of him.
You're playing up against FPZ. You want to do that? Are you sure?
I was about to say, don't play games like that up there. That 17 don't mean nothing in the skies.
Nope. Okay, connects down air. Chip it up. Yep. Tries to take him all the way. Once again, FPZ has not been able to land those neutral airs this entire game. It's just not been helping him.
I definitely anticipate multiple charges coming in from the Nairs to try and like figure out a way around that dodge, but Flakoko is just read where he wants to go for it every time.
Okay.
Alright, he's there to go for the Dare follow-up. Remember, at certain windows, you can get up attack into Dare or at least try to go for it.
Not trying to get grabbed by that spark at all. Not going to let it happen. All right, FPZ on the chase. Looks down here. Perfect dodge from Flakoko.
Multiple times now he's been able to get away with that. Fully charged up attack. Oh, side special comes through.
Oh, dodge behind.
I think he just wanted to nair. I genuinely think he did not want neutral attack there because that gave him an opportunity to get the jab twice into the IAD Dare to close it out. But still, Flakoko played phenomenal that game too. I don't even know if it's so much the platforms, more so than he adapted so heavily to the flat stage that every time FPZ tried to swing out a disadvantage, Flakoko was ready for it.
Right. It definitely felt like I said, he was really mitigating a lot of what FPZ did right in game number 1, you know, going off stage a lot, and maybe, you know, more so than he should have, but Flakoko was just able to just be like, hey, nah, let me not do this, absolutely. But yeah, very good job from Flakoko bringing it, tying it up here to 1-1 as FPZ has to step it up now back in his favor. Those neutral airs have not been working out, has to try better timing to try and land those.
FPZ trying to get back down there with a side air. Luckily, he has the stage to help him out, and Flakoko jumping a little bit too early into that nair. So one of the few nairs that actually does find its mark. It wasn't a KO one. Trying to dodge boost for that one last side air, and now he's going to have to eat a jab to IAD Dare, and this time finishing it out with the aerial down special, saying, I'm not letting you get back.
My man's got a big backpack full of rocks and lead. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah, there's some bricks in that bag. That ain't just coins.
That's that Bobby Hill purse right there. Oh, my God.
I don't know you.
Taking him down. Getting that first stock real easy. Now Flakoko feeling himself. He's just like, yeah, man. Yeah, man.
All right,
man. Hold up.
You can see the confidence starting to build up. The fact that he just stood there and waited. It's like, look, all right, that's cute. That's a nasty feat. Get him out my face.
Oh, my goodness. Flakoko getting it done. Another dodge. Gets caught by FPZ, though, this time.
Okay, all right. In fairness, he has hit in the blast zone like
Multiple
5 times before
right.
and didn't end up like
Right.
KOing himself.
It was bound to happen.
It was gonna happen at some point.
Just at the worst possible time. Now it's all tied up. FBZ, that is a gift from a god still delivered right to your lap. Let's
So
hope
true.
you do not squander this because
Stock's rising in conduct right now because you needed him to throw that away so you can start to get some rebuild, but still 106. I mean, again, we talked about it multiple times. 106 doesn't really matter too much because Finn could die like super early, but that did give a chance for FBZ to start getting some confidence back, which you can see happening right now.
Yep, okay. He's looking at it again. Fuecoco, you have to be careful with that. Dodging under. Has to regain composure, too, because he was in such a good hot streak. Now he's just like, oh, God, no, let me chill out for just a moment. As he gets caught, that spark.
And waits it out there, too. Knew that he might panic, and he gets the Sair, and after the lead that he had, it has disappeared away. That stock where he gave it up, FPC started to slow things down, and he has now gotten himself back in.
Oh, man, yeah, he has to finalize this stock immediately. If you keep him, stay at 0 as long as you can. Do not allow FPZ to get damage up on you.
Multiple being very cautious right now because as we saw earlier, Black Adam can carry you hyper quickly and like it's not comfortable. But fully charged up attack, you usually get a KO around like 125.
Right.
So catches him there, 130.
Okay, Buns of Steel, got the shield. Doing as much as he can.
Wait a minute. Just go for the hard reset on the jab.
I saw it, yep. Full charge on that up attack as well. Oh, he's taking him to the corner. Dodge out. The neutral air landed. The neutral.
We said it before. At some point, he's going to semi-charge that neutral to finally catch him slipping, and he was fading away near the blast zone, and he gets the KO, and he gets himself a 2-1 lead.
That's crazy. Oh, my goodness. This game was 100% a game of, hey, it finally happened. Fuecoco accidentally SDing up top, and FPZ landing a neutral air.
Yep. At some point, it was all somebody in the crowd calling for use the Marvin. Me too. I want to see that too.
Yeah, just
the original best Marvin in the game, but has found much more comfort here with Black Adam.
Yep. Okay. I mean, FBZ was in a little bit of a down spot, but now he's feeling on cloud 9 here. Hopefully, can close this one out.
Yeah, you got to be feeling really good after that last game. Like, like the way that game 2 went, you just put it. I mean, you got stomped. Like everything went great from Fuecoco, but the best players can adapt after that. It's like you put it in the back pocket. It is what it is. You still got multiple games to play, and FBZ taking full advantage where he was given to it, and he has not really backed off since.
Yeah, Fuecoco definitely looks downtrodden and distraught with how he's been playing more on the defensive this time around, still opting to play around that top blast zone. Very, very scary.
Yeah,
Can't make it work.
Don't fix it at this point, right? Like every time he still hasn't got away, but the Nair off stage is not going to allow him to get back. Every time he was dodging it before, it's not happening anymore.
You dare mock me in my face? FPZ is going to go ahead and take that for free. Looks for the top again, trying to get a quick second stock, but no, not going to happen. All right, Fuecoco now on the back foot. Tries to get something, goes for it. Nope, backpack swing not happening.
One of the few characters that can navigate pretty well around the backpack off stage. You have like multiple options, including fly, to avoid that. So Fuecoco not gonna be able to get him off the top.
Oh wow, yep. FBZ looking for it. He's flying up. He knows he wants to go get them angel wings, baby.
I can't believe he's avoided that every time. I think only once has been caught for that carry.
Dash attack into neutral air.
And, yeah, you just saw a heavy side coming in from Fuecoco. This is make or break moment now. You're behind, and you have no other options to go with at this point. You have to make this comeback. Yep. He's behind 2 stocks and a whole game.
Yep. Wants to start it off hot. Only 6 damage on him right now. A little bit of exhaustion on FBZ. Nope, now recovered.
And FBZ just kind of hanging out in the air, waiting for that meter to come back, using those charged airs.
Yep. A small bit of a pivotal air from Fuecoco. It's turned into a world of hurt, and it's turned into a world of damage. FBZ, okay, took a long, long time, but Fuecoco finally gets a stock from FBZ, but I don't know if it's too little too late in this situation.
That's going to be it right there. The sit is going to come through, and it's going to be FBZ who needs to sit back down. Don't move. Sit down. Don't move. FBZ is going to take it over Fuecoco. Fuecoco, of course, taking a very respectable 4th place here at the very first Platfight Championships. But, man, you can see the adaptation came in very well in game number 2.
Yep.
But once he gave up that stock and FBZ was able to kind of, like, put it together, everything started, like, just falling apart. I will say a little biasly. FPC is one of the people who I kind of had anticipated to win the whole thing, but I really wanted to see the Jungle versus Fuecoco match in person because those two got some history.
Yeah.
So I wanted to see that in-person match, but we won't see it here today. Maybe in a future one.
Unfortunately, a slight denial on this part, but now we got Mr. Black Air Force Energy himself, Jungle. Bro, he got him on, man. I saw him walking up, and I'm like,
notice, and I was drinking water. I almost spit water all over this desk. You can't do that to me.
I mean,
he really does have the Black Air Force ones on.
He got the Black Air Forces on. He is not playing around with y'all anymore.
He is aggressive. He is he's a violent man up there, trying to beat people. But looking back at us,
bro, it's
not
insane.
sure why.
It's insane.
What's about to say?
But it's just like, at this point.
Oh, he forgot his phone.
He's like, he needs the tunes, man.
Yeah, high key, don't leave your phone lying around. Anything.
I trust y'all, but I don't trust y'all that much.
I trust you, but also that's my phone. Leave it alone. All right, so now,
boom.
On to losers finals, Crow. This has been
oh my goodness.
quite the bracket leading up to this point.
Absolutely.
The fact that these two people, who are many would anticipate to be the ones to win the whole thing.
Right.
They are sitting in losers finals because of one Minty Hippo who is waiting in grand finals right now.
That villain.
Who is smirking and smiling so much hearing that over there. But with Jungle going as Wonder Woman, of course, you have many, many options to beat Black Adam in the skies. You got Sair, you got Nair, you got Up Special in particular that's going to beat out those side specials. But Black Adam has like 17 different ways to just outspace and just frustrate Wonder Woman.
Yeah.
That Nair, down air, like he has multiple armor break tools that can beat out this character. So it's gonna be interesting to see how they both approach it.
This is gonna be so much fun, and I have to give a shout out to Gallant Gaming for all of this.
Yes.
This wonderful stream, wonderful setup. I mean, go ahead, chat command !Gallant to get all the links for gallant.gg. I mean, it's just wonderful that they are here, that we're here at Platfight Gaming Championships. The first one. Now we're getting the losers finals, best of 5.
Start things off here on Sky Arena. Remember, this is for top 3 position. One of these players gets third and gets to go up against Minty Hippo. Both of them, actually, if I remember correctly, both getting knocked down there by Minty. So both of them are only here because of that one player sitting in Grands right now.
Oh my goodness, this is so fun. I absolutely love this scenario we have concocted here. Is FPZ off to a good start, getting more damage, but cannot give your back to Jungle or he will take a pound of flesh from you.
I think he was anticipating a fly or a dodge at that point. It's like, I'm going to try and go early and aggressive.
Side
He's going to keep going for it.
Okay.
But Jungle is not backing off.
He's staying on him. You know, this is comic accurate, I believe. I'm going to say Wonder Woman just absolutely stays on Black Adam the entire time, anytime they fight. So, I mean, hey.
Yeah, depending on the run, right?
Yeah.
We got Nair coming through. Oh, we'll read in on the roll from there. It's going to get the Nair. Of course, no Sair follow-up in the skies, and both of them burning through as much meter as they can to try and get this close.
Yep, going to allow him to breathe for a moment here. Just anticipate the landing. Both of them exhausted. I love it. You see both. Just see the sweat is nice tag. Oh my God, you're bouncing off though.
Of course, that ground bounce does reduce some of the knockback afterwards on the second hit, so he ends up ground bouncing and stays near the ledge.
That's despicable. That's despicable. Oof. A ricochet, a bounce, a redirect, and FPZ strikes first blood here.
Yeah, not many people are super confident to want to go off stage after Wonder Woman out-special, but he is feeling really confident right there. Keep seeing that parry already.
125 here, FPZ. He can sit flying.
And Sair at a disadvantage is going to help him, but FPZ was looking for another early climb towards the skies. Almost had him on that read there, too, with that side special away from the jab.
Okay, yep. Gets tagged up. He wants to take it off the top. One more looking up top, but no! Jungle says, call an ambulance, but not for me, baby. Gonna go and get that first stock in their order.
Smartly putting that armor on in the skies, too, so even if he did get hit by it, he was going to win that exchange no matter what because he did not see it coming.
Yep, already had a high 87, though. How quickly can he equalize the damage and push it more towards in his favor? Jungle a little bit on the back foot. FPZ's been doing so good. Charging up that neutral air. I saw it. Hey, I saw the vision, man.
Trying to see it right now, too. Looking for a dodge, but nowhere to be found because he dodged in place. Jungle's been a big fan of going for like 2 to 3 hit strings and then purposely dropping it to go for a little bit more, like these off the jabs, too. But this time, going for the up attack.
Ooh, caught.
Armor break every day of the week. You can put that armor on all you want. Sweetheart, doesn't matter. We got Nair to go ahead and beat that out.
Squash that fly immediately. That's just a powerful move. FPZ, actually, when it lands, it is definitely a game changer. Now he is up 2. Or up 1, rather. Just needs one more to finish off this game, number 1. Jungle looking a little worse for wear here. As BZ landing another dash attack in.
We've seen Jungle kind of speed run through stock sweat a few times, but you get the aerial parry to get himself out. Only the first hit of Sair, but just can't get too comfortable against Jungle because, like you said before, if Jungle has meter, there's potential for him to get really aggressive really fast.
Okay, going for the forward now. Up special, landing flush on the shield.
At 99 at that too, so that could have worked out better. Black Adam, not the lightest character in the world, but they drift back on the Nair again. Crow, he is minimizing and shutting him down a little too high on the Nair though.
Oh my goodness, yep. FBZ untouched, 107 on Jungle on your last. Trying not to fall into those neutral airs, but will do so as, yeah, it gets above him. You can't be above him, he's gonna send you up even farther. FBZ claiming victory here.
Incredible job. You see him smiling about it too on the side, like he felt very good about how that went down. A lot of the FBZ strength has been coming off of getting these semi-charged dares on people dodging into positions he has set them up into. But he has also not felt a single bit of fear of chasing Wonder Woman off stage, so that way that recovery and that lasso stall they're normally very comfortable with is not feeling comfortable whatsoever.
Man, okay. Jungle got to shake it off right now. Get back in, get back on that horse, as they say. FBZ is doing a phenomenal job of just, kind of, reducing that game plan. Not necessarily completely mitigating what Jungle wants to do, but just reducing as much friction as possible, rather.
Double Nair into neutral attack and try to catch him with the early Sair to maybe bring him off stage.
Okay. So staying alive. No attempt on a down air from Jungle.
Dropping with air into the lasso, pulling him back down. Tries to go for another one on the tech. If he teched out, he would have been caught by that.
Oh, a little bit of a redirect. Okay, gets his man all the same. Jungle. First blood, first stock in the order.
Very similar to how the last game went, where he had this nothing but pressure at the start, and then FBZ brought it back. He cannot let it get away this time. Of course, easier said than done against FBZ, who's been very good about shutting that down.
Yep, okay. Jumpsuit, go in for free. Yep. Lightning up, pushes through. Good job, though. Jungle rolling out of it. Goes for the low. FBZ, though, really good dodge here. Staying alive. I would say it's about even. I mean, yeah, okay, Jungle's at 82, but FBZ still, a full charge on that. Okay, actually.
First hit up attack does not get the hit he was looking for. He was charging for days, hoping that he would aggressively land on him, maybe get a trade off with Dare.
Okay. Yep, and now FBC says, it's my turn, baby. Need all of that. Oh, my goodness, the ground bounce once again. Saving Jungle.
For that Nair to close it right there, but isn't going to find his market. Big parry into Dare with no platform to help him out.
Whoa!
Big parry reversal himself, though, off stage. Ends up not dying for it just yet. There's the Dare off the stage. Oh, the double!
Disgusting! FBZ, what in the world?
I know the two did it, but I really wanted to see that third one real bad. We're going to get the first hit of down attack to come through to try and put himself a little bit more damage, but 101. Lot already done, so Jungle can definitely get this done quickly.
Yep, he just has to finalize it, I mean,
he's got to find a hit first.
He has to find that hit. I mean, he's not been able to really get a lot done. Going for the up air when maybe down air should have been the kill, maybe should have been the play in the last stock. Come back to bite him a little bit, and now FBZ's like, bro, I got you. I'm taking you there. We going.
Yeah.
First class ticket.
I said we're taking the stairway to heaven right now, and he has not been hit for a while.
At all!
FBZ is playing phenomenal, not just on defense, but offense. Finally, a Nair finds its mark, and neutral attack won't do it yet, but Jungle took forever to find another hit.
Neutral attack, I mean, maybe side special, maybe even dash attack to try and connect there. Up special 1 lands, up special 2 not going to happen. FBZ just flies right back down. Such high precision for both of them. Okay, finally, Jungle will take one.
Smart call there, too. Black Adam near the ledge. He's probably going to jump. Black Adam not finding it. Doesn't matter though. There we get the trade off with there, and we are at fresh stocks. Last stock here, trying to get. This is just game number 2.
This is just game 2. You see we're cooking with some hot oil right now on full burners. Dash attack. FBZ going to land in, looking for that down air. Both of them trying to snipe it out.
We'll try to go for that up air chase, but yeah, you put that armor up quickly. It's like I need some help.
A charge on an up attack. Oh, no way.
I love what he tried to do though. If he dragged down Nair onto that platform, he's probably getting the KO there and betting it all on that position.
Ooh. Okay, rolls behind, gets caught. Top part of that neutral air. Goes for it again, turns around on it.
That was so smart. He knew he would have to panic to try to make it back on stage with that.
He's panicking,
Coming through.
Jungle Jumping up.
Oh my God, the parry!
Who parries there?
Who parries there?
The platform saving his life. FPZ with the new lead on life. Hits the neutral air. Not enough to take it out just yet. Jungle still staying alive for another moment, but he's at 109.
That's armor break, man. That armor won't mean nothing to him when he gets back on, but these nairs missing multiple times. Jungle going for the read on the lasso, but doesn't get it.
Just barely missing that ankle. Jungle still here, 109.85. Either character can kill from here. One confirmed. It's all it takes. He's gonna bounce off. Neutral air, not fully charged. A little bit of half charge there.
To the side there, off the side of the stage, so he's not gonna be able to get the KO. But Sarah will do it off the top. Yes, it will. And FPZ gets game number 2. And what was some of the most stressful 30 seconds, the closeout of game we've seen all day.
Oh my goodness, man! It was looking so good for Jungle there. I mean, but just that second stock over there, or rather the first stock over there on left side of the stage, went on forever, and now FPZ is up 2-0 over Jungle.
Hard fought 2-0 at that. Jungle, I can't stress enough, if Jungle got that nair that was parried by FPZ on the side, he probably wins. Because that nair would have been followed up into the jab, popped him off stage, but instead FPZ is able to bring it back. And how many times, he knows he wants these nairs on this platform. He's saying, you're not going to get that. So you either anticipate that I'm going to dodge next time, or I'm going to keep getting these free parries.
Man, I mean, FPZ is doing a wonderful job of parrying the lassos and also parrying those hits, but Jungle's doing a decent job of dodging away from these neutral airs whenever possible. And it's just like those things that have allowed either of them to win in the past are not allowing them to win here in this moment. And the adaptation has to be made from Jungle. You can't get caught up top there, Sarah, baby!
What a good call. He knew he would try to go back down, and that time using the dodge boosted Sarah to get back up to the skies to close it out very early on Wonder Woman.
Man, oh man, okay. Only 43% on FPZ. So now Jungle has to work twice as hard to try and get this stock. Up special not gonna land, gonna pull him back in. A good dodge out by FPZ on that side. Charges up for a neutral slash, but not going to happen.
I think he was expecting side special to go in and get back to stage, and he did not give it to him.
Yep. I love stopping on that because he knew, the armor break was going to happen, but FPZ, still got you red. You think you're 2 steps ahead? Baby, I'm 5 steps ahead.
How many parries are you going to get? Bro!
He gets another one,
It's like the 5th parry just this match alone, and FPZ gets the 3rd there off the top, and it is looking like he is living deep. Rent-free in the side of Jungle's head because he's got so many. Jungle has to pull out whatever tricks he has to get himself back into this game.
No more room for errors at all. Jungle has to 100% him every single time. 125 is what it took to get that one off the top with the up special. FPZ still riding cozy, still feeling pretty good. But Jungle, potentially looking for something right there.
Oh, you got to get back on stage right now. He's got all the confidence in the world. He's up a whole stock. There's no reason to not chase you off stage.
Okay, yep, manages to live off of that. Still doing really well here. Only 2% done to him. Jungle, you've seen him come back from, deficits like this before.
You did not just do jab into jab one. Like, getting
he's playing a little saucy.
Mental stacks, trying to get into his head. And that's not going to do it yet, but one more could. Trying to catch him with the nair off the top. He's used so many resources. He's got to pick the right route. He goes back in with Sarah, goes off stage with the dare, try and close it out.
Okay, back to stage. Jungle once again. Just barely making it back to stage. Went for that, ambitious down air. Okay, second one connects, sends him flying at 100. Does he go for that up special? Does he go for that up air?
He's got to do something soon. He does not have a lot of room to work with left, but Jungle, you can see the confidence is starting to build back in. Neutral attack comes through, won't be enough just yet, but all he needs is one good side air and one good call off the top.
Yep, looks fishing for those up airs that have helped him so far in this tournament, but not so right now. Gets behind the neutral, but doesn't capitalize on it at all. Side special going to land rather.
He needed that. He needed that space apart. The big punish on the lasso. You got to be careful about how you get back on right now. And the great movement around the ledge to get himself back on.
Shout out the platform. Going to help him out a little bit, but FPZ connects. Looking for that side air once again.
Jungle doing everything he can to try to keep himself in this game, but FPZ has been getting away with it all the time.
Fishing
up there
for
the out special.
Oh, he's daring him. He is daring him to come up into the heavens to try and fight this one out. FPZ all but assured on this victory. Jungle just trying to see how long he can survive. Neutral air 1, light tap, not going to take him down. Down air bounces, goes for the 3rd. Wait a minute!
Oh, he extended all the way to the lasso, hoping to get him. Oh, all right. Like last time somebody did this, they ended up losing like the whole thing.
Right.
Fakoko had like a great lead, and then FPZ brought it all the way back. Will we see the reverse of that? I don't know.
Oh man, Jungle.
First hit up tilt. Jungle looking very good here ever since that. Gets the nair, looking for a panic dodge in with the Sair. Doesn't matter, he chases him again, gets another nair, tries to go for another one.
Dodges back through, rolls down, gets connected on. There is the nair to not quite finish it. Super close,
Sair won't be enough just yet either, even at 133.
Dodges for the dodge read.
He has to go low. Pretty much any dare off stage goes for the command there, but it doesn't hit.
Armor through. That's one.
Oh, big
parries into the
parry.
air,
Oh,
but he doesn't
misses the
know!
follow-up,
He
though.
missed the timing! He missed the timing! He's still alive! Jungle staying alive here. Goes for the slash. Not going to hit with the neutral.
Dare coming through, but Jungle trying to get himself
The
something
dash
started.
attack.
He gets the punish on the dash attack. Here's goes with the nair.
Goes for
Neutral
one.
coming through. Is he going to get off the
Push it
top?
through.
He just barely misses. Goes for the lasso, but he doesn't fall out into it.
He's not quite done just yet. 108, 145, going off stage and playing with fire!
What are you
It's down! Hit the down air! That's going to be FBZ making it to grand finals!
Incredible attempt there from Jungle to try and go off stage to close it out. He kept chasing it. He was really picking it up at the end. But as soon as FPC recognized the one opportunity, finally finds that dare and gets the second one to close it out. But my goodness, as soon as FPC accidentally SD'd by going all the way off trying to close it out, Jungle just kicked it into gear. But that's not going to be the end of the story for FPZ. We were talking about it earlier. This is one of the people I anticipated to win the entire thing and got knocked into the loser side of bracket and now beating the #1 seed in Jungle. And he gets the rematch up against one Minty Hippo, who has been making waves all day and proving why not only LeBron is still not only viable, but potentially going to win the whole damn thing today, being the only person to beat both Jungle and Minty today. Excuse me, FPC today.
Don't go in your ranked games right now. You're going to see just flood, after this, you just flood of LeBrons everywhere now. Oh my goodness.
How will this affect his legacy? I had to do it at least once.
We just need to send LeBron the clips of like what's happening today. It's like, see, if you lock in like this, maybe the Lakers will be good.
Oh my God.
I had to.
So is it going to be LeBron or Bronny that we got coming up here?
Right.
Because one of those two actually will win this. But
oh my.
right now, Minty has been looking unstoppable. There's no real other way to put it. Like, every time Minty has been behind, he has answered back super fast. And not only that, but he's answered back in a way that makes you feel almost like you don't know what you're doing. Like, if you can make a high-level player like look a little lost on the way they go down, you are doing something right. And Minty has just confused everybody on all their landings, has had so much damage output between all of the tech chases, but more importantly, his space control is like next to none so far today.
Yeah,
like
he's been having so much fun too. Like, he has been so just moving different.
Yeah.
It's actually kind of gross. And I'm just like, man.
Now it is time for grand finals of the 1v1 bracket here at Platfight of Minty Hippo versus FPZ. FPZ on the loser side. And once again, they made me waste a good hello because they didn't, for some reason, something seems to be off. This one wasn't my fault. They had the camera pan up close.
They had the special camera pan and everything.
All right. It's okay. Look, I just want to get everybody hyped up, okay?
Yeah,
I'm excited.
I'm so excited.
These matches have been incredible, and it's been phenomenal to watch. This is just once. We got two still happening tomorrow.
Right.
And this time, Crow,
This time.
Grand finals.
This is the time.
Minty Hippo versus FPZ. Let's get it going.
Let's get it going, crowd. Are we still feeling good?
Right now, it has been a lot of people in favor of LeBron, of course, because this is the character you don't anticipate to see at the high end. Of course, like you see the Wonder Woman's on their way up. You see Black Adam kind of reappearing, even though FPZ hasn't been playing as much lately. But LeBron has been absolutely cooking everyone so far today.
Bro, he's been breaking ankles and making babies cry. It's just, we got a LeBron in grand finals, absolutely insane. And it's just like, can Minty Hippo go all the way? Like, he just needs a 3-0. That's all he needs. 3 matches.
That is a not easy task against FPC, especially after he played you earlier.
Right.
And he's going to have some knowledge of what he needs to do next time. But Minty is, again, playing with something to prove. No big punish there off the neutral special. Of course, that does have the chain lightning factor off of the basketball or projectile. So you want to get your punishes, but he looked for a dare and never got it.
Yep, and it was a lot of close matches that FPZ did wind up losing up against Minty Hippo. Like, it wasn't like a super sweep or anything like that. So, I mean, the adaptations of small little things that FPZ needed to change, has he done them? Has he marked them down for this matchup here in Grand Finals?
Let's see what happens here as we have him stuck at the ledge and having a little bit of a hard time getting back down. Of course, one of these up airs that high in the sky, you got to be super careful. Reverse it in there, looking for the IED up air to try and close it out, but just out of range.
Okay. Man, now FPZ starting to take him to school. Now, FPZ sitting at a high 109. Minty Hippo needs to get something down here. I mean, he's been off for just a little bit, you know. He had a little bit of rest time at FPZ after that crazy set we just saw.
FPZ looking really good here in this game. Like, he's not only, like, he's been at KO % for a while, but he has not only a lead, but he's about to potentially go up 2 stocks before Minty even gets the first one.
Yep.
So, that's the thing with being in the loser side. You get a lot of time, like you said, to warm up and get yourself back into it. Minty been waiting for a little bit to get this match again. First hit of down air is not going to get him, though.
Okay, yep, checks it down, bounces off. Yeah, FPZ is he's not letting Minty have that game plan. Finally will fall. 136.
What is greater, Egyptian God or basketball?
Ball is life.
The answer may surprise you.
Ball is life, what can I say?
I like the fact that he actually doubled up both of them next to each other, because now you don't know which was the one you got hit, because once you get hit, it's no longer active. So it's just a visual annoyance. But he's going to get that full charge Nair, getting him back out. Minty has kind of ran through stocks a few times so far, so I wouldn't be surprised to see him get an early one, but FBZ has a lot to say about that. He is refusing to put him down.
Oh, man. Looking for those chain side airs. Just like, all right, let's go ahead. Let's go and get this over with. Let's finish this up. And man, he's just so much damage accrued onto Minty Hippo here. Parries the basketball. Now to go in. Tries to finish him off, but will get dodged. Minty Hippo needs to, step it up a little bit farther. He has to match the energy that FPZ has been bringing.
Yeah, he's been playing at his range, and that there is going to take it out at the end there, too. Even at the end, going for the dash attack. And is not normally something you see in this matchup because of the fact that basketball is very active. So having that kind of just fly into your way and shut you down, and then all of a sudden dash attack shows up, it's like, oh, okay. I guess you don't have respect for my approach right now.
All right, let's see if Minty Hippo can get back in the saddle. Is FBZ taking that first game pretty easily. I mean, do we attribute that to the fact that he just had a grueling set, or was it just the adjustments that were made, the proper adjustments to push him further?
Right now, the adaptation is all in FBC's favor because he is about to potentially zero the KO. Oh, the basketball comes through to help him, but he had to try and swing to get back down. So, late hit of aerial side special worked out, but the Nair still gets the job done. That was a perfectly dominant stock from FBC to start things off.
Yep, unlike Wonder Woman, I mean, you're probably going to land that Nair more often than missing up against LeBron here. And Minty Hippo just has not looked the same as he had prior in the earlier games, and this is night and day complexion. And FBZ, he smells victory. Remember, he has to win 6 games, guys. He's coming from loser side, so he has to win these 3 and then win another 3.
That's the big thing, is that you still have plenty of time to try and make adaptation, get back in. You have a whole set count up, but there's only so long where you can accept the fact that FBZ is running completely through you before you can start to wonder, oh crap, I may need to pause after the match or something, because this is a 2-stock lead again. This looks like a very different FBZ compared to what we saw earlier today.
I'm in danger. Oh my goodness. LeBron, man. This ain't the Heat. You got to step it up. This is Minty Hippo's kind of fallen by the wayside and has barely gotten any damage on to FBZ's at 70, but I think that's all he's got all game now, starting to get into the high percentage, not even at the 100 just yet. Looking for it here, to convert off of this, but FBZ is just not letting him have his way.
Yeah, just barely missed the KO confirmed there too. He would have gotten the dare into the drop down up air to close it out. FBZ gets a hold onto the stock for even longer. Up air, up air is also not going to find the mark.
Yep. Okay, tags with the tail end of the ball there. Love that. Shoots it for the right, maybe we should have looked left. Once again, down there from FBZ, going to connect. Looking for just one more to go up. He wants to go up 2-0. Like I said, he has a lot of games he got to win. The way he's playing, might just do it.
Yeah, FBC looking very good here. 84 already stacked up onto the last one, getting a little bit more damage from that dot damage on the electric debuff. Big opportunity for a punishment because he was already in the air, couldn't really position himself for much further than that.
Nice parry.
These parries have been odd. He is parrying everything at disadvantage, in advantage. It doesn't matter. FBZ is looking so comfortable right now.
Yep. I'm telling you, he's online. Command grab. Ooh, send him down. Looking to finish off just a little bit more. He's trying to push just a little bit more. 146 here. Minty Hippo has not been able to take this stock from FBZ. Dash attack going to do a lot. 131. Catch him in the air. Sayer to finish it off.
That was a 3-stock game number 2. Those first couple games, again, you have to wait for a little bit before you get back into it. But that said, that game 2, the way that looked, that's not looking too comfortable if you're trying to feel good about going to the next one. But you do have that bracket reset. So Minty needs to take his opportunity. Being down 2-0 here, you have to consider, do I just look mostly for the fact, 2-0, do I look mostly for the fact that I am getting red on certain positions to try and take that into the reset? Or do I try to make it happen now before the reset happens?
Okay, all right. This is literally the LeBron lock-in moment. Minty has to get something going, but FPZ is just playing unstoppable. Just doing everything right he needs to So Minty Hippo not able to get anything going. 34% only on done to FPZ. Dodged out of the command grab that time around. Minty Hippo just hasn't been able to, establish any sort of a game plan.
I mean, FPZ is not giving him open. He's just not giving him openings.
Not letting him breathe
He's
at all.
always just out of position, and it's always backed up by like his side special or something else. And there's the Nair, and that is yet another very, very dominant stock to start things off here from FPZ.
Yep. And I mean, now we have to look at the changes that Minty Hippo has to do in his gameplay and his style at the moment to try, equalize this, get this going. Because I mean, you always want to avoid getting that reset point on the person that is on Grant on the winner side. But like, it's just, in what way is Minty Hippo going to be able to do such a thing?
Yeah. Right now, we need to see some form of way to figure that out. So far, the basketball tosses have been getting neglected between, or getting stopped by not only the down special, but even he's used the side special using the bolt to stop it. So that's a big offensive starter out of the way. And he can't get him to space control because he's just not caring about it whatsoever. So he's forcing Minty's hand to have to approach, and he is constantly beating the crap out of him for doing it.
Wow. Ooh, that's rough. Okay, we'll tech out of it though. Dodging to the right, staying alive here for a moment. FBZ jumping right back in immediately. Oh my goodness, he's been landing so many of these neutral airs. It's kind of been insane.
They've been on point, but we talked about earlier. It's like he was actually missing quite a few, and he's
yeah,
still figured it out.
Jungle, yeah. I mean, hey, wow, crazy what you can land on a less mobile opponent apparently.
It has been a struggle for trying to get back on the stage, and not only that, but yet another 2-stock lead. It seems like FBZ is starting to figure out where the openings are for Minty and just removing the basketball pretty much from the game, and then DIing down and away to make sure he doesn't get caught by that jab 2 into the dunk.
Okay, this is Minty starting to pick up a little bit of steam here. Trying to go for something up top. Not going to get the dunk.
You can see it in his gameplay. You can see that he's like trying to get more aggressive, like trying to wake himself up almost. But that said, I don't know if he's going to be able to, as the third Sarah is going to find him off the top, and that is a reset of the bracket in as most of a dominant fashion as you can ask for. FPZ back-to-back 3 stocks to bring it into Grand Finals.
Ajax, who did you say you had a feeling might win this whole thing again?
Yeah, that gentleman right there. There's a reason why when I saw this bracket, my anticipation was FPZ might win the whole thing.
Man.
His Black Adam is just so good, but his ability to get into your head with the dodges, like, that's what gets scary. Black Adam has significantly higher amounts of like ways to punish bad dodging than like almost everyone else. And Minty's gonna have to figure it out. But right now, fresh slate here, Crow, as we go into the reset.
All right, fresh slate, but fresh hands from FPZ as well. Immediately jumping in, not wasting any time. Already up to 54% on Minty Hippo, who looks just lost at the moment.
All right, finally finds a Sarah, but doesn't get much out of it. They're trying to use that ball for space control, but Minty looking a little bit better here. He's already hit him like 4 times compared to a full stock later before he got a hit.
Has a little bit of damage on him. Ball not active, so can't really do much off of that. Go ahead, slam dunk another one. It's just Minty Hippo has to get consecutive strings going. This FPZ just playing so well in the sky, going for a lot of aerials and drops down to keep Minty Hippo guessing, and it's been working so often. Like down air has been so pivotal, neutral air has been so pivotal in FPZ's game plan this entire set, and he gets another Sair. We'll go ahead and take that first stock so easily.
I respect Minty going for the double nair there too, because if you get the double nair, you drag him up into the skies and you get your up air off the top and you get the stock.
Right.
But after missing that second one, that's a free punish, but still, the fact that he went for that tells me that he's at least feeling a little more confident going into this this new game.
Yep. Oh, wow. Oh dear. Fight back. All right.
Having a hard time doing exactly that right now. He's leaving him next to no openings. And there's the up air. There we go. Finally on the board. The first stock in 3 games coming in from Minty.
Okay. Minty finally got something. All right. Let's see what he can get done. Furthermore, quote-unquote tied up here on this reset. Minty Hippo. I mean, he's probably just like, I'll give you a little bit of a head start,
Yeah.
The real game starts
now. Let's the confidence.
Yeah.
I had to lose at least one.
Right.
Remember, there's a lot of stress too because this is an opportunity to win the first LAN event, and also the way he's been playing all day, he had to wait for a bit. But like Minty, again, he has a lot of something to prove. But FPZ is one of the biggest threats in the game. It's not like he's gonna let you just run away with that for free. Ooh, there we go. This is what we saw earlier that Minty was doing well. Once he starts outspacing you, now all of a sudden he's starting to pick it back up. There we go.
Okay, exhausted him out up to 102. Minty starting to get something going. FPZ immediately having to head for the hills, jump up high, use that aerial superiority like he was doing earlier. Wants for that far dunk, not going to quite connect.
Sair coming through. Looking for that charge there, but doesn't get it,
love
so there's an
that.
opportunity for him to maybe go for the basketball. Yes, he does. That trade is in your favor every day of the week if you catch him
Wow.
first. First
Wow.
lead he's held in quite some time.
Yeah. Okay, it's a Hippo. Like I said, shaking off the cobwebs. First game could happen.
Oh, there he goes again. No, oh my God, keeping it going. Reversing the down attack again. He has already put on 92 unchecked here on the last stock. And there's the Nair to finally get it done.
Nice answer back. Match point for both of these here. First game in the reset. Minty decided to actually show up. All right, let's get it going. FPZ, onus is on you not to fall by the wayside. Look at the smirk that he has that just kind of formed on his face here.
Dodge boosted up air won't be enough just yet, but the crowd is definitely woken up, and he catches him as he goes in, and even FPZ. He actually gave him like, okay, you got it.
We're good.
And Minty Hippo has answered back after the reset, which was very, very bad just beforehand. He answers back quickly with that game and puts himself on the board.
Yep. And it took a while. The motors are running now. He's now reaching that same level FPZ, you know, who's already been going like full gas.
And it'll still never not be hilarious to me to just look at this and go, this is LeBron James versus Black Adam in a fighting game in Grand Finals. And LeBron James starting to bring it back. Doesn't get him on the front hit to get the slap down for the down attack to finish his food so he can go for the up air.
Ooh, wow. Okay, good job on FPZ to dodge back for a moment. Gonna knock him down? No, not quite. Okay, good avoidance by FPZ to stay alive. Recharge down here, not gonna connect either. Minty Hippo, yeah.
Try to go for the defense to get himself to re-basketball right back. I think he wanted to reverse the throw on it, but ends up unfortunately throwing it away, which might lead to him dying. Yeah, all of that coming off of one mistake, and FPZ was able to capitalize.
Okay.
Wasting no time though, bro. He just went and said, yo, I'm ready to scrap. Let's go.
Yep, FPZ's like, all right, I guess he's warmed up. Now I got to shift it into the next gear, do even more. Nice catch by Minty Hippo here.
Falling away doesn't get the second hit of Nair. Looking for that dodge boosted on arm side air. Trying to get himself started. Little foul on the play. Learned a few times somebody hasn't been caught by a dodge read attempt at the dare from FPZ.
Okay, gets dragged down, thrown back. Dodging the neutral air. Goes for the second one, not quite there as well. Pulls back. FPZ not able to catch on the Minty Hippo here in some time. Now, get a little bit of damage done to him. 95.
Both of them are hunting for an answer. Like, there was a lot of whiffed attacks in a row, just looking for some type of opener. But the basketball Sair is going to get the job done. He did take 89 for it at the start, but he finally gets himself on the board.
Yep, now he has to make this work. D. Then the defense. All right, making it work here. Ooh,
basketball is active, so you have to back off. You can't let him keep going.
Yep, very nice job. I mean, good on FPZ to respect that. Not to get overzealous, you know, get some more damage. You know, he already is at that 120 now, 130 now, taking that back to match point. FPZ looking to tie this one up here.
Catching that Nair off the top. Basketball forcing him to dodge in. But FPZ spacing out that dodge boosted Sair. He knows that's his biggest opener that he's got.
Yep. Okay, get above him, get behind him. Minty Hippo trying to reverse anything that FPZ's going. Goes for three Nairs in a row, FPZ. That's a little bold, but
trying to end it right there. Honestly, like the way Minty was played in the last game, it's all about like just trying to stuff out that confidence. He got way too much confidence after the way he played the last one.
Ooh, goes for another side air. Not going to connect. Charging up the neutral air. Expect him to fall into it. Not going to happen here. Doing a lot of dodge, but he's taking so
Basketball said, I don't want that anymore, bro. Let me alone. I want out.
Nope, he's going to do one.
Deflate gate. Right now we got no more meter. Oh, he gets it back right on time, so now he can try and dodge his way down. But instead, Crow, he just gets super aggressive and goes for that down air.
Yep, he's fishing for something. He wants to bring the fight to FPZ. Minty Hippo, whoa, just barely missing.
For 3-point shot, but a little bit too far out of range. He flies right over the top. Minty having a hard time closing the stock out.
No way. Okay, can't capitalize off that as he got chipped as well. 146 fell through with the Nair. Not going to happen. Minty Hippo gets attacked with a dash attack. 126, you're right under him. You're going. You are gone. FPZ. Wow, no, Minty Hippo stayed alive?
Still has enough resources, but the last one will get it. All you had to do was wait. He already burned so many, so at that point, you just wait for the last one, get that wall touch, and get that down air. FPZ evens the set count back up.
Man.
We're going right back into it, too.
Back into
like,
it, yeah.
I mean, for FPZ, you're not going to give him, you're not trying to give him platforms. Well, actually, no, never mind. I am a whole liar. We're going to go to Trophy's Edge for game number 3.
They just did it fast. They're like, all right, let's go next. Immediately. Okay, Trophy's Edge.
Go next.
Double platform. All right. I mean, this is where we saw FPZ kind of take Minty Hippo to town earlier. Like, absolutely rinse him.
Don't do it. He was about to do it again. He's looking for a very early one at like 20. And FBZ has not let his foot off the gas pedal.
Caught. 2. Goes for 3rd.
Yo.
He gets it.
The moment that he saw that he dodged up and he burned one dodge and he caught the second one in, it was a wrap.
Absolutely insane. Okay, FBZ wants a repeat of the reset.
Catches the tail end of it again.
Okay, finally we'll dodge tech out of it. Goes for a little bit
I am
different.
swinging, I got hands for you.
Yep.
Of course, on the platform, so not able to get anything, but the basketball gets him out for a second. Oh, misses a dodge boosted upwards dare. That would have been a true follow-up to get him some more damage, but Minty, unfortunately, doesn't get that nair that he was looking for.
Oh, wow. Yep. Gonna connect in. Charges it? No way. Wow. Okay, Minty. Little charges his own. Staying alive.
Fully charged down here, coming through one more time, and FBZ waiting it out, reading it with the up attack. FBZ looking very good here in this game number 3.
Yep. Yeah, he wants to short up. He does not want to give Minty any semblance of a return. He wants to get this. We wanted a 3-0 for sure. Back-to-back 3-0s was real nice, but he'll take the 3-1 as he's trying to go and finalize the second stock. But whoa! Okay.
I can't believe that dog didn't catch him. I thought it was going to catch him on his way out, but FBC gets to hold on to that stock for a little bit longer.
They can pay for it. No.
Platform's out of the way too, so jab 2 into dunk isn't going to work.
Once again, missing that 3. Dash attack. Push him all the way through. Looking for neutral air. Possibly, yes. You could see him trying to wind it up. Ricochet of the ball. He's going to stop that on its head immediately. And he's going to fly through.
He's going to fly on over the top. Trade works out in favor, and he gets the up air off the top. But he took 134 damage beforehand, so any straight hit is essentially going to do it.
Okay. He's going to finish it off here. Takes him to the side. Sayer, yeah.
I thought that was going to save him for a second, the late hit of that side special, but FBZ making sure that he didn't let things get out of hand.
Boom, boom. Okay. Tag through.
Nice. Dodge it again. Everybody wants to dodge it in that position, but it, you don't want to get hit by nair either, so that's the whole mix. Like, I just don't want to get caught by nair pushed off stage.
Yep. Okay.
Minty trying to be careful about going for dodge boosted stairs because he's been getting called out for it a few times now, but he has to find something to get it started.
Neutral air going to catch him 1. Neutral 2 not going to happen. Going to dunk him down. Says, get out of my way. Minty Hippo staying alive here. 72 is so scary, especially with the way FBZ has been playing.
Yeah, this is a borrowed time stock. Like, you cannot be too comfortable. Every single thing could lead to a potential KO. And 102, one Sayer gets it off the top. No, not just yet.
Predicts the dodge. Thought he was going to go in. Bounce the basketball right off his head. Down air to finish it off. Yes, he will. FPZ looking to go to tournament point here.
Catching him in the skies, pushed him deep off stage. Knew there was not much he could do about it from that point forward. So we're going to go into what could potentially be the last game here for Minty Hippo. It does not adapt now, but FPZ has been looking phenomenal ever since he got this rematch attempt up against him here in Grand Finals.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. All right. He says, hey, you've been looking pretty good, but
that was nice the first time. Can he do it again? The answer is so far no, but he has looked good in that first game. And even here on the start, he had something going. FBZ, he's just been looking so good. Mostly on the dodge reads. He gets a lot of simple damage in, but he's not leaving him alone off stage.
Again. FPZ landing that triple nair, making it work.
Armor coming through for the up attack to make sure he doesn't get hit by the basketball on the way down. Gets him on the dodge read out. He's going to be able to get away from it.
Man, strikes so punishing, especially if you can get multiple loops on it. But now in return, Minty Hippo firing back. Not quite as damage-oriented as FPZ has been. Only about 10% separates them too, but if he landed that forward air, yeah, he knew he was going to go for the triple again.
Yeah, trying to get aggressive that time, not let him get back through. Looking for the basketball to cover him or have the dunk hit.
Whoa.
Goes straight up out there for the Sayer, goes for the upper, but he drifted to the left. Very smart of Minty to try and get himself out of there. Minty just looking for an opener. He's going to find one there with the dare. Reverse hit in there, a little bit too far away to try and go for the up air.
Okay. Oh, man, he'll eat that. And he's going to stay alive here. Yup, you're getting put in the bounce house play. Take him to school.
102 sitting on LeBron. Again, LeBron pretty heavy, but in the face of Black Adam, doesn't really matter too much. But he's got to try and take advantage where he can. He needs to find something and get it started ASAP.
Okay, trying to finish it off here. Ooh, gets caught with a stray. Launched straight up. Basketball to the head. Dodges just in time for that nair.
Yeah, perfectly timed dodge. Trying to find something to get the party started.
That's 3 times now. Same scenario.
Nair won't be enough just yet either, Crow. But that one will do it. He's going to chase him down. Last stock here for Minty Hippo, potentially in this tournament.
Man, this is the last stock. Yep, this is the last gasp, the last breath. FPZ smells blood in the water. He's bleeding heavily. He wants to go ahead and finish the job. Does not want to get this game 5. He does not want Minty Hippo to get any sort of momentum. He's definitely poised to do so unless Minty Hippo just completely gets
big
this.
parry though on the dare. He would have gotten so much more damage if he got that follow up there.
Man, it's so terrifying. Nair pushing him closer to the blast zone, and he's going to finish the job. No game 5, no run back all the way through, and FPZ takes MultiVersus singles here, Platfight Gaming Championship.
Well done, FPZ again. Definitely one of the people anticipated to possibly win the entire thing. Got knocked into the loser's bracket on a surprise loss, but brings it all the way back here. Minty, extremely respectable second place.
Absolutely.
Like, not only putting, once again, LeBron on the map, but just looking phenomenal all the way through. But FPZ said, I'm not having anything to do with that. I'm going to shut this down. And he is going to take the first Platfight Championship W for 1v1s.
Man. Clap it up for the boy. Absolutely. Clap it up. Clap it up. Oh,
no, you.
Oh, you're amazing.
No, you.
Sorry for being disrespectful and annoying.
You're good. You're good.
You're amazing. Thanks.
Absolutely not. Again, we had a lot of fun with this.
Yep.
Everybody who tuned in, thank you so much for actually tuning in. We are not done yet, just to be clear. We still got some more stuff coming up. But still, incredible job for FPZ taking that W here in MultiVersus 1v1s. There's still MultiVersus 2v2s that'll be happening tomorrow. So make sure you tune in, you lock into that.
Yep.
And I believe coming up next on stream, Platmasters.
Yeah, we got.
Okay, but we are going to call up the top 6 back up to the stage, give them a little ceremony for everybody who placed, so we'll get them back on stage in a second. I had a lot of fun with that, mostly because we got to see everybody in an offline setting, which when you're offline and you're in person and you have to look at your opponent, you have to deal with the stress.
Got to listen to them hit buttons.
It's a lot different.
It's one of my favorite strats, listening to their fingers whenever they're trying to hit stuff. It's like, oh, okay. But yeah, it's going to be really dope. But yeah, getting everybody lined up, trying to get this going, the ceremony underway. But of course, we got to go, we got to, do our due diligence, get the ad reads going. We're going to talk about the Platfight 2024 merch shop, babes. It's just use the command !shop in chat. Go ahead so you can support the event directly. Beautiful merch made by community members. Shout out Taku, shout out Guppies, Shrug Club, and Porky.
Of course, you also got Zenny Gaming. We're incredibly grateful to have friends at Zenny Gaming for bringing them here to help make this event possible. Make sure you use the code gallant.gg/Zenny to receive 15% off their entire collection of high-quality, affordable eyewear. They also got frames starting as low as $10 for anybody who wants to check that out.
Absolutely. And then we want to give a big shout-out to Aether Studios as well. We do have the Platfight exclusive Rano skin. If you do go to the Platfight shop, you can scroll all the way down for that. There's only 1,000 available. All proceeds will 100% directly go to this event, which is beautiful. So go ahead, go to platfightshop.com. Go ahead and get all of those done before they're all gone, because once they're gone, they are gone. And then, of course, we want to shout out Battle of BC.
Of course, one of the staples of Canada, and one of the staple majors if you ever want to attend. March 28th through the 30th, same crew putting on this event, puts on an incredible tournament every single year. This is number 7 coming up. You have time to go ahead and get yourself not only registered early, get yourself ready, but you also get additional $5 off of that registration by using code Platfight today.
Absolutely. And, of course, we want to give the biggest shout-out to Gallant Gaming, the organizers of this amazing event, working with Kissimmee here in Kissimmee, Florida, rather. You can use the command !Gallant to get Gallant GG, all their links, everything as well. And just absolutely amazing job, amazing production on this event. As we're about to get ready for this top 6 ceremony.
2, 3, 4, 5,
6, 7, 8, maybe?
Yeah, I think we were just
doing top 8?
I think we're doing all of top 8. I see them all up here. So
okay. I'm with it. I'm with it.
I'm good.
I love that. I love that.
Make sure I check to double check to see everybody's here. I think one person is not here in the top 8. I think let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 counted correctly.
Who are we missing?
Who's the last one we're missing?
Who ain't here?
Let's see. See, Uzi's right there. We're trying to figure this out. Let me see. Who's on the other side? Who is this? Who's missing? Oh, I clicked the same one twice.
Nice.
All right, you know what? It doesn't matter. We know who we got here. So, but yeah, we'll get this started in 1 second to getting everybody set up, getting the medals ready for the top 3 ceremony. But again, incredible jobs from everybody who played in this tournament today. Very stacked, very like some of the best competition pretty much in the game all coming out today.
It was insane. Like, I really loved every moment of it. And it's so funny. I think it's so cheeky that we did singles on the day everybody else was doing doubles. Like I said, 2v2s for MultiVersus will be tomorrow.
Yes.
But it was just really dope to see them in singles competition here in person on LAN, which is
Also, the qualifier leading to the invitation, the invites to come out for this. FPZ's team won that 2-2s with the Trolley Gaming tournament. So don't be surprised to potentially see FPZ try to go back to back with the dub.
I need somebody to do it. It wouldn't be a first ever event if somebody just didn't have all the hardware in their hands. Just leaving them multiple because so many of these guys entered in multiple games.
Yes. Gotcha. Okay. So they're wrapping up the last bit of the medals right now, get everybody up to the desk and get everybody ready. We see, again, pretty much everybody up there, minus one, who I can't figure out for the life of me who the last one was. You have it pulled up there? We figured out yet? Who was it? Who's the other 7th placer?
Who's only top 6?
I wish I had chat pulled up because they're probably screaming the answer in chat right now.
Oh my goodness. Okay. Thompson's going brackets.
You know what? They're not existent. They're not real. Okay. They weren't here. They weren't here for the special moment. Okay. They didn't come back to the ball. All right. We didn't get announced for prom queen. Okay. Yeah. It's crazy. Well, again, we'll be ready in 1 second. I can't wait to watch Platfight. The
Platmasters, bro.
Platmasters coming up next too. All right, we're going to go up to the stage for our finalists that we have. Of course, started things off in 7th place. We have the best soups in the world. We got Uzi. All right, tied for 5th place, we have Shirogane.
Boom.
Look at Oog. He's already smiling.
Look at Oog. Yeah, he's like, look at him.
We got Oog the legend.
Big Oog.
I don't know if I want to announce this one. We got we got one of the all-stars of the game, Flacoco. We got he's going to send that to me later. We got top 3 coming up now. We got, of course, Jungle. And in 2nd place, getting all the way up there with LeBron James himself, the best LeBron in the game, Minty Hippo. And your inaugural first champion for 1v1 Multiversus singles is none other than FPZ. All right, thank you to all of our top 8 competitors who showed out and did an incredible job playing throughout the tournament today in an incredibly stacked tournament. A lot of variety in this top 8. It was a lot of fun. But don't go anywhere again. That is not only that is the end of 1v1s for Multiversus, but we have Platmasters coming up next.
That's going to be so much fun. Platmasters is going to be really dope. I really hope y'all will be joining us for that as well on stream. It's going to be super awesome. I'm going to be there.
Yes.
It's gonna be super fun. I'm super excited to watch. But yeah, go get your snacks, go get your drinks. Come back for more Platfight Championships.
Yes. I'll go get a picture with those guys up there. Make sure you keep it locked. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
And Platfight, we wanted to bring together the best players from each game in the genre under one roof. Top players, everyone from all 6 games, all at one event. But then, we started noticing some overlap. Actually, a lot of overlap. So, who's the best Platfighter player overall? Well, we decided to find out. We've brought out 8 of the best platform fighter competitors of all time. 5 direct invites, 3 voted in by fans. All have been top threats in multiple titles. All are ready to throw down in 6 different games: Melee, Ultimate, Rivals 2, Nickelodeon Allstars Brawl 2, MultiVersus, and Brawlhalla. The way it works is simple. Players start in a single elimination bracket. Every set is a best of 5, and every game of the set will be in a different platform fighter. To keep things fair, the game for Game 1 is decided by a dice roll. After that, the loser gets to choose the next title, and you can't go back to one you've played on already. Repeat until you found a winner. When the dust settles, we'll be looking at our first ever Plat Masters champion. So, who's fighting for the crown? Cake Assault, the undisputed GOAT of Rivals of Aether, but also boasts multiple top 100 Melee wins, and you already know he's tearing it up in the brand new Rivals 2. Fiction. You may know him for his Melee accomplishments, peaking at 12th in the world, but don't let Fiction get in the way of the truth. He used to be one of the best Brawl Warriors in the world, securing top 8 at EVO and the very first Genesis. Sandstorm, the greatest Brawlhalla player of all time, with 13 major victories. He's also been the best Wonder Woman in the world in Multiverses, and he's had plenty of top 50 wins across Smash 4 and Ultimate. Pug X, the second best Nick Brawl player in the world, and currently tearing it up in the sequel. A multi-game fiend, he's actively competed in 4 of the 6 Platmaster titles, all within the last month, and he's your first voted-in player. Stango. At the start of his career, Stango landed at 47th worldwide in 2019 in Melee. Then he swapped games to become a top 10 mainstay in Purple Brawl. Now he's focused on Rivals 2, where he cemented himself as top 10 in the world yet again. And he had a quick detour to getting first in Nick Brawl 2 at the last Genesis along the way. Shirogane, another multi-game threat, boasting big wins in Multiverses and Brawlhalla. He's recently picked up both NASB 2 and Rivals 2, and he's looking to leave a mark on the entire platform fighter scene as your second voted-in player. Locus, top 50 in the world at Smash for Wii U and Shoto specialist in Alt. Online, Locust has cemented himself as possibly the best Nick Brawl 2 player in North America, with Platmasters as his first offline major showing. And he's been grinding Rivals 2, if that master-ranked Forsburn is any indication. And finally, Luck, our final vote-in. Currently one of the best in the world at Rivals 2, Luck may have the strangest resume in the Platmasters lineup. He's been a top Multiversus competitor, and if the game is Brawl in the title, he's dominated in that too, including Nickelodeon, Purple, and Smash Bros. Varieties. But before his time in Platfighters, he was also a professional level competitor in Halo and Call of Duty. I don't think those help here, but I wouldn't put it past him. 8 competitors, 6 games, and 1 winner.
Welcome everybody to Platmasters! Yeah, y'all brought the energy today. That's what I like to see. Today is a very special day in platform fighter history. Today we crown the world's very first undisputed platform fighter champion.
There's some
If
disputation.
you're excited, let me hear you one more time. Make some noise! Now, I know we talked about it real quick in the video, but let's run through it one more time. What's this format look like? We'll keep it simple. First of all, it's a best of 5 format, but it's single elimination. If you lose, you are NASB, Brawlhalla, Multiverses, Rivals, Ultimate, Melee. It could be any one of those. Game number 2, things get a little more spicy. Forget about counter-picking in-game. It's not about characters. It's not about stages. It's about the platform fighter itself. We move on to the next one, and that one you just played on, it is out. 1 per set, per game. So you have to go through all of the entire gauntlet. Only one of them in a Game 5 set will be left out. So it really is a test of who has the stamina, not just to adapt to their opponent, not just to adapt to different game plans, but to an entire paradigm of platform fighters. We've seen the gambit of where these things can go. It comes down to the players to see if they have the stamina to fight through that. All right, I've been waxing eloquent up here for long enough. Let me pull out real quick. Let me see who we got coming up first to the stage. First of all, we got the one and only Shirogane. Now my man, he plays Multiverses, he plays Brawlhalla, but I was reading through the Twitter, and I saw that little Twitter bio. It said he will, quote, become the greatest platform fighter in the world. Now that is confidence. That's what I like to see out of our players. That's why we put him on the stage. But up against him, his opponent is going to be Stango. Stango, definitely a household name around here. He peaked top 50 in Melee. He's done very well in other platform fighters that are associated with Smash. He's won NASB 2 at Genesis this year, top 10 in Rivals 2. My man is stacked, and of course, was formerly a Longchair. If y'all think it's gonna be Fiction winning this set, let me hear you make some noise! Wait, y'all, I've been saying Fiction, haven't I? I'm so sorry. I meant to say Stango that whole time. I got a little bit too excited. Sorry, Fiction, you're coming up later. If y'all think Stango's gonna win, let's try that one more time. Make some noise! Now that's more like it. And of course, I'm gonna get this one right. Shirogane, if you think he's gonna win, make some noise! Now the question remains, what's our first game gonna be? And I've got just the tool to find out. Excuse me, fellas. We have got a 6-sided die here with different games on every single side. So I'm gonna give it a little spin. We're gonna see where we're starting this entire bracket off. We're going to NASB 2! All right, everybody. It's time to get serious. I'm gonna leave it up to our commentators, to our wonderful players. Y'all get ready to lock in for some action.
Oh, that sucks. NASB 2 being the first game. Also, I kind of get, mixing it up with Fiction, 2 bearded white guys with glasses. Yeah. Way to go, Lentini. Can't grow a single beard hair yourself. We get it.
Yo! Wow. No slander out of Lentini.
We're deciding.
I love Lentini. I love Lentini.
We decided not to talk about the games at all. We're just going to roast Lentini now. It's
honestly,
okay.
That'd be sick. He's not even listening to us.
No.
He's talking to another bearded white guy with glasses. He's talking to this guy. He's like, oh, this ain't Fiction. It's nice to see you.
Game 1, though.
Yeah, dude. Game 1's rough. That's rough, man.
Dude, if you're like, all right, because Shirogane came here through Multiverses and Brawlhalla are the 2 big ones.
Yeah.
If you're like, all right, I could get lucky with some of these other ones maybe, and then you're like, what's the first game? Oh, that dude won Genesis last year.
Yeah, that's the thing too. Is it's just it couldn't have been a worse game to start off on, right? Because in terms of this right here,
do you think Rivals 2 would have been better?
I probably a little bit. I'm gonna be honest.
Okay.
I'll say that. Stango hasn't been playing. He's not keeping up with the game.
Yes,
is your thing on? Is it on? Is that on?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, I just can't really hear you too well.
Oh, really?
Can you hear him?
It might just be Skiff and I talking.
Hey.
I keep looking up at the screen. We are looking right there.
I don't know. Production, can you hear Fabs? Okay.
All
yeah.
right.
You want to just put on the other one for now?
Mic is on. All right, sick.
Put that one on for now. Who cares about the other person that gets up here?
Can we hear me now?
Whoa!
There we go. Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
I'm so glad I was muted. I was saying all types of stuff. Either way, guys.
We only got 2/3 of all the roasts in.
But I was gonna say Stango on Nasby. I don't think he's been keeping up with the game too tough. Obviously, grandma's grandma, right?
Yeah.
That little lady ain't changed for too long. So I don't see how much Stango understands about her. But does Shirogane play this game? I don't know.
I'm not sure, but it's definitely going to be a tough one to start off on. Like, we'll see how it plays out. I mean, granted, the good news is, like, it's only, like, the one game. But the problem is, like, I think with this format is, like, if that first game sways into your opponent's favor too much, like, that can really determine the rest of this set.
Sure.
Like, so I think this game one is a big determining factor. We'll see how far it goes. But
I mean, you'd said that Stango hasn't recently played Nasby. I know that Shiro has.
Okay.
But it's that question of, like, if you can get that first win, and then it's like, all right, Stango still has, like, Melee and Rivalries in the pocket. But if you can get the first win and you still have Multiverses and Brawlhalla, that actually could blow things wide open.
That's a good point to make.
So we will see. I will say, as the person who made that hype video that we were watching, Stango, I had to do the most editing of, like, wow, just by listing your accomplishments, your section is like twice as long as some of the others.
Yeah, he be playing games. Like,
dude plays games.
He plays games.
So, like, that's my money is on Stango. I'm also, the way this is going to work for commentary, you two are going to be on for most of the time at the beginning.
Yep.
We're going to have one new person hop in for a lot of the sets that knows one of the players.
Yep.
Because I do Rivals and Melee, they're like, yo, we want you on for Stango.
Makes sense.
That lets me be a little bit more biased here.
Bro,
yeah,
I literally have money on Stango.
he won't follow me on Twitter, so you be the Stango fan. He made fun of my hoodie earlier. We were making like
this one?
Yeah, dude, he was making fun of it. And then
I like the color.
He was saying things. We were saying things to each other on Twitter, and like I was like, yeah, dude.
I mean,
Because what is it? It took like 45 minutes for them to get their double set going because there was some issue with the ladders or whatever. I'm like, dude, it was like 45 minutes to the set. I'm like, I mean, you should have heard the way we were stalling. Some people would say it's more impressive than your 3-0.
Damn, bro. Damn personal.
Nah, dude, I mean, he's good people.
There's one thing Lentini didn't even mention, or wisely in his video that people don't know. The stages are Battlefield versions only of every game.
They can gentlemen to something else.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Okay.
If they can't pick, it's Battlefield. If they do gentlemen, we could see, like, the PS2 equivalent, the Nashville, that kind of stuff. So I feel like we're going to see some of the other ones, but yeah, we're definitely going to see a lot of triplats.
I think what it really comes down to is, like, we get it, triplats is kind of like the iconic stage for like a platform fighter. But like for some of these games, triplats are just not.
Nasty. Yeah, they're pretty nasty.
Like was it at
Brawlhalla actively dislikes the triplats.
We actually had quite a few triplats pop up at BCX, and like every single time the crowd's like, like, what are you going here for? And so that's the thing, is like if you do triplats for like any of these games that you're probably not as familiar with, I think the person who takes you to that game is gonna be like going for a field. We're gonna have a field day with you. It's not gonna be good.
If you are good at the movements in that specific game, having an extra platform to move around on, great. The other person's gonna get stuck a little bit more. It's gonna be harder. If you both don't know what you're going on, maybe keep it simple. Maybe go stage with less plats if you can agree on it.
Stango won't mind the platforms. I've seen the movement. I don't know about Shirogane, but I've seen the movement. They don't be having them wavelengths with MDS, so I don't know about that.
Yeah.
You're in the middle of getting this set up. See Cherry helping right now.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how this plays out here. Like again, this is like. I feel like it's been a long time coming for us to kind of like get to a moment where this actually happens.
Sure, yeah.
I'm really excited to see this event.
Suggested this kind of event for years.
Yeah.
And,
not even just a whole event, but just like this tournament that we're going to be doing right now. I think this is super hype too.
I mean, I meant Platmaster specifically, but also just Platfight in general. Like, why you should have an event that has a lot of different platform fighters, and that isn't just Smash, or isn't just the Indies, or isn't just whatever. There's been like Smash Masters at Supernova and SmashCon, but a lot of the times then you're like, well, we're waiting for your like club or to come in and really take it all. And now there's genuinely a number of people that if you told me they won this, I would not be surprised.
I'm surprised you didn't mention Widbro, who's like...
Oh no, Wizzy's actually good for that.
Wizzy's like the GOAT for that.
All right, looks like the controls are set.
All right, sick. All right, we're going to get into this. So, yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see how this plays out because obviously we haven't seen the granny from Stango in a hot minute. So, Shirogane may be sitting in a pretty good spot here. We'll see how they're feeling.
If you are new to the All-Star Brawl,
something to mention is the slime mechanic. Basically, it lets you do a ton of different things. It's a meter that lets you roaming cancel, like it's guilty gear. It lets you do EX moves. It lets you do a lot of stuff. But also, Granny, you're gonna see some similarities between a certain race car driver.
Oh, man. Yeah, we'll definitely see how this works out. But obviously, you're going to be on here on the tri-plats. Are we still doing a button check?
Yeah, probably a button check.
Oh, okay.
So before when we went in, it was saying like, my buttons didn't work, and now I got to fix them and double check.
Well, that's like the one thing with this type of event too. Is like there's a lot of setup in between games and stuff like that. So.
Yeah. But I think the fact that there was no immediate quote put out like before is like, oh, my strong isn't in the wrong spot. You know, that kind of thing.
I ain't seen no wave man from sure got him. I'm getting scared. I'm just saying. No platform movement at all.
Wait, are we playing here? This isn't a button check, right? This got to be a button check, please. Okay.
Yeah, I was like, unless...
I was saying, because this is not a good one.
Unless Fango's like, my new strategy is just to hold down the entire time.
He's playing a different platform for I'm sorry, friend.
Okay, cool. I was like, is this like, what is going on here?
Crouch canceling has poisoned his mind.
All right, well, here we go. For real this time, for realsies. I hope.
On Jellyfish Field,
I see the fist bump.
Okay.
We're going in.
All right, here we go.
Okay, so I don't know Nasby as well. I know that Grandma Gertie's is similar to Falcon in other games. Obviously got some big differences, but has the knee, has a few other stuff.
Yeah.
What does Azula play like in this game?
War crimes.
Okay. I'll look for some war crimes then. To be fair, that's what she did in Avatar as well.
Yeah, but like when this game first came out, she was really messed up.
Wait, what is... Are we having an error? I thought we were going in and we saw a fist bump, and now the players are looking right at each other.
Production said they changed them. wait! I'm not ready yet.
When the players both look at each other like, uh-oh, something's happening.
Okay, okay, third time's the charm, right? Great. Obviously, it has to be.
Ooh.
I'm not sure what's going on.
So, he changed his controls and then didn't say anything.
Nice. Nice.
Cool.
Nerves really settling in. I get it, though. Damn, I forgot Mr. Krabs in this damn game.
Yeah.
There's so many. When I had to do a lot of research to make like the primer videos. I'm like, I have to learn this game now to make the video that's like, if you're new to this game, here's what to look for. So many characters. I'm like, I didn't know this game had that. That's insane. Why is Plankton in a mech? Like, what is going on?
I'm so unhappy that no one's playing Plankton in this bracket.
I found out he's like,
I could talk about him for ages.
A grappler with like a pile driver.
He has a projectile that weakens your DI. Do you know how crazy?
Wait, what?
Yes.
Who had that?
Mecha Plankton. When he puts the sauce on you, your DI is you can't DI.
That's a
what
wild
are we thinking here?
Dan Fonacy, if you're watching this, please turn it off. Thank you. Please.
Actually, you know what? No, I think we could use some of that. I would love to F-strong a couple people in that game and just watch them just blow up.
Any of the devs that are currently still updating their game, it's like, oh, please don't get too many spots.
You know, it'd be worse if like not even just like weakens your DI, but like reverses your DI.
Oh my god!
I think you could get used to reverses though.
Yeah, but it's still just like in the moment, like
in the moment,
like your reaction.
That is the level, like low mid level would just destroy. The good players be like, oh yeah, of course you just reverse it for 45. You do.
I feel like it's just muscle memory that comes into that though at the same time, and you're kind of battling your muscle memory.
Very. I don't know how much of it is like the game not saving it. What is going on? Okay, they've gone to end. Are we good now?
Oh, we're chilling.
Cherry gives the
Let's go,
thumbs up.
Cherry!
Let's go, Cherry!
Big thank you to Cherry. Cherry is your Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl 2 TO for the weekend.
And honestly, what a hero for Nasty too, right?
Honestly, yeah.
He loves this game. He loves this game.
I've been doing interviews with a lot of people that are going out on the through the various Platfight channel socials, and I got one with him that just hasn't gone out yet.
Okay.
It's so good. Like, he's just loves the game. All right, we're running. We're moving.
Good start from Azula, honestly.
I will say though,
Throw
it
a
is.
spatula?
Yeah, it is kind of a good thing that we're doing a best of or like single elimination for this because this could be. But there we go.
They're
Yeah.
like, you know, Stango, because you know, Melee and Rivals. Like, we'll have you on, but I don't know this game, so there's gonna be so many moves that I'm like, that's insane.
I mean, right now it's pretty even across the board. So.
Like grappling.
Yes.
You got tether.
Imagine if Falcon just had a grappling hook.
I mean, it's a tether, but specifically it being a grappling hook is the part that.
Why not, bro? Granny, that's Granny Gutsy.
She's in the real world. I don't know.
The lore of Granny from the cartoon.
She's real.
So.
She's not Azula. She doesn't have magic.
Oh.
She's just about that.
No slime needed. Putting that knee in front of you.
All right, well, there we go. Finally, we got Stango taking out that first stock here, about 103. Could be losing the stock pretty soon.
Honestly, Shirogane doing it.
Oh,
yeah, pick it up. Yup,
no,
double knee. Give me a third one, please.
Nah, if we had the meter on deck, could have comboed, could have canceled into it.
Yeah.
Didn't quite have that unlocked.
That's fine. We got a lot of game left.
I knew every time I see Granny crap out of someone with common household implements.
That's just a grandma
Yeah.
in general.
Just like, I'm going to throw a spatula, and we're cooking, and we're doing this. Yeah.
Look at the shield pressure. She's just be chomping on you. Look at that. And the frying pan as well.
That really is just Falcon back here.
Yeah, yeah.
Straight up,
Yeah.
just with the frying pan that time.
Okay.
What was that? What's he hit by?
I do not know what that was.
I've not been paying attention a lot to this game, but I think I might need to again. Oh!
Ooh, doesn't get the cancel. Man, I was so impressed by Shirogane getting up to that first, like, 120 and then has not been able to confirm.
Yeah, they've been getting kept quiet at the moment.
It looked like it was a little slow for Stango, and then he remembered that he's a Genesis champion.
Yeah, it kind of kicked in. Oh, I
wait, I'm kind of nice about this.
Yeah.
Lord.
He's like, today I will remind them.
That's the Granny, bro.
It is Granny. Okay, there we go.
A little bit of something, okay. And you can see that Shirogane knows what he's doing, but I feel like you're coming up against a former champion in this game, so
when you're like,
it's
well,
hard.
I don't know how active he's been. It's like, if anybody's oh my God, if anybody's ever won Genesis for any game in their life, and you're like, dude, but they haven't played in 6 months. It's like, I don't care. They're still going to be really good.
Something about the grandma just covering the ledge with a broomstick is just killing me.
Yeah.
Like, she's sweeping out the trash.
You know, she is doing all the chores.
Yo, is she swing a battle axe there? Is that what I'm seeing?
For a spade, if you know what I'm talking about. Everybody knows.
Azula's shooting
The thing is, though,
fireballs, and Granny does not care.
Like the way that she fights in this game is pretty much her character in Hey Arnold. Like she's always like a wild card in general.
Is she? That is an axe. Wait, what? All the other things are household items, and then she just straight up has an axe.
She's about that, man.
I'm telling you, bro. She trained up. Look at the.
I need to watch
she's
the
wearing.
show, apparently.
Into the soup, you go. Trying to hunt them down here.
I haven't seen too much Mia usage from Shirogane. I don't know if that's because of confidence or not, but.
I mean, the Shirogane has also just been starved for meter most of the time. Like, look, doesn't have meter to spend now anyway, so.
Do you think Stango's trying to sauce this final stock?
Oh, absolutely. Oh.
Oh, that was so anticlimactic, man.
I don't know. It might have been, but if you looked at the player cam, Stango's just nodding like, I got that.
I hit that.
Grandma.
All right, so
Back
the
to this
question,
guy.
the question is, from Shirogane, where are we going?
Where are we dropping? Brawlhalla. All
Let's
right,
go!
And that's interesting. Like, he doesn't even go his main game.
This is like the second.
Yeah,
game,
Optimus go his other good game.
I
right?
feel like if you know how to play Brawlhalla and you need a W, I feel like this is the game to go to because I feel like this game is so much more vastly different than the other choices that you have available to you. There's just a lot of things that are different. Like there's no grabs, right? There's no shields. So like it definitely is a little bit different in terms of like people being able to like handle the game and whatnot. So
I also think there's a lot more likelihood that if Stango has played either Brawlhalla or Multiverses, it's probably Multiverses just because of the recency of the launch and everything
That makes
like
sense.
that. So I don't know if he's played either of them. If he has, it's not like, oh, you've gotten top 15 at whatever, but
I think he said
you might have a main.
I think he said the setups were were too full when he wanted to try and get a game in of either game. So
Yeah.
I don't know how much Multiverses or
if you don't know who to play, just pick Taros.
Honestly,
Taros runs Axe Hammer. He's always been strong. He's going to hit hard, so as long as you know how to do some combos, you're going to get your hits in, you're going to build up your percentage.
I feel like anybody with the blasters would be a good choice as well, just because you got like a little bit of range on you, just like, a little bit of shots. And
blasters suck. Dude.
Do they suck now?
There he is. I hear Sparky. I hear you. There he is. He wants.
Sparky heard blasters suck and is cheering from the other end of the room.
He is a blasters, he loves blasters, and this weapon has not been very good for a while. He has been very vocal about it.
Damn.
Sparky, you want to come over here and kind of tell us about blasters and why? Okay, we'll get to it. But I am very excited that Brawlhalla is here, though. It is, as some people know, I am in the Brawlhalla casting community right now.
Yeah.
And I love this community, man. It is so great. When they're not complaining about casters, every
well, they're about to get me off out of here, bro. But they're about to get rid of me.
I love casting this game when they're not complaining.
Yeah,
about
no. There's a lot of the stuff of that. But no, we just had BCX. We just finished that last month. BCX, for those who don't know, is the end of the year event for Brawlhalla.
It's their
super huge.
final championship.
Yeah.
Cool.
And we just had Yus from Brazil win 2 years in a row, which doesn't happen too often. And Yus was he was that guy. He was actually
spoilers.
So good.
One of the other people in this competition, one of the only other people to do that ever.
Nice.
So
that would be Sandstorm.
That would indeed be Sandstorm.
But Sandstorm, listen, he's the GOAT of Brawlhalla, and there's really good reason. You'll see it when it happens earlier.
Oh
today.
yeah, I've seen a couple of compilations of that guy.
I wouldn't be surprised if he if he plays Brawlhalla, if he just kind of goes, all right, I'm just going to mess around with whatever character I want.
Oh, yeah.
Because he could.
Yeah.
But, if he actually wants to win, you'll probably see the Mordex pop out or the Tezca. We'll see how those operate here. But that's another time. Right now, we're going to focus on what we got going on here.
Yep, I've seen some controller settings pop
up. Do we know who Shirogane plays in Brawlhalla?
I didn't know he played Brawlhalla. I'm going to be real.
Oh, really? I feel like most Multiversus pros would have dipped their toes in Brawlhalla because I think that's the closest.
I know that Brawlhalla was the original game for Shirogane.
Okay.
And then still plays, but got really into Multiverses as well. As someone who doesn't know all the characters, I just remember seeing a bow and arrow.
Yep.
Yeah. But I know that's every character's got 2 weapons.
Yeah,
and
2
you
weapons,
have. There could be 20 characters that use bow and arrows. I do not know who has those combos.
Every combination of weapons is unique to a character.
Yes, I do know that.
So that's a very big aspect of that. That's kind of where things change a lot too, is every character has 2 weapons.
Yeah.
So they have a similar move set, but then you're going to look at
signatures and
your signatures, but then how much strength do they have, how much defense, dexterity, all that. That changes sometimes combos. If you have a character who's running 9 dex Katars, you have access to combos that a character running 5 dex Katars is not going to have the same access to, but they might hit harder in terms of stuff like that. So there's a lot of practice with the characters, trying to figure out what fits your play style.
Very niche stuff. I like that.
Yeah, it's really neat. And actually, at BCX, they just showed off a new weapon. It's a Chakram that if you actually, I think it's
them adding a new weapon is a big deal.
Oh wow, I didn't know that.
That is.
So it's a Chakram, but I think it's downlight. You actually swap where you actually pull the Chakram apart, and there's 2 blades.
So you basically get a 3rd weapon.
Yeah, kind of.
That's sick.
It got a while before that comes out, but it really is going to change up a lot of the gameplay and stuff like that. So it's going to be really interesting to see how that works out. And the way that you would combo in the air is so another thing that's really unique to Brawlhalla is gravity
canceling.
Yeah.
Right?
So you would have to gravity cancel to swap stances essentially to then combo with the other form of Chakram.
Okay.
If you want to do a combo that, you just reset the neutral. So
okay.
There's a high risk, high reward to the weapon.
It's very funny hearing gravity cancel, which I know is you spend your your jump or your dash so that you can do your sig in the air.
Not just sig, any move.
Any move you want.
Oh, I thought it was the same.
No.
Okay,
that's usually what people do when they're trying to call out jumps and stuff like that. But some people, if they're going to lose,
you do a landing move, but a grounded move, but in the air.
Yeah.
Rivals, hit falling, that mechanic.
Yep.
One of the very first suggestions someone gave to what should we call hit falling when it was found was gravity canceling.
Oh.
And everyone's like, no, that's already a thing in a different game. We can't.
I actually didn't know that.
We can't confuse people even more about what
and
this
it's
is.
completely different
and
too.
It's almost the opposite of how do I get down faster.
Yeah.
Because that's the thing. What's really funny about gravity canceling sometimes is you'll see someone who's about to lose, right? And they'll actually gravity cancel right before the blast out and they'll throw out a taunt.
Oh, that's really funny.
And then they just die.
Because they
It's really,
know, like, I cannot make it back.
Yeah,
whatever,
it's really, really funny. But again, this game's sick. I know a lot of people look at it and they're like, it doesn't look like it's a lot of fun. The game is so hype. I love the game. Doubles especially. I think doubles for Brawlhalla is so much more exciting than doubles in any other platform fighter. And it's not a shade to them at all. It's just the combos in that game are just so sick.
Well, like in Multiverses, where doubles is one of the main things. Like, when I've looked at results pages for Brawlhalla, like, doubles is celebrated in that community just as much as singles.
Sure,
is.
yeah. There's
It
a lot
is
of money in that one
huge
as well.
part of it. I mean, and again, we keep shouting him out because he's here, but Sparky, the person we were talking about Blasters, literally invented doubles. Like, he invented the way that doubles works in Brawlhalla currently. So.
What are you talking about?
Sparky?
Yeah, what about Sparky?
Yeah, he invented doubles in Brawlhalla.
Who told you this?
Sparky did. You know, legitimately, this is real.
Uh-oh.
What?
Uh-oh.
It's real.
What do you mean?
So, okay, I can explain it. I know.
No, he's lying to
No,
you.
it's not. What?
I've never heard this before.
Yeah, because the original doubles in Brawlhalla had it didn't have friendly fire on. So he did it in free for all or singles and then just had more people and then they eventually added it to the game.
Well, either way, they're gonna get me for the Blasters comment, they're gonna get you now for double. So we're all in this together, Wisely. Don't worry about that.
You're making this up.
No, it's all true.
I've never heard this until today.
If he lied to me, that means he lied for 20 minutes in an interview.
Sparky will do that.
This was serious, though. I know he'll do this.
Dude,
this is real.
He's just as much about the bits as I am, man. I swear to God, you're lying about this.
No. Sparky invented it
I've
in like
never
2014.
heard you credited for anything in this game.
Put a headphone on.
Does this work? Hello?
No.
Put that headphone on. I'm not lying.
Why is this the first time I'm hearing about this?
You got a big head, dude. I'm sorry. That's the first thing I've ever said to you, and that's horrible. That's horrible. I got a small head, really. I got a small head. All right. So originally, 2v2, the mode itself as it existed in Brawlhalla did not have friendly fire on. So it was a signature spam fest. It was disgusting. Nobody played it. It was terrible. It was awful.
Yeah.
Developers knew this. So me and Duke wanted to, and Winnie, I got to give her flowers as well, wanted to have a tournament for 2v2. And so we did it in free-for-all.
So that friendly fire
So
was
that
on.
friendly fire was on, which is why our first tournament was called Friendly Fire. The tournament series.
I've never heard this lore.
And they did it with free-for-all with matching colors. And I'm going to hand the microphone over, and now that you've lied to the people about me,
I was like,
which is rude.
I know that Sparky's willing to run a bit, but if he did, that means he ran the most, like, I got juked so
That
hard.
would actually
for,
be
like,
so funny.
I
15
kind of
minutes.
wish I did that. I invented 1v1s also. Here, I'll give
I
you
believe that
that
one. I believe that one. He invented Brawlhalla. In fact, Brawlhalla's his last name.
John Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
John
I'm
Brawlhalla.
gonna lie, I had no idea what was going on for that last like 10
Dude,
minutes, bro.
he took the mic from you and immediately just said, "You have a big head." That's crazy.
That's balls. I'm not gonna lie, that's balls. I respect it.
I mean, it's actually. I mean, that's just kind of who Sparky is. If you've seen,
Yes.
if you've seen Sparky on Twitter at all,
Oh, he's a funny guy.
yeah,
Yes.
he's about that, and he hates it when people like start making fun of his friends on Twitter. Have you seen some of the things he said? Remember that one time that guy was making fun of me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sparky's
got
unnecessarily
real.
savage sometimes. It's really, really funny.
All right, I'm seeing folks in game. We are.
I'm saying good things about you now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you can. So I don't know why you flip me off. All right. Well, we're gonna get into Brawlhalla now.
Who do you think Stango even like? Who do you think he like?
Dude,
likes?
dude, he's got to have messed around. Because I remember when this game came out in like 2014 or whatever. I remember because like a friend of mine had told me about it, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. And free to play platform fighter that's on the PC. Like that was a huge deal.
This game is enormous.
Yeah.
There's a reason this game is massive.
It's massive. It is huge. Actually does very, very well. The prize pools are ridiculous. Like first place for BCX got 20K.
It's so funny whenever because like I do a lot of stuff for a lot of platform fighters, and people will come into like, well, I'm streaming or whatever, and they're like, yo, what about this thing? And I was like, do you realize that Brawlhalla has like 19,000 active players
It was
right now.
It was really funny at
just
Coinbox
one platform.
Coinbox in real
Like,
life.
just on Steam, not even on like all the consoles.
People had just found out about Sonic's winnings from Coinbox. It's like 55K, and everyone was like, "Oh my god!" And I was remembering when I watched a Brawlhalla event like the other month.
Like,
and it was-
oh, that's one
and I was
Sandstorm win.
yeah, like, you guys have gone nuts this Sandstorm win. So
Well,
like,
that's the thing. Is like that whole little graphics package is from last, and that also comes. We have that graphics package essentially straight up in Brawlhalla all the time.
okay.
So we see all the prize money these
yeah,
guys
I've
have
seen
made,
a couple of it. And I was like, wow, like,
But
my
like,
eyes were
what
open.
was really cool about BCX in general is right. First place got like 20K. It goes all the way down to like 97th. It gets like $50.
Wait, really?
Yeah, dude, they pay out like hardcore.
Damn.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, you heard it yourself.
Every time that Brawlhalla
Shouts to
makes
Brawlhalla.
every time Brawlhalla makes a big announcement about like, oh, like we got $1 million prize pool this year. I see a bunch of Smash players and they're like, yo, I'm just gonna turn up and win this thing, and then none of them ever. Like, I think one of them will like try for one tournament and be like, oh shoot, I went 0-2 so
I think
fast.
like if I'm not crazy, I think Sandstorm is pretty much just told Smashers that they're throwing like.
Yeah.
You guys can be making.
I mean, I would say the same thing too, because he's nice in Smash as well.
Yeah, no, he's very good.
He has a tweak win.
But like,
Yes.
like, listen, I think at any point in time, if you can just be called the GOAT of your game
Sure.
in general, like you're doing something.
Doing
right.
something nice, yeah. Especially a game as popular as Brawlhalla.
Yeah,
you know,
the
if you
goat
go
of
with
a
that-
game that probably has 50,000 people playing it right now.
Yeah.
Be-
And that's the other thing too
between
is that
Steam and Xbox
It
and
came,
PlayStation.
it
and
came out like in 2014 as well, or 2013, so it's been around for a long
Yeah,
time.
I only started playing it last year, or even actually like 2 years ago.
Mishima Dojo.
Oh, I like this.
Heck yeah.
Mishima Dojo.
All right, so we got Sandy, so that's going to be Cassidy here. So again, there's a lot of crossovers in this game, right? There's a
I've
lot
seen
of them.
Ben 10 in this game.
Most
Yeah.
of the crossovers are skins on top of other characters. So, but,
Yeah, the only
we
characters
still
that-
have not escaped Nickelodeon. Though.
The only characters that don't have their that have their own unique movesets are Rayman and Ezio.
Good for Rayman.
Yeah.
Rayman deserves it. Dude needs more flowers.
All right, so we got Cassidy here. So Cassidy's gonna be running blasters and hammer. We don't see Cassidy too often. She's not really, I guess, a meta relevant character, especially the blasters alone. But Mordex, very popular character. Scythe is a
My favorite.
dude, it is a combo weapon.
That's my
like you
favorite
got
weapon.
so much stuff you can do with that. Lots of ways to mix up your opponent here, and then obviously Gauntlets, probably one of the most consistent weapons in the entire game.
Yeah, definitely the combo potential on both these weapons, I can see.
Yeah.
I can see why Mordex is very popular.
Mordex is very popular. One of the, like, basically, almost all the best players in NA all have, like, a Mordex.
This is Shurigana and the Mordex, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I was like, either that or Stango got real nice. I did not know that.
Yeah, so right there, right? So some of these aerials, so there's not really a, like, your nair essentially goes up, right? So, like, what you think is your up air is your nair, then you got your side air and your down air. Whoa! That's a big old stack right there. But, like, with Scythe and the aerials and stuff like that, like, when you're seeing them hit, you can actually throw them in front of you or throw them behind you. So there's actually a lot of positioning with this weapon.
Oh, God.
We saw the gravity cancel
Can
there,
I
right?
say,
Yep.
I know that multiple games use this. I hate the word Sair. Side
It's
air
side
just
air.
sounds bad.
I get it.
Sair sounds bad,
But
but I know there's no other word
There's no
for it.
back air, there's no
I know,
forward air, it's
I
just
get
side
it,
air.
but I just don't like it.
All right, there we go. So now we're seeing the hammer come out here.
The hammer's just a guitar.
Dude,
Oh, I love
there's
it.
skins for the weapons and like all sorts of. Okay, just throwing that out. He was praying, dude. He was praying that
I
works.
think Stango's figuring out what the moves are.
Yeah. I think he saw Sandy. I was like, you know what? Like, why not?
I mean, to be fair, if you don't know who to play, and you're like, I don't know, Sandy's funny.
Oh yeah, we're actually in the final stack here. So you actually see the stocks in the top right here. That is a deep red too. So like by now, like basically almost anything should be able to close this out. Just barely missing out. Yo, he's charging that.
This is the Smash equivalent. I found the C stick and I'm holding down hard on it now.
That's basically it was like an unarmed.
That was a 3-stock.
Yeah, that was a 3-stock, but that was an unarmed attack. Just praying.
Stango's just
hoping.
laughing. Stango's gesturing hard right now. Like, what was that?
Yo,
what am I
Stango.
doing?
So
Where
like
we dropping? We're going to melee. We're going to
all right.
melee.
Oh, man.
This is about to be a different game here too.
Yeah, if you know, luckily setup should be a lot faster for this. They've got a CRT right behind them that's already locked and loaded on Bowser for some reason. But
probably just messing around.
yeah, if you know of Stango right now because of Rivals 2, like it's been very clean, very nice. Stango originally was a melee player.
Yep.
Tag was lawn chair at the time and peaked at 47th. in Melee, but also has like a Mango win and has like is very, very good. And he has still gotten like 65th, like solid results, 33rd at Melee Majors even within the last year and a half.
Yeah.
This
Nice.
this could be rough. This, as rough as this was for Stango in Brawlhalla, I could see this going the opposite way.
He was probably thinking about melee combos while he was getting comboed in his Brawlhalla for a bit.
To be fair, I think everybody in this has like one game where they're like, this game's just a wash.
Yeah,
I just know it's gonna happen.
Just hold down with Jigglypuff and then press down B when they hit you. Right? That's all I gotta do.
Yeah, a lot of people have been doing the like, what's the equivalent in this game of the I picked Puff on Dreamland, or I did like, what is the knowledge check if you don't know how to play the game either?
I would probably say for most players, if they don't play Melee and like you're really not sure what to do, just pick Sheik.
Yeah.
Like, because you don't need to, like, well, I mean, you still should try to L-cancel, but, like,
sure.
she struggles the least when you don't L-cancel. Everything around her is just really quick, so.
It's that, or if you're also fighting someone who, if you end up on Melee against someone else who also didn't play Melee, it's the, like, pick Marth, you got a big sword, like, you have a C-stick, use it.
They both just press counter the entire time.
No. Oh, wait, okay, they're doing, never mind, we're
check,
fine.
I assume.
Yes, but I was worried when you saw FD. Because
That would be messed up.
That would be mean.
Like, for Sega would be, oh, you don't play Melee? We should, gentlemen, to FD. I played Marth,
yeah,
by the way.
exactly. Don't worry about it. FD Marth is fine.
Yeah, dude, it's not bad. That'd be so messed up, dude.
So I'm gonna imagine that Stango was here. Then
oh, I think he's actually showing
goes.
them how to do some things. That's actually dope.
Awesome.
Right. Let's go.
That's fun.
Let's go.
So I actually just got an important correction from Shannon.
Okay.
Stango's fiance.
Shout out to Shannon.
Shout out to
Shannon.
She is ready to correct any of us.
Oh, absolutely.
So Shannon will, like, I'm commentating Coinbox for, like, Rivals, and she'll be like, all right, Stango's thinking about doing this for the next set. Like, here's why, not just, like, the character, but, like, why he's thinking about it. Apparently, the rankings, when I said 47th, was because it was the annual rankings. Highest was 35th when we include some of the summer.
Right. Okay. Brother, you got that wrong.
I can't believe it. That means the Smash Wiki website was also wrong.
Yeah.
So blame the entire Wikipedia system for my mistake.
But that is something that's great about Shannon, though. She is Stango's biggest fan.
Yes.
She knows everything about his career.
That's way to be, bro.
I've discovered when making all these like clips and highlights that if I want to find good Stango clips, I go to Shannon's Twitter and not the other way around because he doesn't clip any of his own stuff.
Yeah.
Shannon will though.
That sounds about right.
Oh no.
Please just hit him. Please, sir.
Dude, if there's a JV5, I'll actually walk away from it.
Okay, let's go.
Fraud.
all of your guys immediately started cheering when he got the one.
Bro, just back air, man. Jigglypuff's back air is messed up in this game.
Do you think Shiro knows how to do stuff?
Ooh, good question. Good question. We can actually ask afterwards.
Yeah. Stango, why are you just charging?
Because he can get away with it.
I know that he can, but the fact that he's like, I'm just gonna full charge you running.
Hey, there we go. That's one.
This feels so like freeing, you know, playing Melee, but against like the equivalent of someone who just doesn't know how to play at all.
Just look at Stango's face.
This is not like the killer face.
Why are you moving like this, man?
My favorite thing is Shurigan is going to do the exact same thing at Multiverses.
Shurigan is going to like, and then we go to Multiverses. This is what they did. You had a game 5.
He's being booed. This is great.
I don't know which player is being booed.
It's Stango being booed.
Stango is definitely being booed right now.
Press down B when he hits you.
Stango's being booed while there's a 4-stock chant happening. This is so funny. If you guys can't hear it, it is all of Shirogane's fans cheering every time he gets a hit and booing every time he gets hit.
Dude, I want a rest so bad. Down B.
The crowd will explode.
Oh, no, that could have been it. No! Hold down.
Stango, don't. That's so mean. Yay, you did it!
You know, if you just like struck him right now, I wouldn't.
He's gonna say Multiverse is so happy right now.
Okay, the problem is
deep breath.
He's gonna say Multiverse is so happy, and that
Sure
means
got
game
it.
5.
I'm gonna be real. That was kind of rough. All right, what are we going to do about it?
Everyone's like, ooh, that was rough. He just 3-stocked in the first game.
All right, we're going to
Multiverses?
multi.
All right. But yeah, like that is being dude, that was rough. Right after he 3-stocked him in Brawl.
That was
he
rough.
did the same thing to him right before.
Yeah,
that.
but
Okay,
like,
we're going multi.
I feel like for like a 3-stock in Brawlhalla, just doesn't necessarily feel as bad as like someone getting decimated in a melee, right?
Yeah,
Because,
that just hurts.
It
right.
feels more
Because
visceral.
the problem is like melee. Now someone's gonna get mad about this. It feels a little janky when you don't play the game, right? And you pick it up.
Now you're getting out.
No, listen, all I'm saying is,
I love melee, and I agree. Like that game is hard to move in if you're not used to it.
yeah, and like you
Just
might
straight
put
up.
some more time. Now, hopefully, maybe he goes, hey, this was actually kind of fun. I want to
Yeah.
do. But if you don't play this game, sometimes it just feels like you're stuck.
Yeah.
Like, and you're just not doing anything correctly. So
be fair,
it can look really bad.
Going puff and being like, I'm bad at grounded movement. We're just not going to be on the ground.
Yeah. But yeah, a little rough, but you know what? It is what it is. That's how I expect a lot of this tournament to go in general.
That's how I was gonna say. Yeah, I feel like a lot of these games
they're going to take turns just beating the hell out of each other.
Which is why it's going to be fun.
Right.
They're going to take turns demolishing each other, and then there's going to be, like in this case, Stango's pockets are deep enough that he has 3 games that he feels really confident in.
Right.
There's a lot of players that are going to be here where they've got 2. And then you're going to get to game 5, and all bets are off.
You just got hope, bro.
Neither of us know this game. I'm going to pick and pray.
That's what I want to commentate.
Yeah.
I want to cast that.
Honestly, I would love for players to just gentlemen to be like, hey, let's play the games that we both like equally know nothing about. That would be dope.
If
You just
Stango
watch them
and
both
Shiro
be
are
terrible.
Like, neither of us know Ultimate.
It's like we'd be
going.
casting pools for any of these games. They're both playing a game they don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like instead of a random as your first game, I feel like you should both be able to ban your main game. And then for the first game could be one of those 4 or something like that. I'd like that.
I could see that.
Because what after this?
After this is Rivals, bro.
Yeah, there's
Rivals.
absolutely no way game 5 isn't Rivals.
Yeah, I mean it probably will be Rivals. But if Stango is that guy, he'll say Ultimate.
If he's real, he'll say Ultimate.
If he's real, he'll say Ultimate, and he won't say Rivals for game 5.
It's too guaranteed.
That would actually be so real.
He's shaking his head. What did he just? I didn't see what he said.
He's shaking his head. He said, nah.
No, he wants to win this.
Stango's
for sure.
like, I'm being real, but I also do want to win.
I want to see the Stango Pichu or whoever the hell he plays.
Stango, what do you play for Ultimate?
Steve.
Oh, Cloud? Okay.
Oh, I was like,
he was doing Cloud.
That makes
Talk.
sense. That makes sense.
Yes. I was like, I can't figure out what this.
Who does Shirogane play in ult? Shirogane, who do you play in ult? Cloud as well?
We could
You
have
guys play Cloud. Do
we could have
game 5
Cloud
Ultimate.
did it. No, there's no way Stango's going ult. he's not risking
They're
it.
both going to press forward air out of disadvantage, just like my goat Spargo.
I mean, I'm with it.
Dude, the thing is like
It's
I've
gonna
seen
be that, and it's the up B out of shield.
Well, that's the thing is, like, the recent trend has been a lot of people making fun of Sparkle for pressing forward or at a disadvantage. And I'm like, yeah, okay, but it's working. Like, who else is doing that?
Wait, what do you want him to do?
No, it's just like people are like, oh, this is all he does. It's like, yeah, but, like, who else does it?
Make him
who doesn't
not
like
do
him?
it then.
I was going to say that. What do you want Spargo to do, bro?
That's all he does.
I don't know.
Then
It's just
punish him for it.
People are just like, oh, you know, I think it's just because people are just tired of watching Spargo, like, be, like, the best.
I guess so, yeah, but, you know.
As someone who doesn't actively follow ult as much, Spargo is one of the few people I like watching for that because I'm like, when I watch you, it will be explosive and scrap.
Yeah,
he scraps.
Now, what was it? Did you watch The Throne at all?
I watched random parts of it, but I
Bro,
didn't,
that
like,
set
watch it
between him and Leo was,
through.
I don't know what was going on, but Leo was playing like Spargo said something wrong to him. Like,
I've seen some of the clips from
like
that
it
one.
was messed up, dude.
I saw the triple Rebels guard of just like, wow, you're just in his head, dude.
That's a mad call out as well.
Yeah.
Big call out.
Yeah, that entire match was just like, dude, what's his problem?
And then Leo did not win.
Well, he won the set, but then Spargo won the tournament.
Exactly,
yeah.
that's what I meant, yeah.
Which is crazy, because like I remember I took that clip and I tweeted it out. Someone's like, I'm glad someone's finally, what was it? Punishing Spargo for mashing, and I'm just like, dude, you know he won the bracket, right? Like, he won the whole thing. Like, it doesn't matter how you feel if he's a masher or not. Like, he won the whole tournament.
I love when people are like, this is why this character is broken, because I see one clip in a set that the person lost. It's like, you're just dumb. I don't know what to tell you.
All right. Well, we're still setting up here for Multiverses. Should be getting into this a little bit. You know what? I'm glad this is single elimination because
this would take a long time.
This is
now I understand. I get it now.
Yeah.
I was asking how they were going to change over different games, but yeah, I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully it's just because it's the
do think-
first set and
yes.
everything will just be a lot faster,
Sure.
you know, as we go on. So.
Well, because I don't think the change has been. It's not that it's been slow on the production side. It's been slow because it's like, oh shoot, I have to reset my controls, or I need to do like this or that. And I think as we get faster,
You're right. I will also blame the players.
Production. Oh, I'm way more willing to blame the players. I can blame Stanko all I want. He'll figure it out. as
It's
he
not like
Who do you think Stango plays in Multiverses?
I have no idea actually. We're about to see.
I'm seeing a Wonder Woman mirrors, but we will find out if that's actually true or if this is just a button check.
Yeah. If you know the production you were just praising, he said it in our ear.
No, I heard that it was a button check. I meant like some people literally will choose different characters during their button check.
Oh, I didn't hear you say that part, so I was listening to you. That's my fault.
Exactly.
I like how you tried to get him. He got you instead.
Hey, man, it's not the first time I've been stupid. It won't be the last. What are we clapping for?
I think because the button check is done.
Oh.
How can I prove
All right, well, here we go. We're going to see if Stango can try to close this out in Game 4 if we're going into a Game 5.
Shirogane using the multiple S.
Oh, no.
Wait, who's who?
I assume it's Shiro with S because he's not been hit yet.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't see the S. Okay.
Yeah,
all right, that makes sense. Because I saw player 2, but
Again,
that makes sense.
Unless Stango is...
It's S.
Yeah.
Oh, no, he's working something out. Never mind.
Is he?
Never mind.
Is he working something
Never
out?
mind, man.
Hey, he's trying to be a caster and, like, and do the thing, all right? He's trying to hype it up.
I think this is an event where we are going to hype it up, but we're also got to be real about some stuff.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, this game has made some great changes lately, too. I was watching the top 8 that was just on, and that was a lot of fun to watch, dude.
Every time someone was like, yeah, the best LeBron in the world is here. It was just such a
That
funny
LeBron
sentence.
was nice, though.
He
Dude.
was. But just the sentence, the best LeBron in the world is here is so funny.
Stu made a tweet and said LeBron is 4-7 in the finals. I was like, that's crazy.
I mean, I was like, well, no, the best of LeBron is LeBron, but, you know, we got
Yeah.
the second best, I guess.
We're in year 22, and he's finally slowing down.
It goes LeBron, Minty, I forget the rest of the name,
Minty
Hippo,
yeah.
and then Bronny.
Yeah.
So
All right, well, right now,
this
Shiro's
is
going pretty crazy here.
for all the trash we were talking about, the melee results, when we've been in Brawlhalla and Multiverses, Shirogane's definitely not here to play.
Yeah, maybe he's kind of taking some revenge here for what Melee just was. He's like, all right, I'm going to toy around with you a little bit now.
Okay, but
You
you know.
got counter hit. Fair. Didn't get a stop.
Oh, summon.
He is just not actually pressing buttons.
What is he doing down there? He's just swinging so hard. There we go.
He's like, all right, I've seen you press enough buttons. It's time to move on.
Stanko's like, all right. I think he immediately was like, we're going to Rivals.
Yeah. Do you need to go up there, Lentini? Let's be real.
There's no...
All right, Stango. Think long and hard about this one. I heard the caster saying some stuff. Do you want the content or do you want the dub?
He's
Where are we
got
dropping?
ultimate.
Durr said Rivals 2. He's the boss.
Calling Durr?
That's crazy.
That's so funny.
All right, we're going to Rivals.
Man. I wanted to see the Stango Cloud, man.
I actually do want to see them both play Cloud.
Cloud dittos when both people don't main that game would be the funniest.
Like, it would just be
that's
so
the funniest
entertaining.
combination of like Masher's character with
I
the
feel like
person who
everybody
does it.
kind of knows how to play Ultimate at this point, though.
That and also everyone kind of knows how to play Cloud at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just think the buffer would kill both these guys.
Yes, exactly.
They're just moving like in molasses.
They keep accidentally doing moves instantly because they're just like, why does this happen? Why does this come out so
I would love to
fast?
see Stango just after just playing melee like that, just jump onto ult and just be like, damn, like, how do you guys play this?
Yeah, the day I found out that in Ultimate you have to like actually do like a really precise thing to not short hop aerial was just like, that's crazy.
Oh yeah.
You don't. I mean, you can just tap it, or you can just press both jump buttons at once, or you can press the jump
Yeah.
button and an aerial.
The fact that you have to do a specific tech to just full hop.
Yeah, it's called press the button.
You should press both at the same time or do more.
For short hop.
Sorry, the other way around is what I meant.
Oh,
yes.
yeah.
To do a short hop, it's not just press it fast. It's like you have to do more stuff to guarantee like
Oh, yeah.
Accessibility.
Yep.
Tell him, Skiff.
I'm
telling you.
I don't know. The buffer would just destroy Stango. It'd be so funny. We are hearing the noise of rivals. We are looking for the spy. I realize.
All right, well.
Production's
It's,
flipping things over, and then we are getting right into it.
It's the game we thought it was.
What is the rival?
And the question is, who should I go around and use? Surely Claren, right?
Why is the guest just assuming Claren for that?
Because I feel like everyone who's new to Rivals,
I feel like they all play Locks now.
Oh, really? I thought
many new people play Locks.
I thought Claren would be like the, you know what I mean? I don't know what to do. I'm going to pick the Swordy.
I feel like Claren was that character
Claren
for
wasn't
people
for sure in Rivals 1.
in Rivals 1. Because I remember when I first started playing Rivals 1, I was playing Claren.
Yeah, so.
And I feel like it's just, I feel like she still is kind of that character, but I do feel like a lot of people just like Locks.
Yeah. I think it's that Locks is like, still is there, like, I got this trend, I got whatever, but now I'm bigger, and if I hit you 4 times, you might be dead.
Yeah, so.
I can't see.
Now, Stango could do the cool thing and play a character we all hate and to, like, showcase why this character is way too strong and needs to be nerfed.
I see a Zetter. I don't know which one of them.
If he goes Zephyr or Crag, he's a tryhard.
He better go Crag.
Oh, no.
And that's just me because I love Crag.
I want Stango to go his best character and be like, what is the most damage I can do right now?
Oh, Crag, that's 3 hits if you do it right.
Okay, there's a Crag. Still waiting to see again which player's which right now. Stango's Crag? All right, sick. So I think it's going to be Crag versus Zetter. Stango on Crag, Shirogane on Zed.
I didn't pay attention to, like, the patch notes too much from the past. Did Maple get touched at all?
A little bit.
I mean, everybody got touched a bit.
Yeah, she got her hurt box is bigger now on the tail.
You can actually hit the tail now.
Seed is 1% instead of 2%.
Okay.
Honestly, the tail is
That
the
was
big one.
2% before?
Yes.
Oh my god!
That took you a while.
Yes.
She could just throw those things,
Yes.
man.
Yeah.
And Lily's
It was better Fox Laser.
and Lily's bite, the plant,
Yeah.
is small. It's like the detection radius is smaller.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, let's see how it works out here. I want to see fast stocks.
Rocking the Irish Crag as well. Okay.
I actually love this color.
So do I.
Oh no.
Aww.
Just
And
grab ledge
down
and-
B? Oh. I was looking for a down special there, but...
Okay, so the shine. Still something.
I know Shirogane has posted recently about like, oh, I'm really enjoying Rivals. I'm learning it. Like,
Hold
we're
on,
seeing some of the
whoa.
stuff here.
Should have went ultimate.
I'm saying.
Dude, if Stango loses,
Yo, that would
everyone's
actually be
gonna lose their
crazy.
minds.
Bro, Switch would be in the back mad as hell if Stango lost with this battle.
Oh, okay, that was a little bit scary there, too.
Oh,
Nice,
I am
okay.
very impressed by Shirogane right now.
Yeah, we're watching anything Stango does, we're like, all right, move on.
Yeah, Stango does just as good of a combo. We're like, it's whatever. You just got to parry. It's fine.
Yeah.
Shirogane gets like a 4-piece, and we're like, oh my god.
Yeah, he's the GOAT. He's the GOAT.
Hey, so why didn't he play like Fox in Melee? Why did he play Puff?
I think playing Fox and Melee, if you're not used to, like, we talked about the buffer in Ult would ruin Stango. The lack of a buffer in Melee, I'm sure, also did the same.
Oh
thing.
yeah, that would have ruined me as well.
So like trying to play Fox without any buffer, nightmare.
Oh, there we go.
God,
Down special, down special.
I love all the Guitar Hero missed noises. Well, honestly, despite the results there, still very impressed by the Shiro Zetter.
Shirogane had cooler combos, let's be real. Okay, but you know, this seems to kind of worked out the way we were expecting. I think the Nasby too at the very beginning.
That was the decider.
I feel like that was such like a huge factor for this.
Yes, if they had rolled Ult, who knows what would have happened. But also, if they
Congratulations to Stango for winning the longest set in platform fighter history. As y'all could tell, that took a little bit longer than we wanted it to. So we're going to be mixing up the format a little bit. We need to get out of here so that we can get some sleep. We can get to game number 2, or to day number 2 rather. So here's what we're going to do. We're truncating it from best of 5 to best of 3.
Oh, that's a big deal if you're randoming gun game.
Until grands. We're still doing best of 5 grands. We're going to see it through. However, to make that best of 3 a little bit more balanced, because we don't want to see someone get lucky on the first dice roll and then just take the set because of counter picks. We're going to be implementing a ban system.
Okay.
So we're doing 1, 2, 1 bans, leaving 2 games left, and then we flip odds or evens on the dice right over here, my trusty die.
Oh.
We're going to flip odds or evens to decide what the first game is going to be. Then we go to the traditional strike system. Does that make sense to everybody?
So they're
all right,
striking
let's get
down
it.
to 2
And with
games.
that, let's get our next 2 players
so
coming
that
up. I see one of them already ready to go. Oh, both of them are ready to go. All right, I won't waste any of y'all's time. Let's just get right to what these bands are going to be.
I'm not supposed to be on for 2 sets in a row.
We got Fiction and who?
Oh, it's Vish.
Oh, Vish.
I was like, I'm not supposed to be
y'all
on
know
for
what
2
you're
in a
doing with
row.
these strikes?
What's up? You guys got Vish. I'll be back
First
later
RPS
if there's
for
more
that
stuff
strike.
for me to talk about.
All right. Shout outs to Wisely.
Shout outs to Wisely as always. Man of a lot of knowledge on platform fight games. You know, knows his stuff.
True. What's good?
Even on Sparky. What's good, Vish?
What's good? That was quite a long set.
That was very long.
Extremely.
That was very long.
So are they switching it to 2 out of 3?
Yes.
Yeah, they are.
Because that set took so damn long. And it's like, what, 9 p.m. right now?
Damn.
Yeah, dude. When did we start? Like 7:30?
Yeah.
Okay. Nasby and Ultimate are going to be
I've never seen a rule
who won
change
the rock, paper,
mid-tournament.
scissors? It was, okay, you won the rock, paper, scissors. I'm going to give you an extra bonus. Odds and evens, which one's which? Nasby 2, is that odds or evens? Nasby 2 is evens. Ultimate is odds. Let's see what it's going to be for game number 1.
I really see them play alt.
Do we think we're getting Nasby again? Let's find out.
Yet, huh?
It's even.
What was evens again?
You said that was Ultimate, right? I already forgot. That was Ultimate, right? I'm not crazy?
Nah, evens is Nasby.
Evens was Nasby? We've got Nasby again?
Yeah.
All right, let's take it to a popular vote. It's Nasby. All right, okay.
That's how it goes.
Said it's
I'm
Nasby.
not He's mad with power.
Everybody. We're doing Nasby 2 one more
He's
time.
mad with power.
You can just do whatever you
We
want.
need to take down this tyrant. If we don't act soon, it's going to be bad news for us.
It was definitely Nasby, right? Like, I'm not bugging.
I don't know. I wasn't
We can roll
listening
back
again.
the tape. I think it was Nasby.
Imagine we go to the clip, though, and it's just
We're all just wrong.
Lentini being like an old man. That would be insane.
So Ultimate has not come up yet.
No, yeah.
No. No, the people don't want to play Ultimate.
I get it, but damn.
Thinking.
Hey.
We wanted to see Stango and Shurigani play.
They both play Cloud. That would have been sick.
Ooh, Cloud Ditters are dope.
I'm saying I was trying to see the Cloud Ditto, but, no one else was.
It's crazy.
So I know Luck is top 50 in Nasby, right?
I want to say he was in Multiverses.
Yeah, in Multiverses, Nasby, PM, Luck does it all.
Okay.
Yeah, Luck is like a top 50 player in a lot of
He had a
platform
nice
fighters.
ang. I'm not gonna lie. I remember the ang was nice.
Dang.
Dude, are you talking about the first Nasby or?
I think in the second one.
Okay.
Luck played. It was a pretty good ang. In,
Okay.
In Nasby 2.
I just remember Aang from Nasby 1.
Oh, not what Void's one. That was my introduction to the game.
What
Just
was
watching
that
Void.
character, man?
That's a good introduction.
That's actually Void's. I think it's his favorite platform fighter too. Is Nasby 1.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
He loves
Huh.
that. I think he said that recently on stream.
Huh.
Yeah.
And he is the world's greatest gamer. So
Yeah, but not here.
Twice.
He's not here. I'm just saying he might have been too afraid to show up for this event. That's what I'm saying.
Why isn't he here, actually?
I don't know.
Hard worker. I mean, he probably just played a lot of tournaments the last few months.
Yeah, actually, he's been pretty busy, I feel like.
Yeah.
I don't know. He helped EE with
Next
a
one.
puzzle during, I think it was,
Just helped him doing a puzzle.
yeah, because EE was doing a puzzle during Coinbox IRL last weekend.
Right.
And he was doing a puzzle on stream. And, I think it was, what sets, I forget what sets it was. I might have been, the last 4 for the last chance qualifier. So he was building a puzzle, and then Void helped him finish it up.
What kind of puzzle? Like
I
a
think it was a Pokemon 500-piece puzzle.
500 pieces?
That's not bad.
Not bad.
It was
I'd
pretty good.
struggle. I'm not going to lie. 500 pieces is a lot.
That is a lot. But he had help, and that's the issue. But outside of that, Vish, how are you feeling today?
Pretty good. I mean, this is an interesting format, right? You get to see players playing all sorts of things. You get to see their skill translate across the games, but yeah, it takes a little while to switch between games. I think that's that's the toughie.
Yeah, running an event like this is always going to be. I knew that we were going to be here for a while, but that first set was definitely a big indicator that maybe we should go to best of 3.
So it's a question of stamina.
Yeah,
it's a question of stamina. who can play the longest on all these platform fighters.
I feel like it's kind of fun bodying your opponent in your favorite game and then going to the next one, getting bodied in their favorite game, and then kind of switching between.
Yeah.
That's what we saw with Stango and Shirogane, you know what I mean? But
so it's just counter picks.
Yeah,
right?
it's just
like
counter
counter picks are hella strong. You can. How does it work? So in the counter pick game, can you also pick the stage?
That you can gentleman to a stage.
Gentleman to a
Otherwise,
stage.
you just
Okay,
go
okay.
to your triplat equivalent.
Yeah. Okay. Triplat equivalent. So you can't counter pick them on stage and game.
No, that would
and
be so messed
character.
up.
That would be nuts.
That would
insane.
be ridiculous, man. Imagine like I'm trying to think of like a really egregious option here. Obviously, Ultimate just sticks out a lot too, because like imagine taking someone there and you just decide to play Kazuya on FD and you have to hold that. It'd be really messed up. So.
We're starting Nasby.
Yeah.
Do you know what these two main in Nasby? You said Aang for luck.
yeah, I have
actually no idea.
I
for
have
Fiction.
no idea if Fiction's ever played
No
Nasby.
idea.
I'd imagine so, but
Yeah,
I don't know
I
if he's...
Everyone dabbled a little bit, right?
Sure.
I still feel like whoever wins the first game gets such a huge lead out of this. I do think it's a more neutral start here, because now you kind of figure out which two games that you both would be willing to play against each other. But then whoever gets that first win, like game 3, it's like, all right, my game. If you win game 2, which is your counter pick, game 3's mine, and that's it.
I've never seen a stronger counter pick war.
Yeah, this is
in all my days of platform fighters.
It's actually a little bit rough, but
I do think Luck has a strong shot at this whole format, though, because he's very good at a lot of the games he plays, and he's decent at Melee. He's very good at Nasby, Multiversus, and Rivals. So that's 3 games already. You're decent at Melee, and then you have, Brawlhalla, which is
And now you can strike, right? Is
yeah,
that
you
what I
can
heard?
strike as well.
You can strike 2 games.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, that's most of the games already just from luck.
Maybe next time it's just whatever game is your game is just off the table. You have your one dedicated game.
Sure, yeah,
you ban it.
And that's just gone, automatically, and then you have to play other games, which sucks because if you're someone who's good at multiple games, you have the advantage there, obviously.
Well, yeah, which is obviously the what we want to see. We want to see you be good at multiple games.
Right.
Skill being tested.
But at the same time, I do like seeing people be absolutely terrible. I love watching Stango play Brawlhalla because I know he had no clue what was going on. You know what I mean?
He was playing. It's like Cassidy's almost never played.
It
really funny.
humanizes the top players.
Yeah.
They're just like us.
They're just like us.
They're just like us.
They're not like us.
They're not.
And then Shirogane.
in the other games, whoo.
Shirogane's puff in Melee was just, beautiful to see as well.
Okay, so we're getting Reptar from Fiction. Awesome. Love Reptar.
Okay. I miss that character, man. That character, I remember at release of this game, was disgusting.
Yeah.
Just a fast, heavy, strong as ever, real scary character.
I love the fact that we've been seeing more platform fighters come out and they just have a fast heavy. Yeah. And nobody seems to learn from it. I love it.
The lethal combination. Did Reptar have a pseudo infinite at the start?
I feel like everybody did.
Everyone
I can't remember, but I just know he had these huge hitboxes that were weren't programmed right. That's what I remember.
Has that changed?
I think so, yeah. He got put in the ground, I remember, in a couple patches.
Dang. Got the T-Rex arms, so now no reach. Aang is still pretty good?
I want to say so. I don't know how good, but yeah, I'd imagine so, yeah.
I feel like Aang, to make Aang bad, you have to actually nerf everything on that character because he's just got good stuff in general. So
I just want to see a Mecha Plankton. That's all I want to see, bro.
That DI thing is, I did not know about that until you brought it up.
Yeah,
That's so messed up.
It's a crazy thing.
What's the DI thing?
So Mecha Plankton has a projectile, or just a move that puts sauce on you.
Okay.
And when he puts sauce on you, you can't DI.
That's crazy. Does it DI? Is it no DI or is it DI down?
I want to say I believe it's no. You cannot
no
DI.
DI.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dang. It's crazy.
Okay, so they're just going to do a button check, and then after 20 seconds, I guess, is what he was saying, they're just going to go ahead and play.
Okay. They're not going to restart the game. Just get right into it. It's still so crazy to me to see these characters doing platform techniques from other games.
Yeah.
It's so bizarre.
All right, I guess we're still figuring some stuff out here. I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, they can still just button checking.
It's gonna stop.
Okay.
They're gonna count down.
3, 2, 1. Yay!
Okay, good start from Fiction though.
Dude, his hitboxes are huge.
No, bro, they are.
I thought you said they were nerfed.
They're ridiculous.
They're still big.
Yeah, maybe they're just not as strong, but those things are so huge, man. Ooh. You know he's got really egregious hitboxes. That was Claren.
Oh, man.
Ugh.
Tell me about it.
It's bad, dude.
Oh! Okay, back throw, yup. Set it up.
German suplex.
Almost like a kill throw.
Oh, my God. Just wants to crunch.
Yeah, dude, he's just chomping, dude.
Hit one of those eventually.
Yo, he gets back down to the ground so fast, man.
Whoa!
Oh!
Okay, charity stocks. I like that. Fiction will take it.
Yeah, 100%. But that's like the problem here is like if he wins this game and then you win your game 2, you win a melee game 3, man.
Yeah, I'll take
that's
it.
gonna be a different beast.
Luck needs to understand if he loses this game, it's over.
Oh, that was sick. Okay.
Oh my God! That just drags you through the whole stage.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Yeah, I gotta tell you about Ridley side B in Smash Ultimate, man. That's a different beast.
Similar characters.
All right. Oh, okay. Wow, we just blew him up. All right, but still 90% though. Unluck.
Can you imagine?
I don't know what to imagine right now. I'll be real with you.
Hold on.
Okay.
Yo, Fiction's played this game before, definitely. That was a slime cancel, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that up throw's so funny.
What is the slime cancel? I gotta ask.
So, in this game, you have meter.
Okay.
And when you build it up, you can use it to you can use it for a multitude of things. You can also use it to cancel basically the end lag of moves on
Nice.
hit.
Okay.
You can also use it to enhance your specials. You can do it for a lot of things.
So you can just do it at any time.
Yeah.
Like right there. But don't they also have like a finisher move too?
Yeah, if you use all 3 of your meter, you get a literal
like a
final
special.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It has it all, man.
Dang. Final slime.
Final slime.
Final slime. That's a.
For the Nasby community, like, bro, why don't we think of that? Are you serious?
No, they actually hate. They actually hate us right now. They're so mad at us. Oh, baby. Dude, he's chasing him right now, man.
Yeah, they're playing a little patient.
Dude, he's taking so much damage out of this too, though. He's at 108. I'm second stock.
Yo, Fiction's got a Reptar?
Reptar heavy, man. Oh, no.
Oh, he finally got his chomp, though. Let's go.
I don't know if Fiction was good at this game. You got it like this?
I'm actually pleasantly surprised.
Fiction is good at everything, to be fair. Oh.
Okay.
And got the meter charge, too.
Yep.
Let's see the slime cancel.
Stomp, okay.
Maybe a super to close this out.
Oh, my God.
That'd be sick. 120. Come on, the super absolutely, right? Definitely be able to take care of
Do it,
things.
Fiction.
We got people in the crowd cheering for both sides. I've had one side just really cheering for the supers, though.
Yep, yeah, bro, he's definitely played this game before. Okay.
Well, that's the thing is I know a lot of people here were also practicing on the side on like games that they're not as familiar with. So, but we do get the 2 stock there. Fiction taking that first game, which means we got Luck's counterpick coming up, which honestly, probably be Multiverses.
All right.
Because I know Fiction has
You've got
he's
one
decent at
counterpick
rivals.
to choose in this set.
So, but I know Luck
Where are
is
we
also
dropping?
really good at rivals.
You know we're going rivals.
Yeah, Lux.
All right, yeah, we're going
main
to rivals.
game right now is
Oh,
probably
we are going to go to rivals. Okay.
You get some momentum right now. Fiction plays Arcane in Rivals.
Oh.
You say, oh, you're disappointed. You're a little disappointed.
No, I made him too.
Oh, I see.
But like, if you're an Arcane player, everybody knows that like he got kind of put in the bin this patch.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So,
That's true.
What did Arcane do to Dan?
well, apparently he spammed bubbles, which I get it. Cause,
Yeah,
you know,
Bubbles was really
I get
messed
it.
up.
You know, I get
hate
it.
Bubbles.
But
yeah, that character kind of got
I mean,
destroyed.
personally, I know everyone's gonna hate when I say this, but I don't think he's actually like the worst character. I don't think he's bad anymore. I think he's just one-dimensional. Because like there is quite literally no reason to press bubbles that much anymore. You will get parried you will get floor hugged into parried immediately, which is kind of yeah, it's really easy.
Solid.
So like he's not really a zoner-esque character kind of anymore. He's more of like kind of the mid-range A-button character, which is like I guess that's cool, but like it's kind of boring.
I just remember your your infinite grab.
Oh, the grab to jab.
That was really funny.
But like, you know, like I don't think he's bad by any means. He's definitely worse than he was, but I thought he was crazy in the pre-patch. He's just a little bit worse, but like he's just boring. I don't see a reason to play him anymore.
You
so.
say you play him?
Yeah, I play him. I think a lot of the Arcane Discord is one of the most saddest things I've ever seen. Like every day, even probably right now, they are absolutely upset that he's been nerfed, he's in the ground, whatever. I don't need
the bubbles is just their tears at this point.
Yeah.
I think next time anyone queues up against Dan, sandbag if you want your character to not get nerfed.
I
That's
am
the
going
secret.
Crag, and I'm going to be staying Crag. If I
character
play
first.
Dan, I'm going Crag or Rana.
Why? There's nothing wrong with Crag anymore. They
Oh,
fixed
no.
him.
Oh,
No, dude, they fixed him. He's not a problem.
I don't know.
No, dude.
a little bit of a problem.
Just a little bit.
No! Leave my humble bug alone.
Humble.
Humble.
Oh, no.
I said it. He's a working man.
Working man.
Hey, who else is moving rocks like him, huh? Nobody moves.
He doesn't even do overtime.
Nobody moves bricks like him.
His boss calls him to go to work. He says, no, I'm too busy.
Dude, that's so big.
He has sick leave every day.
Imagine telling your boss I'm not showing up and they don't fire you. You got it like
That's
that.
Crag.
That's Crag,
That's
dude. Yeah, he's so
Crag.
sick. You're really just making me love him more.
You can't fire Craig. I'd be scared if I was Craig's boss. Leave that bug alone.
He just shows up, puts a pillar in front of your door. Oh, man. All right, well. Looks like we're getting into this pretty quick here, and here we go. We got Luck versus Fiction. It's going to be a button check first, but we got the Rano taking on the Orcane here.
Dude, Luck's Rano is so fast.
Yeah, well, I played it earlier, and I was amazed.
So fast.
Whoa.
You can even see like some of the verses already.
Yeah, that movement that he was just doing was actually crazy.
I feel like you also have to play it as well, or just be like kind of near him to see what he's kind of doing. Because obviously, watching it is one thing, but playing it is another. Like that boy really be moving.
Yeah, the pressure's fast, especially when you're like hit falling everything. So
yeah. All right. This is actually, I feel like, probably going to be a pretty even game between the two of them right now. Like, it's looking pretty solid here. But honestly, I think it's just more so Luck's just looking for his openings.
Oh.
And, like, once he kind of figures out what he wants to be doing here against Fiction, he's just kind of got to take him for a ride like we're seeing right now.
Yeah, okay, don't land anymore.
Yeah.
And the mix-ups are there too, so you're not ready for the DI if it's not fast enough, right? Because the things happen so quickly. But dude, look at this movement. Crazy.
Okay, there's a little bubbles action right there.
Stand back and bubble. It's fine.
Oh, dude, that forwarder's still way too good, man.
Yeah.
It does it all, man. It cooks, it cleans.
Dude, even the sour spot is like good for comboing now. Yeah. It's like
Yeah,
not
that's
bad.
the thing. They
It's
gave
like
it a
not-
sour spot now. It's like, okay, cool, I'll just combo more.
It
not
spikes,
bad.
it sends straight out, it combos into itself. You can do 3 in a row and hit every.
Hey, look at that! Look at that! The
You can
sour
do
spot-
every hitbox and it'll actually take the stock.
They told me it was nerfed, but that's what they told me. It don't seem like
actually
it.
a buff. Actually a buff.
I am a big fan of the James Pond skin, though.
Oh yeah.
When did you first hear of James Pond?
Like a while ago.
Oh, I've never heard of that. Like,
Really? Oh, you thought I made that up?
I was like, okay, skip. Like that.
Yeah, but you said when did you first hear that? Like, there's no way this
Yeah,
guy
I think
made-
like, no way
You didn't
you
give him
thought
any
that.
credit right away. you knew he took it. It's crazy.
He knows what I'm about. No, I forgot who I first heard James Pond from, but I was like, that's good, that's good.
That's pretty
That
good.
one and Lebrano. Lebrano's
Oh,
my
yeah, I like
favorite.
LeBron.
Okay. Oh, jeez. Some of these reverse hitboxes are so crazy,
It
man.
really
They're
is.
so egregious.
They are
dude.
very generous, I like to call it.
Yeah. I feel like they also happen at some of the most random times, too.
Oh man, Fixer's just trying to run away and create space, but
Run out too
Not
fast,
happening.
bro. Look at this.
Not happening.
Zipping in, zipping out.
the tongue is everywhere.
Yeah, the tongue slide.
Lord. I mean, these sets going quicker.
Yeah.
Like, look at the bright side on everything.
All right, well, Upstrong not going to be able to take the stock here, but that is 3 little poison bubbles there.
Oh,
Yeah.
DI in?
You can't DI in on Rano like that. It's fine.
You guys ready for melee?
It's got to be melee,
Fiction,
right?
you look
Unless
distraught.
the strikes only happen for neutral.
Do I even have to ask? Just for the people, tell me.
No, I think
where,
only the first
where
game.
exactly
Only
are we
the
going?
Ultimate!
Yeah, we're going to melee.
Like, he moved over and he's already like looking at the TV.
He's already plugged in, all ready to go.
He's like, I'm gonna show this guy what it's all about.
Oh,
The Falco
man.
double lasers? Hold him.
Dude, what if he just does that for 8 minutes?
That's how you get into your opponent's head.
He doesn't need to. He just needs to get the W here to move on.
But you want that lack of motivation for the next game.
The psychological, right?
Yeah.
The damage.
Dude, it would be really funny if just for 8 minutes he just double lasers him nonstop. I feel like Luck has some melee experience, right?
Oh yeah, he's been playing it for 16 years.
Okay, yeah. So he's probably decent for sure.
That's what Luck told me. He's been playing melee for 16 years.
Oh really?
Yeah. He's been in there.
I mean, there's a lot of people who are just good at platform fighters that you don't think are actually good at melee, and then you find out that they're actually like they got the sauce. Like,
also was a top player in PM, so I mean, the skill definitely carries over from that.
I don't know what that is, but yeah, that probably helps.
Prod.
Production is doing a great job.
Production is doing a great job tonight. Let's go. Is oh, they're going Fox Ditto? Shep going Fox? Fiction going Fox?
They're actually both moving here too. This actually might be sick.
Yeah, actually, I think Luck is gonna surprise us.
If you've got 16 years in melee, like surely you can be like somewhat decent,
I feel like you gotta have something.
Yeah, you can do something.
That's crazy.
Like you know Adamisk, right?
Yeah.
He's actually got he's a great puff in this game.
Oh really?
Yeah. He's actually,
I know he's an old-time DDD player.
Yeah, he's like Brawl, and then he's got Smash 4, and then Ultimate he was pretty good.
Yeah.
And then it also turns out he's also really good at melee. You just don't know that unless you actually play him.
You know what? Fair enough.
All right, well, let's see how this plays out. So I believe we got Fiction, obviously, in the green fox here. And then we got Luck in the orange. Or no, flipped, I think.
Yeah, I think Fiction is orange.
Yeah, okay, you can see it.
Are you sure? Like,
but he's
unbelievable.
That's the thing is Luck's not even playing bad. I mean, that was a pretty solid 49% to get things started.
I mean, yeah, this is one of the scarier matchups if you aren't super well versed in it like Fiction is. Fiction plays foxes like this all day. This is like his job.
This feels like home for him.
Yeah.
It feels warm.
He's hit this edge guard 1,000 times.
Oh, the angle. The langle, if you will.
Damn.
The Luck angle. Dang, he's spitting right now.
James Bond,
you've never heard a melee caster mix players tag in with an angle before. Never.
We've never heard of that. I'm learning. I mean, the Texel is not bad for Luck, though, honestly.
No, he's actually not. You get people who forget, like, Fiction's really, really good at this game. Like, really, really good.
Also good at Brawl.
Yeah, very good. But, like, yeah, Luck's really not even playing bad. It looks bad, but it's really not.
Yeah, that's just how it goes.
All because you lost to Reptar on Nickelodeon, bro. Crazy way to go out like that.
I feel like it's hard to find that perfect balance in a format like this, so, like, somebody's going to have the advantage. It's just inherent. Yeah.
Solid 4-stock.
Hey, 77%. I mean, that's better than I would do.
Fiction does that to top melee players anyway.
Yeah, he does.
Everybody give it up for your winner, Fiction.
Woo!
All right, it's 2 out of 3. That's just it, huh?
Yeah.
It really did come down to the Nasby game.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Well, I feel like
it's
because even the last set when we went all 5 games, it kind of came down to who started off and got that first W.
Brawlhalla, widely considered the best Brawlhalla player of all time.
All right, I'm hopping off.
It's Sandstorm.
Well,
Come on up here.
I was going to leave me hanging.
I wonder where he's going on his counter pick.
That's like
But his
the worst
opponent,
stand-up.
a little bit more widespread. Definitely going to be hoping for another NASB 2 game #1 because he is #2 in NASB 2 per our current rankings in the world. But not just that, my man plays all sorts of games. He plays a lot of Smash.
Dude,
he
this
plays
is
a lot
actually
of
a really
motion
good
input
matchup.
characters in
Oh,
Smash
Locust,
as well.
my bad.
We'll see if that ends up helping him.
This
Let's
could be
take a nice round of
So-
applause
This
for
could be nice.
Locust.
If there was one person, I would, because Sandstorm was my pick, but Locust is really solid.
All right, y'all, you know the drills. Rock, paper, scissors.
So what's his background? What's the Locust background?
So he
Probably not Brawlhalla, but everything else, yeah.
I think he started off. I want to say started off Smash 4.
Yeah, like he was pretty big in Smash 4.
Went to Ultimate, of course, as usual, but then went to NASB 2 and has dabbled in Rivals 2. So he plays most of these games.
Yeah.
Okay. Sandstorm, a little bit similar. I don't think he plays as many of these games. I know he said he was practicing some Rivals going into this one. Obviously, we know his Ultimate history.
All right, everybody.
Placed 9th at Low Tier City
Rivals
7.
is
Lost to
evens,
Tweak. Tough
and
match. We were all
once again,
gathered around, all
Ultimate
cheering for
is
him.
odds.
But
let's see where game
obviously,
#1's
yeah,
going to go.
he's the Brawlhalla legend. Like I don't think anybody. They may know he's
We're
the GOAT.
going to Rivals.
We're going to Rivals. He's practiced Rivals. That was one of the few games that he mentioned to me that he has specifically practiced for this.
Hopefully he's playing good rivals. You were talking about his rivals earlier, Skiff.
He was losing to Scabs.
Yeah, that worries me a little bit.
What you say, lad?
Because I beat Scabs.
And Locust is he's pretty nice in rivals.
I beat Scabs just pressing F strong, bro. Like.
Okay. Yeah, that worries me because he said he's practicing rivals. I was like, all right, cool. That's my goat.
Okay.
He's gonna roll up.
Okay.
It's easy for him.
Okay.
And then when I heard that from Skip, I was like,
oh.
I would have actually really liked these two to actually gentlemen to ultimate because they both know how to play ultimate.
Sure, yeah, yeah.
I think that would have been a good like.
They both play Ken as well. Funny enough, yeah.
Well, dude, you remember the Locust Terry arc?
Oh yeah.
It's just jab power dunk.
I also remember the Locust Doc arc as well. He's played a lot of these different characters.
Yeah. I feel like every retired ultimate player goes through a doc phase.
Yeah, I mean, he is fun.
Well, you know, I remember when the game first came out, everyone said, "Oh, I got a fire doc," and like half of them like have no idea what they're doing. They just press down there. Walter probably said that at some point. Yeah. I hope he's listening.
I feel like we haven't actually formally, we haven't announced Sparky on the mic now.
What's up, guys? It's me.
Yeah, this is Sparky. For those who are unaware, he's like the premier caster for Brawlhalla.
I'm literally like just here to talk about Brawlhalla, which we're probably not going to see from them at all, which is great.
Probably not.
And like I'm just here to glaze Sandstorm. Like that's my entire job on Platmasters here is to be Sandstorm's #1 fan.
Okay. I feel like being hired to be someone's glazer for Platmasters exhibition, you know, not many people can say they've done that. So yeah, hats off to you, bro.
That's what you are.
That's me.
You're a glazer.
That's me. That's my job today.
He gets to throw that one at you because you put him up. It's like, damn, you got a big head. I couldn't believe it. You said that like straight up. I'm like, I can't believe you just said that to this man.
I was like, damn, bro, my bad, Sparky.
Look, I had to come in here and assert some sort of dominance because I'm here with all these Smash players, right? Like we're the little brother in the corner, right?
No, we're all here together, Shaq.
That's right. That's what we're here for.
Don't worry.
Yeah, but you didn't come in with that energy. You didn't come in with the unity. You came in here with the, well, I'm better than you.
Well, look, you've known me for a couple years now. You know that's how it is.
Yeah, you're my guy. You're my boy. You're my boy. Actually, by the way, I do think we are going to see Brawlhalla because if Locust wins at any point, like if it's not a 2-0 Sandstorm favor, I think we're going to see Brawlhalla.
Did they ban that though?
Well, so game 1 is the only time you ban something.
Oh.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're fine.
I wasn't listening as well as I thought I was earlier.
No, yeah, you definitely weren't.
My reading comprehension is not great. My listening comprehension is not great.
Nothing's great about you.
Aw.
There's a couple things. Maybe a couple things. I'll shucks, man.
My mom thinks I'm great.
Yeah, well, I'm not even the favorite child, so
damn.
Even that one is L.
It just continues.
Yeah.
Oh, man. All right, well, anyway, we're going to be getting into this pretty quickly here. It is a button check first, and then we will get into the rest of this. So, like you mentioned, has been practicing Fleet, trying to get that going here.
I'm hoping we also get some Nasby from this, because Sandstorm was literally over there moments ago getting the crash course. I don't know exactly who was showing him, but they did have a VIP badge on, so I assume it's like probably the best guy.
Someone must be, yeah. Someone decent.
And it's like literally the first time he's ever picked up Nasby, so I'm really curious. He may get waxed in it, but I'm really curious what he picked up in like 15 minutes.
Well, that's the thing. We also did kind of just have a format change after that first set.
Yeah.
Stango took forever to win it. That was a long set. I could not believe how long that was.
To go game 5 as well, so it was between each game.
This might be something like next time we just have to start at like noon.
Yeah, they made the clutch move of choosing to go to best of 3.
Yeah. Definitely something to start a little bit earlier next time, but in fact, you actually called it a mogul move.
You know what? It is a mogul move. You gotta say it is a mogul move. And you would know. You of all people would know, man.
Dude, he would not stop when I was wearing this hoodie at like VCX. He'd be like, hey, that's a mogul move.
Mogul move.
And like every single time you would see that, I'm like, God, please leave me alone.
Somewhere, London was smiling like that.
No, he's not.
No, he's not. He's playing League. All right, well, here we go. In game 1, and going to be the only game here of Rivals. We'll see how this plays out.
Flat drops.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough start here for Sandstorm, but honestly, not playing too bad.
At least he knows what he's doing. He doesn't look like lost.
Yeah.
Like I'm seeing flat drops. I'm seeing, a little bit of CC here and there, but still getting hit by the cape into the daggers. And yeah, you go work on something else.
What do those arrows do above Fleet's head?
Oh, so they are your power-ups. So when you get your neutral B, your neutral special, you power yourself up. That some certain moves will put like a little crowds a little timer bomb on you.
Okay.
So you can play hot potato with it if you hit your opponent.
Okay.
You put it back onto them, so. Hasn't used it just yet. Maybe he hasn't found time to, but we'll see if he can.
Okay, for some reason I thought the one that went to the top platform was the real one for a
That's
second.
crazy. Even I knew that.
I know. I was just like, he's just doing some crazy stuff right here, and then no, I was just dumb.
No, so it's the bottom guy this time.
Listen,
the
I may be
top guy.
stupid.
All right.
I mean, he's a deception character, so I get it.
Yeah. I'm so sick and tired of hearing that.
I hate that.
I've got too many friends who actually play this character really well, and I hate playing them.
Okay, that was cute.
Oh, that could actually be really sick. What's the stock count right now?
Yeah, it's not looking great.
Now, you're mean for that, man.
For young Sandstorm over
Hey,
here.
listen, I was just reacting to how I saw it. Yeah, I really do think that this format change is actually going to screw over some people, but starting Rivals here, I mean, it is
That's
what
the way
it is.
it goes.
Yeah, I mean, he's been trying to work on Rivals, so I mean, I can't fault the guy.
He had his chance to practice.
He was practicing. Oh, that was nice. I'm reverse hitbox of that too. Yeah, he knows. He's about to show Logan's what Brawlhalla is.
My favorite has been every time someone's lost, they've always been smiling. Because, like, you know what? I might have lost, but let's go to my game now.
Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Yup, here it comes.
Yeah, you're about to learn.
Is he going to play Mordex?
I would like to see him play Teska, just because Teska's sick.
Okay. I can see a Mordex pick. I can see a Nyx pick. Potentially. Large damage numbers coming out from the blasters. Now, you were talking about how blasters are bad.
Yeah, go ahead.
So did they suck?
They're getting better.
Okay.
They're getting better.
They were sick.
Recent buffs to recovery means it KOs a lot earlier.
Right.
Fantastic. We needed that, given how high risk throwing out the D-Light into the recovery is like the main KO combo for blasters.
Sure.
Very readable. It covers very low to the ground. If you're like a short hop off the ground, you're going to be over it. Not a big deal whatsoever for you to worry about. So now that we have that, you can KO at like 130, whereas before we were KOing around 150, 160. So that's huge for blasters.
That's pretty nice.
Also, they just released a buttload of crossovers from Star Wars on all blasters characters. All the sword enjoyers, they got it on the first time Star Wars was put in the game. Now we got Han Solo and Chewbacca. We got, who else we got?
Cad Bane?
I don't know who that is.
From Star Wars? With the block? Is he not in the game?
I don't know who that, I don't know what that is.
I don't know what that character is.
Cad Bane? You know? Oh, my bad. You know what? Maybe I'm too deep in Star Wars. But anyway, just carry on.
They had
nerd over here.
the girl from the new Ubisoft one. Star Wars Outlaws, is that what it's called? Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I don't remember what her name is.
Mandalorian and Grogu.
We got Mandalorian, so all blasters people. So
okay.
You don't release 4 blasters crossovers and then not buff the weapon to the movie.
You gotta do something,
have to.
right?
You have to.
So are they commonly agreed to just be bad then?
Yes, absolutely. One of the worst weapons in the game, widely agreed upon. Pretty decent in 2s.
Right.
Because they can like lock someone down with long active frames, but then when you translate that into 1s, that means if you miss, you're standing there shooting at the ground, and your
that
opponent
shows
punishes
how much of a casual I am. Because whenever I play the game, I was like, damn, blasters are so damn broken. Like, how do I get past it? But the way you guys are explaining,
high damage output per move.
Sure.
And if the person is better than you and they have a handle on your movement, they'll body you with
Okay.
it. And you'll just get clapped with it so quickly.
Okay. I mean, I main Scythe in that game. Any character with a Scythe, that's who I play.
Just play Mordex.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I like I always forget her name, but the witch. With the orb.
Fate?
Yeah, Fate. Yeah.
Yeah, Fate's actually
with the
pretty cool.
orb. Yeah, I play her a lot.
What are the other? I can't remember. I really only see like Mordex.
There's the one with the spaceship suit with the
Artemis?
lance. Yep, the lance.
She's reasonably popular. She's high movement speed.
Yeah.
And so like high movement speed isn't like the best stat to have, but it just always feels good.
Okay.
Yeah. So you don't see like low movement speed legends played hardly at all whatsoever. It just always feels better the more movement speed you have. Some of the other side legends, like we have Faith that you mentioned. We have Nyx is the blasters and Scythe.
Oh yeah, Nyx. Yeah, that's what I like as well.
I'm thinking Sandstorm could do some Scythe cheese.
Okay.
Or specifically
just to show
like
us some off, yeah.
blasters like dash neutral sig.
Red Rap. Wait, is he Red Raptor?
I don't know.
Yo, he's playing Red Raptor.
No shot, right?
No way.
No shot.
Yo.
I mean, I think like he's gonna cook no matter who he has. I see a Mordex on the screen, on the Legend lobby right here. It's not his classic setup that he's made now iconic, and you can't catch a Mordex in ranked without his standard skin setup.
Dude, it really is crazy how many like Sandstorm fanboys you'll see.
Straight up.
Like he defined the game for a hot minute.
I don't know the names of like any skin in Brawlhalla whatsoever, but I know the name Dragon Slayer Val from Addy Mestic, and I know Fenrir Mordex because of him.
Wow.
Everyone knows what Fenrir Mordex is.
That's the one with the mask on, right? Yeah, that would literally, I'm not even kidding, every
Iconic.
guy who plays Mordex runs Fenrir
Literally
Mordex because of him.
Yep.
Damn. That man is
It's
iconic.
dude, it is actually insane.
I don't think we're going to get JV4 territory here. But I think we're going to get real close to
Red
one.
Raptor, though? Really? Why?
Strong Sig Kit?
Yeah.
I mean, like, if you don't know what you're doing against Boots, like,
Yeah.
same thing. It's a similar thing to Scythe, especially with, like, no disrespect to Locust, but, like, my guess is he has no idea what's going on in Brawlhalla.
I would imagine so, yeah.
All right, well, we're going to be getting into this right here. All right, we're going to see how this one plays out. Here we go. That's the thing, too, is, like, I feel like when you're fighting someone who actually plays Brawlhalla on triplats, they know the cheese on this type of map.
I would just be terrified.
Dude, okay, so Battle Boots, by the way, one of the sickest weapons in this game. It has such crazy combo potential. It's actually really nutty.
It has solid combo potential, solid KO potential, solid string potential as well, especially, like, Sandstorm's probably going to – I actually don't know if he's going to be able to download movement very well just because, like, a new player, they do crazy stuff.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. I mean, we'll definitely figure it out, but –
I think he's probably going to catch a lot of, like, jumping with neutral signatures. Newer players, like, when they get hit, they want to, like, panic jump, especially, I don't know, if he's used to, like, playing games with shields, like a lot of platform fighters. Like, we don't have shields. We have dodges.
Yeah. Yo, Locust actually not playing too bad.
Yeah, he hasn't been deleted instantly.
Okay.
There we go. Orb is probably, would you say is a club stomper? I feel like Orb is
You can just,
ridiculous.
like, back up, and you can only play with Sidelights there, and, like, you're good. That's all you really need. I mean, that's a lot of no disrespect to Radish. Like, that's all that Radish does against, like, the best players in the world.
Yeah, he's doing it against the best players in the world, too. That's the other side of it.
Yep.
Oh, you're just gone? Okay.
Yep.
Also very strong on the edge.
Yeah, every weap's got a ground pound in this game,
Yeah,
so like
yeah.
especially like it's just a huge call out. So if you recover way too low and you're not good at like mixing things up, Sandstorm's going to hit you every single time.
He can just do whatever he wants here.
Yeah.
Orb is a really safe weapon to play. Even like if he wanted to punish all of these, like not the easiest moves to punish whatsoever. Again, caught out in the air with the neutral sig. Oh, juggle game potentially coming out. Oh, he didn't get the recovery.
The weapon toss though?
Yeah.
Okay. But that's another thing too that's really unique to Brawlhalla is you can actually take your weapons.
Yeah,
and
weapon
toss them.
tosses.
Yeah,
and like
yeah.
and you can catch the weapons too and keep the combo going. So so if I knock you way off stage, I could throw the weapon to try and
Run it
close
back.
out.
Sandstorm was actually, I think, one of the first people
Yeah,
that
we're
I ever
going
saw
Nasby.
do Blaster's weapon toss up into recovery, and you could get that true off of the stun from weapon toss. So if you're chasing up really high in the air, you throw that weapon toss up, very safe. Blaster's recovery, just raw, is reasonably, like, it's okay. It's not great, but being able to throw that safely, which, like, if you miss, okay, who cares? No problem whatsoever. But if you hit that, then you get the recovery true, can KO off the top super duper early. So he was like the first person to do that. So I'm glad you bring up weapon tosses.
Yeah, weapon tosses. Well, didn't they actually have to nerf them recently too?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because of stun or what?
they're just way too strong. There's actually been a few people who have like left their dent in the game where like things have had to be changed. Like most recently, and I think most notably was experience hugging the wall. Yep. For a hot minute, like they were just playing on the wall and like it was slowing down a lot of matches.
Oh, man.
I love watching experience, but like. Yeah, it needed to be changed.
That sounded a little bit annoying. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, you actually, what's the actual mechanic for it now?
Nickelodeon
All-Star
Brawl
So if you touch the
2.
wall over and over and over again, you'll see exclamation points come out. And eventually, once you get 3 exclamation points past that, you will not get your jumps reset unless you get hit or get a hit.
Or get back on stage?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
But yeah, it's definitely it was a needed change because experience was a beating down on that too.
There were a lot of people, not just him.
But experience was like the most egregious one. But I love watching experience though. Like I mentioned, I love doubles in Brawlhalla.
Yeah.
And experience is one of the best doubles players in the world, and like it's a completely different game. Like when you're watching like a good doubles team, it's so sick.
There's constant team combos going on.
I've watched actually quite a bit. I've
Yeah.
watched more doubles than singles in this game.
Yeah.
That's what I prefer to watch. I don't know if that's the standard format, if it's doubles or singles.
It's
or is it like a little bit of both?
It's like they're pretty much equal.
Okay, yeah, I prefer to watch doubles in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, I feel like
so
I
played
mean
it since
singles
about
is
more.
the more premier
Sure,
event,
sure.
but like I feel
That's
like
just like I think that's just like fighting game culture
Yeah,
in
yeah,
general.
yeah.
Is like you just carry that over from every other fighting game. But yeah, they're basically even. Culturally, one's is a little bit higher than the other, but in reality, they're
because like you know how like in Ultimate like there's some people who just don't enter doubles.
Sure,
that doesn't happen in Brawl. Everybody will enter doubles if they can, or they find a partner.
Okay.
God, doubles is so sick of Brawl.
It is.
Man. I love
It really
so
is.
much,
It is
man.
very fun to watch.
really
Dude,
is.
I love it so much.
And it's like something that's extremely unique to Brawlhalla as
Yeah.
well. And I've always really appreciated that. We going Nasby too?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lentini said that we run in the back, and Locust said absolutely not. Let's go to Nasby 2.
Dude, I really wish that they actually just played Ultimate as our first game.
Yeah, we actually haven't seen that yet.
Dude, these kids do not want to play Ultimate. They're done, man. But I feel like that would have been sick between the two of them because they both play FTC characters.
Resonate, yeah.
So I felt like that would have been sick because Locust I know is not bad at Ultimate. Sandstorm I know is not bad at Ultimate. I feel like that would have been a good like standard, but you know.
I think having Brawlhalla and maybe Nasby 2 banned, and then obviously going for the other games would be probably cooler to see.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the thing. I think like next time if possible, like whatever your main game is.
Yeah,
is
you should pick one main as your main game and get that banned.
Yeah.
For the whole set.
Or you just show us one of those games for fun.
Sure.
So you get to see the good guy style on the other guy.
Yeah. But everyone so far has like kind of like picked like either their main or someone that they're like, super really good with it. I feel like, you know, Stango going Marth against Shurikane's stuff like that, you know what I mean?
He had the crowd.
You don't need to do that.
That was so funny.
He could have gone Bowser and probably won, but the fact that he went Marth, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah, like, dude, Bowser's bad. He's so bad.
He didn't punish the first rest attempt, though.
That's fair enough.
That showed some
Well, he could
homie
have.
behavior. Oh, he absolutely could have. That showed a little bit of homie behavior.
He tried to be a
right
nice
there.
guy about it. I respect that, you know.
Dude, it was like being a nice guy, but in the most asshole way possible. Because, like, he was like smirking on stage.
Yeah.
Like, he knew exactly what he was doing.
Welcome to
Brawlhalla.
All right, so Sandstorm's probably going to be playing Danny Phantom. That's what he said earlier.
Okay. That is probably like I think an agreed upon
Best player?
Yeah,
Or
like, one of the best
character.
characters. Yeah. I think Locust is one of the only beavers at the moment. And he was talking about how he only plays one of them, but I believe you can play both. They're a stance character. You can swap between them.
Yeah, you swap between them.
But I think Locust prefers one of them, which I don't know why, but you know. Because they're like assist characters as well. Like, they have like assist moves when the other one's playing, which I think is really cool.
I mean, like, I think one of them, if I remember correctly, because I was messing around when the game came out,
Right.
and I loved Angry Beavers growing up.
Yeah.
I thought that cartoon was great. And I think, I can't remember their names right now.
Dag and Norbit?
Yeah, Norbit.
Yeah. I think
Norbit or Norbert?
I think
it's Norbert.
I think Norbert is the faster one.
Okay.
Yes.
Dag is more like
the stronger one.
Yeah. But like he's not slow, but like Norbert is definitely a lot faster.
And I think Dag has a worse recovery.
Yeah.
So you'll see most of the time they will opt to go for the Norbert because of like the missiles, stuff like that. Then you go for Dag when you just want that finisher, and then you go back to Norb for everything else, really.
Yeah. So.
I think my favorite thing about Nasby is they have really, really good animations. They're so quirky and they're so silly.
Yeah, it was like it's staying true to like what the IPs are. Because I feel like you can't make a fighting game based off like cartoons from our childhood without making them like really ridiculous.
Yeah.
So
like Plankton's in a mecha suit, like you know,
Yeah.
like Mr. Krabs.
it would have been
as a
great
whole.
if they just actually just made them this long.
Oh my god.
That would have been sick. It would have been really sick. But all right, well, just trying to get started here, and we're just waiting on these computers.
I think Nasby 2 should probably be banned from everyone next time. Just kidding. Only for no disrespect. I'm just having a little joke. Don't turn around and look at me. I've never met you before.
No.
It's only because the startup is taking so long.
Every commentator's getting out of it at this point. We've all said something wrong tonight, so
Dude,
I'm with it.
There was no way that we were ever going to be able to get through this entire thing without one caster at least looking terrible, and it's definitely going to be all of us.
It's been all of us so far.
Like, it is definitely going to be a bit of a rough one, but, I mean, hey, you know, that's just we're playing the cards we're dealt.
That's how it goes.
But we should probably just ban everything. I am kind of interested to, because I would love for this event to happen again, right? I think
Absolutely.
This is an event that, should continue growing.
Yeah.
It would be really fun. I just kind of think about, because there's a lot of platform fighters out there, right? So what other games could we bring in and stuff like that? I personally still want to vouch for, Rushdown Revolt. Love that game. It's free to play, by the way. That game is sick. But, man, it's got my favorite platform fighter character of all time in it.
Which one is that?
Urda.
Oh, okay.
She's if you took Ganondorf and Incineroar, but mixed them together and made him the best character in the game.
I was,
It's
even though the
so
game's
sick.
not even close to finished, I want to see Combo Devils.
Yeah, that would be so sick.
At the next one, I haven't seen too much of it, but I played a little bit and I'm in love with it. I really love that game.
I haven't been able to play it yet because every time I want to go play it, it's there's a line.
Yeah.
And I have to go to my next block or my next gig or something. It's so rough.
So I'm hoping to see that at the next one if there is one, hopefully. If it's out by then. So I believe that people love that game.
I love that game.
But no one plays it for some reason.
Wait, I just thought you never liked any other platform.
That is, you're mostly correct, because, that's basically what I told you earlier. I like Slap City.
We have to play Slap City.
Me and Magma used to play Slap City all the time.
We are 100% playing Slap City. Dude, I'll just play Fish Boonjin the entire time.
You play Fish? You play Fish?
Well, it's either that or Goddess of Explosions.
That's what I played.
Okay.
I like Goddess.
Because, there's a friend of mine, we used to play Slap City every once in a while, but what we do is we go to that whiteboard level with all the crazy stuff, and there's certain parts where if you're playing Fish Boonjin and you're doing your down smash, if you hit certain angles, you just go flying.
Well, a lot of the good Nasby players are actually mostly from Slap City.
Yeah.
Which is
dude,
because it's both from Luminosity, from the Nasby one. That's what they're, so there's a little bit of crossover there. And I love Slap City. That game had amazing netcode for delay base. It was amazing. So.
Yeah, it's so fun. I just want to play.
That's another goofy cartoon platform fight. You know what I mean?
They had its own identity too.
Yeah,
so
it was really funny. Fish as a character is just the whole
that
wave,
is a character.
The wave flexing, I don't know.
I want to see because I want to see some guest characters for Rivals and stuff like that. Fish Boonjin and Rivals would be so sick.
Well, my friends were debating who's stronger, Crag or Fish. They all think Fish.
It's Fish.
You think so?
Have you seen him when he charged down?
Yeah, I've seen him. I've seen him.
The power that he has, capable. He's stronger. I feel like in lore reasons, I think Fish Boonjin is definitely a lot stronger.
He just throws the dumbbell off stage and explodes you.
And dude, the fact that you got the clutch to turn that midair.
Oh yeah.
Because you just glide through the air.
That's another thing. Clutch as a whole mechanic is cool.
Yeah.
But, we are getting into this game. My bad.
All right. Right now, he's kind of getting juggled here too.
Yeah, it's not looking good for our goat here.
It's definitely one of my goats. That's for sure. Uh-oh.
He's beating you up.
Dude, I love Angry Beavers, man. I'm not ashamed to say it. I bought the Funko Pop for him.
Okay.
I bought it. I did it.
Be. Maybe
I'll do it. No, I did it, man. I love this cartoon.
I think you should be a little bit embarrassed. Surely there's something else other than a Funko Pop that you could have got.
Dude, they really don't get a lot of merch.
Yeah, you might be right.
I'm not surprised.
Even when it was still actively running, it was still kind of like an obscure cartoon.
Even my dad liked Angry Beavers.
Your dad's sick.
Yeah.
Your dad's cool. What happened to you?
Well, it skips a generation. Not the baldness, though. That just goes right on through.
That was huge, man. Dude, that's 2 stocks down. He's only taken 31 so far. This is rough. Ooh! There we go. Oh, that was it. We got some offense going, and then immediately drops a combo.
Okay.
There we go. Yeah, we got a little something going.
Oh, man, the slam cancel into the up air.
But he's living. He's still living.
Still living?
He's dying.
And Dax must be the strong one, too. Yeah, and that's what I was talking about before. When the other Reavers swapped out, the assists you get, pretty nuts.
Ooh, the juggle. Ooh, the juggle.
Yeah, we still good.
Oh my gosh!
Was that a clean stock?
I think so. I think it was 0 to death.
That's kind of my favorite thing about playing your
Everybody
game.
give it up for Locust.
Just get to style your opponent like that.
Exactly.
That's why it's called an exhibition.
Sure, yeah.
I hope y'all like Nasby players out here because we got a fan favorite coming up next. 2 more players in this bracket. First of all, we got Pug X. I've been hearing y'all cheering for this man like crazy all weekend. I can't wait to see what he does. One of the best to ever do it in Nasby. And I've heard he's got pretty deep pockets. But up against him, it's another GOAT. The one, the only, Cake Assault. In the words of Dan himself, we think he's just that much better than all of you.
That is true. I remember seeing one of the patch notes for Rivals 1, and people were like, someone's Forsborn getting nerfed, and they were just like, we really don't think that character's that great.
That's one of my favorite things, bro. They were like, bro, you guys just suck.
Yeah, that was actually crazy. I do want to give it up to Locust again, though, getting that W, because playing Angry Beavers, also dressed like a lumberjack and being Canadian, I feel like he's just really encompassing, like...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Everything together.
Embraces the vibe.
He embraces the vibe, man.
Why are those beavers that angry? I'm still wondering.
If you watch the TV show, you see. Actually, that's the thing. Is like Dag is the angry one. Norbert's just kind of.
Norbert's actually chill as hell.
He
is quite chill, yeah. Welcome, Blackamal.
Hello.
Of course.
I'm here.
Repping the Nasby,
yes, sir.
of course.
Man, nobody's scared of Ultimate out here. Once again, we've got Ultimate on the docket. I'll give it evens this time. Maybe that'll give it the chance. And the other one's Brawlhalla, right? All right.
Finally, both games.
Brawlhalla
these guys
odds.
don't
Let's
play.
See which one we get. We're finally going to Ultimate, everybody.
Wow. Finally.
Okay, so Cake Assault actually
Boot up that switch. Let's get it.
does play Ultimate.
Oh, real?
Yeah, I'm not saying he like practices
yeah,
Ultimate, but he has competed.
Okay, he's competed in it too. Okay.
Yes, yeah.
I can tell you as well, Pug also is pretty nice in Ultimate, bro. He plays Steve too. I mean, little
no! Oh no!
Minecraft Steven, you know what I'm saying?
Maybe we shouldn't have got Ultimate. Oh nah.
Cake, do you still play Kirby? All right, guess a Kirby Steve.
All right, well.
Nice. I love this. Build a house on him, bro.
This might be a little bit rough. Well, finally, we're getting some Ultimate here.
This is actually the first time we see it. I'm so surprised.
And that's what we get introduced to, Steve, straight away.
Yeah, it's great.
Steve Kirby. That's the thing, though. Is like Steve, obviously, we know the issue with Steve, you know. But
a couple.
But Kirby, if you actually don't have a lot of practice against Kirby, that is like one of the cheesiest characters.
Very
in this
cheesy.
game.
Yep.
I remember still seeing. I think it was like some German tournament, and this kid does like Kirby cheese to this Bowser player, like 3 straight stocks.
That is
and this
fire.
Bowser player just gets up and just like starts screaming.
I think I've seen that.
Do you know the clip I'm talking about?
I feel like I do too,
man, it was crazy. This 3 straight stocks. You just kept walking to the ledge, brother. That's your fault at that point.
Now, how dare you punish me for my bad habits? Frankly, you should feel ashamed of yourself for doing that. I swear.
I know. I kind of sympathize with them for that. You know.
So what games? What games has Pug won? Right.
Obviously, once Nasby, he's pretty known to be pretty good.
Yep.
Pretty decent. You know what I'm saying? Also plays a lot of multiverses and a lot of ultimates. So those 3 are the main ones.
Right.
You probably want.
Okay.
Makes sense.
Whereas Cake would obviously want the melee rivals. And he's hoping to bank his win on this.
Yes, pretty much.
Okay.
It's going to be a tough one. I think going to this best-of-3 format, it definitely makes it a little bit tougher.
It's definitely one of the matchups I feel like is the most affected by that.
Yeah.
I feel like. Yeah.
Well, like I think a lot of it does come down to is just like, again, even if we were doing best-of-3 or best-of-5, that first game, whatever ends up being, is still just such a toss-up at that point. Like, it really just, whoever gets that first win, they get the counter-pick advantage, like, hard. So,
personally, my advice is always just be better than your opponent, and you won't have to deal with that.
Yep.
Honestly, so
really sound
it's that
advice.
easy. It's
Yeah.
like
I feel like you can apply that to everything.
I'm saying, dude,
Be
it's that
better.
simple.
Oh man. LeBron James was doing that for 20 years.
I'm saying, and he's the GOAT, bro.
He's the GOAT.
He was in that one movie, Space Jam, too.
That one movie?
That one movie.
I think he's
With
actually
the basketball.
I think he's been in a couple movies now, because I know he's like got his own media company and stuff like that too. But
no, it's probably just Space Jam too. Doesn't sound right.
I swear he's made an appearance in another movie. But I think it was one of those movies that had Amy Schumer in it. So like, watch at your own risk.
Yo, people hate on Amy Schumer. It's so funny to see.
I can't believe of all these characters, Cake plays Kirby. I just wouldn't expect that.
That is so funny. Honestly.
No, he's been playing like often. I would see him compete in I think the coin box or juice box every once in a while too. So
yeah,
we'd see him pop up. He'd do his thing, and I'd be like, oh, okay, look at him go. He's not bad. He's not bad. He just plays Kirby.
Yeah.
And you said Pug is definitely experienced in Ultimate?
Yeah.
Okay.
Plays a good amount. And he plays, again, Minecraft Steven. I mean, he is like under 18, so naturally has a super ability to be able to play that character at a decently high level.
Yep.
That just comes with the territory, right?
It's real.
It's just built into you.
It has to be or something, right?
Dude, the kids, they love their Minecraft, man.
And they meant it.
They yearn for the mines.
They meant it.
I do not understand it, bro. Even when I was younger, I did never understand that game.
I get it. I played a lot of Minecraft.
I've never
I'm
played
33,
it.
so.
Like, at all?
Never played it in my life.
Like,
really?
Not once.
Never played
dude,
it.
you would kill it in like a survival multiplayer.
Oh, real?
Yeah, I feel like you'd be a
I can see
menace.
that, yeah.
Okay.
Just harassing people. I know how you play
That
games.
that does sound fun.
Because you can actually do like some crazy stuff and like absolutely harass people in that game. You would kill it.
I think I'll look at it after this weekend and see what it's like. But yeah, I've just never played Minecraft. I've never saw the hype.
That's so
It just
surprising.
looks so ugly to me. So I just
It is.
That's the
Well,
point.
there's also a lot of like mods you can do to make it look a little bit
yeah.
better, stuff like that. You ever hear about him in Among Us?
I have not heard about you. You're a legend in that joint?
I mean, not a legend, but you know,
He's a sociopath.
my lobbies get a little bit dangerous. Shout
He's a sociopath.
out to the
dude.
lobbies back at home.
That
We
makes
get
sense.
a little bit dangerous.
You know, I feel like I wouldn't be able to tell if you lied at all. Because like, I feel like you just kind of like sound the exact
I'm a nice
same.
guy.
Yeah, like, that's just good old Faz being
We'll
bad.
just keep it at that. I'm a
Maybe
nice
he
guy.
stabs me in the back.
Nah,
It's like,
I would,
okay.
I would never do that.
Nah, dude, he's a gaslighter for sure. I already know.
I can definitely
Crazy.
see it.
That is craziness. It's fine. Chat don't believe you.
They know. What are you talking about?
Chat don't believe you.
They see it.
I sleep with one eye open around this one. I swear, man. I swear.
Are they
No,
putting
I
items
don't.
on? Okay.
I don't think he would ever like go at me. But like if we were playing a game and we were going against each other, that's all gloves. Like all gloves are off. All bets.
Oh, yeah, I feel you.
Yeah.
If
Like
the
I said-
nicest people that like are just like complete assholes and those kind
Like
of
I
things,
said,
you
you
know
know,
what I'm
He has the capability.
I'm just a nice guy. That's what
He has the capability,
We'll just
though.
keep it
Lying.
at that.
He's lying.
We'll just keep it at that.
No, he is a nice guy. He just has the capabilities to not be a nice guy.
I think that kind of disqualifies you from being a nice guy, doesn't
No,
it?
that's not true. Because I remember, like in middle school, I had a teacher, Miss Zoltek, wonderful
Okay.
lady, nicest lady I've ever met in my life.
Right.
One day she was mad because
She just snapped.
No, all that happened was like she drew this thing on the chalkboard, and it was a guy holding a Yankee sign or like a Boston sign, but had a Yankee hat on because she was like, let's go both teams,
Okay.
right? And somebody erased the Yankee sign and put the Boston sign on it. I've never seen her angry, and I was terrified, dude. I had never been so terrified.
Okay, hold on. The curve is
Ike,
gone.
hold on.
We're seeing Ike.
You know what?
Go.
Ike is actually
Might be
probably
better.
the better play for this.
Honestly, yeah. At
For
least
this
the
matchup
sortie.
especially, yeah.
Oh, he can do. Oh, he can.
Oh, yes, sir.
Oh,
Up
yeah.
tilts.
Okay, he can do it. Okay, I didn't know if you could do it or not, but.
Oh, yeah.
His name's like Baby Luigi.
I don't know where that came from, but like I like it.
It's like some Nickelodeon meme that I'm
It
being
is.
introduced to.
Even though I'm in the community, I never get our memes. It's so weird.
Okay.
He knows what he's doing. No, I'm telling
You
you,
know
guys,
what?
like,
He's-
Cake knows what he's doing.
He stopped the minecart, so I'm with him now.
Yeah,
I mean,
like
it kind
I'm
of,
saying.
again, it makes sense to bring out a character like this because I got Kirby so stubby.
Yeah,
having
no,
to
we
deal
don't
with
wanna play
Steve's
against
tools, just not okay.
Right. Definitely makes sense.
And like, you just get to play neutral for free.
Yeah.
Press and air.
Hey, spacing. I like it. I like it. Yeah, we mining. Yeah, get them tools. Yeah.
All right, that
love
wall
seeing
gone
it.
though.
Yo, Pug would actually beat some decent players. I'm not,
Right. Yeah.
I'm not lying
You
to
see
you.
this play? I'm saying.
Like,
dude.
how often does he play though? How often does he compete?
He plays for. I don't know how long he competes. He plays for that good.
Dude, I can already see the chat right now discrediting him for playing Steve. He's like, he's not that good. He just plays Steve.
Nah, he would beat some decent players. I'm
yeah.
gonna be real with that.
Absolutely. For sure.
Oh, that's huge.
Oh,
So
no.
This is Ike with
Big.
Rage.
Yup.
So that's
Yeah, that's
actually
facts.
a really scary
He's
spot
died
to
like
be
2
in.
seconds. Yeah.
One narrow up is what it takes. I'm telling you.
Yep.
Honestly, yeah. Probably being careful. We chilling. We mining.
Yeah, he was definitely looking. Oh,
no.
Oh, dude. He's like got too much damage now. That Nair's just like, you're going to have to hit him with a raw hit. Oh, there it is.
Never
Yeah,
mind.
that's first stock.
Okay.
I like
Thought
how
that
like
was
he
kill.
started doing like the Ike Nairs and hit like 2 of them in a row, and the crowd went, "Whoa!"
Wait, hold on.
Thing,
Hold on.
He might be goaded.
Yeah. All right. Well, there we go. Get that out of the way. He's got golden tools right now, right?
Yep, faster moves.
Yep.
Faster normals.
Yeah, we up tilted. Yeah.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
He would beat decent players. I'm gonna be super real.
saying.
He would.
Like,
Quite nice. Quite nice.
Dude, I can't believe how much armor that move has. They
It's pretty
buffed that too, man.
Yeah, they did.
I remember they gave Ike all these buffs during like the pandemic and stuff, and I was like, this character's got to be a high tier now. But the more you watch him, the more you're like, this character sucks, dude.
He is so linear, it looks like, right?
He really is.
He got one neutral tool, and that's about it.
I'm gonna do my thing, and you're may get hit by it.
Like,
I
if you
feel it.
don't know how to fight the character, like, you will
He's a
lose.
menace. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you do, just like, he does the thing. And gets minecart for his troubles. Okay.
Yep.
Pug, we mine and we craft it.
Okay.
Oh, just a raw down smash?
That's what you
All right,
need.
great.
Hold
Oh,
on.
jeez,
Oh my
wait.
God. Like, kick. Turn
Yeah, I knew it. I knew it.
Yo, no, I'm with it.
You gotta relax, man. That's crazy.
Dude, his axe broke, and then he just immediately went right into the back here with a new tool.
Yeah.
Yep,
Okay,
nice trade.
okay.
All right, last stock scenario. This is probably the most even game we've had all day.
Finally.
Yeah, right?
Okay, hold on.
Ultimate was the answer all along.
I told
Has to
you.
be.
I knew it.
Tabs just have to read. I feel it.
And this is, again, this is
Oh my
pivotal.
God.
Yeah, and the thing is too, is like the more damage he takes, that just gets Rage Ike, and like either you kill him or you die like immediately
Yep.
because it just takes a couple openings here.
What you got is avoid that minecart and the F smash. And I feel like, Cake might be fine. Hold on.
Oh, that's damage.
That's
Okay,
dangerous.
66 isn't huge, but like it's gonna get there really soon. Oh, if he throws out a counter to win this, that'd be actually raw.
That would be hype.
That'd be raw. That'd be raw as hell.
Get that shit out of here.
Dude, he's not getting hit by minecarts. This is insane.
Spacing.
No way! No way! Oh, that's the set determining stock. No!
Please look at Cherry. Look at Cherry, please.
Not like this.
I'm flabbergasted. I'm heartbroken. I'm perplexed.
I think I just saw all Nasby community members just put their heads down in the sand.
We all did,
Where are we
man.
dropping?
You don't see by his glasses. My eyes is red. I'm crying.
We're going to Nasby, everybody.
He needs this one. He
He
needs
does
this one.
He needs the one.
I need to be convinced right now.
I need a 3-stock or a 4-stock.
I need a hard
Kekiso
four
did
stock.
play Nazi 1, Nazi 2 for a minute. I mean, that's that Heat Wave 6 champion.
That is true. How is Garfield in this game right now, though?
Very different, honestly, from what he
Very,
first played.
very different. Okay.
So he relies a lot more on his unique mechanic, Sugar Rush, which is when he attacks people with certain moves, he builds up food meter.
Yeah.
And can pop Sugar Rush to make him much faster. He's much more reliant on that before he kind of get away with him playing him like a basic spacey. I feel like it's harder to now. So, I mean, like, granted, Kekiso no spacey. So
Is it just because he's slower or without Sugar Rush? Or
Yeah, he's
what?
slower without Sugar Rush.
Right.
And faster with it.
Right,
So he
right.
makes him just more reliant on Sugar
Cool,
Rush in
okay.
general, right? It's one of those things.
All right, well, we will see how this works out, but I think we've seen Nasby every set, haven't we?
And I love that.
Yeah,
Big Nickelodeon
I can
fan.
imagine.
Big Nickelodeon fan.
Shout out to
Absolutely.
Nasby.
Absolutely. What's y'all guys' favorite Nicktoon?
It's been a hot minute. It's probably still Angry Beavers after all this time.
That's a good
but
choice.
I was more of a Cartoon Network kid.
Yeah,
I'm
same.
real, so.
But I think if I had to think of it on the spot, probably Fairly Odd Parents or Jimmy Neutron. That's why I played Jimmy.
Oh, Fairly Odd Parents is actually really
yeah,
good.
so I think I'd say like Fairly Odd Parents.
Yeah, Jimmy Neutron's a good choice. I
Yeah,
love
Jimmy
it.
Neutron is just classic. I don't know.
Dude, that show is so hilarious for some reason, bro.
If I'm being real, I might get shot for this, but I wasn't like the biggest SpongeBob fan. I like
What?
I love SpongeBob.
Huh?
Like I like it a lot. But
Okay.
like it's not in my. If I think about my favorites, I don't put SpongeBob there.
I will not deny SpongeBob's like impact on the culture
It's-
though.
oh,
like
absolutely.
every episode has a meme that like took off for like 3
It's
years.
not.
Actually, yeah.
I'm not saying it's a bad cartoon.
No,
it's
no, I
just
get
not
you.
my
Like, you're
favorite.
basically
I got
telling me you hate SpongeBob, you hate fun, you hate everything square and yellow, and
Bro, they got
I
Mr.
can't-
Krabs in that. I can't hate a show with Mr. Krabs in it. You know what I mean?
Mr.
fair.
Krabs.
That's the
pretty
best
good,
SpongeBob character I've
Piece
ever
of go,
seen.
piece of
Bro.
go.
Dude, I can't. It's actually really crazy though. Like you go back and just watch any old SpongeBob episode, and you're just like, oh, I remember when we were joking about this for 3 years
Yup.
straight.
Bro, like every episode, you just like takes you back. I feel like, bro, just like it's crazy.
It's so quotable too. Like
I
it's
agree,
it's
bro.
crazy. It's
I also love the
crazy.
SpongeBob movie.
That movie was fire.
I'm
That
a
movie
big
was
fan
fire,
of that.
for sure.
I still have not watched the movie after all this time. I've never, not from beginning to end.
Bro,
Goofy
you
Goober? You've never seen that?
Never
Bro,
watched it from
you
beginning
have
to end.
had 2 decades
Yeah.
to watch a SpongeBob movie.
Yeah, dude.
And you never have?
Damn.
That's insane. Bro.
I've seen lots of parts, but I've never seen it from start to finish.
He's not a real Goofy Goober, bro. That's crazy.
You know, I'm fine with that. You're trying to make me feel like a bad person, but I feel great.
You shouldn't. Shame on you.
Oh, my bad. Rugrats.
Rugrats vibe.
I am
Rugrats
also a
was pretty solid.
huge Rugrats fan.
Dude, remember the episode where he thought he was having a baby brother and it's a big scary baby?
Yes.
That
That
messed
was
me
hilarious.
up when I was younger, man. I'm like, I don't like this episode.
So this character, Platfight, that's his main, Nigel. This character sucks in this game. He's considered a bottom 3-ish character, but it's one of those things where Pug is just so good, so nice that like he just beats people all the time.
I love that. I love
Yeah.
it when someone is like just that good and they play like a bad character.
Yeah.
All right.
Right now, okay.
This man Nigel, he be flying around the stage, man.
You do. First flying British man.
I feel like they had a few of those before.
I don't believe you.
I had a couple. I be flying.
I don't believe you. You just run across the ocean, right? I feel you.
Dude, so I haven't seen as much Nasby 2. I remember seeing a lot of Nasby 1, and dude, Nigel plays so different in this game.
Incredibly. And they made him basically like a sort of puff archetype. He has multiple jumps.
Yeah,
a
back
crazy
air,
back
yeah.
air, like big air combos and stuff like that. It's
I remember for the longest time, it's like you win neutral, you build up damage, and then you do like a dash cancel into was it down special,
Yeah.
flick or whatever move
Yeah.
flick is.
He still has flick in this game though, but it's definitely you combo into a lot
Yeah.
more differently.
Hold on, though. Not too far behind.
Yeah, that's actually huge, taking a stock back pretty quickly. I feel like.
Yeah.
Keiko's a gamer, man.
He is. Keiko's already played everything, bro. It's one of my favorite matches. Both these guys, they're just gamers, bro.
And dude, if we actually get like a 2-0, that would actually be crazy.
That would actually
No,
be
we're not
nuts.
going out like that. We're not going
No,
out.
no, 100. I don't think we are, but I'm just. It would
That would
be
be crazy.
It'd be like I don't think we've seen anybody win on the opponent's counter pick at
No
all yet.
way.
And
At all.
not even just a win; it just hasn't even been close.
He's staying alive. Hold on.
Back in. Missed it. Okay, though. Still fine. Down throw.
I was about to say, did he kill off that?
That's
Dude, whoa.
nearly kill.
That was really close.
What's your DI, bro?
Was.
You guys hit on the down throw? Okay. Yeah,
Okay,
that's
finally.
Okay.
He was at what, like 180?
Yeah. All right, Plug, it scared me a bit, bro. You gotta lock in. Hit a couple. Not get hit by that. That's not locking in.
Staying alive, though.
Oh, yeah.
And wow, evening it up, 2 stocks completely
Hold
even
on
here.
with the sugar rush now. We're a little bit
fast.
faster.
You see him. He's moving.
Yep, that drill coming out.
Like, how do you catch him, bro? Like, fast is this damn
I believe
mode.
Garfield has both the Fox there and the Falco there as well.
Like, it's so cool. I
Which
love
is
that
crazy.
so much, yeah.
That Nair is so crazy, too,
Yeah.
man. My entire body is a hitbox, and I'm stretching out.
You seen a sex kick? We ever seen a sex body? I have never in my life until now. You feel me?
Oh, hell
I don't know if I want to call it that.
Okay. Oh, what?
Oh, man. I'll be the wrong way.
Why would you do that?
Rough.
They didn't need that sock, bro. It's fine. You could have slide canceled that. Probably just forgot.
Both these guys just kind of giving charity stocks away. Never mind.
Wait, what's
He said he doesn't need it.
what's his name say? Ultimate is what? Ultimate is not buns? All right, yeah, no, I agree.
I agree, yeah.
But there's a lot of problems I have with that game. And that's my main game.
That's so funny.
Yo, Cake is actually playing really well.
Look at the shield
Say,
pressure.
that's a shield break. Oh, my God. Not a big punish off it, though. Now, Cake's so nice with it. Hold on. I wasn't expecting that, honestly.
I'm kind of shocked.
I feel like Multiverses might have been the play for this one because there's still a chance that Cake can win this.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It is. It is. No read, bro.
Go your own game and lose.
Oh, he's living though.
Yeah, he's
One
the
more
worst.
chance.
Hold on.
Big Plug, please.
He got that net.
Please,
Oh,
no.
no sugar rush yet. Doesn't burn it just now.
Oh, that's quite the angle. Okay, he barely survives here. Bro, this is getting so scary.
Okay. Oh.
Okay.
All
Okay.
right. We didn't lose on our counter pick. Hey.
Well, I mean, he also SD'd too. Like that's crazy. And now you know where we're going. we know where we're going.
We're going
Man,
to.
this set is close.
If I'm real, I got melee though.
We're going to Brawlhalla, right?
All right, Cake
cool.
Assault.
I'll take that little
We're going
youngin to
Brawlhalla,
melee.
right?
No, rivals.
Okay, fine. We can go to Rivals.
All right, well, we kind of knew that was coming. Going to Rivals here.
bit.
You know, what if we picked the secret 7th option, Rivals 1, just to really just be like, you know, I'm going to win a Rivals 2, so let's play on a game.
That would be mean as hell.
That, dude.
Nah, the secret 7 option, like PlayStation All-Stars Battle Royale, something like that. You know what I'm saying?
The Buzz, actually, we had the Buzz here. He would have cleaned that one up.
Dude, that game, I like that game.
Isn't
back
he
then,
good
bro.
in that game?
He was. He was.
in that game. I really like the game, but the fact that you only take stocks using your
supers.
specials,
It was
your
weird.
supers.
Oh, wait, really? I've never played it.
Yeah. So,
Yeah.
like, you can fall off the map however much times. You don't lose a stock that way.
You
But,
just lose meter, basically.
yeah, you will lose meter, and, like, I think they might gain meter out of it.
That is wild.
And, like, there are only some stages that, like, were neutral enough to actually play on.
Yeah.
I see.
And it was so unbalanced because like the characters were like good level 1s that could come onto like Sweet Tooth, for example. They were just broken, and other characters couldn't do shit like a level 2 or level 3. It's just like.
And there are some characters, if they got level 3, they could actually just take all your stocks.
Pretty much, yeah. that game was something, bro.
Like Sly level 3.
Yep.
That was not an okay move.
Oh dang, dude! You make me want to play that game again. It's like
It was fun.
What did it do?
So like he basically just leaves the stage, and oh.
What did he say?
He said he's 50-1 you in friendlies. That's what Pug wanted to say.
That's crazy. He's been your like #1 fan over here.
I'm gonna plead the fifth on that one right there. I'm gonna talk to my lawyers about that comment and get back to you on it.
That's crazy to throw that out there.
Crazy.
You've been over here in his corner the entire time.
What do you say screw me for, bro? What happened? I did nothing but be supportive.
What do you say you have me for?
Damn.
Right.
I love that meme.
Do we know
It's
who
so
Pug
good.
plays in Rivals?
Yes.
Yeah, you might know.
Don't say okay.
Screw you. But he plays Arcade and Crack.
Okay, he'll go Crack.
I feel like you
That little faith in Arcade in this match, bro.
Arcade has been a little bit rough.
Yeah, he'll go.
I mean, Fixin didn't play.
If he's playing this game, surely.
Fixin didn't play too bad.
Yeah, he didn't play bad.
What were we just talking about?
That's a good question.
Oh, PlayStation All-Stars. Yeah,
Yes,
so like,
yes.
Oh, yeah, what Sly's
so
level 3 did.
Sly just like leaves the stage and like basically you
the
just
camera out.
become like a camera, and if you just snap like a photo of like
Boo,
the
and
opponent,
they just die.
they just die. And it
It
lasts
lasted for a while.
It lasts for
bro.
like 2 minutes.
It lasted for a while.
It was
bro.
not okay, dude. Like, granted, it takes a while to build up, but like he also can just like just avoid you the entire time and slowly build up meter. Like he doesn't have to fight you.
That is just so funny to me, man.
Dude, it was messed up. And then Kratos on release.
Release Kratos. Oh my god.
God.
Mashiest crazy character of all time.
He was fun, but my god.
You ever built Square, built an entire meter, and then killed him?
Yep.
It was like playing God of War, so I mean, I feel.
I played Nathan Drake in that game. He was a lot
Oh
of
yeah,
fun.
he was really cool.
Was Ratchet and Clank in that game?
Yes, they were very good.
Real?
Yeah,
Yeah, they had
were
like
pretty decent.
They had like a little chain grab with a vacuum, you put them in the corner, and since you can grab people out of rolls in that game for some reason.
Okay.
So they had a vacuum grab. You just hold the grab, and just grab them again, whoop, then whoop.
Okay, I'll be playing them. Okay.
Yeah, like they were actually one of the characters. I'm like, there was obviously a lot of promise here, but
Sure.
like they just built the game entirely
Execution
wrong.
was not
Yeah.
was not there.
Pretty much. They're actually a really cool character, but just like it's just kind of messed up.
Who did the Buzz play?
I forget.
I definitely
It was a long
forget.
time ago, but he was
He was good at that game for sure.
like, really, really
I cannot believe
You ask him about it, he goes, "There's nothing wrong with that game at
Hey,
all."
he's right. Nothing at all. Absolutely, I agree.
All right, well, let's see how this one plays out here. Oh, we're doing a button. All right, we're doing a button test.
I feel like even with the fleet nerfs, I think Cakesalt will still be licking his lips at this matchup.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
No, this matchup's not okay.
Yeah.
Even with how you could even have Fleet how she is now, and then Crack before the patch.
Yeah.
And Crack's gonna have a
it still
bad
sounds,
time.
yeah, it still sound bad. Yeah.
It's fine. If Craig does not get hit, he wins the matchup, though. That's a factor.
But it's Fleet, man. She's
Just
gonna
be better
get
than
hit.
your opponent. Black him, I'll tell him.
I'm saying, but they don't know about the strategy of just winning. They don't know about it.
I have a 30% win rate in Ultimate. I don't know about winning. I don't know what that means.
Okay, immediate power up. We got straight to it. Cake my way from any time.
Yep, and there he goes.
All right, we off stage.
You got hit.
How do you get back? You don't get back.
This is, you know what?
Hey!
You got hit, okay.
We do it again, though. You got to keep in mind, too, he was playing nothing but Fleet before Forceman dropped.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we go. But Crag is a character where if there is a will, there is a way, and this is a character where there's always a will.
Sure.
Oh Oh,
Are
my
you sure?
goodness.
There's always,
Yeah,
There's
but-
always a way.
like
always.
There's a will.
Yeah, 47% on the board. I mean, come on, bro. You think he's getting
okay,
it?
some pressure.
Maybe
Okay,
there's
yeah.
not. Maybe there's not always a will. Whoa!
Okay.
He's different.
Never mind, man.
They finish edge guard. That finish a food pug.
Now watch this drive. And down there. Nope. Wow, goes
Yeah,
straight
oh
out.
my goodness. Yeah.
Yeah, see, crack sucks, man.
I like that conclusion. Yeah. Let's make this game unplayable and buff crack.
I think if they buffed him, I think I would just go to Dan Finesse' house.
And oh,
yeah, no, the crash bomber. I like that.
and this is the final stock here.
Oh, say Fred,
Sure
it's too
is.
much, bro.
One
Oh.
down there, please.
It's too much.
Oh, that was actually
Okay.
huge. Really smart. Yep.
Yeah. Oh my
So
goodness. Bro, relax.
Still making it. That's crack.
Ah, see, he
Get a stock. You get a stock.
He hasn't pressed enough forward strong. That's the biggest.
He hasn't. No, I've noticed.
It'll
that.
eventually hit.
Right here. Just gotta throw it out. Oh. That feels bad.
That feels pretty bad.
I'll be hurt for sure.
What do you what do you do in that position? Oh, I don't mind.
Ooh, get back.
Yeah, side B cancel.
Love it.
So much pressure. Okay.
That is not gonna be a stock.
Not quite.
That was actually great
You
DI.
get a stock.
That was incredible DI though.
That was.
I think he can get stopped.
You get a stock, yeah. I think so. Maybe not now. Oh,
No,
good tech.
nope, good tech.
Oh no.
No, yeah, that's done.
oh,
That was
no
100%
stock.
done at that point. And the 3 stock to clean it up, and Cake Assault is going to be the one to move on here. And we have our final 4.
Everybody
all
give it up
lined
for Cake Assault.
All right.
I'm noticing a bit of a trend in these. It seems like some of the players who don't have as deep of pockets are starting to filter out, but that's changing because we got 3 sets left in this whole thing. So up next, let me check real quick who we got coming up. We've got some winners because we're on semifinals now.
I think we're swapping now, though.
Yes.
Let's see here. We got Stango and Locust. Now this one's going to be interesting. There's some crossover coming on, so let's see who's going to win this one.
Should we just go up?
Come on up, guys.
Yeah, we can just pop out.
We can pop out. Hope you guys enjoyed. We're going to go with a little bit of a castle switch for this final 3 sets. Thank you.
I'm not afraid. I'll do it. Oh, I am an angry short man.
4 or 3?
I don't think we've actually met in person, so maybe we have at one point. But nice to meet you. I don't know if we've met either in person. I'm Walter. Nice to meet you.
So many like funny caster things where like you're in like the same circle.
That was
like,
crazy.
oh yeah, okay.
Oh, for sure. Oh, is this me?
All right. Hello.
Oh, hi there. Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what right now, I don't like downtime. And because I don't like downtime, we are hopping right into
Tell me about
the
it.
next set.
Tell me about it.
Plat
What's up?
Masters. We got Locust coming up against Stango, and I
God.
think Locust a little bit of an upset over what people might have thought against
We're really thinking about this
Sandstorm,
one,
who
y'all.
has a
This is
pretty
serious.
deep game pool as far as we know. So
Right.
I
This
think
one's going to be interesting because
I think
Nasby
Locust
is
was kind of
still
known
on
for the Smash
table,
4
both
and
of these
kind of
guys
ultimate
have some
thing,
sauce
but
in
has been
Nasby.
playing so much
we're gonna do
Nasby.
Nasby even.
But the problem is if you
Rivals
didn't know
is
that
our
until like
odd.
right now,
Let's see
you
what
wouldn't
the
have
dice
known to
flip
bet.
gives us this time.
Just like, oh, he's actually nasty at this one.
Yeah, this is a tough one.
We're going to Nasby.
Oh my God, we're
I
starting
would
with
put
Nasby?
my money down on Stango
Okay.
in this type of bracket.
Okay, we're starting on
I
Nasby.
feel like Stango's
Yeah.
got some deep pockets, a lot of really good games
Definitely,
that he's
definitely.
good at. So, oh, what's up, everybody?
Hey guys. Hi.
Hi. We're here. We're here, finishing up Plat Masters.
Of
Couple
course.
matches left to go, so.
Yeah, I think it'll be interesting because Stango's got rivals in the back pocket. Right?
Right.
Stango's got melee in the back pocket. So if the dice roll kind of goes the way of either rivals or melee, I think definitely you're probably feeling pretty good about it.
100%.
That being said, if we can sneak Nasby in there, if we can sneak
first.
Ultimate in there, if we
Nasby's
can,
first.
Oh, and we are getting
Yeah,
Nasby
Nasby's
first,
first. Yeah,
so
Nasby- yeah,
it
Nasby's
could be
first. Yeah,
real.
yeah,
That
yeah,
means
It could be
that
real.
means
It could
counter
be.
pick advantage is actually going to go to Locust if he
Locust on that
wins
one?
this.
Hey, I mean,
For those who believe.
You
Sorry.
Come on now. Let's see though.
No,
yeah.
speak up about it. Speak up about it.
Let's see.
Let me know.
Hold on.
Hey, I mean,
What do you
Stango
feel?
ranked melee, right? Was ranked at one point in melee.
Right.
One of the best PM players out there, also.
You mean
He
Brawl?
is- Well, yeah, you know, all of them. He's good at all of them. Come on.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Locust, I'm going to say a prayer for you. I believe in you.
Wait, why is everyone? Where did the bias come from, man? Where did it come from?
I've converted. This is good.
That's
Yes,
crazy.
let's go.
That's crazy.
Hell yeah.
I'm sitting in the middle of two haters.
Oh
Like,
my gosh.
That's unbelievable.
Oh my goodness.
Locust be repping Canada. I can't let him down like that.
I guess that works.
Guess that works.
I mean,
that's insane.
For
Okay.
those who believe. For those who believe. No, this Nasby though is free. This Nasby thing is
Yeah?
free.
Okay.
He's
Yeah.
top 2 in like NA.
Fill me
Nasby,
in
he's
because
nice.
I really
Yeah,
have not been in the loop on
yeah,
Nasby
on
too.
Nasby.
Like,
The
at all.
only thing I know
He's
about Nasby 2 is that Locust is nasty. It's like that is the.
That's enough. That's the
he,
knowledge.
he plays
enough,
Angry
yeah.
Beavers, who are kind of
Yeah.
like a stance change character.
Right.
But they can call in each other as like assists, basically. Whereas Stango plays Gertie, who's kind of like a Falcon type character.
Let's go.
I saw the knee. Yep, I saw the knee earlier.
You saw the knee.
I
You
saw
saw
the knee
the knee.
earlier. Gertie
All right,
kind
let's
of
get
sauce
after
with it.
That being said, like I have pretty high confidence that Locust has played more of this game than Stango has at the very least, and I feel like Angry Beavers is a weird enough character that the gimmicks, if they do exist, should be enough to take this game at least across the board.
You think it's going to be just a sweep, just 100% all the way through?
This game?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't think it's going to be like a 4-stock. Like,
Okay, I was going to say, I'm like, yeah,
I don't think it's going to be that much of a slap.
Is it going to
but,
just
like,
stomp him into the ground?
I mean,
No fight?
Stango won Genesis. though. Dude, that is like
Did
my
he,
big
at this
bullet point.
game?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'm an idiot, man.
Have we all converted it? Let's see.
No,
Let's see what happens.
no,
Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens.
So that's why, that's why I
believe in
said,
Locust. I
like,
believe
that's
in
why I said I'm
Locust.
saying a prayer for Locust because Stango a little crazy with it. All right,
I gotta throw some respect on it.
Oh, for sure,
I mostly, I guess it has to be recency bias.
Yeah, that's valid.
It's my only method of cope.
Oh, hang on a second though. You might be onto something, Nurse. Wait.
Yeah.
Yo, what the?
At Genesis, this character wasn't real at Genesis.
What is this?
Oh,
The
no.
people don't know.
Oh no.
The air dodge used
Okay.
Tasmanian Devil?
Okay.
Wait, we got
Wait,
Captain
stay
Falcon with
alive?
a grappling hook? That's
Yeah,
insane. All right.
dude, the grappling hook is the craziest thing. I love this character in general.
Just the raw
in the
knee
pot,
into
in
the
the pot,
grab
yeah,
too.
okay.
So funny.
Okay, there's a slime cancel.
cancel. Yeah, pretty good. All right, Stango coming back right now. Locust had a big combo off the start, and it didn't matter at all.
That's Grady, baby.
Luckily, this is a 4-star game, so there's lots of room to make
That's
stuff happen.
not safe.
But
Stop
so
that.
funny.
That
That's
can't
so
be
funny.
safe. That's
no,
crazy.
it looks safe.
Okay, all right.
All good,
Even
all
up,
good,
even
all
up.
good.
3 stocks apiece. Let's see.
This pot is ridiculous.
Dude,
It
that-
sends you so deep
Yeah,
off
put him in the
stage.
stew is actually insane. But
Took a literal meaning to get cooked.
yeah.
Literally.
All right, Locust going to work. A little stuck on the platform for a second.
The Angry Beaver hit noise is so funny too. It
So
actually just feels like he
crunchy.
like leans up across the setup and
Yeah,
slaps
seriously.
you.
Seriously.
Yeah, it's like,
Insane.
do not disrespect me.
another
What are we
cancel?
doing out here? What is that
Staying
recovery
alive,
too?
bro. The man traveled 5 states and got back to ledge. All right.
Oh, and
Oh,
actually
that's
switching
just
to the
okay.
other beaver to get out of
Oh,
disadvantage.
that's
And the
crazy.
roll
What?
read. It's
That
just
was-
that simple.
That was like a pure reset to neutral. That's insane.
What is this character?
I never heard of Genesis. I only heard of the Angry Beavers.
You used to watch it.
You are
We used
not
to
gonna,
watch
not
these
gonna lie,
shows,
that
so
show
come
was
on now.
that show was kind of goated.
That show.
Like if we're being real,
I'm hearing some belief now. I'm
Oh.
hearing some belief on the other side of things.
I'm too soft for this. You can't do this to me.
Okay.
Okay.
Locust getting after
Tech
it.
reads.
Okay.
Okay.
The jab.
Yo, what?
All right. A little bit of a
Platform control.
reset. Sent deep off stage though.
Yep.
What's the recovery option here? Covering
Sweep him
himself
away.
with the other beaver as well.
Oh, yeah.
I like that.
Weak
Okay,
knee?
weak hit.
All good, all good. Any pressure off stage? Beaver switch.
Yep.
Okay.
Ooh, okay, had to wait for the get up. Like
Stango
that.
fishing for something.
You think Stango knows what the beavers do different?
I would
Such
think
a real
so,
question
yeah.
I'm asking right now.
I would imagine. Ooh, let it rock. Let it
Ooh.
rock.
Randy don't like being up in the air like that. Okay.
Okay. Slime
Safe
cancel
ledge,
for
yep.
recovery is kind of
Okay,
nice.
yeah,
That
the
should
back
be
air.
Back air?
close.
Yeah.
That actually didn't kill at 155.
Even after the switch,
Why?
too.
Beaver
Wow.
switch as well.
Why is that allowed?
Slime cancel.
What?
Oh, wait. You'll take that trade any day of the week.
Darcy, you might be onto something. I
I'm
don't know.
giving. Okay, you guys.
I
I
don't
promise
know.
I'm
I
paying
don't know.
attention.
I
I
don't
promise
know.
I'm paying
Man.
attention.
I don't know.
I can't believe the disrespectful look you guys gave me when I said he had a chance.
Yo, Lucas,
Wait a second.
Lucas is kind of going crazy right now.
Oh, yeah.
Day one Captain Falcon doesn't work anymore. It's
Not
been
working.
months.
Slime cancel out of disadvantage, too. That's so
Wait,
sick.
this up air is crazy though.
Okay, covers the top as well. Can't go for
The
platform.
assist.
Wow, oh my god. Okay, never mind.
All right.
You're right. You're so right.
I
You're
love
so right.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Immediate.
You guys have to hold that for the rest of the damn night. I'll tell you that.
That was
much.
like my only fact. I was like, dude, did you know? Like, that's crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
It's just the immediate
Yeah.
like going to scratch the back of the neck. It's like, damn, I gotta watch.
Wait,
Hold
say it
on.
one more
It's all
time
good.
for the
That's what I'm
people.
telling you. That's
Yeah.
what. And so now
Seriously.
counter
Going
pick
melee
advantage
once again,
can go to
everybody.
ultimate.
Oh, okay.
I don't know how comfortable Stango is with that.
Okay, but we are going to the CRTs.
We're going to melee.
This is me. I get to rub my hands together for just a second. Stan Goat coming through.
Yeah, I know Lucas has played melee.
Yeah.
And I don't have much else to add beyond that. Quite frankly, I know it's
Yeah.
not the main game, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it's such a different beast, and I know like Wisely put together a whole video for this tournament.
Wonderful
talking
video
about,
package,
you
by
know,
the way.
like
Yeah.
there's no buffer and like all that stuff, which is what makes
Yeah.
it so different. So for the people at home, I mean, melee is a little bit different. I will be saying
Just a
that.
tad
So
bit.
it's- yeah.
Melee is one of those games where if you have not put in your
You get exposed.
You're like
Yeah.
doctor ordered 100
Yes.
hours at least on tech skill, like you get exposed for it.
Totally. So, do we know who Locus plays in Melee? Did we see him playing Melee
I think
earlier?
he picked Falco.
Okay.
Against, I believe Stango plays Mars.
Mars? Yeah.
That's
Yep.
ugly,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
We shall see.
At the
We
best
shall
of
see.
times, that's ugly.
Been there. Oh my goodness.
Tell me about Falco Mars.
I
Like
mean-
this is like real.
It's okay.
The hard-hitting analysis.
Dude, I've talked to so I talk a lot with Homie Waffles about this,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's a lot of him because he's a Falco main. He just complains. He's just like, dude, it's so annoying. Like, you know, we just like Falco has to play 50-50s like all the time.
Yeah, just all day.
And like you do all this damage, and then like you just get grabbed and you die.
And you get
and
owned,
it's
yeah,
like
yeah.
easy for Marth. So like.
Here we go.
We'll see. We'll see. I
right?
mean, I think it will be easy, but I don't know. You have to go a different route here.
How effective is laser in this matchup?
I mean, it's you have to use it, right? Like, it's
yeah,
so
like I
important,
feel
but
like that's your win condition. It's just like
it's just like the thing is, it's like the way that Falcos use laser is at the mid level very predictable. Like a lot of times your patterns are going to be like
that's ugly.
laser aerial, laser approach. Like
Yeah,
you know, the
yeah,
ways
yeah,
that you
I see.
it's the action that you do after the laser that's really important,
That
right?
matters
And
so
like
much.
the higher level Mars will just catch on to those patterns and be
Oh,
able to
that's
counter that.
gone
That's a stop
too.
too. Yeah, he's dead.
Yeah, he's gone. He's
and
gone.
melee, I think one of the beautiful things about melee is like it's so like cut and dry. Like
Yes,
you knew
yes.
that was a stock, right?
For
You were
sure,
like
for sure.
good. Anything greedy, like a jump call out, anything like that, you're gonna be punished hard for. And I think that's
Deleted
what
immediately.
makes
Oh.
melee one of the most
Falco
difficult games.
is a really hard draw. Like I'm gonna
Yeah,
say
yeah,
for
yeah.
someone who is seasoned in this game like Stango, that should be stock too. You can just go off, but
I feel like
counter, not even. Okay, he's playing around for it
yeah,
right
he's-
now. That's
oh,
it.
that's ugly.
That's it. All right. We went to the CRT
Yeah.
for a solid 65 seconds there. It was
It's all
good.
good. We knew. I feel like
Tango,
though.
this is just bullying.
I feel like if you know you're going in, like
Yes,
picking
of
something like
course.
Ganondorf or
All
something,
right, now
like
this is
something
an
weird.
interesting
Like, you know what I mean?
I gotta ask you, where are we dropping?
We're definitely going ultimate. Yeah, we're definitely going ultimate.
We're
Yeah, you
going
gotta.
to
You gotta.
ultimate.
This is a
All
bit of a
right.
hill to climb now if you're Stango, right? Like,
I
this is-
haven't seen Stango.
Not welcome to
play.
the future. Let's see
That's
it.
insane.
George.
I didn't see if Stango played Ultimate yet, so I'm wondering how this one goes, because the thing is, like, a lot of melee players like will go to Ultimate and we're like, Steve's so funny, like he's so
this
cool.
is what a silly
So we're
character.
like,
Yeah.
why do people not like him? He's
Yeah.
so fun. And then they're
And then,
like, you don't get it.
Yeah,
he's
you
just
like
literally
try
throw the
playing
Bible
against
at
it
him.
8 times
Yeah,
a bracket
yes.
and just getting owned by a
Of
13-year-old. Like you'll
Of
get
course.
salty eventually.
Yeah, there have
Never
been
even heard of Melee in his life.
many a tournament that we've gone to, and like when Steve first came out, and the melee players would kind of like slowly drift over to the
Yeah,
Ultimate
yeah.
side. And they just play Steve Dittos for like 30 minutes, and they'd be like, "This character rocks."
Yeah,
like, this
he's
is so
he's
cool.
a silly fella.
Yes.
Yeah.
Literally insane to me.
I think, and as someone who played a lot of Ultimate and then kind of like went to the casting side of things, I like Steve like several times more now.
Now that I'm not actually having to go
like
against him
I
in
don't have
bracket.
to run into it
Yeah,
in
of
bracket.
course. Yeah,
And so then
absolutely.
I'm watching it on stage and I'm like, it is funny. Like it is funny.
I remember when I got hit by that.
Yeah,
Oh, man.
now I can reminisce instead of like feel a deep-seated anger.
Yeah, like the thing is now like that people are playing Rivals, I feel that when I play against Crag now. I'm like, wow, you just like make platforms. That's cool. Like I like this a lot.
The first thing I thought of when I played against Craig, I was like, this is like Big Steve.
Yeah.
He's the greatest.
I'm like, I get it now. You
He's
live
a great guy.
forever.
What do you mean?
That's
and then the
cool.
more I played against him, I'm like, it's more like Big Rob.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes,
it's just
yes,
like-
yeah,
it's just
true,
like-
true,
Which
actually.
is almost worse.
That is
It's just
so
like-
real.
We love Craig though. Like he's the homie.
Do we?
Don't you say that.
Yeah.
That's
Don't
the
be saying
boy.
that.
I
Don't
think
be saying that.
you're 1-2 on this one.
He's so much fun.
What a silly little guy.
I
Yeah.
love forward air. It's the best move in the
Honestly,
game.
I think it's such an indicative thing of like the health of a game where you're like every player, if you ask, like they love playing as the character and then hate playing against the
it.
character.
Yeah,
That's, you know
that's
what I
definitely
mean? So-
true.
That'll do it.
I think you look at Craig, and I look at the spot he's in now, and I'm like, honestly, like I feel grateful. We could still be playing against like Genesis Craig.
We're so
yeah,
blessed,
we
dude.
could still be playing against Genesis Craig, and I was
That's
like,
what
that
I
was
was
a
front
nightmare.
row. I was front row with Wisely and a bunch of the other rivals people, and we were like, Dan, are you gonna patch that like in the middle of the
middle of
block?
it?
Like we really think you
Jesus.
should fix this.
Yeah, like this is not okay.
Hey, you see what's going on right now? Yeah, let's not have that
Many
happen.
people have been saying this is not alright.
Oh my gosh! All
All
right,
right.
let's get into this. What does Stango have to do to pull this
Stango
one
on
out?
the
Playing
kid.
Cloud, you can simplify the game plan down a
Yeah,
little bit.
I
sure.
think that's a great pick in terms of Stango's like familiarity with like fundies.
Yeah,
and just
yeah,
like,
yeah.
okay, big sword, spacing, we're gonna be able to do it.
For sure, for
I think
sure.
the biggest thing is he's not gonna have the tools that he's used to in terms of stuff like wave dash, in terms of stuff like
Controller
Thank you.
Okay.
He's not gonna have the tools he's used to in terms of stuff like wave
Right,
dash, in
of
terms of
course,
stuff like
of course.
flat dropping, anything like that. So I think the main difficulty with Ultimate in this situation isn't actually necessarily the characters, but it's like
gameplay
It's
itself.
also
the
getting used to
engine.
the buffer.
Yeah, it's
if
the
you're not-
engine
yeah.
and like the clunkiness
Of
of
course.
it comparatively. And the other difficulty is Ken doesn't exactly play like a typical
Yes.
like
Very
a typical
different,
character,
very
right? Like
different.
SDI is pretty important versus Ken,
You're
knowing
like, man, you have focus. Like that's
yeah, knowing when
All
and
right.
where you can jump, knowing that you need multi hits to break focus,
Right.
knowing what the kill confirms are. So there's a little bit of like base level knowledge that you need to play against Ken that I'm not sure if Stango has, but
Makes sense.
I do like the Cloud pick, like you said, in terms of simplifying the game plan and being like, I understand big sword means don't approach, right? Like, and
I just needed to see him land one focus, like one limit slash, just like immediately.
Okay,
So,
let's see what can
I
happen here,
wanted
though. Yeah.
to change the entire pace of the series.
Okay, because this is best of 3, this matters a lot. I really
Right.
think Stango was like a favorite to win this, just given the
Absolutely.
format. So
Okay, let's see if those fundies actually
Yeah,
pay
the
off.
nasty drop
There it is.
stuff.
Oh,
I'm
man.
good.
Already limit charge. Okay.
That's
okay.
a true classic. 15 seconds on limit now.
See if he knows what to do with it.
go. Oh, I love that.
We don't have movement
I
option.
have
Let's
so
start
much
using down
respect for
tilts.
this. Yes,
Let's
dude.
start.
Yeah, what's
All
the
right,
thing
he
that
did
makes
it.
Stango. Oh, chill out. Okay, Locust.
Really almost found out the hard way what that move does.
Yeah. He was waiting for it.
Honestly,
Oh, well
not looking
spaced.
too bad right now.
Yeah.
A little bit drifted in on that fair, but doesn't really matter. So let's see.
The other thing that is a little bit of a skill check in Ultimate is the DI is
Yes,
different.
yes, yes,
in
yes.
Nearly every other game here. And so if people are getting it wrong, especially against a character like Ken, you're going to blow up way earlier
I
than
mean,
you should.
he's respecting focus a lot.
A lot,
though, like,
yeah.
really
For
well.
sure.
Quickly,
And
yeah.
it almost looks like Locust was like ready to gimmick it. That's probably going to be the
There
soft
it
though.
is.
Yeah, you better learn.
Yeah.
You better
Yeah,
learn
you
today.
better
Locust, you can't lose this one, man. I'm telling you. Like, you cannot have more melee
Just let
players
it
be like,
rock.
the game's so easy, dog. This game's so
This
brain
game's
dead.
so easy.
Like, what's going on here?
Okay. Shoto doing Shoto things.
Yep.
Love it.
Yeah, honestly, didn't get too much off of that. The forward air going to take the stock.
That's beast. I love
Oh,
that.
That's
Lord.
beast.
Oh,
That's so
Lord.
beast. This game rules.
It's like 10 out of 10.
Watch that for the next 19 tournaments in a row and tell me how you feel about
Yeah.
it. Like, it's just,
Oh, man, this is going to be so fun. Okay, Locust playing a little bit respectful. Like, I mean,
it's so nice though, like the big meaty hits that Ken is able to put out
Right.
means that even on easy stuff like tech reads in those situations or just tech reactions, you're still getting big damage.
Yep.
yeah, Stango doing a really good job of reading and adapting, like, accordingly, like, respecting the
Oh,
space.
yes.
And,
The get out
Okay.
slide.
The
Emergency
Emergency
cha-cha
cha-cha.
slide. Let's go.
No wave dash, it's time.
Yes. Yes.
Close enough.
Oh my gosh, the Melee Player's Handbook is in full effect. This is so sick.
It's just muscle memory coming to him.
It's all good.
Like
It's all
an
good.
An old friend giving him a hug.
Wait, this is a big opportunity. Okay, it doesn't quite convert. I do. It's so funny because I can see exactly what
Light.
Stango is
Trying
trying
to
to
do?
do.
Yes, yes.
And I can also, like, having played so much Ultimate, I can tell why he's unable to do it.
I mean, like, the
The idea
strategy
is there,
is,
yeah,
all
it's-
things
yeah, no,
considered,
that's
it's
what-
working so far. Like, only slight deficit, okay. First time really challenging focus there, too.
It's good. Stuff like back air and forward air have so little end lag
Right.
that you're able to get the hit out on focus attack and then just kind of mash jab.
Totally, totally.
Nice jump
Last
read.
stock!
This is real.
Wait a minute, this isn't in the script. What's going on here?
The limit's online is too.
It was
now.
written in the scriptures. Sango was supposed to be at the finish line here. It's like,
Wait, look, he's one stock away. Oh no.
it should have been me, not him.
Lock in, Locust. What are you doing?
Oh, tries to roll through it, doesn't quite get it.
Pause.
In there.
That should be a big punish.
Yep.
Okay. Nothing too
Double
crazy.
hit, double hit. Has to recover.
Goes high.
Oh,
Looks not
down
good for
air.
a punish.
Get
The
up.
jab.
Oh, get up. Just slides. Let's go.
Elbow, yep.
Oh, this could
Jab
be
there,
bad.
that could be it.
Roundhouse?
Oh, no!
No!
What do you
Actually goes for the forward smash instead of the
Locust?
roundhouse.
No roundhouse?
Wow!
Wow.
Relax.
All right, coming down with the down air.
He's more
Oh
stressed.
my
Okay,
God.
this could be it. This could
We're
be it.
pressing buttons. We're
Oh, this could be
scared.
it.
We're scared.
Watch limit, though.
limit.
Okay, gotta recover. Oh!
Wait.
Ooh, I don't know if he knew that he
didn't
had
have
it.
it, yeah. Uh-oh.
Okay.
Don't give him your
Dash
back like
attack?
that.
Oh, that can't be it. You can't go out like this.
The
Wait
next
a
one
minute. Wait a
goes
minute.
if
Not
you
like
DI like
this.
that. Okay.
Okay.
Wait, this is
Okay.
so winnable.
Hang
High
on.
key.
Unfortunately,
Oh, that
unfortunately,
should be
little.
it. Okay.
Oh.
Stango going for something big.
That was-
Hey, I gotta,
Wow.
I gotta throw some respect on it. If it had worked, we would have been singing his praises.
Look,
Oh.
that was a.
I still am.
Everybody give it up for low.
That was a lot closer than it needed to be, actually.
I actually don't hate the idea of a forward smash there either, because
GG's, gentlemen, that was hard fought.
if Locust
and
had
that is
come
going
down
to
with like
solidify
with
one
focus
side
attack
of grand
at a
finals.
disadvantage, that actually
But
would've
we've got
worked.
one more left. It's Melee versus Rivals.
I love
Give
that.
it up for Fiction versus Cake Assault.
It's gonna be beautiful. Y'all gonna have fun on that one.
All right.
Okay.
Fiction
What?
and Cake Assault.
I told you Locust's path to winning on the last one, and it came
Yes.
true. Tell me Fiction's path to winning on this.
Okay.
You're supposed to be in this man's corner.
I mean, okay.
Dot.
Fiction should win in Melee, but Cake is a very good and capable Melee player.
Yeah,
He was
he's
PR'd in
nasty.
New Jersey. I think still PR'd in New Jersey, if I'm not mistaken.
All right, y'all have fun with this. I'm gonna go back to the bar.
All right.
The people
Enjoy,
been
my
known.
friend.
The people been known.
What's up? What's up?
Hello.
How we doing?
Let me sit down first.
Yeah. So what's the path?
Here's the thing.
How do we
So
get there?
so Fiction,
Hello, friends.
Fiction plays Arcane still in Rivals. So if they
Oh,
go
that's
to
a
Rivals,
shame.
that's gonna be
That's a shame.
That's gonna be.
I
a
was
rough
I
one
was
for
hoping he'd
sure.
pick
So-
Raster, honestly. You know, the inspiration.
No,
there.
I don't. I don't know. I don't know. So,
Chicky bird.
not quite the same as Melee,
yeah,
but you know,
of course.
there's
so.
some inspiration there at least.
So I guess my question is, what is the mysterious third game
I
that
want
Fiction
them-
has a chance at winning?
In my heart, I want them to do something crazy.
I'm
and, like,
praying
play
for
Brawlhalla.
Brawlhalla. Yeah, that's what I'm
yeah,
saying.
But I
it's
don't.
just, like,
I don't know
fully
if
a
they'll
dice
do
roll.
that, right? Like, because Sandstorm's out, right? So.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know if we're getting that much more Brawlhalla anymore, which is a darn shame, to be honest.
But
I
for the
think that game's very fun
content,
to watch,
for the
but
content though, right?
yeah,
They
you're
can
not
pull it
wrong.
off.
You're not wrong.
But we don't
We'll
know.
see.
We don't know what they've been practicing, right? Like
That's true.
potentially
Yeah,
someone was
everybody
like,
feels kind of
if
indifferent to
somebody
Ultimate.
put like
Once
an hour
again,
or two
our
into
evens
Brawlhalla.
is going to be Ultimate,
Let's see.
and this time our odds will be Multiverses.
Okay.
Oh.
So
God.
one more time, the last time on this format, because remember, Grands is going back to the old one. Let's see, are we doing Ultimate? Are we doing Multiverses?
I would be so happy with Ultimate here.
Imagine if
It's
all-
Ultimate.
It's
It is
so
everybody.
ultimate.
funny.
It is
It's so
ultimate. Okay.
funny.
Well, I was about to say I will fully admit I know very little about.
Well, that's great because
Multiverses, so-
Nurse and I
Yes.
know plenty,
Yes.
right? We
This
know
is why I'm glad you guys are here.
All
Like,
good.
Don't worry, Walt. We got you, bro.
You know
Thank
Bugs
you.
Bunny.
I was like, I went up to AJ. I'm like, why are the characters so big? Like, they're so big now.
Why the
It's
characters
crazy.
so big?
It's like,
You seen the Iron Giant?
Yeah,
That
it's
fella's
like-
huge.
Takes up the
okay,
whole
let-
screen.
who do these
Okay.
guys? Who do they play?
Okay, well,
was
I know
told
Cake
on-
Assault plays Ike.
Yeah.
Okay.
I was also told on good faith that Cake Assault has a Kirby in the back pocket.
I don't know.
just in
I think
case.
we're gonna
That's
see
beast.
the Ike.
That is beast.
Kirby cooks actually in Ultimate. I think Kirby's so fun.
Fun, but is he that
Not
good though?
not that great. but
Okay,
it's
hey,
fine.
hey, I gotta say something. I gotta say something
All right,
about
all right.
Kirby in Ultimate.
Better cook.
Even though he's like definitively bad,
Mm-hmm.
he's been getting results
Yeah,
lately.
we got J-Jaw out there.
That's
and,
very true.
And Gilhu
Yeah.
in Mexico just
We
beat
got
like
some
MPLA
hitters.
or something.
We got some hitters.
He does like have some surprising stuff. Like you
could say what you want about Kirby, but he does have some stuff.
Well, and J-Job beat Icy Mist, which is like by all accounts an
That's
abysmal matchup.
Yeah.
So there's definitely.
I just want to know what Fiction plays.
You guys want to hear a true crime against humanity? So
Yeah,
I entered into a ultimate crew battle.
Did you
at
now?
an event last December?
Hey, who do you play?
I play Incineroar, but I play Kirby.
Oh, okay.
Love that.
And I was like, all right, cool. So it was like I was on a team. It was three-player crews, and it was 2 other casters that I was playing with. And I was like, all right, cool. I was the anchor. I don't know why they put me as the anchor. I thought that was really
You're
funny.
the goat.
We were down like 6 stocks or something absurd.
Okay.
And I'm like, all right, cool. I'll clutch. Someone changed the default controls.
That's
and
so
didn't tell
funny.
me.
Oh.
So I immediately try to wave dash is the first thing. That's
Oh,
just
God,
where my
yeah,
instincts
yeah,
take
yeah.
me, and I jab. Because for whatever reason, the trigger was A. I don't know why.
Why do I feel like
I have no idea why.
Why do I feel like I've seen this before?
It was
Yeah,
like
yeah.
a tragedy.
What tournament was this?
It was Santa Claus.
I
last
remember.
year.
I
Yes.
was there.
Yes.
So funny.
I'm like, I know
It was
this.
so. I was like, why is this even happening? I was like, can we reset? They're like, no.
No,
fine. It was
it's
bad.
over.
It was bad.
I'm pretty sure
So-
you played against my crew. That's why I remember this.
Yes, it was
Yeah.
bad. We got cooked pretty bad.
I'm pretty sure Fabs changed my controllers on a rival setup earlier today.
No, unironically, that was me.
Why?
Because,
Why?
listen, it's actually really funny that this happened. I was playing Rivals, and I went to change my controls. I didn't know it was your tag.
Oh, on my tag. Yeah,
So I
yeah.
changed all your controls, and I said, oh, these are Nurse's controls.
And you left it.
And I left it.
That's crazy.
Funny. Whoever I was playing with was like, oh, we'll reset it after we're done. I forgot.
I
So
went.
sick.
I went back and
I'm
I
so
tried to plat drop and I jumped and
I'm
I was
so
like,
sorry.
what?
I'm so my janky controls. I'm so
yeah,
sorry.
you had nothing bound to Z. I was like, is my controller broken?
I find grabbed a left trigger, so
Oh my god! I tried to smash attack and
it's
I
a tilt
think,
stick.
I think yeah, it did an attack or
It's tilt
something,
stick,
and
yeah.
it's like this is chaos.
I'm sorry, that's my
The
fault.
Wario though, I actually like the Wario.
Are you playing Wario? Or are you playing Kirby? All right. Let's go.
Like
Okay.
Fox.
Let's go.
That's interesting. That's not a choice I would have expected, honestly.
But doesn't Mango play Wario?
Yeah, you know you should play Fox. Fox is actually not
Mango
bad in terms of just fundamentals, right?
Yeah. I honestly,
of
I
aerials.
feel like the best pick is probably Cloud, where Stango's.
I think Cloud is the easiest.
Fundies
yeah.
incarnate.
Yeah.
Just straight fundies.
It just makes sense. But I mean, like, Wario for the most part is pretty standard.
sure,
I
for
think the weird thing is, like, if you're playing against Kirby, now it gets a little funky where it's like, okay, I'm playing
you're about
against
to
a
get
little
hit
bit of a
with
weird character.
Weird shit.
Well, they're
Yeah.
both kind of stubby, right? So
Yeah.
they're gonna be hitting each other. That's for sure. It's not gonna be boring. Well, fiction on Wario could
Hey,
something could happen here.
we believe in the WAF.
Actually,
you know
okay,
what I mean?
I think, to your point, like a lot of the sorties, I think, translate to some Melee players pretty well. 'Cause,
Yeah.
Like Roy is pretty easy to play, I think.
Yeah.
For new
Yeah.
players.
Yeah.
Hey,
Maybe
don't hate on
Marcus,
Roy mains.
I'm not hating on Roy. I played Roy day
You
one.
say he's
It's like-
easy,
it's
like he's not that easy. Like.
Who's easier? Like,
Kirby, obviously. Okay, so we're into it right now, right? This is not a
I think
button
there's a
check.
I think there's a button track.
No, they're playing some neutral. Look at these smash attacks
Yeah,
coming out.
for those who believe, honestly, that is
Very impressive neutral here.
Fiction learning what moves he has.
True.
This is just the game of Ultimate. Like, people are underestimating.
Honestly,
like,
there's like a degree of like, you could be like, is this real?
this is peak performance right here. You kidding
I mean,
me?
so the biggest things I think for people who aren't familiar with Ultimate are like, if you play default controls too, you're gonna smash attack a lot by accident just because of buffer and everything.
Yeah.
So I feel like a lot of players just go to tilt controls for that reason alone.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But we'll see.
It's true.
There's a couple things in Ultimate that are like pretty optimal, but that you have to get used to. Like you can't buffer full hop aerials in Ultimate.
Right.
Whereas you can in like every other game. I guess you can't in Melee either because there's no buffer, but it's just like a weird
Isn't there like
system where
a
it'll give you short hop aerial.
Isn't there like a slight buffer in Melee, like just a tiny one?
No, not really.
I don't think
Really?
so.
Not really.
Not as far as I know.
I mean, we're different.
He's like full manual
Me when I'm
control.
an elitist.
well, it's like
No,
I'm so
just
much.
really
I
good.
play the
It's like,
superior
wow, I'm
game.
so much better.
He missed my 15th ledge dash.
I mean,
I'm so glad there's
the
no
worst
buffer.
day of my life. Yeah.
I mean,
I deserve this.
Melee is the better game.
like-
I mean, let's be honest here.
Oh
I'm
my
so
god.
glad there's no buffer for this.
Okay, here we go.
Fiction, not a bad start.
He's cooking.
Damage online. I mean, one of the big things about Wario that makes him like pretty good is obviously there's potential for waft confirms. I think the issue might come when Fiction doesn't necessarily know what those are.
Sure. I mean, surely Fiction knows. Student of the game, right?
Student of the game.
I mean, okay, he did straight up just turn to me and say, I've never played this.
Is that what he said?
Yeah.
He's not a
So it's
student.
like,
I'm getting noticed that he is not a student of all things.
You heard it here first.
I'm sure he's played Brawl though.
Fundies are in full effect though, so let's see.
Yeah, we'll find out. So far, has a small percent lead.
I mean, big thing also is like, how does Cake operate off the grab, right? That's so much of like what Kirby's fundamental game plan is around.
Yeah.
But
we'll
Yeah,
see.
you can play just like Ariel.exe and see what happens too. It's working out so far.
I mean, Cake honestly has incredible fundies.
Yeah.
From what I've seen so far in this Platfight tournament, for sure.
Definitely a platform fighter gamer.
For sure.
He's definitely a platform
Nice.
gamer.
No bike in sight.
Edge
He's
guarding.
looking for it.
He didn't know.
Oh,
He didn't know.
He didn't know. That's unfortunate.
And I think one of the big things is a jump read is always going to be a jump read.
Right.
It doesn't matter what game we're playing.
Exactly
All
right.
right, here we go.
There's
Does
the
he have
grab.
these? Does he have these?
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Try to get more. You know, down throw into the forward air. Some damage here.
And this is the problem that Wario's like kind of lesser Warios often fall into is they don't know how to get that kill, right? Because
it's just, I mean, at this point you back air, right?
you back air. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
kind of what you go for, or you do something like down tilt dash attack, especially because Fiction just spent the waft on a hard read that didn't work out.
I think the win condition is pretty tough here, but the
Hey,
dash
there you go,
attack
the
comes
dash
through,
attack
you know,
comes through.
not
Yeah.
too bad.
69%. It was written in the stars.
It was.
Maybe it's destiny. Can
Maybe
Fic-
it's Maybelline.
Can Fiction do it?
So, maybe it's her fur.
Interesting.
Okay, but Cake is still with plenty of percentage of the dash attack, of course. More damage.
Inhale. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, doesn't matter.
Hey,
Great
an air
back
dodge read, it's always going to be an air
Nice
dodge read.
back air.
Nice. Had to get one.
Awesome.
I had got to
Yeah.
get one in there, right?
Is there a fine, like a swear jar?
Yeah, I get fired
get
for
those?
saying
Okay,
nice
I've
back
said
air.
this like it's like a cyclical thing. So nice back air is sick now again.
Yeah, no, you're
We've
right.
gone all
It's
the
back.
way back
Yeah,
around.
it's
A nice
official
back
back.
air
It's
is
officially
back.
cool to say that again.
Yes. Well, because it's ironic.
Are you the arbiter of that? I guess
Yes.
is the question. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Certifiably.
I better hear that from you, Walt.
Interesting.
Tomorrow I better hear that.
I hope the chat lets me know.
Okay, nice up. Nice up air. Nice up air.
Okay.
Is it
Nice
cool
back
to
air,
just
nice
say it for every move? Nice
No,
back.
no,
Yeah,
it's
nice
really
back
not.
air.
It's
Oh,
really
really
not.
good forward air. Oh, that back throw.
Hey, nice
was
back throw.
Pretty sick back throw. All right, that
Oh,
down
no.
air though.
Oh no. Oh dear.
Okay. It might be
That
curtains
could
here.
be curtains. Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Oh!
wait, did he? Oh my goodness. Cake assault
That was rude.
on the Kirby.
Unnecessarily.
Oh my god.
I feel like we've devolved into just like the greatest gimmick
So-
of a commentator.
so,
like
good,
just like
good,
every.
yes.
So Walt, where are we going?
Where are we going?
What
We're
game
definitely
are we
going to melee.
We're going to
We're
melee?
definitely
What
going
game
to
are we
melee.
picking?
We're definitely going to melee.
I'm not even going to ask. We're going to melee.
We're going back.
Yeah.
Here's the thing. We did see Cake Assault's Kirby and Ultimate. I miss the Brawl confirms from Ultimate grabs. You do grab, what, forward throw, up air, turn around, up tilt. It's so
Honestly,
good.
Take
It's
me,
so
take
good.
me all the way back to 64.
Give me Brawl confirms
Take me
again,
all the way back to
please.
64.
I'll
I
go back
need
to
it.
64. I don't want Brawl back.
Come on, Brawl is so dope.
I don't want Brawl back.
Kirby
that
up
tripping,
tilts?
no thank you.
I unironically sat at the Brawl stations at Supernova for like 2 hours. I
No
was like,
way.
This is so fun.
No,
Like,
it-
I was like, why am I
But
having
you,
fun
but you were
right
playing
now?
with items on, right?
No.
Dang.
I was like, yeah, shit. I was like, this is crazy.
Brawl is objectively the best casual
We
game,
were
though,
like
right?
sweating.
Yeah,
It was
definitely.
crazy.
Sweating?
Yeah.
Meta Knight Dittos, or what are you doing?
No, I
Oh.
play Kirby. So I
I'm
like
so
Kirby.
sorry.
You and
Like,
Kirby.
It's like,
Just plays
someone was
Kirby in
not
every
sweating
game.
on you in that case. Like,
I played my friend's Meta Knight with Kirby and I won. And I was like, I feel like I should never win.
Your
in this
friend
matchup.
stinks,
That's
yeah.
crazy.
I mean, it is
Like-
canonical, right?
Yes, that's true.
that's true. That's true.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cake is a capable
Is this
melee
Falco?
player.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
I
This
mean,
is Cake's Fox.
I think
Oh, Cake is
I
Fox
think if
here.
you're good at Rivals too, you could theoretically be good at Melee.
Yeah.
Cake is
yeah.
nasty at melee.
They're pretty
like,
they're pretty
outside
similar.
of that.
That's why I really wanted to hop on for this matchup because I knew that I was going to get Rivals and Melee. And Ultimate too, so I get my 3 main games right
Yeah,
there.
everything's fine.
It's all covered.
Yeah, we shall see. I mean, Cake, yeah, like I said before, was power ranked in State Fiction. The king, though, of the
Yeah,
West
I mean,
Coast. All hail.
One of the better Falcos, that's for sure. Okay.
Yeah, I definitely expect this
stock.
to go the way of Fiction. But, again, like, talking past the victory, it felt like he had to win Ultimate, because if we go to Rivals, like, no,
I mean,
no
it's-
disrespect to Fiction, but I haven't heard great things.
Is it out of the realm of possibility if we go to Rivals though? Like, come on now. We gotta believe in fiction.
Crazy.
We gotta believe. We gotta believe in fiction,
if
right?
Cake wants to toss, absolutely.
If Cake wants to toss,
could be a little
Chat?
quirky with
Anyone
it.
want to be a little weird right now?
Yeah, anybody
Chat,
feeling-
press 1 for Brawlhalla.
Feeling funky on a Friday?
that would be so funny if Cake
It's just,
took him to
yeah,
Brawlhalla.
complete parody. Let's go
Imagine.
down.
Imagine the storyline.
Okay, this could be stock right here. Good angle from Fiction.
Little bit of a mangle. Okay.
This one you
I like
shine.
the get
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
A little bit late on the
I did
reaction.
think we were going to see the shine there, but not this time around.
All right, the laser pressure now.
This might be stock.
Cake could have done a like power shield up smash too, but doesn't
Yeah, there we
matter.
go.
Okay,
It's a stock.
nice.
Covers the ledge. Smart.
So it's not a wash. It's not a wash. It's winnable.
It is winnable.
You know what would be crazy about this format? I'm just thinking insane shit now that we're all just being crazy.
Okay.
What if it was like a crew battle?
Fined, by the way.
Oh, my bad. I'll pay the fine. It's like a crew battle. So if Kate gets 2 stocked here, Fiction gets 2 stocks into the next game.
Oh, true.
Let's do that.
I do like that.
That actually would make like the game slant, I think, a little bit more balanced in some ways.
Well,
but
Would it
I
make
think
it
the
more
original
balanced?
format of like
Maybe.
the BO5 no bans. was the
Sure,
original-
sure.
that-
Yeah.
That's probably like the most balanced outcome.
Cake
But
assault.
I think it really does support having a couple of games under your belt.
Right,
like
right.
I don't think anyone here would say that Cake is exactly like an ultimate savant.
Mhm.
So like Fiction definitely could have practiced.
That's true. That's true. I don't know if Fiction is trying all that hard. They're just a god gamer naturally.
I mean, the melee, you knew that was going to be clean, but I think when we're talking about coming in,
Oh,
like,
that's it. Oh,
that's
coming in against a player like Cake Assault who has that many games,
That's
like Cake Assault also has Nasty.
True.
Now, Cake.
So if you're coming in when
we
Cake
know you play
has
Rivals.
Nasby, Rivals,
But surely we can make this a
melee to a
little
degree,
interesting.
and Rivals,
Yeah.
like that's 4 games you now
Rivals.
have to avoid. and, like,
Just the
That's funny.
the very dry rivals.
I love it, honestly. I love it.
I mean,
man.
is there even a question at that point? Like,
But I think it's interesting. Like, I think it would have been really funny if Fiction had come in and just had like a nasty Tom and Jerry. You know what I mean?
Yeah, like out of nowhere.
Like, what is that?
Just be like, well, you were studying Rivals.
I was studying the blade.
I was watching Saturday morning
I was
cartoons.
studying.
Absolute fool.
I was studying the loony.
We're playing on the patch where Iron Giant has an infinite.
Welcome.
Wow. Okay, so we are going to Rivals.
Yeah.
No surprise.
Perhaps a bit unceremoniously. They did try to coerce
Talk
Cake
him out of it, yeah.
into throwing a little bit. but
Lentini's
here
doing
we
his
go.
best, all right. He's trying to provide the content. Not this time around, sorry.
It's all good. Like I said, I think it's kind of the nature of like who is the best
Yes.
at all of the plat fighters. I think if this was a melee bracket, obviously Fiction would be the favorite.
But
to
why
win
is
in the back of
why
it.
is Ultimate always the decider in these sets? That's all I'm.
It's a great equalizer because
It's
no one
in every
here is like a
single set,
dedicated
isn't it?
It is
Ultimate
like,
player.
so how good are you at neutral? Like, do you want to just play neutral right
I
now?
was like, how
Do you have fundies?
Yeah.
how
Oh,
good are
gosh.
you in like 7 frames of lag?
Yeah,
Like-
totally.
The melee players get in there like, what's this buffer system?
Yeah, this is interesting.
All right, so we are going to load up into Rivals 2 for the deciding match here, and then the winner of this will play Locust, right?
Yeah.
So
That goes to Grands,
that
correct?
is Grands.
And that'll go back to the best of 5 format.
That's
so
right.
we're gonna see a ton of games on the
So
back
another
end.
hour-long set incoming.
I'm in. Honestly.
Oh, we will get Brawlhalla then. Let's go.
Oh,
Okay, hell yeah, let's
huge,
go.
huge. I want to see Brawlhalla
I want
so
that Game
bad.
5 decider. Brawlhalla.
That's what that would be. That would be
Yes.
peak. That would be absolute
I think
cinema.
that's about as good as it gets.
Oh man.
Who does Fiction play in this game?
Fiction plays Orcane.
He plays Orcane.
Oh yeah, you told me about that.
Yes.
That is grim. That is a grim notion.
Yeah, I mean,
It's
especially
not that grim.
Especially after the news that was delivered
Make it sound
by,
like your grandma
by
died.
Mr. Furnace himself.
The news.
Wrote out the obituary. So
Oh,
I'm so
God.
sorry, Fleet.
This matchup
I'm
is
so
hard
sorry,
too.
Orcane.
Well, actually, he went Forceburn. Pixel went Forceburn. So.
Yeah. I
Cake
mean,
does play Forceburn now.
Yeah. Well, they did drop Fleet after the nerfs, but they still have it in the back pocket.
I think they keep the fleet for like Craig. 'Cause,
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Craig Forceburn's a little cringe if you're
It is
trying to play a normal game.
Yeah,
so
Fleet is still like a quite good matchup.
Yeah,
regardless of
no,
the
it is.
nerfs.
It is difficult for Crag. The Fleet is just like kind of a matchup check. If you don't know what's happening off stage, you're gonna just eat it.
I mean, even when Craig knows what's happening off stage, Fleet kind of makes him eat dirt.
It can happen. It can happen. It can happen.
Also does have the Zetterburn for what it's worth. Played it at Collision a while
Yes.
back. And Zetterburn was like not really impacted all too much at all by the
No,
patch,
he's
so.
fine. I mean, Forsburn got kind of like net buffs for the
Yeah,
most part.
yeah.
So, and I think Cake coming from Rivals 1 being like the Forest Burn, there's a little bit of familiarity there. More than a little bit. I think the Arcane is a tough draw here, though, especially like when he was already kind of like a middle-of-the-pack character and kind of got slapped pretty hard.
But Fiction could do it. I have
All right,
faith.
walk me through it. Walk me through how Fiction
This
does
is
it.
what's going to happen.
Yeah.
He's going to set up every puddle in such a way that it's impossible for Cake Assault to pick. See that puddle on the left side?
Yeah.
What's Cake going to do about that? There's no way to deal with it.
All right, here's the big thing. Fiction is going to nair in and not hold the A button down. And that's the biggest crime. I just want the bouncy ball.
The bouncy ball?
That's all
Yeah,
I
yeah.
want out of this.
I found out today in Rivals 1 you can do the bouncy ball as many times as you want.
Oh, it's so sick.
Yeah,
It's so sick.
Now, here we go.
Arcane is like a legitimately really fun character to play. Just super
I
unintuitive. to a
play
lot of
Arcane.
players.
It's very, very silly character. They're a lot of fun. I don't know how good they are right now with the way that Forceburn is running all over the place.
Okay, back it up.
Listen,
All
right, come on. Come on now. It's not. I won't accept any bias on commentary.
Dude, Fiction's a melee player. What do you mean?
This is like the biased commentary.
It's not biased. Look at what's happening.
It's not?
What do you mean?
Okay, well, you know, maybe we can get more percent.
Yeah, no puddle set up too. That's just stock. But
see it, like I said.
If he had a puddle there, maybe
we
he's
need
getting
the.
back.
It's like I talked about earlier. If he can set up the puddle, it's over.
Yeah.
I think one of the tough things too is Forsburn's not exactly a character that is like fundamentally similar to anyone in Melee, especially with like the clone and smoke mechanics.
I mean, I would say the closest thing in terms of normals is Marth. It's just like Marth with really fast buttons.
I don't have.
thing.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, I mean, like when you play the Deceiver. You might get deceived.
Using the full title, okay. Wasn't
government name?
Wasn't expecting that. Oh, look, see, there's the puddle. See the mechanics?
If he takes a stock, honestly, I'm proud of him.
You think he can?
Yeah, this is no puddle though, so.
No puddle.
I mean, corner pressure is just so rough for Arcane now in this position, especially if you're not facing the right way for forward air to send you back on stage.
Yeah.
Yeah. That nair is nice though in the tech chase.
And there's the puddle.
What do
Okay,
you
it's
got? What do
time.
you got?
Oh!
That's
okay.
a dangerous spot to be in.
He was waiting to parry it.
Wait,
That's
yeah,
so
yeah,
sick.
yeah.
Okay.
Cake Assault didn't expect him to use the up special to come back though, so he actually makes it back for free.
Little
For
bit of
how
pressure
long?
still. Yeah, it goes high.
Yeah.
I think
well.
the biggest thing there was I saw Fiction rolling out of it or at a disadvantage a lot, trying to disengage. You kind of get owned for that, especially in this matchup with how good Forsburn's dash attack is, and then
everybody give it up.
kind
for
of not
Cake
being used
Assault,
to the wall
because
jumps
that
and being able to use that to mix
solidifies
yourself
our
up.
grand finals. It's going to be Nasby versus Rivals. Locust versus Cake Assault. Who will be our inaugural Plat Master? If y'all are still excited out there, one more time for grand finals. Everybody make some noise!
Goodbye,
Now
Chad.
remember, everybody, we're going back to 5 games. We're still doing RPS. We're still flipping for the first one, but it's going to be a gauntlet all the way through. We have to find out for sure who really knows their stuff in this grand finals.
My goat.
Let's see what the bands are.
Sparky.
Walter!
It's time.
Walter!
We
All
have
right.
waited.
I got some deets.
Let's get the deets.
So I am Locus's, or I guess Loci.
Yeah.
I am his #1 fan now.
Okay.
Because he was sitting over with Sandstorm, our GOAT.
Yes.
We're mixing
learning
things
the
up, everybody.
cheese for Brawlhalla.
That's so
This is
funny.
beast. We talked about this earlier. Where
Brawlhalla.
Sandstorm was
On
trading
odds.
trading
We might
practice
see
Yes.
Brawlhalla
with
game
other
number
gamers
one. Let's
too.
find out on the flip.
So
Because
this
no
is
one
now
would beat Sandstorm in Brawl.
This
so
is
that's
now
the
like
big-
this is a good choice.
Yes.
For
We're
Locus.
going to Brawlhalla.
Let's
We're
go!
going. Yes!
Let's go!
Yes! I'm so stoked for this.
I mean, I'll tell you this right
Let's
now.
get it.
Having known Locust for a long time, anytime he picks up a new game, he's like, all right, what's the corniest thing that is like immediately available?
So what did Sandstorm teach him? That's the thing I want to
that's the
know.
question.
What legend do you think he should pick? I'm curious your opinion on this, Walter.
Dude.
Given your time in Brawlhalla. Who is the cheesiest legend you can think of?
Cheesy or like easy? Because I was like,
Well,
Bodvar is like
I
pretty
think
easy.
both.
Yeah, Bodvar is like the easy option. Oh, Imugi.
That was one of the possible
Okay,
choices.
yeah.
That's what Moneyhala said. That's also what I said.
I would pick Imugi.
Teros.
Oh, that's Beast. Yeah, that's actually that's Beast. Let's see.
What do you think?
like-
He's going to counter
Yeah, what's
pick
he
you
gonna-
based
what's he
on
gonna
that?
know?
There's
What do you
500
mean?
characters.
What's
You
he
can play
gonna
Macho Man
know?
Randy Savage.
I was
Okay,
going to
like,
say, like, if you don't play Macho Man, you're trolling.
oh my gosh.
So
okay.
he was over there. Everyone hush real
Yes,
quick so
yes,
they
yes.
can't hear
Sure.
us up on stage and we can keep it secret.
So is Sidelight Sayer on Axe.
Yes.
Sidelight Sayer Recovery
Yes.
on Axe as well. Sidelight Jump Ground Pound with
Yes.
the 360 around you. We didn't really do Hammer too much,
I
but I
mean-
think you can force the Axe enough
Yeah.
that it'll
To
be
make it
just
happen.
fine.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's going to be ready for the dodge
I think
windows
the
on that.
hammer is easy enough too if you
Yep.
just distill to
Yep.
Stomp Sayer also. So it's not bad. I think that's actually a really fair pick. A Mugi I would just think is like you hit the strong buttons.
Exactly.
And you're good.
Exactly.
But yeah, we'll see what happens. I mean, that's definitely a very sound strategy, especially like when neither of these players are as familiar with the game, right?
Yep.
We're not going to see like crazy gravity cancel, like Stomp Sayers, gravity cancel into a lot of mix-ups or edge cancels or anything like that. So really basic gameplay. I think Axe is definitely a good way to go.
Yep. I'm really looking forward to this. I'm looking forward to you being on the microphone for Brawlhalla for the first time ever.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Nurse, this is awesome.
I've played this game for an hour.
Okay.
But I'm excited, honestly, and I think seeing what Locust is able to pull out in terms of like what can I learn in like an hour of practice of just like what do I need to do for like fundamentally or even cheese to take a couple stocks, I think will be good for the people who aren't as familiar with Brawlhalla. Is like, where do I even start with this? Because I
True.
think it can be a little bit overwhelming.
Yeah.
In terms of there's so many characters, the mechanics are so different. There's like a bunch of kind of weird like weight stuff going on that's different than like your typical Smash game or even Rivals. So I think in terms of like Locust demonstrating, okay, with a bit of practice with a really good player, here's what you can do at the very basic level. This is where you
Totally.
can start. And I think that is like a great viewing experience. And I think it's kind of the beauty of an event like this.
Oh, absolutely.
Absolutely. Sparky, okay, I got some insight from the chat. We have
Okay, Walter.
BioBurb.
Okay.
My
over from
goat?
Rivals.
I know
My
BioBurb.
goat?
The goat.
We know BioBurb.
First says Cake and Penguin did do Brawlhalla doubles for a bit. So this should be
Interesting.
interesting. That's the insider from chat. How
Okay.
about this? Let me present to you a legend here.
Okay.
Queen Nai. Full defense, never die.
Cheese.
Never get KO'd.
Cheese potential, kind of off the meter. Definitely not a bad choice.
Yeah.
Not a bad choice.
Okay.
I'm also thinking there are a lot of like pretty decent picks. I think if you're like brand new, like I feel like Vivi's probably fine, right? Like just spam down Sig. I don't know.
What makes a pick for like good for a new player in a game like this?
So I picked a Mugi because his signature kit is absurd.
Yes.
Like,
Okay,
actually
like just
insane.
simple or
Yeah.
just, like, strong?
It's absurd and it KOs remarkably early.
Yes.
Like there's a
Okay.
lot of a Mugi's kit signature kit repositions him. So
Sure.
you'll see setups where you can basically do like it's called a slide charge, so you can go off stage with it and
Dope.
kind of like edge guard with it very easily with
cool.
one button.
Yeah,
Look
yeah,
at
yeah.
you, Walter.
I
A
know
little bit
this
of
game.
knowledge,
What do
a little
you
bit of
mean?
knowledge.
I don't know.
Okay,
I
okay.
feel like a proud father looking at my son.
Oh, thank
Even
you.
though like
Thank
you
you,
have more
Dad.
experience in commentary than I do.
Thank you, Dad.
So
Oh, stop
funny.
it. Oh, stop it. Oh,
You're
my
blushing,
God.
bro.
But I think a Mugi is good, but I do think what Sparky said with Taros makes a lot of sense because Axe as a weapon is just very like fundamentally good at
Yep.
a lot
Yeah,
of
it's
things,
just, like,
right?
sound. Yeah,
it's
yeah.
very simple. Taros as a legend, you get Axe Hammer as your combination
Sure.
of weapons
Yeah,
too.
yeah.
Hammer's just like a really good controlling weapon. Like it's good for edge guards as well at a higher level.
Yeah,
We said like
okay.
the Stomp Sayer is just a very easy, literally guaranteed combo that you
Okay.
get. So it's
What is
true.
a Sayer for people who don't know?
It is the side air. There's no forward.
There's no
and back
forward air. There's no back
Yes.
air.
I see,
There
so
was
just
a
the side air.
tournament
Yeah, yeah.
where we tried to call everything a forward air,
Oh, that got weird.
and then it
Was
wasn't.
it just a nightmare?
Yeah, we just kind of we're not going to talk about that ever again.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's side air because it's you instant whenever you press
Okay,
a
you just turn
direction,
around.
you instantly turn.
Okay,
There's
yeah.
no back
I'll
air,
ask
there's no
the
forward
embarrassing
air, it's a
questions.
side
Don't
air.
worry, I'll ask the embarrassing questions.
Yeah, and to answer the folks in chat that are asking some questions. So basically, like the way that the roster works in Brawlhalla is correct. To Sir Sunky in chat, the characters are more or less the sets of weapons that you get.
Absolutely.
Although
Yes.
the legends
Yeah.
do have all unique signatures, and the legends
Yes.
all so like you can have an Axe Hammer legend that has a completely different signature kit.
Is
than
the
a different
signature
Axe
like
Hammer.
strong specials? What is the signature?
It's
kit?
essentially your smash attack.
Your smash attacks. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
And then the other thing is their stat spread is going to be different.
Yes.
So, basically,
So
like,
different characters like faster,
Yes.
slower,
Yes.
kind of like airspeed differences.
Right.
Okay. How big a deal is something like run speed, airspeed in a game like this? Because in something like Rivals or something like Smash, even we saw just like buffing Clarence run speed had like huge knock-on effects for how good that character is. So like how much does that matter when picking an agent in this or character in this game?
Dexterity is almost a completely useless stat. You can completely
Okay.
deprioritize that.
Except for guitars.
Except
Yeah,
for like
except for guitar.
a handful of
Yeah.
there will be like thresholds that you want to get past.
I see. Sure.
And
So
then
you
there's
can-
some like niche specific legends like 9dex Vrax has D-Light and like
Mega
True on
Man?
Vrax.
Mega Man
see.
just got
on
added. That's
Lance.
beast.
Yeah, is he going to play Mega Man? That'd be huge. I enjoy Mega Man because you can give him a Glock.
Yeah.
Can you?
You can.
Wait, there's Rayman too?
There's Rayman.
So
And
the other
Darth
thing
Maul?
that
Yeah, go ahead, Walter.
that Sparky was mentioning as well is like certain thresholds. You can spec basically like remove a point from one of your stats and add it to another one.
Oh,
So
cool,
that
yeah.
allows you to pass those thresholds that Sparky's mentioning. Where like
There's a little bit of customization in it
yeah.
too.
So like in most use cases, Dex is a dump stat.
Yes.
Unless you get past 8
Yes.
is the threshold that you want to try to get to.
And so what is Dex? Is that like weight?
Dex is the basically your whiff lag.
I see.
Your whiff
Okay,
lag and your
yeah.
on-hit lag. Startup frames are the exact same across the board. So a
I
2-dex
see.
legend
Cool,
with
cool.
blasters and a 9-dex legend with blasters, the neutral light is going to be the exact same startup every time.
But the difference is whiff lag.
Yes.
Yes.
And on hit
Interesting.
lag.
And on hit lag.
Yeah.
Okay. So if you get it like good enough, it opens up new confirms, but like
Yes.
dumping just a few points into it is not necessarily going to make
So
a
you
difference.
might see as
Okay.
we're loading in, you might have caught it before. So Taros is 9 strength. So
Oh,
that's
that
probably
boy is
why they
beefy.
recommend
That boy
it.
is beefy.
Yeah,
Yeah,
why
yeah,
you
okay.
recommend that legend, because you can just get like a hit, and sometimes you're like, wow, I got a KO for that. That's kind of cool.
It's kind of like
You can see it
Heavy's
right
new
there,
in a,
all the
good
way
in
at
like
the
a
bottom.
new game. Yeah, okay, that's so
9 strength
cool.
Taros.
And if you
gotta
see,
love it.
I don't know if you could tell based on like the wash out of the screen, but like it was the last one was a green block.
Yeah,
that meant he was
that's-
in the strength stance.
Yes.
So he's going from his default 8, going up to 9 in the
9.
strength stance and taking
I
1 out of,
see.
I believe, his dexterity.
Okay, so he got the hammer, which is the weapon we thought he might be a little bit less familiar
Yes.
with. What do the rocket boots do?
Those
are complicated.
they're
Are
like,
they?
yeah,
Like
it's like-
highly
they're very
technical.
string-focused weapons, so not that many true combos. They do have true combos, but not that many. It's more like, I'm going to get a hit, I'm going to see where you dodge,
Okay,
or if
yeah,
you
yeah.
dodge at all, and then I'm going to follow up after that. Once I've got your dodge, then I can really put in
Amazing.
3, 4, 5.
Yeah. So it gets bigger like once you have the read.
Yeah.
I'm kind of surprised that I think this is Cake picking Mega Man.
This is a crazy pick
It
for
might just
someone.
because he thinks Mega Man is cool.
Yeah, like Boots is pretty complex, and Blasters is like not super easy because it's a ranged weapon, in that like they're all like weapons in general, but Blasters do have blind spots, so like you
Yes.
can
I see.
basically play super inside, and
Yeah, yeah.
you'll just miss in a lot of your
Interesting, yeah.
moves.
That's a unique way to balance them too.
Boots
Yeah,
and
this,
Scythe are complicated weapons. They have active inputs basically. So if you more or less like hit
cool.
confirm, you can do a different input that gives you a different output based on after you get the first hit confirm.
It's almost a
So
little bit like Devil May Cry.
a little bit, yeah.
That's
Let's see.
interesting. This axe, though, coming through, and I'm starting to understand why this came through. Just big, meaty hitbox that does a lot of damage and knockback.
Yeah, I mean,
so there's the ground pound. You see it's a 360-degree hitbox that rotates around you almost like a force field. He just hit the sidelights
Okay.
there into the recovery.
Yeah,
So
and
He
it's
already
over.
showed
It's
exactly what
Okay,
Sandstorm
he
thought.
knows,
of.
he knows.
He's locked in.
And he didn't even hit true, and he doesn't have to hit it true because I don't think Cake is ready for the dodge.
What's
window.
crazy also is like
Okay,
Cake
hold on.
was like barely in red. and that was
Okay,
a
hold
KO.
on. He's cooking with
Hang
the
on.
blaster.
He is cooking. Whoa,
And he
whoa,
decides
Walter!
Cake
Okay.
assault.
Never mind. Everything's fine. Everything's so fine.
And can you throw the items like you would an item in
Yes.
like
Yes.
Smash?
It is a good like initiating tool at a very high level as well. You can pick up a weapon you throw pretty much right away.
All right, hold on.
Wait,
Hang on.
He knows.
Cake is,
right
Cake,
now?
he's a knower.
I
He's a
absolutely
knower.
think Cake Assault knows because he did D-Light Sidelight,
Yes,
which is
yeah,
true
yes.
at low damage on blasters, and then after that, once he was past that damage threshold where it's not true anymore, he went for D-Light Side Air. So Cake is a knower.
Why is he secretly practicing? That's crazy.
Yeah, no one had any idea. Is that going to be enough to beat the cheese, though? Is my question.
Okay, you do get a ton of action off of the wall. Too. That's a big thing. That's just a
Whoa,
KO off the signature.
okay.
Who taught him?
Yeah, who's the leak?
Who taught him? I want to know what's going on here. Yeah, see,
Wait, you're so
he
right.
knows.
You're
He
right. You're
literally
so right.
knows.
This
So
is crazy.
raw.
Yeah.
And then right there, he's
Wait.
past the damage threshold, so we can't get D-Light Sidelight, so he goes for the D-Light Side Air.
That's crazy.
And just
Okay.
like setting up those situations to like call out a jump or call out like a kind of a dodge attack coming out from Locust.
Yeah.
I thought the gimmicks were going to be more than enough, but we're.
I thought Locust was going to cook here. And he is, don't get me wrong.
It could be over with this though. You get recovery, grab the wall, but yeah, that just covers both sides.
He knows the backside of that. Where it hit the ground pound.
God!
Who is this guy?
Cake, who did you practice with?
I don't know why he's nice.
Who did you play with?
Who taught you?
I know
what
do you
mean?
Who
What do
taught
you
you
mean?
blasters, though?
Wait, why blast? That's such an unintuitive weapon. What? Why?
He knows a guy. He knows a guy.
All right, Locust.
I don't, dude, Skip, I don't know, brother.
Everyone genuinely
Where are we going?
shocked.
That's like the highlight of this event.
Can
right
we
now.
have
I'm
like?
actually so.
I
shocked.
just want a
He
Brawlhalla
saved-
best
he
of 5.
saved that
I think
for
we're getting a
grand
little
finals,
bold.
too,
Yeah.
which is
We're
the
getting a little
craziest
brash.
part.
Can we run
That's
that
so
back?
We're going
sick,
to
dude.
Nasby.
Wow. Okay.
That's so funny. I mean, the interesting part about this is, obviously, I think Locust is probably the favorite to come out on top of Nasby, but Cake Assault is no slouch and has had a Garfield for a pretty long time.
Okay. While we're loading into the next game, can we get Cake Assault to play Brawlhalla?
I mean, that's
legitimately?
For
up to
for
him.
real? Yeah.
This is like a.
I
this
will
is a
welcome
cry
him
for
with
help.
with
This isn't a
open
PSA.
arms.
Like, we
I
need
genuinely
this.
like I have no clue who taught him and how did he get to Mega Man of all legends here?
I mean, here's
there's
the
like,
other thing.
There's like 2 Mega Man
There's
players.
Rano from Brawlhalla.
Yeah,
in
the
Brawlhalla.
The Brawlhalla frog.
Why wouldn't he play Brawlhalla Rano?
Dude, I don't know.
From Brawlhalla.
He's also really good in Brawlhalla.
Oh my gosh, that's so sick.
That is bizarre. Even as like someone who didn't necessarily know exactly what was going on, like when you start seeing stuff string together like that, you're like, wait a minute.
Yeah,
like,
he definitely
this guy's
showed-
supposed to have no clue what's happening.
He showed a lot of confidence.
Wow. All right. So we're going
Very
to Nasby now. This you know on paper is a Locust gun.
Yeah, should be.
We have been thoroughly shocked from this first game though. So who's to say that
Yeah.
Cake just doesn't have a random pocket pick here?
No, like Cake is good at this game.
Yeah.
Like, I believe it was the first or second coin box that got ran for this. Cake was in the top 16, top 8
Okay.
side of things, so he's not bad at it. It's
Yeah.
just a matter of if he's played it lately, because Nasby went through like quite a big rework a couple of months after the game came out.
Sure.
And obviously Locust has been playing consistently, and why he's kind of got that ranked spot. So it's a matter of like
Nickelodeon
the
Allstars Brawl 2.
to make up the difference, or is the kind of recent game knowledge going to be too much?
I'd be willing to bet that he has practice.
Sorry? He plays Garfield.
Oh, tight. Okay.
I'd be willing to bet that he has practice recently, given what we just saw from his
From
Brawlhalla.
Brawlhalla?
Oh
Yeah.
Okay. I'm remembering now the coin
The
box.
Garfield.
The like JV5.
The triple shine down
That
smash?
was,
Yeah.
that was disgusting.
Yeah, no, I know you've seen
Good.
it. I know you've seen it.
Wow. Okay.
It's for those who believe.
It is for those who
Garfield.
Oh, so gross. Okay.
It'll be interesting though, especially because Angry Beavers is not like a
3,
very typical character.
2,
in terms of having those,
1.
like, assist setups and then the switch setup as well. On top of having like the game change in a pretty significant way.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Fight!
So we out here, man, Norman. So here's the big thing, right? While we get ready for our game number 2. This is a best of 5 set. Brawlhalla is out now for the rest of this set. Cake still has Rival in the back.
That's scary.
Cake is a good melee player.
That's
Yeah,
scary.
That's really tough.
I would wonder if Ultimate goes to Locust.
Definitely.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, I would expect
I mean,
it
this
to.
is real close, right?
Well, if we go all the way to game 5, one doesn't get played. What do you think doesn't get played?
Welcome.
Multiverses
Like off the top of my
probably.
head, yeah. Because I think both of them don't have a ton of experience.
I
Okay.
think because Cake now has
Angry Beavers.
at the back of Brawlhalla,
Garfield.
we are, if we go to that game 5 situation, going to Melee and Rivals, which means Locust needs to sneak one of
Yeah,
those, which is
he really does.
that's going to be pretty tough. Not that I think it's possible to kind of cheese someone in Rivals, but I would be hesitant to say
Not
that
him.
cheesing Cake Assault is probably not the easiest thing that you're going to have to do today.
I mean, I'm just reminded of the Rivals 1 patch notes where Dan
Garfield.
it's not
He's just
you,
better,
it's
yeah.
just him. And I'm not going to fix Forest Burn just because he's better than you.
3,
That's all there is to
2,
it.
1.
I was talking to SBS about that. He's like, I wrote it and it was raw.
Well, it actually is the hardest line in Rivals Gaming.
Fight!
Bar none. All right, let's see what Cake can put together right here against, like you said, a pretty weird character here.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what we see. Definitely just like a little issue with the controller. But yeah, the biggest thing about Angry Beavers is they do have that like assist, kind of like an anime fighter type thing, and then they can also switch between each other. So there's ways that this character can cover themselves in a way that no one else really can.
Right.
And especially when you combine that with the slime meter, things start getting a little bit funky.
For sure, for sure.
But I don't want to count out Cake because I imagine having seen how that Brawlhalla game went, that he's been practicing everything.
Right.
Finisher grinder for Flat Masters.
I mean, he knows it, right? You know what I mean? Like, that's what we know him for.
I can't believe he's sleeping at this point.
That's so awesome.
It was actually nasty.
I'm so stoked.
sick.
That's cool, man.
Just as a note for production, as well, I'm saying the game audio is
loud.
let you know.
Wait, so what's that lasagna meter?
Yeah, you can build up the lasagna meter, and then Garfield gets like little bonuses based on it.
Okay.
he gets like better.
Yeah.
It's so sick.
It is hard to fill up though, because you have to start throwing out like pies. And
Yeah,
stuff.
I see no progress on it so far.
That being said,
Oh, never mind. I take it back. It's half full.
So lasagna half full. An Optimus look.
is that how it goes?
I can't believe he died there. Okay. I guess he was like mega high percent. Makes sense.
I do think there's a degree of Angry Beavers that has that kind of like Pikachu thing going on, where they kind of kill you at that like 150, 160%. So I don't think that's too abnormal.
Ooh, there's the assist though.
Unless edge guard comes through. So I think Locust probably pretty happy with that for the most part. I'm looking pretty in control of this game right now. The assist!
Okay, send it. Big hit. That's enough.
The Tasmanian Devil?
Okay, charging
That
up. Charging
up tilt up air is so reliable.
Yeah. Wow, that's so crazy. Yeah, the other assist just covers so much horizontal space too.
Ooh. Nice recovery coming out of Cake. Should be able to get some sort of punish here.
No shine, no shine. All right. I respect it.
Okay,
this has potential to be huge.
3-piece, 4-piece.
Assist coming out and missing.
Yeah.
Cake Assault, an opportunity, but unfortunately Locust answering back.
Not gonna be stopped yet,
160
though.
not enough.
Yeah, it's a nice game.
And we haven't really seen too much use of the slime meter so far.
Right,
I'm interested to see like where that comes into play in a big way.
Still?
Wow.
Gross. Oh, he tomahawked the platform. Didn't get there.
And the switch.
Yup.
I'm curious to see what this character has that kind of like makes it a better choice in these killing
Oh my-
situations.
I-
Maybe it's
dude.
the recovery there.
I
Cake
keep
is
forgetting
real.
how good Garfield is in this game. Okay.
Oh, the back air.
That's
it actually
enough.
does
Okay.
it. Cake Assault. 184.
Uh-oh. This might be
I
not
mean,
as
this is
climactic of a grand final as we
very,
thought.
very tough comeback if Cake wins this.
Here we go. Still
Okay, it does the
barely
trick.
at 210.
That being said, like you can't let him live that long.
Yeah.
There's just too many opportunities.
all right.
Okay, we're learning. We're learning.
Slap.
We're
Oh
learning.
my gosh!
The burst cancel there actually saving Cake Assault,
Yep.
but haven't used the meter on that.
I mean, all that being said, that was basically just to regain parity in this game in terms of percent. Only playing slightly from behind now, Cake Assault.
Yeah, that, like if this stock is lasting.
Oh!
Can he make it back?
No, he was close.
Wait, that was ridiculous. The side B into the hammer.
Okay, Locust got meter too.
Yeah, he's got full meter.
That's why I'm so curious though. Like, why is this not being spent? I feel like there's opportunities. Oh, the assist too into the grab.
Hang on.
This is disgusting.
Got the meter now. It doesn't even need it.
gosh!
Okay, level up.
Wow, he still got it anyway!
Oh, man.
Okay, for something that we thought was going extremely wrong, the last two stocks were extremely commanding.
Cake just got meter too at the end there. Just, I think, unfortunate input.
Now remember,
it looked like,
Cake, it
but
is best
what can
of
you
5. I know you've got rivals in the back pocket. Do you do it now or do you go to something else?
Let's go to Melee.
Ooh,
We're going to Melee. All right.
Saving rivals.
I need Locust to pick something like Ganon. Or just like some,
Yeah.
just something corny.
I like,
I
like the way you think about this. This is good.
Yeah, it's just like you need a back pocket. Like, if I'm playing Fox or Falco or whatever, like, you just know you don't got it like that.
Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what would be the best approach? So Cake is going to play Fox.
Like, does a DK work there?
No,
Like, you
yeah.
don't think so?
No. I mean, okay, DK has been making some good waves.
Imagine,
in
though.
competitive melee.
Imagine.
He's a secret practicer.
Imagine we get another DK to pop off.
Wait, don't hover that. Okay.
Danger range.
How dare you? First off, but I wonder. Okay.
I just think this is such an uphill battle against someone who's like playing a lot of melee. You kind of pick into a matchup they're comfortable with, play all the time in a game where you're kind of less good than them.
I think Spaceys you're gonna get punished pretty hard.
I think it's just an uphill battle. I don't know. I understand it from like a comfortability standpoint, but from the perspective of like I need to win just once.
Oh, they're just playing.
Right?
There's
Like,
literally no.
Oh, we're going.
This is okay.
you don't need a BO5 or anything. You just need that one game. I think that's when you pull out all the stops.
Okay, a little early.
Okay.
All right. The power of holding down, my friends. There it is. Okay, Cake with first stock.
I'm thinking this one's going to be a little bit more dominant than the previous one that we saw.
We shall see.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a chance. It's not
Of
like
course,
Locus
always.
is unfamiliar with Melee, but we talked time and time again about how good Cake is at this
Yeah,
game.
he's looking comfortable.
I think the other thing is, too, like, Cake is going from playing Garfield in Nasby to Fox.
It's
which
similar.
Is, they're both the equivalent of space animals for both games. So, like, the muscle memory is, like, close-ish. Not too much of a
Hey!
transition. Okay,
All right, all right.
All right, guys. If Angry,
Oh, we looked over.
If Angry Beavers was in Melee, it would be GG's. Like,
And a fox is the cat of the forest.
That's true. That's
many
true.
people are saying this. It's up tilt.
Okay, back throw. Yes, all day. All day. Take that. I have so much I have so much respect for this, right? Like you know that you're probably a little outclassed here, right?
Yeah, so
Position.
just go for like the
go for-
offstage
you
gameplay.
play position all day.
Yeah, I actually like it. I like your point there too. Like if you're gonna win anywhere, it's gonna be off stage, especially like that's where you have the most like familiar control.
Okay, watch challenge on the ledge right there. That nair was a little bit dicey. Just get back to the ledge as soon as you can.
Oh,
I think got
unlucky.
Battlefield a little bit too, but it is what it is.
I mean, this is a tough position to come back from at this point.
Cake had a couple of tech flubs too. We saw a couple of spot dodges in place. So like 9 times out of 10, Foxes want shine with a shield in those spots, but this is close to stock right there.
Yeah, I mean, Cake is just looking a little bit more versed, a little bit more familiar with how pressure is applied in this game and how to like approach and kind of keep advantage state going. Again, not that Locust doesn't have that fundamental understanding, but there's definitely a degree of getting tech checked in Melee, and I think we're definitely seeing that coming out right now.
That's it, 2-1 for Cake. I would imagine we go to Ultimate now.
I mean, you have to, right?
Yeah.
Unless you're willing to bet it all on Multiverses.
Locust.
That's
back
incredibly
against the
tough.
wall. You got one more shot. Where's the battle bus landing this time?
We're going back to Ultimate.
Okay. Going back to Ultimate one last time. I love it.
So either Kirby or Ike coming in against the Ken. I think, again, I expect Locust to be pretty comfortable in both of those matchups and feeling okay about it.
I'm still so shook that Cake literally turned and said, "I know a guy."
Yeah.
That was actually raw.
I don't know who that guy is.
We don't. No one knows.
Is that the most disturbing part about it? Like
Yes, that's the craziest part.
Like who could it? Like we knew Sandstorm was giving out free lessons.
Who's going to lead him to Mega Man? I don't know.
Yeah, who here would actually lead him to a Blaster's character? It's insane.
I feel
but
like
yeah.
I have to believe it wasn't even here.
Yeah, this has to. This,
like it's
this is
been
coming from
cooking.
the inside.
Yeah,
this
yeah.
Is, yeah, this is crazy.
You guys have a mole, and
Wow.
it's proving to be a problem.
Wow. All right, we're going to Ultimate here. What do you think it's going to be, Kirby or Ike?
I mean, both are tough, right? I think it's hard because Kirby is forced to interact with Ken. So yeah, I think the Ike is more for like a simplicity's sake. Just like I don't have to interact with Ken in that range where I don't necessarily know how the tilts work, and we're actually seeing the Ridley come out.
I was about to say, like, low-key, I think Kirby's pretty decent against Shotos for, like, the reasons you brought up before. Like, multi-hit moves can break like, you can grab, you can go through focus in some of these situations, which is kind of okay.
And Kirby doesn't mind scrapping.
Yeah. But, I mean, this is a whole different ballgame for sure.
This is interesting. This Ridley is definitely real. Like,
Yeah.
Locust has played this before and has had a very real Ridley for a long time. I think where Ike gets caught up in this matchup is if, again, Cake Assault is unfamiliar with where the strings end and start, and you're kind of, like, spending jumps off stage. That's where Ridley really capitalizes on, like, taking those kills.
For sure.
So it can be tough from, like, a familiarity standpoint, and just because Ridley does have that range to contest with Ike a lot of the time.
Man, I am reminded of OG Ultimate with this matchup, Ike Ridley.
This is what people were playing back in the day.
Do you remember MK Leo's Ike?
Oh yeah.
That was a sight to behold.
So then why did they
God.
stop?
Playing Ike?
Because the character got worse.
Nair got nerfed.
It's like,
yeah.
Character got way worse.
The character had one move that
Dude,
was
I
basically
could
like the best
nair
move
up
in the
B
game.
and get a kill. It was so sick.
It got nerfed and some other stuff got buffed to like compensate, but I mean it was ridiculous.
I'm thinking about that one Genesis clip where he literally got one aerial at 0 and then did an up B and killed him.
Oh yeah.
For it. Like it was so sick.
That's what Crom used to do too. Crom would
So
hit
sick.
you. Crom would hit you with nair, fair, up B, and you would die at 0.
Okay, let's get into it. A couple of beefy boys.
The one thing that Ike actually does have that's quite nice in this matchup is Ridley is deceptively light.
Oh!
Never mind!
Yeah.
He's dead! Captain!
So that's kind of what I'm talking about,
Yes.
right? Like
Yes.
it's the off-stage shenanigans that Ridley can go for, whether it be that or whether it be some of the forward air stuff that's going on, or the ledge planking, which Loki was actually known for. It's a really tough. Yeah, he's doing it
to Cake
oh,
for Game 5.
That's
I know you
dirty.
can hear us. Those headphones don't work that well.
That's disgusting.
Oh, he's dead.
Just disrespectful.
He's dead.
Just
Okay.
disrespectful.
My goodness. Yeah, well pointed out, Nurse. That's crazy.
I mean, yeah.
I mean, I was about to say, like, okay, Aether is, like, pretty fine, actually, as, like, just a get-off-me tool for the most part. It's doing a little bit of damage. But if Locust just goes to ledge my beloved, then...
Yeah, and like he can just choose to disengage at any time.
Yeah.
And like realistically, it's beatable if you're familiar with it.
Oh, okay.
But
Let him cook.
Locust actually beat Nitono with this character.
Really?
Like back in the day, doing
Really?
this stupid ledge stall strategy. So like it definitely works against real players if you're not familiar with it. So
Yeah, I missed the quick draw
yeah,
too. So
didn't quite know the spacing on the ledge for the up B. Not quite as good as Loxodon perhaps.
What a pick from Locust.
That's right.
Was there any other way?
Was
this
there
going
any
to
other
end?
way?
Cake assault.
Let's
Give
hear
it to me straight.
Let's hear
Multiverses.
Imagine he goes Multiverses.
Where are we going?
Rivals 2.
Boo!
Coward. Straight up coward.
Okay, fine. We can go to Rivals.
Wouldn't it be crazy if
Imagine
Cake had like
Locust.
another sleeper agent for Multiverses and just like
Or Locust has been grinding Rivals 2.
So I will say this, I've played Locust in ranked in Rivals 2.
Go on.
Ooh,
Is that it?
That's kind of
That's the end of the sentence.
All right.
I won't spoil how those games went.
No, don't
Just
say that.
For,
Don't say that.
Just
No. It's Game 5 grand. Don't be like that.
just for a little mystique, you know.
Oh,
like
Hold on,
maybe-
how recently was this?
It was.
Ooh.
It hasn't been so recently because one of us got to too high a rank for the other one. I won't say which one.
That'll
okay, how about this?
The
I'll do you one
mystery.
better.
Yeah.
I played Cake in Rivals.
Okay.
ranked recently.
Yeah. How'd it go?
Smoked them,
I'll
right?
leave it at that.
Smoked him.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
gonna leave it at that.
Yeah,
yeah.
I'm guessing it's a Walter W.
That's
I'm
it.
just
That's
going to
it.
guess that one.
Big
It's a
dub.
Walter W.
Big dub.
It's a Walter W.
Big dub.
Is it a
I actually played a ton against Switch last week because Melee had the Announce Invitational.
He's good.
Yeah, I did like 20 damage to him in the first game. He's like teaching me the game. I'm
Oh
like,
my
this
God.
Is, this is horrible. Like, what is
It's
happening?
like actually disrespectful when someone
He's
just
like, yes.
bodies
He's
you
like,
that.
Zetter
and
beat
it's
Zetter pretty hard. I'm like, dude, you're literally not looking at the screen and you're still beating me. This is crazy.
It's actually so mean.
He's so good. It's so insane.
Unfortunately, I've been doing that to Loxodon players over the weekend. I'm like, Loxodon does pretty good against Clarence as I like 0 to death them. I'm like, just, something about us, we're just disrespectful. Oh, it's also going to be a Ditto, yeah. Locust has been playing Forest Burn for the most part, so unless Cake opts for the Fleet, which I'm kind of doubting he will,
Zetter.
it's going to be a Forest Burn
Little
Ditto.
Zetter action. Little Zetter action. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
I like the Ditto. It's when funky stuff can happen. I actually think kind of like a calculated pick from Locust if you're trying to make anything happen because Forest Burn goes invisible. Like, they go invisible in each other's smoke.
That's right.
So you're able to
so
set
that's
up
just a
like
whole clown party right there.
yeah, you're able to set up resources off of your opponent's stuff and kind of make stuff happen. And so actually, Cake Assault deciding to take that variance out of the game.
I haven't seen
and
it
go for the Fleet.
before we get into. Can you eat the other Forest Burn smoke or no?
Yes.
Oh, you can. That's crazy.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
What do you think an Orcane puddle tastes like?
Delicious.
Is it New York water or is it?
It's BC water.
Yeah. Is it? Okay.
Because I was looking at it earlier again Thursday.
Man, Fleet got hurt pretty bad.
She did. I think the I think the reaction's a little much. Like, Fleet was very good.
Yeah, for sure.
And I think she feels bad because she got to a spot that was like in line with the general fairness of the rest of the cast.
Right.
But she
Which
still
is
has like
crazy.
an incredible offstage presence.
It's so crazy to me because like I had talked to Cake a lot in early Rivals just to like get notes from players for casting and things like that.
Sure.
And he was like, yeah, Fleet feels really complete as a character overall.
Yeah. I mean, I think she felt complete to a degree because she just did whatever she wanted.
Yeah.
Locust,
Oh,
though,
we out here.
actually
We
with
out
an
here.
early lead.
Yeah.
And I mean, the problem here is finding the kill, right? Like, there are a couple of kill confirms that Forest Burn can go for, but it's nothing too reliable, especially against a player as like sneaky as Cake Assault, and especially against one of the floatier characters like Fleet. It can be hard to set that up.
Okay. Set up a little OP. I like this. I actually love Fleet so
Deep.
much as a concept.
Oh my
That's
gosh.
probably stock there too.
No,
Very close?
still,
Okay.
still at the jump, was able to come back with the side B. The back
Oh,
air
wow,
actually takes
that
it
was
in
okay.
focus with an early lead.
Pause. Could this
Hold,
be?
hold. Recovery mix up too, pretty good.
Got him.
Not quite, not quite.
Okay, get your resources up, King.
If Locust wins this, I'll agree that Fleet sucks.
Yeah. Dan has been so validated by this. This is data right here.
Yeah. The people need to know.
Okay, Float lets you wait there. That basically lets you option to anywhere on the platform too.
Oh,
So nice.
that should have been a punish for Kissimmee.
Wait.
When forced
Wait.
by side Bs, both
Okay.
him and the clone have a hurt box.
That's true.
Like, yeah, that's a free punish if Locust commits to that off stage.
Ooh, okay. Traded hit gets Locust out of trouble though too.
Fleet is
Ooh,
so
big
tricky in that you can float out of disadvantage.
Oh.
There's a lot of times where you think you have a follow-up and Fleet's just swinging in your face.
Ain't no way, bro. Okay.
Yeah, there's no way you're coming back from that.
Covered.
Yeah, it's just the easy stuff, right? Like, when Forceburn side Bs into the stage, Fleet knows that he has to wall jump and he just plays an arrow there. So if you get him into a situation where he's forced to do that, it's
This might be
really
Curtains.
simple.
This
could
might
be
actually
it.
be Curtains. Got him. Oh,
Nice
sniper.
tag.
Oh,
The
my
jump is
God.
caught.
It's not enough.
Cake assault, man.
Cake Assault
Wow.
will be the Plat
Everybody
Masters
left in the
champion.
venue, make some noise for your inaugural Plat Master Cake Assault!
I feel like that's so deserved.
Yeah,
right?
absolutely. I was going to say, obviously he wants, so he deserves it, but he showed such a strong
Cake Assault.
performance. Still
First
blown
of
away
all,
by Brawlhalla, still shook by
congratulations.
Brawlhalla,
He knows
and
a
he
guy.
kept it going
That
through
gauntlet,
everything
number 2
else.
seed, I
He knows a
believe,
guy.
Yeah.
went all the way
That's
through
crazy.
No, he knows
How do you
guys.
feel about it?
Yeah, he
Multiple.
knows guys.
I'm so tired.
He's got many
I feel
plugs. That's
great that I
insane.
won. It's so exhausting.
It was a long bracket, but that's part of being a Plat Master, right? You have to go through the grueling bracket. Sometimes there's delays. You did a fantastic job. Who do you feel like was the person you were most afraid of throughout this bracket, who gave you a lot of trouble?
The person I was most afraid of going into it was Sandstorm and Stango.
Let's go.
Because Stango probably beats me in 2 of my games, and Sandstorm wipes the floor with me on 3 games. So that would have been.
That's fair.
I don't know. I
That's
saw
fair.
those. I
You
saw
went
those
up in a bit of a
blasters
dice
cook.
roll, you could say.
I don't know, bro.
All right, relax. All right, relax.
about that
Relax,
one.
Walter.
Crazy.
Relax,
Last
man.
set, rather, Brawlhalla. What happened there? You said you know a guy. Can you speak to that? What's going on?
Yeah, some people that have paid attention to Twitter maybe 3 or 4 years ago, Penguin got in some Twitter beef with a Brawlhalla player whose tag was JJ. His current tag is Immaculate Rat. I hit
That's
him up because
so
I thought it'd be really
funny.
funny if he could beat Penguin in Rivals. And then he started teaching me Brawlhalla.
I literally
And,
don't
I
know
hit
who
him up
that is.
Before this event, he taught me some Brawlhalla stuff. and
Who is this
thanks.
goat?
Yeah, that went a long way. Having that first
We
game,
need to-
as we saw
we need
throughout
to
the
make some
bracket,
phone calls
meant a lot.
out
But
here.
you were the one who went all
You guys
the
look
way
like you're in
through. You
actual
kept getting
shambles
those
right now. Like,
Yeah,
it's
this
so
is great.
genuinely.
This is
How do you
insane.
feel about those games?
Well, I just feel like Brawlhalla is a game where you're just like not naturally good at it. You know what I mean? Like you do have to learn it like pretty
I mean, he
hard.
said he hit up, he's
Yeah,
coming
it's
up.
like-
Really good at Rivals. Really good at Melee.
You don't know who this is?
I have no clue.
I've been PR from Ultimate.
So funny.
And I know a guy in Brawlhalla.
I know a guy.
The only game that was like really, you know, my worst game was MultiVersus. I didn't know anything about that game.
Yeah, you seem like you mostly dodged it pretty well.
So he
Last
says.
question before I let you
I
go.
mean, no one else
One
can do
more
anything
time,
about
I don't believe it.
congratulations. I hope
I
you
think
do really
he's
well
good.
throughout the rest of this tournament. But
He's
I gotta
Jason
ask.
Voorhees?
know.
Yeah,
Yes.
Prove
people been saying
that
it.
Rivals is the best platform fighter.
All right.
No, it's Melee.
Let's go! It's like
All right, y'all.
Unbelievable.
Thank y'all for joining us. Give one more round of applause for Cake Assault. Absolutely crushing it tonight. We will be back with more action tomorrow and on Sunday. Those of you joining us online, thank you so much, and we will see you soon. Good night.
It really be your own sometimes.
I